What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is Antonio, and this is Rossonari, and we are going to have a Milan Forum today. How is everyone doing? Roy is still busy on tour, and Lyard, it is a little late where Lyard is. He may make an appearance, we don't know, but I'm going to put the link in the chat so we can start an open line discussion. Guys, we are getting into the one of the juicier parts of the season. We have Lazio coming up on Sunday for the Serie A, and then we are going and entering the Champions League again against Liverpool in midweek. It's getting real, guys, and I am so excited. What's up, Omari? Let me put this in the chat so we can get people in here. Hello, Omari. How are you doing? Let's go, Skillerd. Forza Milan, Skillerd. Joel. What's up, Joel? Awesome picture. Our Pete is here. Thank you, our Pete. Hi, Bello. What's up? I am extremely excited. Let me pull up the schedule officially. So many things to talk about. So many games. So much news. I haven't done a Milan news. I've been busy as well. I'm going to be on less because of my schedule, but there's a lot to talk about, and we'll talk about it today. Good news today. A lot of good news today, I have to say. Forza Milan from Trinidad. Guys, please join. We can start this forum. We can really have a good discussion. Anyone, if you're new, don't be scared. If you haven't joined before, we use the new faces just to get the discussion going. I am so excited for the UCL, man. I can't wait. Exactly. That is how I'm feeling. Saif is here. Let's go, guys. Everyone is getting in. Yeah, my name's Antonio. I do Milan news. I used to, and I come on. I haven't been on this past week. Been very busy, like I said. But, yeah. Let me share this. Here we go. And let me actually zoom in for you guys. Should be enough. Roy is here. What's up, Roy?
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Very well, dude. Fridays are a good day, man.
Really?
Been really busy and just forgot how amazing Fridays are when you're busy. Like when you either have work or school and you just get to Friday and you can just relax. Just feels like the best thing ever.
Okay.
How are you?
Good. I'm all right, man. I'm in New York right now.
Wow.
Chilling.
Did you pass by Philadelphia?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That's crazy.
But, yeah, New York today, day off in New York. So, can join the forum today.
Yeah, exactly. You could be, going sightseeing, doing stuff, but you're right here with us, so that's important.
No, I did all of that. I just
Roy, any thoughts on this Lazio game, man?
Lazio? Yeah, we'll probably kill them, destroy them. We'll probably make them regret thinking that they could even touch us. It's going to be that kind of game.
Yeah, I don't know what to think. I don't know what's going to happen with all of our players. We can get into some news. Ibra is almost fully fit. People are saying he'll be back for the Liverpool game, but he might as well be able to play for at least part of this game. Giroud is negative.
Okay, that's good.
Krunic is still injured. Apparently, yeah, Giroud is back. Apparently, I think Pioli was testing Kessie. Kessie is back, and he's testing Kessie and Tonali in the midfield.
Hashtag Kessie out. Get that motherfucker out of AC Milan right now. I do not want to see that motherfucker in an AC Milan shirt. Get that guy out.
What if he resigns?
No. It's done. It's over. He needs to be out of the club immediately. And AC Milan, the management, dropped the ball with this one. They dropped the ball with this one. They had an opportunity to sell him. They had the opportunity to renew his contract a year ago. But once again, just like all the other fucking other ones, they're waiting till the last day, and another big player we're going to lose at zero. We could have made 90 million with this guy.
Well,
Fuck this guy. Fuck him.
Roy, let me ask you this. 2 questions. Or 1 point and a question. First, though, I mean, like these are all rumors. I saw good rumors coming out today that say that he's optimistic that he wants to stay with the team and all of this. So we don't know what's going to happen.
I'm sorry. Of course, he's saying that. He's saying that because the Milan fans are gullible. Listen, these people do not give a shit about the shirt. Okay? And listen to me, guys. That motherfucker, shark piece of shit Leonardo, he knows that the best way to beat Milan is not on the fucking field, but it is to buy and to get our best players. Because that piece of crap knows that we have a team that can literally be the next best team in the world. And Leonardo knows in order to beat AC Milan in the future is to get fucking Kessie out, to get Theo out, to get Donnarumma. They want to get all our best players, and they know that these players, they don't give a shit about colors. They give a shit about only one color, and that color is green. Okay? And these stupid people that are running our management are fucking little pussies that are waiting till the last day to fucking renew. Sell these motherfuckers right now, make a profit, and buy other players. We're getting fucking eaten alive. We're getting eaten alive.
Roy, let me ask you this. So there are some rumors that in January, if we can't renew him, that we're going to look for like maybe a swap deal with some Premier League clubs for some midfielders. Would you would rather have that than obviously letting him go for free?
No. Well, it depends who. It depends who. And here, like Omar, Kessie wasn't that great. What? No, Kessie was great 2-3. We knew from day one that Kessie was going to be great. The fact that every coach that came to Milan always played Kessie from the first minute to the 90th minute, every single game, every 3 days, told you that Kessie was on his way to become they knew he was going to become a great player from day one. They knew he was going to be a great player. But this management is a bunch of pussies. They're all a bunch of pussies. And they don't fucking do their job right. And we have a team to become a Super Champions League team, but because our management is a bunch of pussies, we are getting beaten in the transfer market. You know what? They're not even going to try and beat us on the field because they know they can't. They know they can't. They can't beat us on the field, so they're going to fucking beat us with contracts. And they're doing it. They're doing it, guys. They're doing it. And our fucking management is sleeping like fucking Cinderella. I'm so pissed off. I'm so angry. It's not even fun.
My advice for this would just be to kind of ignore it for now. There's nothing we can do. We don't know what's going to happen, and we focus on the positives. As long as Kessie is still a Milan player, I'm going to cheer for the team, and he's our best midfielder.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Do not cheer for this guy. Do not cheer for him. Why would you cheer for him?
I'll stop cheering for him once he leaves.
This guy already turned his back on us. There's no,
Roy,
I want the whole fucking stadium to fucking whistle whatever fischio.
Okay. All right. So listen.
I want the whole stadium to fucking whistle every time he touches the ball.
Okay. Listen, I disagree with Saif here. We are not the new Arsenal.
Yeah.
Arsenal spend more money than us, and their performances are horrible. Milan don't spend nearly as much as Arsenal, and Milan actually gets positive performances. So that's the thing with this. Everyone's trying to kill the management already. Okay, we started the season off in a in good form. We have to judge by the end of the season if we improve, if we stay the same, or if we do worse than last season. Then we can start saying, oh, maybe Donnarumma this, maybe Çalhanoğlu that. But I'm not going to judge the management if we lose these players and win the Scudetto and keep playing good.
You have to judge the management. The management is doing very poorly.
But I'm not going to judge the management until the results happen, Roy.
Listen, Antonio. They should have fucking seen this. They should have seen this 2 years ago. Why the fuck is Lautaro Martinez signing a renewal contract with Inter? He's at 6 million. Lautaro Martinez is getting 6 million. And he scores a shitload of goals. He won Inter the fucking Serie A, and Kessie wants 8 million. Why is Marotta getting Lautaro Martinez to renew a contract?
Roy.
Because his contract does not expire next year. It's expiring in 2 years. Our fucking management are waiting until the last day. They all suck. They need to get all out.
Roy,
all of them need to get the fuck out of AC Milan. All of them.
Including Maldini.
All of them. Maldini is not doing a good job when it comes to this.
Okay, I'm going to try to calm him down. Listen, I'm not saying I don't know how it could be handled, because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to speak on behind the closed doors of whatever the world of Milan management is. I'm just gonna, so I don't want to focus too much on that. I agree that I'm sure if they started earlier, they could have reached an agreement. So that's part of their fault. But at the end of the day, like I said, I think results are the most important thing. And I just want to say this: everyone is saying he's going to leave, but what if we start booing him now? And next season he renews and he stays with us. So what is that? If we boo, it's only going to make the situation worse.
Oh my God, Antonio, he's not fucking staying. Wake up, man.
No, but we don't know that for sure. We don't.
No, we know for sure. We know if he was staying, he would have renewed already. We've seen this happen.
He's trying to get a better deal. His agent is trying to milk Milan. He's negotiating.
Give him what PSG is offering.
Right, but they're trying to push. It's a negotiation. Just because they keep asking for more doesn't mean the deal is over.
You're being naive.
But you're being too pessimistic here.
But too pessimistic. We saw this already twice with Çalhanoğlu and Donnarumma. We've seen the script already, and then it's going to happen with Theo. We know where this is going. Why do we have to listen? We're not fucking fans of Kessie. Our management is being fucking pussies. That's the truth. Let's just call it what it is. Okay. AC Milan is run by a bunch of pussies.
Okay, 2 comments. Skillard agrees with you. Until he signs, he's leaving. Well, that's true, of course, because he's going on a free. But what if he signs? So, Roy, let me just ask you this: so you think there's a 0% chance that he signs for us before the summer? Is that what you're saying?
I think I'm 100% sure he's gone. He's gone.
Okay, so Roy says there's a 100% chance he's gone. I disagree. I think there's so much unknown that can still happen. But that's just a debate that based on what we think. Hold on, Roy. There's no definitive answer to this. You think he's gonna leave because the negotiations aren't going well right now, but they could improve. He could lower his demands. They could meet some way. If whatever, you don't know what's gonna happen. Of course, it's not like I'm not saying there's a good chance he's going to renew. I'm not saying there's a good chance he won't. It's unknown right now, in my opinion. And then I saw this. I just saw this comment. Yeah. Okay, but I just saw this comment. Roy, the problem is the owner, not the management.
No.
What if the owners are telling the management that they can't pay certain wages? So don't you think that's partially the owner's
problem? That's not the problem. The problem is that the management it has the stupid pussy ass policy of waiting until the last 6 months.
Guys, we have Lucas. Lucas is here. Just to introduce Lucas.
Antonio. Lautaro Martinez was getting offers from all over the fucking world for a boatload of money. Why did Marotta get him to renew his contract for 6 million? Because they did not wait till the last year of his contract. They did it now. He still has 2 or 3 years left, and they renewed it now. They should have done this shit with Kessie a year ago. They should, and Theo, they're going to do the same thing with Theo. They should renew Theo's contract right now. These guys are a bunch of pussies running our club right now.
Listen, the thing is, I agree that the timing is poor, of course, but I still think it's too early to panic. I agree with you about the timing. My view is it's too early to panic. Okay?
What do you do? Listen, man. Santa Claus, Paul, does not exist. I'm sorry to tell you, but Santa Claus is not real. Okay? Santa Claus is just something that parents tell their children, but Santa Claus puts shit under their Christmas tree. It's not real. Because he does not give a fuck about what you think about him, Paul. He gives a fuck about his wallet. That's it.
Okay, Lucas, how are you, man? This is getting intense. The Kessie debate always gets intense. How you doing, Lucas?
I'm good. Hi, guys. I just joined. My first thoughts are my first thoughts are is either Nathan poisoned Roy or Roy is just drunk. Those are my first 2 points.
Yeah, Roy is very intense right now.
I agree with him. I think we should renew players like Benacer and Thierry Hernandez now, because big clubs don't allow big players to go like 1 year before their contract expire.
Yeah,
that's true, and it's interesting because I'm thinking about the way Chelsea set up, like they have automatic contract extension clauses. So like this summer, Giroud's contract was automatically extended, so Milan had to pay like 1 million for him instead of getting him on a free.
I have a question for you guys. Okay.
Also, but after that, let me read you the news coming from today about it's positive news from
But I have a question for you and everybody listening today, all right? Let's say we're all in this big, stupid competition called the Champions League. We're all fighting for Europe, for dominance, for glory. What is the best way for me to beat you? What is the best way? Huh?
By beating you tactically.
Tactically, or by fucking buying your best players and putting them in my team. Okay? Leonardo knows Milan. Leonardo knows what Milan is made of. Leonardo knows the DNA of Milan. Where the fuck do you think Kessie is going to go? PSG is offering Kessie 10 million a fucking year. We cannot match that shit. They're all gone. I'm not done. They're offering Theo Hernandez. They took Donnarumma.
Okay, Roy.
They want to take Theo, and now they're going to get Kessie. They're going to get all 3 of these players.
Roy, let me ask you this. But
what if? Because we're a fucking bunch of pussies that want to wait till the last. It's done. Kessie in January, he's going to go to PSG. It's done, guys. It's done.
Well, if it's in January, we're going to make something out of it, either getting a player or some money. But anyways, Roy, let me ask you this, though. How do you know that these clubs haven't contacted Kessie earlier, like maybe 2 seasons ago, like, or maybe just when Milan did well after COVID, and they said, "Oh, well, we can pay you this in a couple years if you run down your contract." But how do you know if these things haven't already started like way earlier than we think with the Mercato?
I just wanted to say something.
Mm-hmm.
I think this Kessie renewal, this care renewal, the care and Kessie renewal are just bullshit. I think we're going to renew those 2 players by the end of the season. I think I think it's
what makes you think that? What makes you think that?
Because it's
what makes you think that?
It's
because they kiss the bag when they score goals.
Roy, come on.
It's just crap sources that are mentioning that Kessie isn't going to renew, and Milan fans are falling for it. Since when were Milan fans? Since when? Roy, relax, man.
You gotta wake up, Lucas.
Relax,
Lucas,
man.
Guys, I kind of want to. Saeed, hold on. Roy.
I want to ask Lucas something. Lucas, let me say I have a bag here with $10,000 and a bag here with $2,000. Which one are you gonna take, Lucas?
If the $2,000 is my mom, then of course.
Okay, but then none of them are coming from your mom. Both are coming from some dude that just wants your services. Which one are you gonna fucking take?
That's a pretty pessimistic
If
view
it's
on
the
that, bro.
Illuminati, then I'll go for the 2000.
Kessie, all right, guys, let me read you this thing, and then I would like to maybe move on to something more like positive that we can like, because like Saif says, I agree. F Kessie's contract. We have bigger
Antonio.
stuff.
Antonio. Before Roy asked me that question, I was actually trying to say something. Milan fans on Twitter are starting to fall for what sources like Twitter Sport and Gazeta dello Sport are saying about the renewals. Since when do the people fall for those tricks? Like, come on, man. Like if Fabrizio Romano reported it, then I'd believe it. But it's Twitter Sport.
Well, listen. It is official that PSG has offered Kessie 8 million plus 2 million in bonuses plus a sign-on fee. This is official. This is what this is this is not fake news. This is true. This is real. This is no. Listen. I want to see you, Lucas, in a fucking year from now. What you're gonna tell me when Kessie has got that stupid PSG shirt and fucking kissing her badge and saying I've been a PSG fan since the day I was a kid. What the hell are you gonna tell me then? It was the fucking Illuminati? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
All right, guys. We have another guest. We have another guest, but I really want to put this topic behind us before I introduce him. So, because this is getting crazy. I just want to read first. By the way, about these fake news, Lucas is right. There's a lot of these fake news sources on.
It's not fake news.
Roy, can you stop interrupting, please? Roy?
It's not fake news. Roy? It's you. You are saying fake news by saying it's fake news.
No. So there's. Lucas cited. Wait, hold on, Lucas. Lucas cited Tutto Sport, which is right, which is not a good news source. Another news source you shouldn't trust is Nicolo Sciarra, just so that you guys are informed. He's a prefix a lot of news. And the news source I'm about to share is from VTL today, who's actually like a Milan specific journalist who posts. He's very involved with the club. He said that Kessi's will is to stay. So that's his will. Of course, there are other clubs like PSG, Spurs, Chelsea, Liverpool are interested in him.
You guys are so gullible.
And his agent is trying to get the most of the situation.
Really?
But Kessi's will is to stay, he said. And there could be meetings coming up in the next few days. More meetings to try to to negotiate this.
And listen, I have this bridge made out of fucking candy floss. I'm selling in New York for $6. Do you want it?
Okay.
And Roy, I have something to tell you. I know that Kessie broke your heart, but there are plenty fish in the sea. Just like how a girl can break your heart, and there are plenty fish in the sea. So if you lose Kessie, there are plenty fish in the sea, Roy.
You know how long it took. Listen.
Plenty fish to erect you.
A big club does not get rid of their best players and give them to their competition. Okay? A fucking small club made out of pussy.
It's not official.
Okay. Guys,
that's what you do.
Like Paul says, this topic will keep coming up, and it does make for good debates, crazy intense debates. But I would like to focus on some more positive topics, like the games coming up. And Pete is here. So what's up, Pete? We got to keep you waiting. Let's talk about this. Yeah, let's talk about these games coming up. And what do you expect for the lineups for these? Like, we'll say like Lazio and Liverpool first. Those first two games. Like, what do you like predict the team will look like for those games?
Well, for one, if you believe Tutto Sport, Kessie.
No, okay. Listen,
no, guys.
Kessie won't be playing because he hates the club.
Hey,
we just go right back to Kessie, huh? It's unavoidable.
Sorry, it was just going into my ears and I couldn't take it anymore.
This is not Tutto Sport, guys. This is not Tutto Sport.
All right. Well, according to more reliable sources.
According to
more reliable sources that haven't reported on the Kessie news, Florenzi and Romagnoli will be playing during the Lazio game, and I think that's really good. I think they both need time. Kjaer needs rest. Salamakers needs rest because they need to be ready to go for the Liverpool match.
Okay, so if Florenzi's starting at right wing, I know Roy definitely likes him. Do you guys trust him to be already in that position against a good team? Like, what do you guys think? Are you confident?
I mean, you gotta put these guys in the deep end, otherwise we're never gonna learn, you know?
Yeah, that's true. And Florenzi has a whole career of hating Lazio behind him too. So he's perfect for this match, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, I don't know. Salamaker is in really good form, though. He played really well over the international break.
He's not going to play in Salam. He's not going to.
We need Salamakers for Liverpool.
You think he's going to play for on the wing, Florenzi?
Yeah. I think Florenzi's going to play on the wing.
I don't think that. I mean, maybe.
Do you think Florenzi's going to play right back?
Is that what Tutto Sport said?
No, that's what Sky Sports said. The Florenzi will play right wing.
Yeah, not right back because Calabria is playing.
I mean, it makes sense because his role is the same in the Salamakers. He's like a balance act, so it's fine. It's not like it makes sense. Tactically, we're not changing anything.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just like for me, I'm still like, from what I saw with Florenzi, he didn't have the best national break. So I don't know if he's like in the top. He's definitely not in top form right now, but hopefully he can like pick up speed. And I guess throwing him into this game can be useful. We have to do some sort of rotations because we have a big game after this, but at the same time, got to pick up those points. So I don't know. This is going to be very strange. Immobile gets on my nerves because as an Italian fan, no, Pete's here. As an Italian fan, like, watching Immobile for the national team is pretty difficult. But then when you watch Immobile, exactly, and then when you watch him play for Lazio, he does really well, which is exactly which makes you not like him. So we have to play against that Lazio team. They played against Spezia and Empoli. They won pretty easily in both games, but we don't know what their full strength is. So it's gonna be a difficult game for sure. So I think we're a strong team though, and we're getting our players back, which is important. So I'm pretty confident about this game.
Is there a predicted lineup somewhere around in the fake DS internet?
I'm looking at one right now, Roy.
I'll pull one up.
Want to hear it all?
Yeah, let's pull it up.
This is from Sky. According to Tutto Sport, Kessie's in Paris, so Benacer will start. But according to Sky, we've got Teo Hernandez on the left. We got Romagnoli. We've got Tomori. We've got Calabria. Kessie and Tonali in the midfield pair. Leao out on the left. Brahim in the middle. Florenzi on the right. And either Ibrahimovic or Rebic up front. And the word is that it's completely up to Ibrahimovic whether he starts or not, which tells me that he's going to fucking start because he's Ibrahimovic.
Wow, dude, that's a fucking crazy-ass lineup.
You're right.
I like it. I like
right before we go to the lineup and all that shit. I am making an edit for the Rossoneri TV, like one of those TikTok real edits, and I want Aries and Lights Instagram if that's possible.
You want what?
Aries or and Lights Instagram if that's possible.
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
No, like I am making like a TikTok video, like one of those TikTok videos.
Oh, okay. Hey, you want to be the Rossoneri TikTok guy? Do it. I give you permission to be. I don't want to be. Lucas is the official TikTok Rossoneri TV host.
Yeah, man. I have too much to do, but I can do one.
Gosh. Well, you're 18. You got nothing to do, bro.
But I got school.
I'm way too old for TikTok, so it's got to be you, Lucas.
Yeah. So, will you send the tags?
Contact Rossoneri TV Instagram and ask that via text because I'm not really understanding what you're saying.
Okay.
Just send a message to Instagram TV Rossoneri on Instagram, and we'll respond to you.
I'll do it.
All right, guys, we have a Sempre Milan article up.
Fuck Sempre Milan.
I mean, they're not making the news.
Whoa,
It's a bit disrespectful. But anyways, apparently, yeah. So Sky Sport reported, like Pete said, Romagnoli and Florenzi in line. It's looking like. So what are you guys' thoughts on Romagnoli and Tomori in the D? Are you guys like satisfied with that, or like?
Yeah, of course.
Mostly because Simon Kjær needs the rest after the international break, and we need him fully fit and ready to go for Liverpool. I think that's my
yes, absolutely, man. Being able to rotate.
We know what Roy's going to say about Romagnoli.
Being able to rotate between Kjær and Romagnoli is top notch level kind of shit, man. Are you crazy?
Yeah, Antonio, I understand you and Rohit's complaints about Romagnoli, and I get it. I watched that shit all last year. But you have to admit, having him as your option off the bench is fucking ridiculously awesome. It's like it's a luxury.
Exactly. And like I said, I never said he was bad. I just think that Kjær and Tomori are better. That's just. But yeah, like I said, agree. Tomori's going to be playing right center back because Romagnoli's going to play left.
Yeah.
Tomori's been playing left. I don't think it's that big of a difference. He should be fine. Tomori can use both feet pretty well. I noticed.
So he's right-footed also.
Yeah, but he's made some good left-footed passes, and
he can play as a left or right back too in a pinch as well, just because of his speed.
Tomori is such a great player.
He's right. So
good.
He could play as a left back or right back.
Yeah. So let me just name the line in what I'm thinking right now. We have Magnan, Calabria, Romagnoli, Tomori, Romagnoli, and then Teo. Midfield, Tonali, Kessie is looking the most likely. The trident, the three like trequartista wingers are going to be Florenzi, Diaz, and Leao, I believe. I don't think Rebic is going to overtake him. Leao didn't go to the national team, so
yeah, Leao has been training with purely the whole 2 weeks or whatever.
And then number 9,
fine, man. There's nothing to worry about.
I believe Giroud tomorrow he has to go through this screening protocol, so he's not going to be active even though he's negative. So looking like number 9 is going to be if Ibra can play Ibra. If not, Pellegrini's not ready yet. So I think Rebic will be the number 9. So one of those, either Ibra or Rebic.
I was thinking about it, Antonio, and I think if Rebic starts, Pellegrini doesn't see any minutes. But if Ibra starts, I can see him getting minutes. Because if Ibra starts, Rebic will come in for Leao when Leao gets tired, and if Ibra starts, if Rebic starts, Ibra would come in, he'd demand it. So I could see Pellegrini coming on if Ibra starts later in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if Pellegrini is fully fit, though. That's what I'm kind of implying. Because Pioli was saying that he needs to improve his fitness before he can start playing. He's not injured, but I guess he's just trying to take his time.
Is to give him minutes. I mean, that's how you get him fit.
But from what he said, it sounded like he wasn't ready for games yet. But he may be he may just throw him in randomly without announcing it, which it can definitely happen. But Saif makes a point here that I'm just thinking about. Romagnoli has to cover up for Teo because. So Romagnoli's pace is a worry, but he thinks he's still going to win, and that's a good point. And that's one of the reasons why I'm happy with him playing this game, because next game we're going up against Liverpool, and it's so important to have Kjær ready so that we can have Kjær and Tomori against a very fast-paced team, a team that has
on the left?
Salah.
Who's on the left? Who's on the left of Lazio?
Well, they have Lazzari on the right wing.
Philip Anderson, or Zaccagni.
No, Zaccagni's on the right.
No.
Zaccagni is a left. Is like a left central midfield, central attacking midfielder.
Right. Yeah.
On the right, they have Lazzari as a wing back.
No. They have Pedro. And Lazzari is injured.
No, I'm pretty sure Lazzari was. I thought Lazzari was healthy because of that. Because of he didn't go to the national team to recover. Wait, so is he injured?
Yeah, he's not fully fit, but
are you sure?
Yeah. Sky Sports predicted lineup said that Marusic will start.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah. I've got it pulled up right now if you guys want to hear that lineup. They're doing a 4-3-3 now because of Sarri, obviously. So you've got Hisai on the left, Acerbi and Luis Felipe in the middle, Marusic on the right, like Lucas said, Lucas Leiva in the middle and at the CDM, Luis Alberto and Milinkovic-Savic, obviously, and then Felipe Anderson on the left, Immobile in the center, and Pedro on the right. They're predicting as of now, this is according to the Laziali, and it's a pretty prominent Lazio account on Twitter. They're saying Immobile will play. And reports before were uncertain, but he probably will play at this point.
Well, that's not a pacey offense. It's fine, no problem.
Yeah,
that's a technical. That's a technical. That's a technical offense. Like Pedro is technical, Felipe Anderson is technical, and what's his name? He's the classic number 9.
Oh,
Immobile in the middle.
Immobile.
So it's going to be a battle of tactics rather than pace. So it's
I'm interested.
No problem.
I'm interested to see Florenzi and Ibra together. If he can give some good crosses into Ibra, that'd be really. I can see that happening. Ibra's just, if we can get him to play, I don't want to rush him, but he's just amazing. So I can't wait to have him back. So do you guys all predict a win, or how are you guys feeling?
7-0.
What do you guys think?
I think we win 2-1 or 3-1.
Okay.
Depending on if Ibra starts or not. I think that's the factor there.
Lucas?
3-2 Lazio.
Wow. No, you're not being serious.
Are we playing in the San Siro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, then I think that we have a decent chance of winning.
Lucas, do you think we're gonna lose?
9-0.
I just don't like Rebic. I was hearing that Rebic was coming on, and I just don't like Rebic. So if Rebic is going to play, then I think we're going to lose.
Ooh. Okay.
So that means that Rebic is going to score at least 2 goals, and we're going to win.
No.
2-0. Because I want to remind everybody that Lucas, last game that Milan played against Cagliari, before the game, Lucas was on the stream and he was saying, "Oh, I'm not going to watch this game. This formation looks like shit. I don't want to even watch this game." And yet that formation beat Cagliari 4-1, playing amazing football.
Well,
there you go, Lucas.
I'm going to predict a win because I'm going to be optimistic. But of course, anything can go wrong. We don't know how good Lazio will be against us. They're still an unknown quantity.
We could lose this game. It's not out of the realms.
The thing is, it's definitely a possibility of them coming out and tactically just being a lot better than us. But I mean, we played against, the last time we played Saudi was when we beat him that amazing game 4-2 in San Siro, when we were really in top form. So we haven't seen him since. So this is going to be interesting how he lines up against us. And no one is going to take Milan lightly. The only people that are taking Milan lightly are YouTubers for other Italian teams that say, "Oh, Milan they didn't make any big signings, so Milan aren't that good. They won't be as good as last year." Yeah, exactly. But actual Serie A teams know that Milan are foundationally a good team, and they're one of their top 4 extremely likely, and they could even challenge. So everyone challenge.
And playing at the San Siro is not easy for anybody.
Yeah. So of course Sadi's going to be he's going to try. He's going to be thinking a lot about this game. And, if we can if we win this game, then people are going to have to start opening up and, admitting that Milan are actually serious.
I don't know. It's too early for that, Antonio.
Yeah, but it's so early beating Lazio, because Lazio's being hyped up a lot. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to win over a lot of people's respect. If we beat Lazio right now, they're in good form. Beating them would be important for us.
Bobo Vieri did say that Lazio is going to win the Scudetto. Bobo Vieri.
I mean, I don't like those predictions because he just saw 2 games. So, but
I think Lazio is being a little overhyped. They played Empoli in their first game back in Serie A, first game back in Serie A, and they beat Spezia. Was it? So I'm not.
But Pete,
reserving my judgment until after they play
their defense is like just so bad. It's just trash. Like first of all, their team that doesn't know how to defend. Second of all, they don't have defenders.
Yeah, the defenders don't impress me too much.
Who's their defenders? Whoever Acerbi?
They have Acerbi, but
Haisa as the left back, Haicha as the left back, then Acerbi, then Luis Felipe, then Marusic for the Milan game, and a washed up Pepe Reina as their goalkeeper.
Marusic. Go ahead, bro.
What's the midfield?
Luis Alberto, Milinkovic, Savic, and possibly Basic, their new signing, but I think it's going to roll with Lucas Leiva.
Hey, listen, I want to sell something to Pete, and I want to ask him something. You're saying Lazio beat Empoli, so we're overestimating, blah, 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 Inter beat Jet. But we beat Cagliari. Cagliari is just like these teams, Empoli, and so why shouldn't we think the same thing about us?
No, I just have a lot more information about our team, and I'm confident. It's just literally, oh my God, Lazio scored 9 goals in their first 2 matches. I'm like, calm the fuck down. And they have a new coach, and I'm confident about us. I follow us, and I'm confident about us. I could very well be wrong, Roy. I just like how we look. I like how we set up. We're a lot different than we were last year. Everyone's excited about Sarri, but there's nothing to indicate that this Sarri Lazio team is any better than a Sarri Napoli. So I'm just we'll wait and see. I think it's a good test for both teams, but I feel confident in our abilities.
Yeah,
I agree with your premise there. I just know us, and I know that they played Napoli or Empoli in a very poor Spezia.
To be fair, though, Empoli looked like I know Juventus were pretty poor, but Empoli, they don't play like a relegation team. They kind of.
I watched both their opening games, and Empoli played with a lot more confidence against Juventus than they did against Lazio, and I think it was just shock being back in the league.
Yeah, exactly. And
Juventus,
in the beginning,
they settled in a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Right at the beginning of the Lazio game, the Empoli looked really good. Like they were creating chances, but then Lazio went through, and they just started taking over the game. So they kind of caught them by surprise. AC Milan 3, Lazio 1. I like that prediction.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
Yeah, I think we're a well-driven team, though. I don't know. I don't think Pedro and Felipe Anderson have I'm not scared of those players. Immobile can turn up, but so last time when we lost a lot, Lazio, they had Joaquin Correa, and Tomori had a pretty poor game, like one of his only 2 bad games, in my opinion. And he's not there anymore. He's a player who has with that one-on-one ability that can be really dangerous. Immobile has that, so you have to be careful. But the rest of their attacking players don't really scare me too much.
Their midfield scares me.
Yeah, they have Sergei Milinkovic Savic too. He's amazing.
We do have a good midfielder, but I think our midfield isn't inferior. We have the mercenary trader Kessie, and then we have the legend Tonali. So we're in good hands.
Yeah.
I think.
All of these people who watch Serie A and they want to try to show off their knowledge, they always say Lazio has the best midfield because they think it's an unpopular opinion. But it's not unpopular because now they're all starting to say it. But besides Milinkovic Savic, they have Luis Alberto. They have a really good midfield, but it's not definitively the best midfield. Inter and Milan's midfield are both really good as well. Brozovic, Barella,
and I think Napoli's and Fiorentina's midfield is better than Lazio's.
Fiorentina's midfield, you think?
Yeah.
I know they got Torreira.
They have a really good midfield.
They have Castrovilli, they have Torreira, they have Pulga, they have Amrabat, they have Bonaventura.
I don't think it's better than Alberto, Milinkovic, Savic, Leiva, and whoever they have, but it's a good midfield.
Yeah, but it definitely have more
depth-wise, it is. Like, as far as depth goes, their depth is phenomenal. I agree, the starting three, maybe not, but just on strength, but depth-wise, Fiorentina has a really good midfield.
Yeah,
but at least I think we should congratulate and compliment Lazio and their management for being able to keep top players like Milinkovic, Savic, Luis Alberto. While our fucking pussies are fucking letting go all of our best players.
To be fair, Lazio's management is pretty good, but the problem is they're not like. But the management may be good, but what have Lazio done? Even if with a good management,
what have they done? Shit, and yet they can keep these great players that are supposed to be playing in top teams.
I understand that, but that's why I know it's frustrating. But still, let's see what our results are before we get frustrated. Because if, let's say, we give away Kessie, whatever, if we win something, it's worth it to me. So that's I'm happy.
I have a question.
We're not winning.
Roy, I have a question for you, Roy.
Yeah,
how many great players does Lazio have?
They have a bunch.
Name all of them. All the great players.
Well, they have the midfield Milinkovic, Savic that could easily play for a top team in Europe, and they've been able to hold him hostage there for a long time.
No. You don't need to.
Yeah. That's all I need to say.
No. You don't. I don't need you to describe the players. I just need to mention them.
I just told you. I told you one. They have Luis Alberto, who's got statistically is one of the best players in Italy, in that role. They have the best goal scorer in Italy.
Now this is where my point comes. Yes. You mentioned Luis Alberto and you mentioned Immobile. Yeah. How many top teams in Europe would actually want to sign those two players? Those two oldies, those two boomers. Not many. All right.
What about Milinkovic Savic?
The difference between Lazio and Milan is that Milan has young great players like Theo Hernandez.
The difference between Lazio and Milan is that Milan is being managed by a bunch of pussies. That's the only difference.
No, that's not the difference. If Lazio had the Milan players that we have, then
listen.
They would throw the whole squad.
Lucas. Remember when we were talking about the Super League? When I started talking about the Super League, you were like, "Roy, fuck off! You don't know what you're talking about." And now you agree with me. It's the same shit is going to happen in a year. So just catch up with me, and you're going to be saying exactly what I'm saying 1 year from now. You're going to be saying the exact same words. So just jump a year ahead, catch up, and let's go from there.
I wouldn't mind if Kessie left and we signed Boubacar Kamara, so fine.
Okay. I was in favor of the Super League, and I'm focused on positive things and important games. So let's move on to the next important game against Liverpool. This game, people are saying Ibra should be fit. Kjaer is going to be back. Salamaker is going to be back. The players that we're going to be resting are going to be for this game in Anfield. Champions League, first game of the group stage for us. I know we've been talking about this game for a while now because it's very exciting. So what do you guys think about the lineup and the tactics against a high line against a pressing team? What are your thoughts?
I'll go last.
Okay.
I think we defend with three at the back, even though we start out in a 4-2-3-1. So I think Calabria, Kjaer, and Tomori will play as a back three, as in Calabria won't push forward a lot, I think, for extra cover. And that would allow Theo Hernandez to take advantage of Alexander-Arnold's deficiencies defensively. And I think we try to keep possession as much as we can, but we have to be careful of their counterattack. And Kessie, the PSG player, will have to be playing in that game to get some cover for Teo Hernandez when he bombs forward.
So you think that we're going to try to hold possession, so we're not going to try to play on the counter?
Yes, I think so.
I mean, why would we do that? Why would we be scared of Liverpool and close and park the bus and play on the counter? Like, why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It's not like us at all. I'm just saying.
No, we are going to go there and play our game. It's going to be an open match. It's going to be 50-50. If they squash us, it's not because we decided to get squashed. It's because they imposed themselves on us. And if the opposite happens, it's because we imposed ourselves on them. I don't think we're going to change. The only reason why, if we have a normal striker, whether it's Giroud, Ibrahimovic, we're going to play the possession game. We're not going to park the bus. If we have to put fucking Leao up top there because of crazy reasons, then probably yes, we're going to play that kind of game. But I don't see Milan playing that kind of. Milan is going to go there and play the way it knows how to play. Probably like Pete was saying, they're going to sacrifice Calabria and just keep him back, avoid the counterattacks, and man mark the three attackers, 3-on-3.
I think we come out like we did against Manchester United in the Europa League. If you remember that first game, we came out firing on all cylinders. But we'll have a lot better personnel and more mature personnel this time. Obviously, Liverpool's a different animal than Manchester United was last year, but I think we come out like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, Liverpool, Manchester United last year, at the time we played them, they were missing some players, but we were missing players too. We missed more players, So, we played really well. That's a good point. That game, the way we played was really... I felt really proud of the way we played. After the Kessie goal was disallowed, after we came back, we scored one away. So that was a really nice win. So we're a confident team. I like that a lot. Lucas, do you want to say anything about this game?
Yeah, I think this game is going to be the same way the Real Madrid game went, but this time around we'll have more chances because. In the Madrid game, after 20 minutes, we were just tired, and I think in this game we'll have more energy, because our players probably didn't bang before the Liverpool game because they were not in Milan.
You know what? I think that the only way Liverpool can beat us if our players pussy out. That's it. If they suffer the stadium, if they're gonna go there with the tail in between their legs because they're scared of these people singing "We Don't Walk Alone," whatever that bullshit song is, then they can beat us even by far. But if we go there and just give them the middle finger and saying, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking embarrass you in your home turf," we got a chance. And that's the only way I see Liverpool beating us.
So
I just wanted to ask a question. What do you guys think about the 4-4-2? Because that was the formation that I was looking forward to seeing this season. I thought we were going to play Daniel Maldini as a left mid, then would have gotten Corona or Messias as the right mid, then the double pivot of Kessie and Benacer, then Brahim Diaz and Ibrahimovic up top.
I guarantee we won't do that against Liverpool. I don't think we'll try that yet. If we do that, it'll be later on. But I think we'll stick with what we know for Liverpool.
Yeah. Looking in the chat, there's a lot of confidence. Saif says Teo must step up and step up massively against Salah. Yeah, 100%. Defensively, he's got to be on point. Are you guys scared about that matchup? Because that's something.
No,
because Theo Hernandez kept Bill in his pocket.
Listen, man, we played against Salah a million times in Serie A.
kept who in his pocket, Lucas?
Gareth Bale.
Oh, when? Which game?
The preseason game.
Oh, against Real Madrid. Bale had a good half though when he played, in my opinion. I mean, he's missed the penalty, but he looked pretty dangerous.
He didn't do shit against Theo.
Yeah, but then Chiesa did really well against him last season, so I'm worried. I'm worried against people who like cut inside on him because he doesn't really like to follow his man.
But it won't be Theo's job to take on Salah. It'll be Tomori. It'll be Kessie and Tomori, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Tomori can take him.
Theo is going to be up top trying to create shit. So he's going to be most of the time. When Salah has the ball, Theo is running back while Tomori is facing and Kessie is facing Salah.
I'm so confident in Tomori that I really like one-on-one. There aren't many players that I would be scared to match him up against.
First of all, you got to get rid of that word out of your vocabulary.
What?
You got to get rid of that word out of your vocabulary.
Okay, when I say that, I mean like, let's say, all right, I don't have any doubts about Tomori against many other strikers. Maybe only Haaland because physically, I mean, he's fast and he can maybe like he's really physically dominant. So maybe, but other than that, like Tomori can really take on anyone. So
wait. You just said you're scared about facing Haaland because he's fast and physically strong.
Yeah, but I mean, Tomori is too obviously. But I'm just saying.
One word. Lukaku.
Yeah, but I've seen Tomori play well against Lukaku.
Yeah,
so he didn't play.
Haaland won't be any different.
I don't know. Haaland has more of like Lukaku's kind of needs a little bit of time to hold the ball up, and Tomori can kind of match him up there. But Haaland on the counter attack, the way Haaland plays, I don't know. I just see Haaland being dangerous because if you give Haaland
these guys
a little bit,
they aren't superhumans, man. They're just football players, like our football players. You know, they might if they get one thing right, and then maybe one of our guys get one thing wrong.
Listen, Roy.
Kessie's not a superhuman.
That's what Tyson Fury said about Canelo before Canelo fought BJ Saunders, and BJ Saunders got destroyed. So let's not go up and say that Haaland is just human and all that, because it's definitely he is human, but he's different. Simple as that.
My kid's different, man. Dude, listen.
Haaland is physically different.
Hold on. Listen to me. Once you're a professional athlete, the threshold is there. All the players are pretty much equal. Some guy might have something more, something less.
Oh my God.
But fear? What the fuck, man? Fear of what?
Roy, I'm not like. Look, I wish we could get Dortmund in our group. I'm not shaking. I'm not scared of them. I'm just saying there's maybe like Tomori might have difficulties against Haaland. And by the way, if Roy, that's not good reasoning, man. Because at this point, why don't we just get rid of Kessie and replace him with, I don't know, like Amrabat or something like that, like from some Spezia player or some, I don't know. Like, why do players are obviously
we are not
physically
Benevento,
different.
My man. We're not Benevento. We're Milan. They should be fucking scared of us.
Okay. So I mean, I guess so. Lucas, what's your Liverpool prediction? I guess we should just talk about predictions for the game.
But before I say my Liverpool predictions, Haaland could only score one goal against a Lazio defense, and it was a crap goal. So yeah, my Liverpool predictions. It's really hard to predict this game, so I'm passing it to Pete, and I'll come back later.
One more thing, Antonio. Just as far as the being afraid thing goes.
Okay, but I'm not like that scared. I'm just saying it could be difficult, guys. Roy is just blowing this out of proportion.
Here's a quote for you guys. Here's a quote. Our colors will be red and black. Red for fire and black for the fear we will strike into the hearts of our opponents. Herbert Kilpin. That's us. We strike fear in our opponents. Not the other way around.
Right.
We're AC Milan.
That's right.
We won't play afraid in the Champions League.
I'm not saying I don't see
Exactly.
Tomori ever being like actually afraid. I'm just saying I just see he'll have difficulties in that matchup. That's all I was saying. But yeah,
I know
okay.
what you're saying. I'm just trying to give us some confidence, man. We need to play our asses off.
No, but it's the same way around. It's not that it's going to be difficult for Tomori to play against Haaland. It's also going to be difficult for Haaland to play against Tomori. It's a boxing match, you know. Whoever eventually either you win by the points or you win with the KO. But you get in the ring with no fear. You get in the ring with no fear. You go in there to win, and then if you don't win, you don't win. You live to fight another day.
Roy, I have to sign off because we're an hour in. Is there any way you can like manage this for a while?
Why do you have to sign off?
I can't stay for too much longer. Is it
you
okay?
You gotta tell us why you're so scared of these players.
I'm not scared. I'm actually not scared. I'm just saying I have like something to do. So can you can you just like stay in and keep it running?
No problem.
All right, thank you guys. I might jump back in later. But I'll see you guys.
All right, later. My only concern with this game has got nothing to do with the players that we're playing against. My only concern is that our players don't fucking shit their pants. That's my only concern. If they get in that field with no fear, as I'm saying, and they don't suffer the audience, the Liverpool noise, then there's no problem. This game will be fine. No problem.
Yeah, I completely agree. I see us. It's our first game back in the Champions League in a long time. Our guys are going to be up for this thing, man, because of the anticipation. We're going to be fully up for it. I'm not worried about us shitting our pants. I worry about us maybe having having less quality than Liverpool, and that being the difference. But I'm not worried about us not playing our asses off.
Yeah, man. I mean, someone here said this. Everyone said we would be embarrassed by United, and they ended up robbing it. Like, remember United? United was supposed to be this team that, was a Champions League team that was supposed to fucking destroy us, blah, blah, blah. I mean, we played them face to face. In Manchester United, we played better than them. In their own turf, we played better than them.
We played with Castillejo as a number 9.
So why the fuck should we be scared of Liverpool?
I'm not scared of Liverpool.
And also Salah. Salah is a player that we played against for many years in the Serie A.
Yeah, at Fiorentina.
But Salah heavily improved with Klopp, so.
Well, no, of course. In time they'll.
So have we.
Yeah.
Compared to when he was last in the league, we're way better than we were.
Right, I have a suggestion for the channel.
What?
On Fridays, I feel like we need to talk about the Serie A, and maybe the rest of the European leagues, just a bit more to switch up the content.
Okay, so go ahead, do it.
Let's speak about the biggest game in. This the second biggest game in the whole of Europe this weekend.
Which is what?
Napoli versus Juventus.
Juve! Apparently my favorite team.
Yep, your boys.
It's your favorite team, Roy. Yeah. You came out of the you came out of the black and white closet like 3 weeks ago.
# Fino la fine.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Talk about that game.
Fino,
first of all, I just wanted to say that I have a bet with Roy that Juve are not making top 4 this season, and if they don't, he has to pay me 1,000. So please remind me 6 months later to ask Roy again for the $1,000.
I'll remember, man. You got to buy me a beer though when you turn.
What happens if they make the top 4?
What do you mean?
What happens if they make top 4?
He owes you $1,000.
Will you pay it?
Of course.
Really?
Yeah.
How are you gonna get $1,000?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
But I
feel disrespected.
Hey, Roy, save your allowance.
Roy,
whatever your parents are giving you every week, save that shit.
Roy, I need an apology right now. I feel disrespected.
No,
it won't matter, Lucas. You're gonna win the bet.
Okay, and anyways, I think Napoli will win this game 4-0, maybe 3-0, but 4-0 is my pick.
Why?
Because Juve is just shit.
And Osimhen is back as well. Napoli will play better with that focal point up top. I don't think it'll be that bad, obviously, but I think it'll be like a 3-1, 3-2.
I mean, look, Juventus is not
Napoli,
like since I
Napoli is a complete squad. All they were missing was a left back, which they couldn't get. So even though they don't have a left back, I still think they can do some damage.
By the way, Insigne signed a contract renewed with Napoli. By the way, Dybala fucking renewed with Juventus.
When Roy, that hasn't happened yet.
Lautaro renewed with Inter. It's only our stupid fucking ass management that can't get this shit done.
It's not official yet. Insigne hasn't signed with Napoli yet. Dybala also.
How much money is he signing for per year? Currently, he makes $4.5 million.
I don't know. I just know he did.
Okay,
listen, let me say something real fast about Juve and Napoli. The problem with the Juventus is none of the South Americans are going to be available. So no Dybala, no Cuadrado, Danilo, and Alexandro. Chiesa is not available. Oh, Betancourt is not available. So they're going in this game with a lot of players missing. So Napoli has a big chance here to get some points off of Juve. If Napoli doesn't, then they're idiots.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and I think they will. I think because Osimhen is back in particular, he's too dangerous. There's going to be a lot of focus on him from Juve's defense, and I think that'll open some things up.
Yeah, Osimhen is back. Winning. But I think it's a bad mistake to what Lucas is doing. Very young and inexperienced. You're still a teenager and you don't understand things yet. I get it. But to count out Juventus so early, terrible mistake. Terrible mistake.
I mean, if you watch Goal,
I'm a boomer. Remember, boomers know shit more than.
There's this channel on YouTube called K-Goal, and Marco from IFTV featured in it, and he said that Serie A's top 7 is the most unpredictable and most competitive, and
I agree with that.
And the two hosts agree with it. So
yeah, I agree with it.
When I'm saying that Juve isn't making top 4 because they can possibly either go to the Europa League or go to the Champions League, which is not good for them due to weekday games.
I mean, it's possible.
I think they have a big chance of not making top 4, and if you are including Milan, and obviously everyone is including Inter in the top 4, I think there are only 2 spots left, and Atalanta and maybe Roma or Napoli are more equipped to go to the top 4 than Juve right now. I think Allegri is joking with his money. I think he should be rebuilding this Juve team, but he's not doing it. He should have signed a left back this summer. He didn't sign a left back. He should have signed another midfielder this summer. He didn't sign another midfielder. He should have signed a goalkeeper this summer. He didn't do it. So he's being stingy with his money, and I don't like owners that are owners that are stingy with their money. I I think if you want to be competitive in Serie A, you have to spend money, and I don't like what they're doing right now. I think they should be punished for being stingy with money.
I don't know,
Plus,
man.
plus, 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 plus.
They still have a great goalkeeper, no matter what.
Udinese, cough, cough.
Not so far. Yeah.
Listen. I just wanted to say something quick. They let go of Ronaldo, 30 goals per season player, and replace them with Moise Kean, someone who has never scored above 20 goals in his life. So, if they think they can make top four after having such a shit season last season with a non-improved squad, then I don't know what they're doing.
But last season, it's not that they made the top four, but I mean, last season it's not, they didn't lose many games last season. They just tied a lot of games.
Last season,
Yeah.
yes, but they're doing the same
They drew
thing.
a lot of games.
Yeah, and they're doing the same thing now. They're drawing against Udinese and losing to
I doubt that, man. I really doubt that.
plus last season, Roma wasn't as good as they are now. Atalanta keep improving, even though they sold Romero, they just keep improving. Inter are still a good team. Milan improved, Lazio improved, Napoli improved, Fiorentina improved. So Juve is getting left behind day by day.
I don't know about that, man.
So Lucas, I don't necessarily agree with you that they won't make top four. I think you could very well be right. I think they could as easily get in fifth place as they could win the league, right? But I think, Roy, their main issue is there were reasons for them hiring Pirlo and firing Allegri in the first place, and those were because Allegri was way too much of a dinosaur in his thinking tactically. They wanted to improve. They wanted to become a new attacking, more European side. I mean, you can say a lot about the Pirlo coaching, but I think at least Pirlo had ideas and was trying different things to try to improve the team. Allegri already, and maybe he'll change. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. But it's back to the same old dinosaur thinking and poor substitutions and not playing players in the right positions. And I think we're going back to that, and he could very well improve it, but it's looking like he's not. He hasn't improved tactically.
I mean, look, both of you guys might be completely right, but right now it's so early in the game that we're just like speculating. Everything you're saying is nothing else but a speculation.
Totally agree with that. Just early signs, right? Like I said earlier, like we can't be prisoners of the moment with Lazio and their early success. Like a lot of people have been in Inter's early success. Everyone's like, oh man, I should have picked Inter to win the league, or oh, I should have picked Lazio to be my top four. I think it's still way too early. I agree with that. And I think Lucas could be right and you could be right. I think it's just way too early. I have them fourth, I think, is what I picked. But, I mean, we'll see. They do have to replace 30 goals, and that's going to depend on Chiesa improving massively, which he very well could, Dybala getting his confidence back, and Moise Kean improving as well. So we'll see what happens. There aren't signs of it yet, but, I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I think they'll have the season that they need to have. I don't see them. That's my opinion. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to achieve their objective, which is top four.
It's hard not to pick them to make the top four just because of their success for so long. But
also their team. They still have one of the best goalkeepers in Italy. I don't know why all of a sudden he's not. They still have one of the best defenses, arguably, in Europe. Central defenses. The midfield is not amazing, but they have a good midfield. They have McKennie, Locatelli, Betancourt, Rabiot. It's not a bad midfield. The offense is amazing. You've got Chiesa, Dybala, Morata, Keane. Even if you don't Kulusevski, even if you take out Ronaldo, you still have a great offensive team. And then you have a coach who fucking sucks. I hate him, but he knows how to win games. So
yeah, he's a dinosaur for sure. I think it's just going to be hard to replace those goals. We'll see what happens. It's going to be tough though for them. I think and also Roy, to your point, they also still have Chiellini there,
right? But Bonucci,
for leadership, he's great in the locker room. He was amazing in the Italy locker room over the summer as well.
Yeah. I mean, counting out Juventus, I think, is always a big mistake. Counting out Juventus, it's like
Lucas well could be right though. I'm not sure. It's so tough to say.
Well, Lucas, start saving your allowance money that you get every week. So
we'll see.
We'll come to Portugal and we'll find you.
We'll see.
Right.
You live in Portugal, right, Lucas?
Nah, right now I'm in the UK. I school here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hey, how come you don't pay a visit to Laert? Where do you live?
I can't disclose that.
Why not? Top secret?
Why not?
Is it a top secret?
It's not a top secret, but like, no, just no.
He works for MI6.
He's James Bond.
Yeah.
And of course, Juventus have the 12th player, the referee. So let's not forget that, Lucas.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. I don't want to get into that again. Me, Roy, and Lart yelled at each other for like 2 hours once about that.
Yeah. So whatever. I mean, we'll see. We'll see who wins this bet.
Yeah. You guys didn't give your scorelines. I gave my scoreline. I said 4-0 or 3-0.
I said 3-2.
3-2
for Napoli, obviously.
Next game. Yeah, next game is Atalanta versus Fiorentina.
That's the one I'm excited about, other than our game, just because of the way those teams play. Last time Vlahovic played against, or Fiorentina played against Atalanta, he scored 2 times.
Yeah, 3-2. I remember the game.
I think it'll be 3-3. I think it'll be exciting.
Let me put up the games for this upcoming weekend. So when does Milan play? Sunday?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to see it.
What?
Yeah, I'm a busy guy, man. I'm a busy guy. I don't have time for this stuff, you know?
You don't have time for this stuff?
I'm a busy person.
Are you saying you have a life outside of Rossoneri TV?
I do have a life. At least this month I do. Let me get the games, and I'm going to share the screen with the games. Let's see the games. Lucas, how did the Portugal do in these 2 weeks?
We played against Ireland. That was a trash game. We won. We won 2-1 with 2 Ronaldo goals in the late minutes, but it was a trash game. Then we had a friendly against Qatar. We smashed them. Then we had a World Cup qualifier against Azerbaijan. We spanked them.
So 3 easy matches. Games. Yeah, those are really easy matches.
Well, listen, so Giroud, according to the pink newspaper of Italy, La Gazzetta dello Sport, is more a no than a yes.
I think he's a no for Lazio, but I think he'll be a yes for Liverpool. That's what they're aiming for anyway.
Okay, so let's look at the games. Where are they? Did you watch Italy? Did you guys watch Italy during his this week?
I watched the Swiss game and the Lithuania game. I didn't watch the first game.
I wasn't able to, but I watched the United States.
How does the United States look?
They looked really bad, and then 2 nights ago, their last game, they beat Honduras 4-1, and they're tied for second in their group. The top 3 from CONCACAF go to the World Cup. So far, so good.
Wait, are you American or are you Italian?
I'm American.
So why did you start watching like Italy? Why did you like Italy?
My best friend when I was growing up was Bosnian, and his family watched Serie A. They were Inter supporters.
Oh, okay.
And they were watching. It literally happened in 2007. They were watching the Champions League final, and I went over to their house for dinner. I didn't really like football, and they were rooting against AC Milan, and as an American, I don't root for English teams or people generally.
Why? Because of 17 what is it? 17-6?
Yeah,
72?
they taxed my team, man. I can't have that.
Right.
And anyway, and so I find generally that a lot of English personalities are arrogant. It's just my own personal opinion. I like English people.
No, I agree to. That's why I stopped watching the Premier League. Before I liked AC Milan, I was actually supporting Manchester United. Then I switched because like it just got annoying. Like every single show was like the best league in the world, the best league this, you have the best players, the Western League, and all that shit. So I was like, okay, let me switch up.
Yeah, so my friends, they were watching the game, and the announcers were British, and they were obviously rooting for Liverpool. The people commentating on the match on the stream, I was on the channel we were watching it on, and I just started to root for AC Milan because it pissed off all the Inter supporters in that house, and I hated like the commentary. It was just so biased, and ever since I've just loved them. So that's how it happened.
Did you love Milan during the Banter era?
Oh yeah, it's been tough, man. I was a huge El Shaarawy fan. I was like, I thought he was going to be better than Neymar. I remember those comparisons back in the day.
Hey, we got a guy. Sha, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
How you doing?
Pretty good, man. I've been wanting to join you guys for a while, but work stopped me. Today I finished up early, so yeah.
All right, excellent.
Who's this
Sha's
now?
with us. Sha.
What up, Sha? I see you in the comments a lot.
Please remove the Jamal Olifish. Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah,
there it
now
is.
You can see me. Thank you.
All right, guys, here it is. The Serie A. Tomorrow, first game is Empoli against Venezia. Mouth-watering clash.
I'm not waking up for that one.
No, you're not?
No, it's too early. It's 7 a.m. here, man. I can't.
Where are you?
My day off.
You're in Ohio, right?
Utah.
Oh, you're in Utah. Is
Mountain
that
time? I'm 1 hour ahead of LA time from Pacific. So 1 hour ahead.
So I'm in New York right now. So I'm 1 hour ahead of you.
No, you're 2 hours. It'll be 9 a.m. for you, 7 a.m. for me.
Yeah,
all right, not bad. All right, Empoli Venezia, guys. Have you guys seen Venezia at all?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I watched Napoli, Venezia a little bit.
I watched Udinese and Venezia, and Venezia just need to grow up. I feel like they have a good team, but they have zero experience. They all play like rookies.
Yeah. They're just shell shocked, man. I watched them in the Serie. I watched some of the Serie B playoff. It's so just to get prepared. It was the first time I'd done that, and it was actually really fun. It was really cool. I like a lot of their players, but they're just not ready yet. They didn't sign enough top level players in the window or over the summer.
What about those American players? Are they not there?
I think they have potential. They're just not quite there yet. Gianluca Busio.
Yeah.
He played in a couple of the friendlies over the United States.
Pete, do you think those two players, the James Cartier, I don't know his name, and the Busio guy, do you think those two guys have like a Benacer or like a Tonali potential?
Busio?
No. A better question. Which kind of players do you think those two will become in the future?
So I think as far as Serie A is concerned, Busio is of Italian heritage. I don't remember which parent, and so I think he'll thrive in Serie A. It's really hard to say. He's more of like a box to box. If I had to compare him to somebody, he's like a less developed Weston McKennie. I don't know if he'll become that good. He's if really it's fast and physical, and I don't know much about the other guy.
Wait, so if it's less technical and less developed than
it's just because he's younger. It's just because he's younger. He could very well become that good.
Wait, so does he have a higher ceiling than McKennie?
No, because of McKennie's development path. Schalke has an amazing academy, right? And that's where McKennie came through. Busio is going to have a tough time if he keeps playing on lower level Serie A squads. But
do you think McKennie will make it in Juve? Because like lately I've been seeing some Twitter, some Juve fans on Twitter saying that we should sell McKennie. McKennie's trash. He's not good enough. Do you think McKennie will make it in the Juve team?
No, I think McKennie will get transferred to a Premier League side, and he'll thrive in the Premier League. He's perfect for that.
I think McKennie is going to have a terrible career.
So basically,
I think he'll play for like an Arsenal or a Chelsea or someone like that, and he'll do amazingly well.
I see McKennie.
Wait. So you're saying that McKennie has the potential to play in Chelsea?
Yes,
McKennie is
the highest. That's the highest his ceiling goes. The lowest his ceiling goes is a mid-table like Wolves, West Ham. He'll be good. It just depends on where he goes, but he'll do well. He would do well in the Premier League. He's not designed for Serie A. That's my opinion on it.
I think he's got a very poor head, and he's going to end up like Balotelli, like Boateng. He's going to have a terrible career.
I don't think so. So Roy, this is where I disagree. He does have a good head. I know there have been some things in the media lately, and maybe this is just a purely American thing, but he was raised very strictly, has a really good military family, like really good support. I think he'll do fine. He's just young right now.
All right. Let's see.
I don't believe that. When you're in your 20s, when you're about to hit your mid-20s, and you're still getting kicked out of international duty when you're like one of the main players in your team, and you know that your team needs you, and you're still doing that crap. Sorry, bro. You are becoming the new Balotelli. Simple as that.
I agree.
I see that.
Maybe the new Balotelli, though.
Maybe his parents didn't whip him enough. That's what I think.
No, the problem is my problem is when you say the new Balotelli, because that's way more levels of misbehavior than Weston McKennie. We'll see, but Balotelli was way worse at his age.
Yeah, no one's like Balotelli. That's like
Balotelli's Balotelli. There's no one else exactly, Shaw.
Well, let's see.
Comparing Rafa Leao to Balotelli, which I think is a dumb comparison. It's like not even close. Like Balotelli is just not right in the head sometimes. We're just talking about young guys. Like it's a completely different thing.
Yeah, Balotelli's a different species, man. I think he's an alien.
Yeah.
He is. He's just. I loved him though, man. But yeah, he's just.
Yeah, I mean, I used to love him. I played for both for Italy and for Milan, but I mean now you just the only news you get from the guy is just like he missed training or he didn't want to go to the bench or whatever the fuck. Like it's like just making news about shit, like not actually contributing anything to the game.
Hey, but this stuff about McKennie is not the first time, huh? It's starting to become a recurring theme that he does things that he's not supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll
this
see.
American guy
building up
like coming to
consistency.
Europe, he's just
He's
like
building
getting
up
to know the
consistency.
land a little bit. I think it's just
He
like
is
this
building
young guy
up
likes partying.
consistency. The
Dude,
terrible consistency though.
If I was living in Italy and I was his age, I'd be partying it up like it's 1985.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah,
I know,
yeah.
I know.
Like listen, you are a Juve player. You should be taking that as a I can't find the right word to say right now. Yeah, I
An
can't.
honor and a responsibility, right?
Yeah, responsibility. You have the
I'm
responsibility.
just saying the signs are there. Then let's see. We can't tell. What
You have the responsibility to inspire young Americans, because like not many Americans have scored against Barcelona in the Champions League. So
Yeah.
the fact that you're messing up like this, bro, come on.
He's and guys, he's not our highest potential player on the American squad either, right? That's Gio Reyna, and he has a faultless track record.
Yeah, Giroud and Pulisic seem to be a little bit more level-headed.
Yes, yeah, Pulisic took the he took the responsibility of the jersey and the flag, and he took it and ran with it, and he didn't let it weigh him down. I think McKennie obviously needs a lot more time to mature. We'll see, man. I don't know.
Adams is a good player.
Who?
Tony Adams, is he any good player?
Tyler Adams? Yeah, he's good. He's not great though. Like he's a very good player. He's not a superstar, I guess I would say.
Okay.
He's really good though. Like he's a solid.
Back to Serie A. Empoli, Venezia. Yep. Thoughts, predictions.
2-0.
Empoli's gonna win.
I say Cutrone 2-0. Cutrone brace.
I love it. I think Bayrami
is looking pretty good this year. I think they're gonna stay up and they're gonna gain some ground.
3-0 Empoli. Cutrone double and Bayrami 1 goal.
Wow.
I like it.
So nobody's even giving Venezia a goal, huh?
Nah.
I haven't seen enough yet.
The media made Gianluca Buzio sound like some new Barella or something, and I watched him. No. I watched them against Udinese and it was just trash. It's just
Lucas,
like those.
Lucas, you have to understand though. He went from Texas to Venice, right? Like, so just give him time. Obviously, he's not the new Barella, so we need to get that out of our heads immediately.
Yeah. It's gonna take him a bunch of years before he gets to that level. You know, it's gonna take him years, 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Barella was coming off the bench for Cagliari for like 3 years before he was starting regularly, right? Like, and he's not ever gonna be Barella, I don't think. So we need to calm down with that.
Yeah. Chill out, Lucas. Chill out.
Not you, Lucas. Whoever told you that, they're talking nonsense. They're crazy. I'm realistic when it comes to the American football. It's not.
Well, the U.S. probably has the best generation we've ever had right now, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but that's not saying a lot because we've had some shit generations. So.
In the FIFA ranking, U.S. is number 10.
I know the FIFA rankings are bullshit. So
Belgium is still number 1.
Yeah, realistically, we're probably close to 30th. If I'm being realistic, if we're just going by quality.
Okay,
we're getting better, man.
Yeah,
we've never had a player on the Champions League winner before, so there you go.
Yeah,
baby steps.
Well, let's move on. Let's go to Napoli Juventus. I know we spoke about it, so we can give our predictions. We all of us said Empoli is getting with 3 points. So what about Napoli Juventus? In my opinion, this is going to end 2-2. Chiesa is not playing. Dybala, Morata, Insigne, Osimhen.
Go
I
ahead.
think Juve is gonna win it by like 1 goal, like 2-1 or something like that. I'd love for Napoli to win, but I mean you can never count out Juventus. They're just too fucking sneaky. They claw their way back in. So I'm gonna give them the win for this one. 2-1 to Juve.
3-0 Napoli. I changed my mind. 3-0 Napoli. No, I actually changed my mind. I actually changed my mind. I was kidding. I don't think Napoli are going to win this match. I think Napoli are going to destroy this match. I think I think Osimhen after getting that red card is going to come back with some anger, and I think he's going to destroy Juventus easily. 3-0 Patrick Osimhen.
Wow. All right, Pete.
I've got 3-1 for Napoli. I have a Osimhen brace, and let's say Fabian Ruiz will get on the score sheet.
Damn. Well, it looks like I'm going to win this one because I think 2-2 is definitely what's going to happen.
Right before you move on, I have suggestions for the channel. So I was watching this YouTuber, and he has this prediction show where like there is a link. There's a link where he can send his viewers to a prediction site, and they'll just like type their predictions, and after the weekend, there is a leaderboard of whoever got the most predictions right.
Ooh, okay. What's the site?
I don't know, but if you want to like implement that kind of content, then you can do it.
All right, sounds good. All right, okay. Well, yeah, that sounds good.
So basically,
let's move on.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well,
Okay.
I can't do it right now, but so let's move on. Atalanta Fiorentina.
3-2 Atalanta.
What'd you say?
Really?
3-2 to Atalanta.
I think Atalanta. I think Atalanta is starting slowly, but it's a deceiving, very deceiving. Atalanta's start is very deceiving.
I agree.
As soon as we're going to start winning a few games, getting that rhythm, they're going to become unstoppable, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to win. I mean, Fiorentina has a pretty good team this year. That's why I think they're going to score 2 goals. But Atalanta always outscores like teams like these, especially if they're like get a little desperate in like the last like 30 minutes or so. So yeah, I think they're going to get it.
Yeah.
Right on. I say 3-3.
3-3. Wow.
Nice. I like the way Fiorentina plays.
I say 2-2.
I'm gonna say 3-2 Atalanta, like Shaw.
Yeah, that could very well be. This is my favorite game of the weekend.
Why are you guys so impressed with Fiorentina? I don't get it. I don't see it. I don't see it, and I don't get it.
Rocco Commisso. Rocco Commisso is building something great. First of all, he's building the best the best training center in Italy, and then he wants to build a new stadium. I don't know how that's going, but yeah, I'm sure they'll get the new stadium. Then he's also like putting money into the team and in the squad. They didn't spend much this summer, but like I think this winter or like next summer they're going for like players like Berardi, Nandes, and many others to improve the squad. That team is already great. They just need like 3 or 4 players to make it like a
Why is this team already great?
because their lineup is already great. They have Vlahovic, they have Nicolas Gonzalez, and they have a really underrated player in Sotil. So those three attacking players are already like goated. Then they have a midfield of
I mean, they have
Castrovelli.
Italiano as the coach, who's
Yeah,
pretty good, man. Is like he was awesome last season. I was pretty impressed with him. So that's why I think they've got their shit together. The owner is like he knows how to renew players, which is like an art form these days, I guess, when you consider our situation. So yeah,
It seems like there's only one club that doesn't know how to do that.
yeah, man, that's fucking sucks. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the coach. They've always had talent. Like the last 3-4 years, they've had a lot of talent. They have more talent than they have had in the last few years. It's just been the coaching and some of the decision making and some of the growing pains. Rocco Comiso, an American coming to Italy and owning a club, and I think he's starting to finally understand those difficulties and adapt to them. So, and yeah, Vincenzo Italiano, what he did with Spezia, says a lot, and now he has a lot better weapons at his disposal. They'll be really good. They'll be top 10.
yeah,
Year,
and by the way, Spezia scored more goals than Fiorentina last season.
Yeah, he's like Gasperini 2.0, but like nicer because Gasperini's an asshole. But like, yeah.
Well, listen, I'll see. I honestly feel like Fiorentina is gonna be not very different from last season, but let's see if you guys are right. If you guys are right, then well done.
They already are, just based on just watching them play already. They play completely differently. They played a lot of counterattack last season. They're playing with a lot of possession like Spezia did. Yeah, I love the way they play. In that first match against Roma beat them, but that's only because that Drakowski red card. Before that, Fiorentina outplayed Roma. They were outclassing Roma.
Do you remember why Gattuso left? Do you guys know why? I don't know why. I'm asking.
He left because
didn't make top 4.
No. He left Fiorentina because they had different plans. Like, Gattuso wanted like Mendes, George Mendes clients, but like Fiorentina wanted other type of players like Nicolas Gonzalez.
Yeah, he didn't like the transfer budget given to him. He wanted more resources, and they didn't give him that.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let's see. Hey, you guys are putting your opinions out there. You're giving Fiorentina a lot of credit, so let's see if you guys will be right about this. I'm going to refrain from saying much about Fiorentina this season. I don't know yet. We shall see.
And I think Fiorentina will be title contenders next season.
What? Oh, get out of here, man.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a little too
they currently have a better squad. They currently have a better squad than Lazio. So if you're putting Lazio as top 4 contenders right now, then you should be putting Fiorentina as title contenders next season because they're just going to improve. They're going to get Berardi most likely.
So, you said Berardi.
No. Also Orsolini and Ente. They spent like 25 mil on Nicolas Gonzalez this season. If they make Europa League, Rocco Comiso is just going to splash another 30 million on Berardi.
I think you're right about that.
I saw today that Berardi is being linked to AC Milan for January.
I don't believe anything.
No. Those are fake news. Those are like Kasha McCarthy. Kasha McCarthy news.
All right. Anyway, so you said 3-3. Pete said 3-3. Shah and I said 3-2. What did you say, Lucas?
2-2.
2-2.
Yeah, because those teams have a good defense.
So what about Atalanta? What did you guys see Atalanta?
I see Atalanta as title contenders this season.
Yeah, they'll make top 4, I think.
Yeah.
They started.
I think as long as Gasperini's there, they're fine. Like they have the good ownership, they're building the stadium, and the guy has a way with Atalanta somewhat. So yeah, I think they got it.
Super financially healthy as well, unlike everyone else. They're the only team that's making a damn profit in the whole league. Yeah. They just run their run so well. Yeah, they're top 4. They're title contenders as well, like Lucas said. Still, they're just doing what they've been doing the last couple of years. They have like a rough spell, and then they go on a damn like 12-game winning streak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they can win it this. I think if they don't win it this year, then they'll probably never win it. But who knows? Let's see.
Yeah.
All to be
seen.
This
is their chance. This is their chance. The best chance they have.
We talk about us like not having to change the coach and all that, like as a positive. They've had that going on for some time. This is their year if they do it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Along with us, they're the only team with continuity. So, and if we say that's a strength of ours, like we have been, it's definitely a strength of theirs, like Shaw was saying.
Yeah. All right, so let's go to our second favorite team, Inter, and Sampdoria Inter. So, come on, what do you guys think?
1-1.
2-2.
Nice.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Sampdoria is a serious team, and Inter is shit always. I mean, putting biases aside, I think they're gonna get found out. Like now, it's just like, oh, Inter is like beating teams left and right. But they haven't hit a roadblock. I think Sampdoria is gonna be it. Like at least for a first, like panic, like oh, what the fuck, they couldn't win over Sampdoria. I think that's gonna happen. 1-1.
Yeah, and Sampdoria.
Wow.
Sampdoria
but are you saying this because
some pieces in the window too? They added some good pieces.
Who did they add?
For Mohamed Hatarin, for instance, loaned from Juventus.
Oh, that guy's great.
He's a very talented player.
Dude, that guy's amazing. I'm going to show.
He's a super talented player.
Why the hell didn't we go for this guy?
What's that?
We were looking for a winger, right? AC Milan. Why the hell didn't we go for this guy?
Yeah.
I've been saying that for a few years, man. He's a super talented player.
I didn't know who he was. Then I saw his highlights. I'm like, man, this guy's freaking a beast.
He's been a little inconsistent for a while, but I think this is his chance, man. I think he'll play. I don't know if he'll play in this match or not, but Sampdoria, the way they played against us, they looked dangerous. They played well. They're well organized. Yeah, man. Yeah.
They're gonna beat. They're gonna all the teams that we played against, like earlier in the season or the preseason. Some of them are badass teams, and people don't know that yet until they hit them during the season. And Sampdoria is one of those teams. We'll see that.
Yeah, I agree. They're top 10 contenders certainly this season.
Okay, well, all right. So both of you saying that it's going to be a draw, 1-1 or 2-2. I think Inter. I'm going to go for. Let me go and then let Lucas go roll it next. I think Inter is actually a super duper badass team, and I was completely wrong about them. I think they still that backbone is still there, and I think they're going to win 3-1.
One more thing, Roy. Last game that Inter lost was against Sampdoria as well. Just throwing it out there.
All right. Okay.
Putting my line in the water, putting my hook in the water there.
That's fine. It's all good.
And Lautaro and El Tuco are not going to be fit for this game. Are not going to be. Are not going to be in time for this game.
Who's El Tuco?
That kid from Lazio. I forgot his name.
Oh, Joaquin Correa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's his name?
Their nicknames is El Toro and El Tuco.
Yeah, El Toro. Yeah, exactly.
I think.
Yeah.
My prediction for this game is 1-0, maybe 2-1. 2-1.
For who?
Yeah. 2-1 for Inter.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that too, but yeah.
So you guys think that Inter lost a lot of ground, hey?
No, I just think Sampdoria looks scary.
No, I think it's about Conte. I mean, I'm not saying Inzaghi is a bad coach, but Conte has that winning gene. It's just like the players feel confident that they're going to get somewhere if they listen to Conte. I don't think it's the same thing with Inzaghi.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Nah, I think
we've been watching Inzaghi for years now, man. He's so inconsistent. It's not just the team around him. He's inconsistent.
Nah, I think Inzaghi is a great coach, and with the Lazio team, that he had, I think he did well. Those Lazio players weren't good enough to even play in the Champions League. Some of them, because like they were playing players like Fares as left wing back. Fares, a guy that was playing with IFTV Marco like not long ago, in probably some D League or Z League. So and it looks like these Inter players are buying into what Inzaghi is saying. But my only problem is the Sampdoria is looking good. They got Caputo. Now they have this Juventus kid. I think we should have bought him. Then they got Draguzin, the Juventus kid on loan. And they still have Damsgaard, so they have a good.
Pagliarella too, man. He's always dangerous. He's older, but he's still always dangerous.
And Candreva.
Yeah.
No, so Roy, I'm not saying Inter is bad. Let me get that straight. I'm saying Sampdoria is good, and Inter isn't as good as they were. They're still really good. They're just not as good.
I mean, they have a great squad, but they don't have a top-notch coach anymore. And like they're like 5 awesome coaches that they guarantee like guarantee that you're gonna have an awesome season. And I don't think Inzaghi is one of them.
Nah, okay. I think Inzaghi is one of them.
We'll see.
Look! I honestly expected Inter to play like shit, to be a mess, but so far they look like they are just exactly where they left off, So I don't know what to think about it anymore.
And they look better. They look better in some ways.
I feel like I was wrong about them. That's what I feel.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah, let's wait.
Need more time.
All right, let's go to another mouthwatering clash. Cagliari versus Genoa.
Another one I won't be waking up for.
No.
Yeah, I actually have no idea what to pick here.
I think
I'll go
2-0 Cagliari.
I'm going for 10-10.
10-10? Wow.
Yeah.
Everybody scores except the goalkeepers?
Exactly.
Godin hat-trick.
You guys can laugh now, but when the scoreline reaches 10-10, you guys will be shocked.
Dude, I'll fucking freak out if it's 10-10 because it's impossible to happen, and the fact that you said it, I'll be like, damn. There's something.
Lucas, I will worship you if you predict that.
Lucas, I think it's going to finish 1-1. And if it finishes 1-1, Lucas, you pay each of us $200.
Bro, I have
enough time to save up, Roy.
I have to be a stripper if you want me to pay them that kind of money.
His mom can't liquidate that kind of cash that fast.
All right, fine. $500 each.
You're gonna have to sell a kidney.
Exactly.
So okay, I say 1-1. What do you guys say?
I said 2-0.
2-0 Cagliari.
Yes, 2-0
Cagliari. All right. I don't think there's much to say about these two clubs. Both of them suck. They should be eliminated from football.
And I mean, they lost both of their games, I guess. So yeah, nothing much going on.
Well, another mouth-watering clash. Spezia against Udinese.
3-1 Udinese.
Really?
Yeah, they had a really good result last week. It was against Venezia, but Spezia is not much better. So I say
4-2 Spezia. I think Spezia. Yeah. Spezia are being underrated. They played against Cagliari. They scored 2 goals, two first half goals, and then they just crumbled in the second half and conceded 2 goals. Against Lazio, they scored first, and the defense let them down. And I think the defense will let them down in this game again, but I think they'll score more goals. And I think Thiago Motta knows what he's doing. And they have a great team. Like they were banned for 4 transfer windows, and they took the opportunity this summer to buy some great players.
All right, I'll take your word for it, man. But I'm still picking Udinese.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 1-0 Udinese.
4-2 Spezia.
I'm gonna go 2-1 Spezia.
Lucas, the other thing you're not thinking of is Udinese still has a really solid defense, and the way they play.
I remember when they got scored 4 against them. They have a pretty good defense. Yeah.
And they still have, and they have, don't they have Silvestre now from Hellas Verona this season as well? So
yeah, but Serie A has changed.
True, but Spezia hasn't changed with it. So
no, Spezia changed. Spezia 100% changed. This Spezia team is better than last season's Spezia team.
No, they don't have Pobega. What are you talking about? Pobega is the greatest.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm gonna go with Spezia, 2-1. All right. But I don't know much about these two teams. I don't know what they've done in this transfer.
Salernitana signed Frank Ribery.
Oh, right.
So just for that, I was going to say 2-0 Torino. Torino also has Ivan Juric, the coach of Hellas Verona from last season, and which is the perfect coach for that set of players. And Salernitana got Frank Ribery, so I'm going to say 2-1 Torino.
I actually want to say 2-1 Torino because
Frank Ribery goal, wonder goal.
Yeah, P. You shouldn't be worried or overthinking about this game because Torino have Pobega.
You're right. 3-1 Torino. You're right, Lucas. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stick with my 2-1 Torino. Even though I like Pobega, but you know,
I think
Pobega wonder goal. Screamer from Pobega, and Frank Ribery dribbles past Armando Izzo for a goal.
2-0 Torino.
Yeah, that's good too.
I say 3-1 Torino. I think Salernitana is going to be everybody's bitch this Serie A season.
You might be right.
Yeah, probably right.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because I want more teams from the south of Italy in the league to stay up.
True.
Empoli
yeah.
Is it, man. This year, Empoli is going to be the. That's what I think. Like the team that's going to surprise a little bit.
I think so, but they're a Tuscan team. We need more southern teams. I miss Palermo. That's my other favorite football team is Palermo.
Is that where Dybala was?
Yep, and Kier for a while. Ilicic, Cavani played for Palermo.
Yeah,
they've had a long history of really good. They used to have mafia players on their team.
Mafia players.
They have.
What was that guy's name? That striker they used to have. I can't remember his name. He's like the mob boss of Serie A. I can't remember. Man, it's like 8 years ago. I can't remember his name.
Oh, Mikoli.
Someone in the chat remind me.
Mikoli?
Yes, thank you.
He was kind of mobbish.
Yeah, there's some like circumstantial evidence that he was killing people.
Wow.
Nice.
On and off the pitch.
Zion Train says Torino still sucking. Already Juric is bitching about the lack of quality at Torino. Well, guess what? They just signed on deadline day. They signed Pryor from Leicester City.
Yeah.
And they signed Brecalo from Wolfsburg.
Yep. Yeah, dude, I wanted us to sign Brecalo for a while. Last season, I was ringing that bell because he's a really good player. He's He's a more technical Rebic.
Yeah, and they also signed a center back from Slavia Praha.
Which one?
I don't know, but he costs like 5 mil. Well, I think he's a young player.
I'm surprised West Ham didn't sign him because he's Czech.
Yeah.
They're basically the Czech national team now.
I don't know anything about what Torino's doing. I think Torino is one of the worst clubs in the history of football. I wish they would just disintegrate, to be honest.
Their owner is a joke. I agree with you there.
Yeah.
I like Cairo.
Cairo is a joke.
I wish Cairo was my dad, honestly.
What? He's the fucking worst.
I think
he would overspend on you, Lucas.
I think he has too much money. That's why he doesn't spend on Torino.
You want him to be your dad?
You rotten.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted Camiso to be your dad.
No, I never said no. If Camiso, if I had to choose between Cairo and Camiso, of course I'd choose Camiso. But Cairo is also a great option.
If Maldini was my dad, I'd get to train with the first team.
Yeah.
Nah. I don't think Christian Maldini plays with the first team.
No, I was just joking. I was trying to piss you off because you love Daniel Maldini. I love him too, by the way.
Guys, what is this post that Jason Michel is talking about? That snake mercenary traitor out of AC Milan, not dignified, not worthy to wear our shirt. Posted something on Instagram. Do you guys know what he's talking about?
Which one?
I'm checking right now.
Which snake are you talking about?
Kessie.
Okay, let me find out.
He hasn't posted any new thing. It's just the same thing.
He did a couple days ago, Lucas. I think I know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I don't remember exactly what it said.
It's the one that Nicolas Pepe told him to cut his hair.
No, it was a different one. Let me look into it. Let's continue. Let's get Shaw's prediction for the Milan match while I'm looking.
2-0 to us. We're gonna win Lazio, and we're gonna get the revenge.
God bless you. I think you're right. I think it's gonna be 3-1 though.
Yeah, revenge.
Immobile might get like a fucking sneaky penalty and get it, like make it 2-1. But I'm gonna go with the 2-0, and Mike is gonna keep it close.
Revenge for what?
Go ahead.
You said revenge.
Yeah, I mean
we lost 3-0 the last time we played.
Something like that. Yeah, they
3-0.
They won over us last season.
Right.
And Immobile is going to be pissed off about his Italy experience and just tear it up.
Man, Immobile played so. You really played like shit.
Do you guys think Romagnoli would do at the Fry?
What's that?
When Lazio played Inter in the final game of the season, and the Fry gave Inter a penalty.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
No, I mean, Romagnoli is a professional player, and he's pretty good. He just doesn't fit Pioli's system. I don't think he's like a piece of shit just because he doesn't fit the Pioli system, or all the stuff about him, like if he's gonna pull his leg against Lazio. That's fucking bullshit, man. Like if you're 20-something-year-old and you're a professional player getting millions of dollars, like you wouldn't dare fucking pull something like that. So yeah, I think he'll be good if he plays.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. But anything is possible. No, it's too early for that to happen. It's not gonna happen. All right, so you said 2-1, 3-1.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that.
I said 3-1.
Man, I don't know, because Lazio is looking good. Milan is looking good. I think San Siro is going to have an impact on the game. I give it a 2-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-1, 1-2.
You got to pick one.
I'm giving it 2-0. 2-0 Milan.
Yep, I agree.
1-1.
I hope
Roy the Juve fan.
Lazio and Juve.
Roy the Juve fan. Boo, boo.
Why am I Juve fan?
Boo,
You predicted that we're going to draw against Lazio.
Yeah, that's the trademark Juve fan. That's what a Juve fan would predict.
I think it's going to be 1-1.
There's no way the defense is going to keep us out. Like, we're going to get 2, I think. I mean, I don't know who's going to play up top. Maybe if it's Rebic, like, we're not going to be as dangerous. But I still think we got a pretty good attack. Like, we haven't seen the full potential yet. Now they had 2 weeks. Yeah.
Is Rebic the predicted starter? Up top?
So far, that's the case.
It's Ibrahimovic or Rebic, but Ibra first is what I'm seeing.
Guys, look, Lyot is here.
My man.
Lyot just woke up. He heard the Juventus and that woke him up. What's up, Lyot?
Lyot, come in here and set Roy straight on the Kessie renewal, man.
You know what? I think the reason why I'm saying 1-1 is because I feel very negative about AC Milan right now.
Is it because of the Kessie case, do you think?
I feel that we're being run by a bunch of pussies, you know, and it pisses me off. And it makes the team weak.
I mean, they can't renew, but they can scout. Like, they can't call them like pieces of shit, like all around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good, lad.
Do it, Larry.
I think we're being run by a bunch of pussies, and it really makes me negative. It doesn't make me feel confident about AC Milan.
Roy, so I was thinking about this long and hard for like the last week, and I don't trust the media anymore, so I'm not going to take everything, all these sources seriously 100%, but I do think we need to set we obviously have a budget for salaries, right? And we don't want to set a precedent where we pay Kessie $9 million. Suddenly, when Benacer and Teo Hernandez come up for renewal, they want $9-10 million as well, right? I understand all that. But we need to make it clear to everyone on the squad that if you want to renew, here is our salary cap. This is what we're capping it at.
ECP, I disagree.
We're not even going to talk. We're not even going to discuss it if you want anything over $7 million until we're in a better financial situation.
If
you don't like that, then we're going to transfer you. And if you'd like to be transferred somewhere that you prefer, tell us now, or tell us now, and we'll transfer you.
I disagree with that, Pete.
We need to put a line in the sand. There needs to be a line in the sand.
I disagree with that.
There's way too much pussyfooting going on.
I think that these pussies should have fucking given Kessie's contract last year.
Yeah, and they should have put a line in the sand going, hey man, this is how much we can afford to give you. If you take it or leave it. Yeah, I agree. They should have handled this a lot sooner. And maybe Antonio is way too milquetoast about this, I think. But one thing he said is right. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes because I can't trust
I know what's going on behind the scenes
of the world or the media sets of the world. I don't trust them.
I know what's going on behind the scenes. Pussiness. That's what's going on behind the scenes. Because Milan, they all know that Kessie is on his way to becoming one of the best midfielders in Europe. They knew a long time ago. They should have signed his stupid renewal last year and then sold him this year for 80 million because they knew he was going to go anyway. But no, they're going to wait to the last day and beg and get on their knees and do all that shit. This is bullshit. We're acting like a bunch of pussies, and it pisses me off, and that makes me feel negative about this game. That's why I'm saying 1-1.
Yeah,
I agree that it's dumb to let the contract get to within 1 year of its ending date, especially if you think the player is doing what they need to do and they're going to be worth something. It's just, I don't know, something Leonardo didn't teach Maldini before he left, and now he's like fucking taking advantage of it. You know, he's doing whatever the fuck he wants. I don't know. I think the management is doing pretty well in terms of keeping the squad, like keeping them together like a family, and then scouting players who fit the team, not just tactically, but also in terms of like who they are. You know, it's like sometimes you get the feeling like they bring players who know each other or already have a background, so everyone has a friend in the team. So like the Paqueta thing doesn't happen again. I think that's pretty good. But in terms of renewing this idea that like, you know, we are stopping the bullies and like we are fucking we don't get bullied. I think that's bullshit. Like we are the bullies. We don't renew players who want to play for us. We don't give them the money that they need. So fuck that. That's a stupid strategy.
And that's bullshit too, because we are getting bullied, right? Like it's a form of us getting pushed around if we let someone walk for free, right? There's no excuse for that. I mean, I can see in a situation where like a Donnarumma where he's telling you he's going to renew and then he doesn't, but that's why you don't wait as long as we did.
Oh, it's like
my man.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Lad, did you just wake up?
No, I was working actually. I came back like 1 hour ago.
What time is it? It's 6 a.m. in England or something.
Wow, no, man.
Wow.
It's not 6 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Is that Lucas?
Yeah.
The lad is drunk. I know that voice.
I'm completely sober. I just I lost my voice a bit. So what's going on, guys? What is the topic?
Right now,
we're talking
renewal.
Well, nothing new, so same things. What's wrong with Roy, man? What is saying, Roy? I think
what I'm saying that Milan is being run by a bunch of pussies, and it's making me feel negative. And I think that Milan is going to draw against Lazio 1-1. And I'm angry. I'm angry, Lart, that the team is being run by a bunch of pussies.
Who are these, let's say, pussies?
All of these pieces of shit that aren't smart enough to do these renewals when they're supposed to be done, right?
No, man, you cannot. I say you cannot renew Kessie 1 year ago. It wasn't possible.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Why not? Why not? Why?
Because you cannot guarantee to the player the Champions League.
So what?
He also wasn't the same player a year ago.
Exactly, he wasn't the same
player. No, but you knew he was going to become great.
For $4 million.
No one knew he's gonna be that Kessie.
Yeah, why not? I mean, he's more for that year, and then he knows that if he wants out, now he's worth something. He's gonna get out the Champions League club. You can add 1 year to the end and double their pay for that year they're in. No one's going to say no to an increase in wage. Like, they're not crazy, right?
Yeah. They were
supposed to renew him. They're supposed to do the renewal 2 years before the contract's end, like Marotta does. Why is Marotta winning the Scudetto? Because he keeps his players there, because he doesn't wait till the last fucking day of their contracts to renew their shit.
No, it's not for that. It's not
it is. Lautaro resigned with Inter.
He still didn't sign the contract.
Yeah,
the newspapers say, of course, he's gonna sign. He still didn't sign the contract. Officially, still didn't sign the contract.
6 million.
No, it's not official. Still not.
It is.
It's not done. He's not signing the contract. There is talks, that he's gonna accept the 6 million. And again, Inter signs their players because they asked 6 million, not 9 or 10. That's why.
Yeah, pull up Rohit's comment.
Them early enough,
he's gonna get 6.
They're not gonna ask for 10. If you don't let them get to the last year, they're not gonna ask for 10.
What Milan was supposed to do, because everybody saw it, how the hell was tell that Kessie to renew him last year for what?
How many years? No, Roy.
No.
Roy,
Last year, give him 4 million last year, and then
Roy,
this summer, sell him to PSG for 90 million, and then with that 90 million, we can fucking buy, whoever. That's how you do it. Instead, we're losing our best players for zero.
He was worth
bunch of pussies.
Roy, this is talking like somebody that never followed football. If you renew Kessie for 9 million, it's true,
9 million. You don't renew it. Last year, we could have renewed him for 4 million. 4 million. He wasn't going to ask for.
Every supporter of AC Milan wanted him to sell it.
Roy.
What?
Roy, Taylor Swift has a message for you.
Jesus Christ, Lucas.
I'm not saying that Milan was supposed to renew him for 9 million last year.
Roy, what I'm telling you, Milan could have easily said, I'll give you 4 million. And Kessie will say, no, I want to wait another year because maybe I'll go and play for a team that actually go regularly in Champions League.
No, like
that is funny because that is always answer with no. No, liar.
No. Yes.
Why you answer no?
Let me finish. Because last year, Kessie they could have easily renewed him for 4.5 million. Kessie would have been more than happy to double his salary last year. And then this year, because there's this stupid club, a PSG, that does not, for some reason, the financial fair play rules don't work for them. They could have bought him. We could have given him to Leonardo for 90 million. And then we would have had 90 million in the bank. And we could have bought...
A year ago, we were excited to get Sandro Tonali because Kessie was underperforming. That's what was happening a year ago.
Exactly. No one is saying those things. No one is saying those things.
Yes, it is. True. Yes, it is. That's what we were saying. We were excited to get Sandro Tonali because Benacer
it is true, Roy.
Do you want me to show all the newspapers?
The transfer window you're talking about, we won over Juve 4-2, right? Kessie was playing his ass off. We loved him then. They could have just added 1 year.
That entire
my
season,
question is this: he was earning, let's say, 2.5. Why couldn't they make it like 4 mil and add 1 year to the end, just like Chelsea does with everybody? Just keep them at a 2-year distance. Never let the last year roll around. So fucking Leonardo comes in with a 20 million signing bonus and 10 million in salary.
Can I answer you to that question? Question? Definitely. Because people always compare. No. Can I talk? Because every time you guys interrupt me, you always and the funny things you never explain when I say something. Always say no, not giving me an explanation. You have to give me an explanation. When I tell you no player is gonna renew with a team that doesn't guarantee Champions League, even the shitty one is looking to move to go to another team. That is true. That is a fact. Yeah, it's a fact.
Not true.
That is a fact.
Okay, what I'm
but anyway, I'll tell you why.
I'm saying I'm not talking about a 4-year, 5-year extension. I'm talking about like a Marina type 1-year add-on at the end of a contract.
The reason is because Chelsea has more money. So they can say, we'll give you the 9 million you're requesting, but we need to add this clause in your contract that says we can extend you by a year when your contract expires.
Yo, guys,
are we power.
Are we really talking about the Kessie renewal again?
Hold on. No. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. Are you guys telling me that last year, I'm not saying I'm saying you thought that Kessie was going to just be a normal player for the rest of his career?
I was saying.
No.
Yeah. I'll tell you my answer. I'm the only one that I'm actually honest to everyone, and the other people are hiding it. A year ago or whatever, 18 months ago, I was saying we need to sell Kessie because it's not good enough. Yep. Everyone was saying that, but no one is brave enough to say that now.
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, we need to sell Theo Hernandez next summer because we cannot guarantee him an 8 million contract. We need to sell him next summer. Not even renew him. Sell him next summer. Everyone was saying we need to keep him. When his contract run out and we cannot renew him, and PSG is offering 9 million, everyone is saying, "Oh, Maldini is stupid. He should have sold him." Now everyone is saying, "No, we shouldn't sell Theo Hernandez. We should keep him."
Hold on.
That's the thing.
Okay, but for me, from the first year, I could have tell that Kessie was on his way to becoming one of the best midfielders. That's why every single coach that played him always played. Yes, like yes. Sure. Why do you think Gattuso played him Why do you think that Gattuso played him every single game? Huh? No matter what. Why do you think every coach that has Kessie plays him every single game, even if the games are one day after the other?
When your other option is Belia, of course you're gonna play fucking Kessie.
Come on, guys. Come on. Listen. These guys knew that Kessie was going to become a great player. They should have looked ahead. Instead, they fucking had they had their fucking tails in between their legs. They got scared. They wanted to. No, we're being run by a bunch of pussies.
Roy.
Esborn's comment is perfect. Someone pull that up. That is perfect.
Which comment?
The latest comment right there.
Who said exactly. When?
Yep.
Everyone, Roy. That's the funny thing that everyone is hiding now. Everyone is hiding now. 1 year ago, everyone was shitting on Kessie. There was the memes on internet. Everyone, man. Maldini told Kessie, I'm going to sell you. Kessie's in the market.
No way.
No way. There is the muses, man. I'll give you the muses.
It should be on Google.
Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you right now.
It should be on Google. Go for it. I want to see it.
A year ago, Stefano Pioli and Kessie weren't seeing eye to eye, and they made amends, and that's when the page turned. But we didn't know Kessie was going to be as good as he was, and we were all pleasantly surprised, including me.
Listen, Gattuso was saying.
Can you agree that it was post-COVID lockdown that he got good? And
no.
I just want to say,
I'm not going to agree with that.
Yeah, I just want to say there was that. I mean, it was 2 seasons ago technically that he didn't hit the big time, but he got much better. We started relying on him much more in terms of the system that we.
What you're talking about is when he was playing with Bakayoko. We were like, oh, he plays well with Bakayoko, and then Bakayoko left, and under Giampaolo, granted it's Giampaolo, he played like shit, and we were saying we need to sell Calabria and we need to sell Kessie. Calabria is the perfect parallel to that.
I remember the summer because I was talking with my dad about this, that Kessie and Calabria was in the market. Kessie and Calabria talked with Maldini and say, we want to stay because we want to prove you wrong. And Maldini trusts them and say, you know what? Okay, I'm not selling you. I'll give you another season.
Which summer?
Well, the previous summer, man. They were on sale. Both of them. Yes, because they were a joke of a players. And
there were rumors.
No way.
No one is going to hide that.
There were rumors. Okay. There were rumors last summer. There were really solid rumors that Fulham was going to buy Kessie. Really solid rumors.
Yes.
Like 25 mil.
Yes.
Yes, it's very true.
Yes, that is. I'll give you all the articles.
Well, so I should be running AC Milan. Not these fucking pussies that are running it right now.
Please do. Go ahead.
If I was running AC Milan right now, we'd have 300 million in the bank. Instead of letting all our fucking players go for free.
I'll tell you something. Supporters are always gonna say, let's say Krunic now performs like Kessie. Everyone is gonna say, oh no, I knew he's gonna be the next big thing. No, I knew he was a good player. We should have renewed him. Even Kessie. Listen, I don't know.
I was saying, no. Let me say this.
The private chat.
Let me say this.
Google search.
Hold on. Let me say this. I said Inter was going to suck, but now they're not sucking, and I'm saying I was wrong. When I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. I've always thought that Kessie was one of the best football players in that position in the world for many years. So, and that's what Gattuso was saying that too.
I don't care, man. A lot of big managers and big players got it wrong. I don't care. I don't care, man. What Gattuso says. Gattuso tomorrow can say whatever he wants.
Guys.
We were saying things like,
hello.
The way he plays, he'd be good in the Premier League, but he's not tactically sound enough for the Serie A. No one ever disputed that he had big potential, but he wasn't showing it for the longest time.
Guys, for the past few minutes or seconds, I've been on TikTok. So can you guys keep me up to date on what you guys are debating about?
Kessie, of course. Lucas,
stay on TikTok, man. Why you don't enjoy TikTok? Stay on TikTok. You don't need to know what the you don't need to know what the grown-ups are talking about, man. Don't worry. You're gonna grow up one day.
What?
Jesus Christ. Here we go. You have three articles here that say that AC Milan wants to sell Kessie for 30 million, 26 million, and there is a bunch of average clubs that are interested in Kessie.
Yeah, I just put one in the group chat too, Liar. It was like a 3-second Google search.
Yeah, Light. So I have to be 30 years old. I have to be 30 years old to be known as an adult.
What?
I have to be in my 30s to be known as an adult.
Yeah, you need to lose your virginity, when we move out of our parents' basements nowadays. 30.
You need to lose your virginity, man. If you do it at 30 or at 15, doesn't matter, man. That's the moment when you're an adult.
Okay. So my
listen.
So my 10-year-old brother is an adult.
Listen to me. What?
Listen
to me.
Benfica wants Kessie.
Benfica, okay. When?
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, these are all the news, all the rumors. Kessie was leaving Milanello, man, and he became the player it is. I agree with that. But he needs to show some recognition to the people that trust him. They say, you know what, I'll keep you another season. I'm not selling you for 25 million.
Listen, I could have told from my fucking couch that Kessie was going to become the best one of the best midfielders in Europe. Yes, I was fucking saying that for years. It doesn't matter if you don't believe me. It doesn't fucking matter if you don't believe me.
I believe you.
I would say that shit, and they couldn't fucking say it, and now they're being a bunch of pussies losing their best players for nothing.
Roy, if we hire Arteta instead of Pioli, Kessie stays the average player it is. I'll tell you that. Yes, it is. If we don't get Ibrahimovic, well, we get another Andres Silva. Kessie is the same player that it was.
No.
It is true. That is my opinion.
The more he played, the more it's going to get better. That's it.
He was getting worse and worse. More he was playing, and more he was getting worse. Pioli came, Ibra came, and everything changed for a lot of players, not just for Kessie. For a lot of players. And I'll tell you, if we hire Arteta instead of Pioli, we are at the position of Arsenal right now.
How do you know?
And Kessie is a joke because there is a lot of good players. They are managed by wrong managers, and they are performing really bad.
So you telling me that before Pioli joined AC Milan, you knew that Pioli was going to become this great manager for AC Milan?
I didn't know that. I'm saying.
So how do you know about what Arteta would do?
Because I see Arteta what he does with Arsenal. I've seen average manager what they do with their team and what they do with good players. I've seen managers ruining great talents. I've seen
Arteta doesn't have Kessie.
Well, Arteta have players that if you give it to AC Milan, they're gonna look like Kessie in the pitch. That is a fact.
You can't just replace Kessie like that. It's not that easy.
What about Frank Lampard with Chelsea? All the players were looking like clowns in the pitch. Come Tuchel, and they look like phenomenal players after that. With Lampard, they were a joke. With Tuchel, they're all golden ball.
So then we couldn't Serie B and get any player, put him in.
No. I'm not saying that, man. But you have to recognize this fact that there is Pioli and his staff, Ibra, Maldini, and everything what AC Milan did. All the players that came in that helped Kessie to grow, and that is a fact.
I'm sorry,
No,
but I saw
people don't become the player they are just by themselves.
I saw from miles away that Kessie was going to become one of the best
I'll tell you, if we still
Well,
going with Gianpaoli,
you can say that as much as you want, but I did see it a long time ago.
Okay. But what I'm telling you, I can actually believe you saw that. But if you get a wrong manager, it never becomes the Kessie that it is now. It is a fact. We've seen great managers ruin players.
So are you saying that Cristiano Ronaldo became Cristiano Ronaldo just because of the managers he had?
Not just because the manager, but Sir Alex Ferguson helped his growth. Mourinho and Ancelotti helped his growth, and Zidane helped his growth. That is a fact. The team that he had is being surrounded. If he instead of Manchester United buying Ronaldo, goes Tottenham and buys Ronaldo, probably we have another player, another career.
No, come on.
I can see it's the same thing, like every other player.
Okay, look, coaches obviously have an influence on the player, but you can still see the trajectory of a player. I'm sure they all saw Kessie's trajectory. They dropped the ball on this one. Why are you defending them? Why are you defending a bunch of pussies?
I'm not defending them, man. I'm really upset. Like, everyone is an expert right now that Kessie is a great player. Before, everyone was shitting on the player.
No, before, who's everyone? Who's everyone?
Oh, man. Everyone. All the people. Newspapers, fans, experts. Everyone was saying he's not good enough. He's missing balls. He's not playing good enough. AC Milan paid 30 million for him. He's not performing. They need to sell him.
Who is everyone?
Man, seriously. All the experts of this industry. Everyone.
All the same people.
I am the expert.
All the
same
people that have convinced you that Kessie's not going to renew. That's who.
All the people that blame Maldini for that, they were the first one to shit on Kessie, saying he's not good enough, we should sell him.
I never said that. Never said that once in my whole life.
Don't take it personally, man. I'm talking about the people that think that Kessie should get 9 million right now.
And I have never seen anyone in the club bring that message out. I've always seen people talk very positively about Kessie.
No, Kessie was going to go. Anyway, you know what? Kessie is gonna go to Paris Saint-Germain.
PSG. Yeah.
He's gonna go there. He's gonna go there. Let's gonna see.
And so is Theo. And so is Donnarumma. And so is Calabria.
Let's see the career they're gonna do.
And Benacer. We're all gonna go to fucking PSG.
Let's see what the career, because at the moment, you were saying that Donnarumma is the Messi of the goalkeeper and he's on the bench. I've never seen Messi in the bench in my career. Never.
I've seen Messi.
Donnarumma is on the bench.
Messi's on the bench right now.
No. Talk seriously with me, man. Messi has never been in the bench.
No, he's on the bench right now.
Instead of him.
He's on the bench.
Donnarumma is in the bench right now. You said he's the Messi of the goalkeeper. Let's see the career Donnarumma is gonna have. We're gonna see.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Laird. What Leonardo is doing, Leonardo knows that Milan will destroy PSG on the pitch. Leonardo knows that. So Leonardo, because he's smarter than everybody that works at AC Milan, he's smarter.
No, he has money. Come on.
No.
He has money. He has money.
And he has money. He's smart. He says, you know what? I won't beat AC Milan on the pitch. I'll beat them in the transfer market. I'll get all their best players and then fucking park those players on the bench here at Paris. I'll pay them millions and millions to park them on the bench, while AC Milan now is going to play with shit players that come from Serie B, and they have to start all over again. The project has to, and we'll fucking destroy them in the Champions League. This is great.
So who are these shit players? Who are these shit players?
I applaud Leonardo. Leonardo's doing a great job. Bravo, Leonardo.
Okay, Roy, who are these shit players?
Milan now is going to have to go with, Bakayoko. Bakayoko is not Kessie.
Don't tell me that he's going to be a great after a year. Don't tell me I knew he's going to be a great player.
No, I never thought Bakayoko is going to be an average player. I never thought he was going to be a top
You say that. This is recorded, but don't change your mind after.
Kessie, to me, from day one, for me was going to be top. Top. Benacer is next, guys. Benacer is next. Theo Hernandez is next. We have to accept the fact that our management is being run by a bunch of pussies, guys. Accept it.
Nah. No, I think they are right. More than 7 million to KC is not worth it. No chance. I'm not giving 9 million to a guy that had a good season. Fuck off. Seriously. What is that? No, it's not the football. I believe.
Milinkovic-Savic.
One good season, it gets 9 million. Come on.
Milinkovic-Savic is happy to park in Lazio making 2.5 million.
Come on, man. It's a joke. This is a joke.
Explain that to me, Pete. Explain that to me.
Well, ask
because Lotito puts a line in
me.
the sand and says, "This is how much we can afford to pay you. If you don't like it, then we'll sell you. If you like it, then take it, and we'd love to have you here. But we can't physically afford to pay you this money. That's what we need to do. We need to put a cap on it. And there's an expectation. And if you're not going to accept that, then we're going to fucking sell you." And you
guys, we have a big problem. That problem is a Brazilian guy that is very intelligent and has a very deep pocket. Lazio does not have that problem.
Who cares? He can buy all the players we want. We're going to replace them with the better one.
We replace it with the better one, and then that player goes to the PSG the next year.
Yeah, well, how many players are going to buy? 50 players, Roy? What are you talking about?
Yeah, they're going to buy 50 players.
That's not a reality, man. They both can see they're not going to buy Benacer. How many midfielders are they going to have, man? 16? Oh, come on, man. Let's be honest. Let's say they buy Theo Hernandez next season for 75 million. Who cares?
Answer me this question. Why did Barcelona never sell Xavi, Iniesta, or Busquets? Why did Milan never sell Pirlo?
Because those motherfuckers wasn't asking for 10 million. I answer you. They didn't ask for 10 million.
Well, maybe there wasn't another club that was going to offer them. I don't know. Maybe not. But they didn't sell those players.
They didn't go to a plastic club. They stayed to the club. They growed them. They gave them the opportunity to become what they are.
Like, you have to be honest now. And
no,
I know you know.
Answer. That is a true answer, man.
You know that what I'm about to say is right because I know you think the same way. In order to become a Champions League winning team, you need to have a very solid project where your players are not being fucking bought left and right, where you keep your best players and you develop them.
That's not true, man. Iniesta, Messi, all these players came from the youth system. And they didn't betray the Barcelona club. They stayed there and they won everything. Fucking Donnarumma brought us to second place for once, and he asked for 10 million. Imagine you Messi at 21, winning the Champions League, and going and asking for a 10 million contract. He didn't do that. He was the best player. Maybe these games saw.
Barcelona could afford it.
The day after.
Barcelona could afford it.
Are you serious? Huh?
Barcelona could afford it. Okay, but Lart, you're not answering the question though, because
I'm
answering
the question.
No, you know it's true.
Different personalities.
You know it's true, Lart.
No, you don't know that it's true.
No. Like,
at 21, Messi was winning the Champions League. He didn't ask for a race. Answer this question. Why Messi didn't ask?
No, maybe you did. Maybe he did, and they gave it to him.
No, he didn't ask. I'll tell you another example right now.
For Barcelona, 10 million is pennies.
No, he didn't give 10 million, and Messi didn't ask for 10 million. I'll give you another example.
They pay him 30 million.
At the age of 28, after won everything. I'm talking about 21. That's why Barcelona kept his players.
Answer this question.
I'm answering you. Why you don't answer my question?
Can you sustain a Champions League winning team by selling your best players for free every single fucking year? Yes or no?
Yes, you can do that. AC Milan is going to show you that. We're going to win it. With our player leaving for free. You're going to see that.
If they do it, then amazing. And
I'll tell you something. These players that are leaving for free, they're going to have a joke of a career. You're going to see that.
I don't care what they do once they're gone. The problem is that they're going to go, and we have to start all over again.
That's not a problem. We're going to get another talent.
It is a problem.
No problem at all. We find another talent. That is not a problem. I don't support them. I support AC Milan. AC Milan always find a way.
You're not being realistic, man.
I'm being realistic, man. I'm telling you examples. All the big team in the world, they grow and they become what they are because the players fell in love with that team and didn't ask for money, but they stayed at it.
And for some reason, these players are not falling in love with AC Milan. Why?
I don't care why. Is their loss? Is their loss? I don't care. Maybe they have good reason. I don't care. Is their loss?
I tell you why. Because players fall in love with clubs where the management are alphas. We don't have alphas in our fucking club. We're all a bunch of pussies.
Ah, bullshit.
Talking about the same alphas that got Bakayoko and Tonali to sign for lesser salaries. Those alphas who got Calabria to re-sign until 2025. Those guys.
Those guys that told Donnarumma to fuck off and replace him in 24 hours.
There's 3 examples.
That's not alpha to me, man.
All alpha you can give me is the only examples you can give me are 2 because Kessie isn't done yet.
Come on, guys. I mean, you know he's gone. You know he's gone.
I'm gonna remember these words.
I don't even care if he's gone.
By the end of September, he renews.
I don't care that he's gone. Honestly, I've already cut ties with Kessie. I don't care. For me, he's not a Milan player anymore. For me, he's done.
You're being reactionary like all the people on
Twitter. To me, the problem is not Kessie. To me, the problem is that our management needs to step it up. We need to be more alpha. We need to be lions. We need to be sharks instead of being shark. We should be the sharks. For me, Kessie is gone. Like he's not a Milan player to me.
Why you don't do the example Tomori 30 million and 5 million contract for 5 years net?
Great example.
That is not a alpha move. That is not enough for you. 5 million a year net.
Oh yeah, Tomori. Let's see how long it will last. Let's see.
But I don't care. We got him. We bought him straight away. He's in love with the team. He wants to stay.
I hope that Maldini and these guys, grow some hair on their pussy and they fucking become adults. I hope that it will happen. But until then, I'm gonna keep on calling them pussies.
You know what? Is a sadness that you actually are on the side of some bunch of idiots like Donnarumma, Akan. And even Kessie, if he doesn't renew, they are a bunch of idiots, in my opinion. They are a bunch without any balls, basically. They are not men enough. I mean, Donnarumma, that it wasn't answering Maldini's call. Ah, come on, man, please. You want to stay on those sides? Stay on that side. I don't care. Stay on that side. I'm fine. I'm fine. No, you are on that side. Criticizing Maldini, you are on their side. Yes, you are on their side. Yes, you are. I don't care. You are. Criticizing Maldini, you are.
No. Listen, this thing that Maldini can be criticized. Maldini is not a god, okay? He's not a demigod. He's just a human being with an amazing career. He deserves a lot of respect. Deserves a lot of praise. He's a legend, 100%. But it is apparent that at this particular thing here, Maldini has a lot of pasta asciutta deve mangiare. You know how they say in Italian. Because we are going to lose Donnarumma, Çalhanoğlu, Theo Hernandez, Kessie, blah, blah, blah. This is almost 200 million that we could have had.
Man, we are not a bank. We're a football team. We have a goalkeeper. We have a number 10. We don't need them. Why are you talking about 200 million? I'm not losing those money. Elliot is losing those money. Who cares? Why you care right now for the money?
Because with 200 million, you can buy Sancho. You can buy fucking this, that.
No, you cannot buy them. No, you cannot buy them.
Why not?
You cannot buy them. Because they ask for 10 million a year. No club in Italy can pay 10 million a player.
No, I can pay them I can pay them if I have that kind of money in the bank.
But it's not sustainable, man. Because if you pay them 10 million, it means 20 million gross.
Or buy these players in Italy that don't ask those prices, right? Like these Italian players. Buy those. At least I have the money. But I'm letting go of all my best players for free, lads. For free.
No, Akan is not your best player. Can you stop putting Akan on the best player? He's a joke of a player. 4 years in AC Milan, he did the half of the half season.
No, but Kessie.
And you're saying he's the best player.
Kessie, we could have sold Kessie for 90 million.
When?
That dumbass Leonardo would have paid 90 million.
No.
It's ready to pay 70 million for Theo.
When would we have sold Kessie for 90? When?
This summer. If we would have done what I would have done, because I'm an alpha, I would have fucking got him, doubled his salary last year because I knew that Kessie was going to become what he became, and then I would have sold him this year for 90 million. Use that 90 million to get me some badass players for the Champions League.
Wouldn't you rather keep your own 90 million player if he tells you that he's going to stay?
But he's not going to stay, guys, because PSG is offering him 10 million.
You don't know that yet. Wait until things become official. Or how about wait until it's not just tabloids reporting it? That'd be a start.
Guys, now
might as well be the National Enquirer reporting.
Now we're believing in Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? Your logic doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Why you care about the 90 million Kessie can bring on the squad, man? When you can replace that, he's a player you can replace with 10 million. You can replace with 10 million, Kessie.
But with 90 million, I can get 9 players for 10 million.
No, you don't need 9 players from 10 million. You have already 22 players. What are you doing? What is that? You already have 22 players.
Liar. Are you telling me that a 90 million is come on, liar. Let's be logical here. With the sale of Kessie, you can buy 3 top players.
Roy, stop with this narrative of we should have renewed Kessie a year ago. Kessie is never going to renew a year ago because he wants to leave AC Milan and go to a team that plays Champions League if the things doesn't work. If we don't go Champions League, if Pioli is not a good manager, if things goes wrong, Kessie is asking Maldini, I want to go to Lazio, to Roma, to Inter. Sell me for 25 million. That's what happened. That is the reality. Why people don't want... all of you said we're not going top 4 when we were losing points. And now you're saying we should sell Kessie 90 million.
I said from day one that Milan was going to finish 3rd.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, you say, yeah, okay, but that's what I said.
Yeah, you know what?
You can think that I'm lying, but I'm not. I'm not lying. Okay, I should be running that club. That's the truth. I should be running that club.
Listen, what people were saying at the end of August. Well, what people were saying, if we don't buy a big name on the right wing, if we don't buy this guy, it's gonna be really hard to go top 4. And now they saw AC Milan win 2 games. Now they think they're gonna win the Serie A. Now, what is that? Everyone was saying we are shit. Now we are good.
You're comparing me to.
You say Giroud is not good enough. He scores 2 goals, and now you like Giroud.
Exactly. Giroud,
that's things you know after. You don't know earlier.
Giroud is another example of a player where I was wrong and I admit it. So why do you think I wouldn't do that with Kessie or Milan? Why do you think I wouldn't do that?
Because I have the proofs with Giroud. Because I have the proofs with Giroud. How do I have the proofs with Kessie? That's why.
Okay, but we also have the proof that I said Milan was going to finish in the top 4 a long time ago.
Well, I said that as well. So on that, I agree with you. And I'll tell you something, that we're going to replace Kessie with a better player if he leaves for free. I'll tell you right now, a year before.
But it's not smart.
Right. I'll tell you right now, a year before.
It's not smart.
I say let's revisit this as soon as we know actual truth. And we'll see who's right and who's wrong.
But Pete, now we're believing in fairy tales, though.
Roy, I'm right on your side, okay? If Santa Claus, if I'm waiting up all night on December 25th in the morning, and I'm waiting to hear Santa Claus tromping across my roof, and it doesn't happen, and my dad eats the cookies and drinks the milk, then you're right, and I will admit it. I'll admit when I'm wrong. We'll see what happens, man. Let's wait and see.
And another thing, you always say, you guys, you don't criticize Maldini and stuff like that. There is always this thing, why we cannot criticize Maldini and blah, blah, blah. Listen, you cannot criticize a guy that took the club and brought them in Champions League. That was the goal.
Hold on.
That was the goal. He's the sport director of a club. The main goal was to go in Champions League. He achieved that goal.
Hold the phone.
Amen.
I've always said that Maldini is is doing a phenomenal job. But when it comes to this particular aspect, they are sucking really terribly, really bad.
They renewed Calabria.
Calabria is easy.
No.
Because
why you say that?
Because
that's not fair. That's not fair.
By that logic, Donnarumma is easy.
Renewing Lautaro is easy. I'll tell you that. Renewing Lautaro is easy.
No, Lautaro is difficult.
By that logic,
it's not
Donnarumma
difficult.
is easy too, bud.
Nobody is offering Calabria 10 million, guys. Come on, let's be real.
No,
And
Lautaro is easy to renew.
Why is he easy?
That's my opinion. Why is easy Calabria to renew?
I'll tell you why. Because he's been with the club since he was a little boy. He's a Milanista.
Donnarumma?
Can we please finish the predictions?
Donnarumma is a Napoli fan. Donnarumma is Napoli fan.
Can we at least finish the predictions, please?
What prediction, man? We're winning against Lazio, even with Rebic and Maldini in the pitch.
But there's one more game. Please. So just finish this shit.
Which game?
I am just saying that Maldini needs to work. Maldini needs to work. Hey, guys, everyone that it's a craft. People get better at their craft. Right now, Maldini needs to get better at this. Okay? Wait,
what is the craft? Convince a guy to not accept 9 million, but to accept 6.5.
No,
that is the craft.
The craft is being able to predict what's going to happen and make decisions, mitigating what might come across in the future. That's the craft. If I was in charge of AC Milan, we would already won the treble by now.
Yeah, everyone says that, man. Everyone says that.
Can we please move on the predictions, please?
I agree.
What prediction do you want, man?
The following game after the Milan Lazio.
Milan
Liverpool.
Lazio. We need yours, Laird. What do you think for Milan Lazio?
Oh, we're gonna win, man. And everybody's gonna see the true face of Lazio, in my opinion.
Scoreline.
Oh man, what is the scoreline shit? I'll say 2-0, 2-1.
Okay, next game, right?
I say 1-1.
I said 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I said 2-0.
3-1.
Next game, please.
And by the way, bro, I want to say something. I almost got the right formation. By the way, I'm the only one I got the right formation from yesterday. Because I say that Florenzi is going to play instead of Salamaker, and probably Florenzi is going to play, and Romagnoli is going to play instead of Kier.
Yeah, good call.
So, and probably Tonali is not going to play. You're going to see Bakayoko or Krunic.
I think Tonali will play.
Bakayoko is too early for Bakayoko.
Krunic is injured.
It's Benacer. What's wrong with Benacer? Speaking of pussies, what happened with this player?
Pioli doesn't like Benacer.
Ever since this guy got injured, he's never what happened to this guy?
Pioli just doesn't like Benacer.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Lucas? This one sounds like Pioli loves Castillejo.
Yeah.
Kind of an explanation.
Pioli literally benched Benacer 2 times against Sampdoria and Cagliari for Radek Krunic.
Pioli was playing Benacer at the end of the season when he was even playing well, but he trusts the guy and he played all the game.
But this is a new season. And in the new season, he's benching Benacer for Krunic.
No, man. They are actually thinking and don't want to rush players if they are...
No. Benacer was with Milan from the start of preseason. He just got COVID. And he got COVID. He got COVID, and after he got COVID, he played he played a friendly. He had 2 weeks. Yeah, he had 2 weeks.
Can I tell you something?
He had 2 weeks to prepare for the Sampdoria game. He had more than 2 weeks to prepare for the Sampdoria game. So there's no way you can tell me that he was.
Oh my God, Lucas! Lucas, he got COVID, so he missed 8 days of the preparation, physical preparation you have in preseason. And Pioli thought he's coming from COVID. He needs to do it again so he can be fit for the entire season. So he's waiting for him to get fit 100%.
So why did he get benched?
He wants to ride Tonali's good form as well. That's the other part.
Exactly, and Tonali's a good form.
Okay. If that's the case, why did he get benched against Kyrie?
Because Tonali is in a good form.
No, it's because of Radek Krunic. He loves Radek Krunic.
There we go.
And rightfully so. He had a great game.
Lucas, what are you? What kind of reasoning?
Shouldn't have anything to do with the coach.
Lucas, your reasoning is
right. If you were the Milan coach, would you start Radek Krunic over Benacer?
Lucas, I see what they do in training. I'm not.
Exactly.
It's not about feelings. Like what are you talking about?
It's not about the name.
No. You don't have to see what Pioli sees in training. I'm just asking. Would you bench Benacer for Radek Krunic?
It depends.
If Radek Krunic is training better, is it more fit? Yes.
On FIFA, no.
Right.
The answer is no. In the real world, where Krunic is doing really well in training and is physically more fit, and it's also against Cagliari, where there's less at stake, absolutely.
I'll tell you what, on PES, if the Harrow is down and it's blue, I'll put Krunic and not Benacer. Let's go. Here we go. It's simple as that. Even in the video game, if the Harrow is down, he's not fit enough, I'll put Krunic and not Benacer.
Hey, you play
because he's gonna miss all the passes.
Hey, you guys play PES?
I used to play PES.
Yeah, I used to play PES when I was younger.
Hey,
as simple as that.
Why don't you guys all sign up for PES 21? And
PES is better than FIFA, by the way.
And we'll create a group. We'll create a group, and then we can do tournaments against each other. And I'll show you guys how to play.
I would love to play PES with you guys. That'd be fun.
Oh Jesus Christ, Roy!
Let's do
I'm gonna kill you, man.
Let's play PES. I'd love to. Let's do it.
I'll give you a lesson straight away.
Let's do the group. Let's do the group.
I'll beat you. I'll beat you with Ternana.
Yeah, impossible, guys. It's
impossible because there is no Ternana in the game, but something we can find something similar.
No. PES has the Serie B license, I think.
Yeah,
boy, you are in trouble.
No, but PES, you put whatever player you want in their teams. Guys, I have such a super team in PES 21. Forget about it. Guys, sign up for PES. Let's give me all the IDs. I'll create a group, and then we'll do tournaments. Anybody can join.
I'm all
I need to buy a PlayStation 4, basically.
No, you just do it on your tab. It doesn't have to be on the PlayStation or on your phones.
On the phone, okay, interesting.
I didn't know you could.
Hey, how does it work on a phone?
You just download it from in the app, the store app. It's free.
Is it for free, by the way? It's called eSport now.
It's PES 21. PES 21. It's free. I mean, you can pay, you can put money in for things, but it's free.
Why don't we play? Why don't we wait for 2022, Roy?
Then Roy.
Whatever. You can. The 22 is going to. The update is going to happen soon. Look. You guys can download that shit. I have a team that is like a 5,000 rated, so I'll come down to 1,000 for you guys, so we can start off from the same thing.
I'm playing PES, the PES of the year when Juventus was in Serie B, man.
Well,
I still have that one.
I think I played that year too.
Roy, I'm going to download it right now, and I'll send you my ID.
Okay, do that. Send me your ID. And then for every time we play, send me a check for the lesson that I will give you. Okay.
Roma Sassuolo. Let's finish.
Roma Sassuolo. What is
do it for real. I'll put a group together and we'll do tournaments. We'll do the tournaments live. All right, let's go ahead. We'll talk about it.
Can I ask you something, Lucas? Why you care so much about the prediction? Are you actually going to bet this result?
He's just trying to keep the conversation going.
I'm just doing it because we started doing it. Like before you came, we're just doing it, and I just want to finish it.
He's pretending like we're a professional podcast.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm about to go to bed, so I'm just trying to trying to see everyone's predictions and IQ.
Lucas, I'll tell you what, Roma is gonna win this one.
2-2.
How much?
2-0.
Okay. 2-1.
Roma.
What'd you say, Shaw?
3-1 Roma.
2-0 Roma. 2-0.
2-0.
I think Roma's fraudulent.
Pretty hot.
Roma's fraudulent, and Sassuolo's going to draw with them.
Roma is another team that I think I was wrong about.
I think they're
they look very good to me. I look much better than I thought. So I say 3-1.
They beat 10-man Fiorentina and 1-man Salernitana. And
Dude,
I think Sassuolo gives them a test.
You can never count out that guy. Mourinho is a fucking badass coach.
That's why it's a draw for me, man.
Look, but they also beat that Turkish team. They've had 4 competitive matches so far. They've won all 4. And that Turkish team has good players. They have Hamsik. They have Bruno Perez. They have other good players.
Yeah.
That's the team 2 years ago. Their best player was Jose Sosa, if you guys remember him from Milan.
Oh, my God.
That's how good they are. That's the best player they've had in years.
Anyway, guys, I'll tell you something. Roma is going to win. I'll say that. Show me the other game, man.
Yeah, let's keep
Bologna, Hellas Verona.
Is Lucas sharing this thing?
Nah, it's Roy.
Roy, you have to go down, man.
Here we go. Guys, another mouth-watering whatever clash. Bologna against Hellas Verona. The main event. Guys, this is the main event of Serie A Day 3. Bologna, Hellas Verona.
Shut up.
Dude, they have their fans. What?
And then they call us the Farmers League. Guys, look at this is the main event.
That's going to be a good game. They're evenly
I mean, the main event of the Premier League is Everton versus Watford, I believe.
I mean, Arsenal against Norwich, nothing compared to Bologna, Hellas Verona.
There's nothing I care about more than Norwich versus Arsenal, I'll tell you.
I'll tell you what. Arsenal versus Norwich. First of all, the two teams, they don't have a coach, and the Premier League is selling that game better than Bologna, Hellas Verona. But actually, there is two great coach. There is some football in the pitch, and the city of Bologna and Hellas and Verona are so beautiful. They're not even close to North London and whatever Norwich is.
Yep.
But anyway.
Agreed.
Anyway, I think this game will end with an incredible 0-0.
I think it's going to be a 4-3 win for Bologna.
Bologna has some sneaky good players.
Bologna is going to win at this one 1-0, 2-1, yeah, something like that. A really tight game.
Nicolas Dominguez is a really good midfielder. Jerry Schouten, good player. Svanberg, Orsolini, Arnautovic, Musa Barrow. They have a solid team.
Yeah,
they're winning. Yeah, in my opinion.
All right. Yep. Shah?
I said 2-2.
Oh, you said 2-2?
Yeah.
I think 0-0.
By the way, Shah, nice to meet you.
Mike, bud.
Nice to meet you, man.
Let's do these ones first.
For a new meeting, you know? Little 10 crazy.
Since Light hasn't given us these ones, like Empoli Venezia.
Empoli is winning. Empoli is winning 1-0.
Okay.
Cutrone is gonna score.
All right. I said that too. Napoli, Juve.
Napoli is winning against Juventus.
Why?
Because Juventus doesn't have any player. All the South Americans are not available.
Roy the pressed Juve fan is about to come out of the black and white closet.
Guys, you don't know what Light writes on Instagram. He's such a Juve fan. You guys don't know. You guys have no idea.
Why you don't share the conversation from Instagram?
No, Light, you share it.
Share it. I can share it right now if you want.
Atalanta
I can
Fiorentina.
share.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Atalanta Fiorentina.
Atalanta is gonna win.
Light, everybody's saying that Fiorentina is like the best thing since sliced bread.
I never
No, not everyone. Just Lucas
no
says
one
that.
said that.
Just Lucas says that. If Lucas is everyone, okay.
So Atalanta.
Pete said it as
Atalanta.
well. Pete and
I
Shaw
think
said it
they're
as
really
well.
good. I just don't think they're gonna win necessarily.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
Atalanta's gonna
I
get
said-
it, but Fiorentina.
I
is
said
pretty good.
Fiorentina will be title contenders next season.
Next
And
season.
Also,
That
Yeah.
is just
Also-
insane, Lucas.
and
Nah.
also, Lucas, there's not a lot better than sliced bread, so I would never say that. Saying.
Dude,
Oh, this is
Sampdoria
it.
Inter, what do you
Sampdoria
think?
Inter. Sampdoria is gonna win it.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
You think
I
that
said
is gonna be
1-1,
Inter?
but yeah.
2-2, I said.
No, Sampdoria is winning this one 2-0.
I
Why?
said 2-1.
My man.
He's gonna win this one. Lautaro and Correa, I don't think he's gonna be able to play that game. Or maybe, but still, they're not gonna be 100% because they're gonna be traveling. They're gonna be in Milan in tomorrow. No, today is Friday, yeah. So probably they came in Milan today, and they play Sunday morning, early morning at 11 a.m., 12 a.m. in Italy. So it's quite early. They're not.
Lisbon Kings. What's the score?
Lisbon says 3-2. That come on, man. 2-0. 2-0 for Sampdoria.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. And you guys are underestimating Inter, man.
You're underestimating Sampdoria, dude.
Exactly.
Guys,
I
Inter
think we
just
need
won
to-
the Scudetto, man.
Guys, I'll go back through. I'll go back through after this live is over, maybe tomorrow,
Okay.
and I'll write down all of our predictions. And then
All right.
Sunday during the post match, we can go back through them and see who did what.
Okay.
Oh, that would be great, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Cagliari Genoa. Lart.
Oh, Genova is winning, man. I hate Cagliari. I'm always gonna hate Cagliari. I'm always gonna hate Cagliari.
Really?
Cagliari is everything what's wrong with Italy. The club, the football club at the moment.
I think
Why?
that's Genoa, personally.
Really?
Maybe Genova is always trying at least.
And Genoa are getting new owners.
Genoa are trying to be 16th place every season, and I feel.
Yeah, exactly. And Cagliari tries always to relegate, but they never manage to do that. There is
And
always
hopefully
somebody
this will
sucking
get
more than that.
relegated.
All right. What about Spezia Udinese?
Oh, Spezia, easy.
Really? I said Spezia too.
I think y'all are crazy.
Yeah, I said 4-2 Spezia.
Yeah, y'all are
No,
crazy.
the
Why do
home
you trust
factor.
Udinese so much?
Y'all are crazy except for Shaw. Shaw knows he's got his finger on the pulse.
Udinese has it tight, man. The defense is like pretty good.
Yep.
That's true, actually. I mean, it was Juventus, so not a big team, but they did well with Juventus. They did
Come
well
on,
with
man.
Juventus.
Why do you have to insult Juventus like that?
I didn't insult Juventus. Say the reality, man. It's not a big team.
Sorry,
Simple
Roy.
as
I know that's a sore subject for you, man.
Sorry, man.
Eastbourne says 0-2 Udinese.
There's another guy who knows what's going on.
No, he's born. Udinese is not playing against Juventus, man. They're not gonna manage this time to do 2 goals. The Polish Buffon is not playing this time.
Deulofeu is playing though, and he's looked real good this year. So we'll see.
Yeah.
He's scored in both the opening games.
I used to wish like he stayed in instead of so many other.
Casti.
Yeah, Casti.
Fuck, I'd take him back now, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Be good depth.
Yeah, but we have Messias, man. Messias is a beast.
Milan. That's a very important thing in this situation.
He was asking to come back a couple years ago, if you remember that show.
Yeah.
They all love Milan when they're average. As soon as the Paris Saint-Germain comes with 10 million, they forgot that love.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like there's a lot to love about the club too. Like they get into the fashion market, like they add followers on, like it's good for them. So they love the environment, all the models or whatever are around. It's a good life.
Not to mention we are the best thing since sliced bread, as everyone knows.
True.
Yeah, that's why they don't leave. Like even when we were shit, like banter or whatever, people were just like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out, like get my millions and just,
things are changing, man. Roy's you're gonna talk about with Roy in a year, and he's gonna talk differently about Maldini. These all alpha shit.
I want to.
I think he's done a pretty good job, honestly. When you think about it,
guys. Maldini has done a phenomenal
years
job.
ago, man, we were pretty shit. Like it was just like every season you just had a bad feeling.
Yo, bro.
But part of the job is confirming the players. That part he's not doing well.
Lord, I was talking to Roy about a website where the ordinary viewers can predict the Serie A fixtures. And after the weekend, we all get grouped in a table, and the person with the most correct predictions
wins the bet. It's like you betting with your friends.
Yeah,
we can put money into a pot,
but like no money involved though.
Why not?
We can all put some money into a pot.
Yeah, you can actually put $1 each. Let's say we have 50 people in the chat. We put $1 each.
Man, you guys need girlfriends, man. Listen, my girlfriend is eating my credit card, so
I thought your girlfriend was eating something else, man. I got scared. What the fuck is gonna say in the chat? Your credit card is eating.
You don't have a credit card. Yeah, you're 18 years old. You still get an allowance. Come on.
No, I have a credit card. Come on.
Oh man, are you sure he's a girlfriend or he's ATM machine, man?
I don't know which one she is, bro. Like
the winner will get
sugar daddy.
There is no money that can pay for that.
Listen, there is this app, and a lot of YouTubers get sponsored by this app that actually you can bet with your friends. You put everything in a pot. The app gets like a small commission for organizing everything, and you can bet with your mates. And the money is basically from us, and it stays in the circle, And it's more like for fun to see who gets the right. I don't mind to do that, guys. If you guys want to do that, and everyone can, and we can put like a ridiculous amount, even like seriously, even 20p, 20 cents, 50 cents, whatever you guys come from.
Right. Yeah.
Just for fun. So that actually the app can show us who's getting wrong without us have to think about it,
What's this app? What is it called?
Oh, I don't remember the app, but I can find it for you. And next time we can set up this thing. And who wants to participate, we create like a group, and it'll be fun. And we can actually see in the live who got it right and who wins.
Yeah. We could do it next match day. Like, since it's a little late, we could get something set up through the week and get everyone going.
Okay.
And then it'll officially start next week through the end of the
season.
Yeah,
that would be fun. Let's see. There is an app for sure. If they have a website, it's even better because we can actually do a live and share and do the things, and everybody can be part of it.
Yeah, let's do
it. What we're doing here, we can do it with the app with a little amount of money, and at the end, who wins, or multiple people can win because you can get it right, same amount of match. They can get a coffee or whatever, a drink or a joint, whatever they spend their money on. They can make happy their girlfriend. Lucas, you can make happy your girlfriend. She doesn't need to eat your credit card anymore.
It's a Barbie doll, just a little.
Lucas, you need to get a sugar mama.
Roy. Not everyone. Nah,
it's a toy.
Nah, let me not say it.
Lucas. You
Roy's a nice person.
Why are you lying about a credit card?
Huh?
No, why you lie about a girlfriend, man? I
have both of those things.
Credit card.
I have both of those things. I might not be 30, I might not be a boomer like most of you guys, but I have those two.
Oh man,
I'm a proud boomer, so I like being a boomer.
You're from the greatest generation, Roy.
Boomers are guys.
You made it out of World War II.
That's right.
Shut up. Yeah, because your grandparents survived. That's true, man. We made it. Oh man.
All right, Torino, Salernitana.
Torino. Belotti 3 goals this time.
Belotti, another player that should have come to AC Milan.
Agreed.
Nah, man, we're gonna get a massive player next season.
We'll get him for free next season.
Exactly. We're getting a lot of people are leaving for free next season. We're gonna get a lot of players for free next season.
Dybala is leaving for free next season.
Yep. Mbappe is leaving for free next season.
Yeah.
The alpha man Leonardo is not getting Mbappe.
Renewal. Yeah, Leonardo doesn't have enough hair on his pussy, as you say.
Yeah, exactly. He's giving 35 million and Mbappe is telling him to fuck off. That is funny. He's
got a bikini wax.
Hold on.
We're gonna get
signing players that never seen 3 million together in one season.
Mbappe is not going to freaking Arsenal. He's going to Real Madrid, okay?
I don't care, man. The alpha man over there is
Arsenal.
There's an alpha of alphas over there, Mr. Perez.
Shut up, Perez.
Perez is the alpha of alpha. We have puppies in our club right now. They're puppies. We're gonna grow to become lions. Right now,
what are you talking about? There is no lion like Maldini, man. Maldini eats them alive. If you give Maldini the budget they have, he buys their club, man. With the name Maldini has, and if you give Maldini the money Leonardo has with his name, he can just call the players. And they're not even going to ask for the money. They're going to come straight away.
He needs to get better at it.
Nah, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, we're going to make top 4 in the Champions League, and then Elliot are going to sell, and then we're going to get Haaland.
I already said that. I said it from the beginning that we're going to make top 4 in the Champions League.
Yo, Pete, did you see that one account on Twitter that was talking about Haaland to Milan?
Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Adam or something like that. I don't remember his name.
Like 3 weeks ago or something. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't trust it, man.
Yeah, me too.
I follow
Who is this guy?
In case he's right.
Who is this guy?
No, you don't have to pay attention to it.
I can pull it up. I can read the tweet if you want. Let me see.
Nah, it's a long thread.
I'll summarize. Let me see. He has let me see here. Anyways, this guy on Twitter, Rando, he has a buddy that he has a buddy who knows like Haaland's best friend or something, and Haaland is already pre-agreed to join Milan, but they're just waiting until next summer, and it's this whole thread.
Okay, I didn't know that. I said my thing just based on the fact that I'm pretty sure we're gonna make top 4, and when we make top 4, people are gonna remember that who we are, and when they remember who we are, who's not gonna want to join? It's just the
Sha. You are sus. I think you are Haaland's friend.
What? Jesus Christ! I thought you guys say something serious. He interrupted you like.
I think you are Haaland's friend.
Okay. Don't answer to him, man.
Shut.
When are we going to get Anwar versus Lucas?
Anwar, Nah, I know as a kid, he's sensitive.
Don't
He's
start
just
this one, Lucas.
he's
You
just too
cannot talk
sensitive.
about somebody who's not here.
I
You
mean,
cannot talk.
I
I
want
mean,
to see
Roy
Anwar
brought it up.
versus Lucas.
I mean, Roy
You
brought it
cannot.
up.
You cannot say anything, Lucas, if the person cannot answer to you. Sorry, man.
But I want Anwar to man up and face Lucas face to face, man to man.
Nah, that is not gonna happen. This 1v1, no way, not anymore. By the way, have you heard the rumor about Berardi going to Leicester? Leicester City.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I did hear that.
Me too.
That would be interesting. I would love to see him in Premier League.
Wow. This is how I know Laret isn't a diehard Milan fan.
He's a Juventino.
That's why.
Shut up. Why? What I say wrong?
A Milan fan would want the league at the Serie A to grow.
Oh, Berardi is gonna help Serie A to grow. Berardi's been for fucking 7th season in Serie A. Serie A was going down.
Wow,
Berardi going to Premier League. Berardi going to Premier League and performing well is gonna help Serie A to grow.
Living to go to the Premier League doesn't help the league at all. So.
No, it helps the league because if he goes in Premier League and he does well, people start to think, oh, Serie A actually have serious players that can perform. Italian players are good, and there is an eye on the Serie A, actually they invest money in Serie A.
There's a reason why Italy won the Euros against England, and even
please tell me that reason.
And even when Italy won the Euros against England, it's just I don't know the numbers, but not much has changed.
Italy won the Euro against England because Italy had a coach like Mancini, and England had no coach. That's the reason.
Oh my days!
Yeah, that's the reason.
Italy had better players too.
Here we go. Here we go again. Italy had a better players. Okay.
No, they did. No, Italy's midfield is the best midfield in the world. Period. And the defense, and the goalkeeper, and the right wing.
Yeah, I said mine. I'm not changing my opinion.
And the striker.
No,
Rohit is here.
Rohit.
What time is in India? I think it's early morning in India now.
He's hitting the gym right now. He tells me he can't come on because he's lifting weights like a badass.
Oh my god.
Rohit doesn't agree with me about the puppies that are running Milan.
Nah, man, I like the fact that Milan is not letting these agents win, man. Agents and players that actually had a good season. Kessie had one good season, man, and he's asking more money than Verratti. Verratti earns 6.5 million, for fuck's sake. He wants 9. What the fuck is that, man? Better midfielder than him are earning less money than him. People don't see that.
It's fake news, mamma mia. People, I can't believe people actually believe in what Tutto Sport is putting out. It's fake news.
What is the fake news here?
It's Tutto Sport that's the main source that keeps putting out this news. You don't see Fabrizio Romano, you don't see Falk, you don't see
about Kessie.
Yes, you don't see them speaking about Kessie. They haven't even spoken about
No, it wasn't. This news about Kessie came from a lawyer that was present in a conversation between Atangana and another lawyer.
Please name me the lawyer's name. Please name me the lawyer's name.
Okay, give me a second. Just give me 1 second. I'll just give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second.
Anyway,
I'm going to give you the fucking name of the lawyer, and I'm going to put in here the link of where this came out. Okay? I'm going to give you the name of the lawyer. Just give me 1 fucking second. Right?
Okay, I'll give you a second. Roy, are you a bit jealous because I'm going to Anfield to watch AC Milan in Champions League?
No, I'm happy for you. And
If you want,
actually, I want you to vlog it.
I'm gonna vlog it actually, and
Yeah.
let's see who's gonna be there, because some people from Twitter are going as well. So let's see, we do a live as well.
Yeah,
Anyone is
vlog
gonna do
it.
the live, so I can actually join the live
When
from
is
Anfield
when is the game?
Wednesday.
I don't know. Maybe.
Just open the live for half an hour so I can show the stadium before the game and stuff like that.
I also do in the game. Show us
No, man,
everything.
Guys, what are
Why
I'm
you?
not?
gonna
Why
What
enjoy.
what
not? Why
what's the
not?
top?
Why not? Why not?
I'm gonna enjoy the
What's the
game,
top?
man.
What's up,
It's
Rohit?
What's the topic? What's the topic of
And
discussion?
the topic is I'm about to give Lucas the smackdown. I'm gonna get him this name of a lawyer. Give me one second. Give me one second.
We're
just
talking
keep
about
talking about
Liart.
this.
Rohit, what do
Liart's
you
going to be
think about
live at
Holland coming to
Anfield on
Milan
Wednesday.
this coming summer?
There
Yeah.
is
So
okay. There is three topic.
actually, I wanted to comment on the whole Kessie's renewal situation thing. I heard that, but
Oh
I
my
was at the gym.
days. Oh my
Yeah.
days.
So
Wait,
the
before you start, um, just how can I explain it? Just explain it properly, like quick and properly, because a lot
Yeah.
of people are confusing a lot of things.
I
And
think
Go for it.
everyone is
no
tired of
interrupting him.
listening
Let's
to that
just let him
KC.
get it out.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
Let him
Exactly.
speak.
He's gonna talk
Yeah,
3 minutes, no interruption.
yeah, but before he starts talking, I think everyone, even everyone in the chat, is tired of hearing this Casey we know shit. So yeah, yeah. Rahit, you can continue.
Lucas, you in 1 year from now are going to be complaining just like we are right now.
No,
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 Yes.
no,
Yes.
no.
All right. Go ahead, Rohit.
Rohit,
Go
go
ahead.
for it, man.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna look at even a bigger picture than just the Kessie renewal thing. I'm gonna look at how we lost Donnarumma, how we lost Hakan, and how we can potentially lose Romagnoli and Kessie, and maybe next Theo Hernandez and even Benacer as well. So let me start off with the whole thing about Dybala and Juventus. So Dybala's ending his contract this season with Juventus, and even Juventus, who have been a nine-time champion and have been consistently playing in the Champions League for like 10 years now, are not able to give Dybala the money that he is asking for. That's like, if the rumor is correct, he's asking for 11 million plus whatever commissions that his agent is asking. And Juventus have been trying to renew him for like 2.5 seasons now, and still they are not able to do it. It's not just Milan that is struggling with renewals. Every team is in Italy is struggling with renewals for their star players. So there was a question that arose like, why didn't we try to renew him last season? Our budget is really limited that we actually cannot renew last. We do not have the budget to renew players to whatever they're gonna ask for. And for and Kessie right now is earning around 2.2 million, which I agree for him now, as of this season, as of today, it's actually less. And he obviously deserves more. But let's say 1 year back, who was Kessie? Kessie was nobody. I mean, Kessie was just another player, but it was last season that he actually reached his potential, that potential that we have all been waiting for. And we it was now that he's actually become a superstar. But even then, if he's asking for that 8 million, the question is, what has he done to deserve this 8 million? Are we gonna give him 8 million just because of 1 year of good football? I mean, even Modric, who has been a Ballon d'Or winner, is earning only 9 million. So this is actually market forces at play. This is maybe PSG or Tottenham, going under the table and trying to pay off Kessie's agent and stuff like that. And it's up to Kessie, but now to be a man and tell his agent, see, if he actually wants to stay at Milan. If he wants this is a big if he wants to stay at Milan, he goes and tells his agent like, see, I want to stay at Milan, I value my career more than money. If he values money over career, then fine, let him go. There's nothing we can do about it until and unless this league and the finances of Italy improve. Nothing can be done about this. We are going to be a feeder club. Juventus is going to be a feeder club. Inter Milan is going to be a feeder club for the English Premier League teams like Crystal Palace and West Ham and Tottenham. This is going to be the condition until and unless we improve our finances. Because even Elliot are like losing interest in this club because no matter what they do, how much they invest, they've invested more than 750 million in this club right now. Even after then, they're still enduring losses of 100 to 200 million. Even after we do all of this penny pinching and we cut down our wages and we cut down our expenses, our income is still very less. So and even if you look at a bigger picture from there, nobody's gonna buy a club that is making $100 million over a year. Nobody wants to make a club that's getting very less money when you have Crystal Palace or Newcastle United making more money than AC Milan does. So obviously they're gonna attract more investors because investors at the end is not gonna see how big a football club is. They're gonna see the financial aspects as well. So that's a bigger picture I wanted to paint here. And Kessie, for me, we can argue all day like why didn't we sell him? The question is, did we actually have an offer for him? Did we actually have an offer that satisfied our needs? We paid 28 million for him over the course of like 4 years. So like as of now, I think his book value would be around 8 to 10 million. Did we actually have a value that satisfied us? Or even let's look at the other way. Why would any team actually want to pay that 8 to 10 million and another 8 to 10 million to Kessie and pay the commission of the agent and take him? I mean, PSG actually have enough squad depth to actually wait for Kessie to come and join them for free. So that's the kind of thing that's going on here. And the problem for us as a Milan fan is that we are restricted to a budget, like one through our own issues, and second through other issues such as FFP and the poor management of Serie A in Italy. So there are so many market factors of play. We cannot actually like say it's a fault of X or Y person here. There are so many issues here at hand that we actually need to see the bigger picture. And if we don't if not only us, I think if Italy itself does not take this seriously, we're just going to be a real farmers league of what we're going to be like what France and Portugal is, where we just train these ex players and they're going to go to another big league and earn the big bucks, and we're just kind of becoming like a feeder club. So this is my view of all of this. This is going to be the situation, and I'm really scared for Italy. This whole Euro thing is a false dawn for me if they do not capitalize on it. This is going to be a whole false dawn. The Italians won the league. Italy won the Euros. That's fine. That's well. But if they're not going to build on their stars, if they're not going to bring out next Bonucci's and Chiellini's and not do anything about it like they're doing right now, Italy is going to go down the footballing ladder very fast and very rapidly.
No, I agree with all what you say, 100%. And I think the economical situation of Italy is punishing AC Milan, Juventus, Inter, and every other club that actually has an ambition to become a big club. And that actually was there was a topic. There was some sport experts, a European, that coming from the European Parliament and everything. They were actually analyzing the fact that UEFA doesn't let club growth grow in smaller countries. It's not possible because they are too influenced by the economy of that small country. So Ajax, for example, they're never gonna grow at the level of Real Madrid or Man City because the country, the league they are part is too small. It's not good enough or it's not appealing enough for them to grow. So they're never gonna compete against these clubs. And they need to create a European reform of football that actually allows
Certainly.
these clubs, Italy as well, that actually allows these clubs to become bigger and to have a worldwide market. And to do that, you need to create a league in Europe that is not a super league, but a kind of a league where 40 big clubs in Europe play every season to win this big trophy. So what happened? They still try to qualify on this big league using the domestic league and winning the domestic league. And again, they play this big league where there is a big appeal and everyone earns the same amount of TV rights plus bonuses if you win it, if you go second, third, or whatever. And it's gonna take 20 years to achieve that level. It's not gonna be in 5 years or in 2 years, but they need to do that because it's basically impossible for Europe that Italy and England have the same economy. Always Germany, England, and North Europe is going to be richer than South Europe, and that helps a lot. A Premier League event to be richer. You see, for example, in Italy, there is supporters are complaining for 70 euro ticket in Champions League, AC Milan against Atletico Madrid. Probably the best game on that week, the best show on that week, and people are complaining to pay 70 euros for that. And but it's a show that, in my opinion, doesn't have any price. You can pay any price for that show. It's a game that everyone wants to watch. That's another thing. But people are complaining. They don't let their team grow because this situation.
Guys, I'm signing off. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m.
Where are you, man? Are you in England?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I want to see Eliot and Lucas meet up and then do a live together in the same room.
It ain't happening, bro.
Nah, man.
Wow, that's very rude of you, Lucas. Why would you say that?
He's too cool for me, man.
Yeah, I'm too cool. I can't be.
Yeah,
listen, I want to. I do want.
I can't be hanging out with boomers. My
friends
just laugh at me. My friends just laugh at me.
Which friends?
Hold on. Your imaginary friends laugh at you?
What?
Why are you concerned about what your friends laugh at you? Are you insecure of yourself?
Nah.
Oh. Anyway, I want to comment on Rohit's thing.
Yeah.
So Rohit, yeah, all the things you said are right.
Wait, guys.
Oh, here we go. Are you leaving or not?
No. I expected a big send off.
Lucas, how about this? Comment on what Rohit just said. Give us your opinion. Give us your opinion, Rohit. And Lucas, come on, be a man. Be an adult.
Rohit was talking about football and football in general.
All right.
Okay, Lucas, if you do that at school, you're not gonna pass this year, man.
Was talking about so many stuff. Was talking about Sassuolo. I like Sassuolo too. Yeah.
Look, Lucas, you need to do something about that.
Yeah, I just want my big send off before I go.
All right. Good night. Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, guys, by the way, Lucas is our TikTok Rossoneri TV guy.
Cap.
He made it. No,
Cap.
He is.
Cap.
So, guys,
I just said I'll make one edit.
Everybody, congratulate Lucas for being our TikTok official TikTok Rossoneri TV host.
No, guys.
Listen. I want to comment on what Rohit said. There are two things I wanted to comment on. Rohit, are you still there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So, two things I want to comment on. One is Italy, no matter what, is always going to produce talent. So when it comes to the national team, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that. Club football is a whole different story. Even this new generation, the under 21 right now, not the one last year's, but this one right now, I think is a pretty good one. And we will see the next Bonucci's, the next Chiellini's coming up in a few years. But the thing about what you said regarding the contracts and etc., in my opinion, it's all stuff that you can predict and you can mitigate and you can find ways to go around this stuff. Like, for example, Kessie renew his contract last year for 4 million. Just got from 2 million to 4 million because last year when he got us to that super to the Europa League, he was one of the key players. Okay, so renew his contract 2 years before his contract expires, and then now this year, this calcio mercato, where you have these teams like PSG and Man City and these English teams that will spend millions for nobodies, sell him to one of these teams, and then pocket that money. Do the same thing with Hernandez. Do the same thing with Romagnoli. Do the same thing with Donnarumma. Like, you know that you're not in the position to renew these contracts, so then be smart about it. Play your hands 2 years in advance. And they can do this, but they're not doing this. Why aren't they doing this? Because because they're not me. If it was me, it would be a different story. Or they're not learning.
Yeah, so my theory to this is, how do we know that that Maldini and Gazidis actually did not attempt to renew the contract 2 years back?
I don't know. I mean,
So we're not,
I
I
don't
mean,
think.
obviously we're not dealing in absolutes here, but my point is, obviously, so let's say 2 years back, that's when the pandemic situation was happening. We would have like, maybe, let's say, tried to attempt to renew Cassie. Cassie, the agent would have been like, give me 6 million, and Cassie was absolute. He was nothing at that point of time. He
No,
was not
no,
even
no.
worth three million.
Hold on, Roy. I didn't say last year give him 6 million. I said last year give him 3.5, 4 million. We
Yeah,
know
That's a
the media never
that's
spoke
that's
about
my
this.
that's my point. I mean, obviously, even let maybe 2 years back, his agent would have been asking for 6 million.
yeah. That's assuming he would have accepted 4.5, right? We don't know.
Yes,
There's a lot we don't know.
No, because there's nobody else giving him counter offers at that point in time. If
that's
Milan was
again.
nego-
Yeah, go on, go on.
if Milan was negotiating a renewal with him, then you know sempre Milan would be writing about it all day long. They didn't. They
See,
waited to the end.
see, everything that we are saying here is an assumption based on an
Sure.
assumption from reporters. I mean, they are actually. I mean, it's. I mean, just like I used to say this joke that it's not like Di Marzio is hiding under the table in Casa Milan where they're discussing transfers. I mean, there's absolutely, like, they have absolutely no information as to what's happening inside Casa Milan, especially since Maldini has taken over. Like, there was a lot of information going out when the Chinese were ruling. I mean, Chinese were owning us, but ever since Elliot has taken over and ever since Maldini has come in, there's absolutely no information being passed through, and even the good ones, that's Romano and Di Marzio and Vitiello, has got a lot of information wrong. But so how do we actually not know that this renewal was not attempted? We can say, why didn't we offer like Cassie 6 million early? I mean, 4 million earlier. Why we would have actually offered? Maybe we would have offered 5 million, and Cassie's agent would have been like, fine, I'll make my client take this offer, but then I would need 10 million as commission to make my client take this solution.
But they did. I don't think they did this.
That's the thing. So then we are dealing in a pure hypothesis here. So that so
Yes.
the thing is, we all know, ever since Raiola and Jorge Mendes have been ruling the market, we all know how aging power is absolutely ruining this football thing, and it's only for teams like City and PSG where money is nothing for them, that they are able to actually. I'm sure that Raiola would have pocketed the 20 million commission from PSG because he's already in huge relations with Leonardo, even since their Milan days. So, like, so this is the it's not just Raiola and Jorge Mendes. That, I mean, I think Hakan's agent took 4 million from Inter. There was a guy there was a guy called Bernard who actually we tried to sign in 2018. Yeah, but we didn't sign him because his agent asked for 10 million, and he went to Everton and he got that 10 million. So if you're asking yourself, is Bernard better off joining a world-class club like AC Milan or a upcoming club like Everton? Obviously, it's AC Milan because we actually had better prospects and he would have been the center of the project here. But the agent actually influenced him into joining Everton because he was getting more money.
Okay,
So,
okay, but still, Rohit, whatever we could have asked them a year ago, it would have been less than what they're asking now.
Yeah, but Roy, no one can predict the future, man. It's not so
Yeah,
simple to
you
predict.
can.
No one can predict that the agent of Kessie is gonna ask 10 million, man. As much you can predict that Kessie is gonna be a good player, no one can actually predict that a year ago that Kessie is going to ask 10 million.
Okay, but let's say last year he probably asked, let's say he would have asked for 5 million last year, but now he's asking for 20 million.
But
the
the way it was,
more you wait, the more they're gonna ask.
but one question, let's be honest. Last summer, if Kessie asked 5 million, everyone is gonna say that is madness. It's too much money. And can we actually talk about something? Are we sure the moment Kessie renew for 10 million a year with AC Milan or 8, let's say 8 million, he decides to say to AC Milan and accept an 8 million offer? How do you know complacement doesn't come in and he doesn't perform anymore? He's happy, he's earning a lot of money, he doesn't care anymore, and he does the Ozil thing when he signed a 8 million contract with Arsenal and he stopped playing football. Basically, he just started to chill and do whatever he wanted. How do you know? Because he's not gonna do that, and he's gonna be a less productive and less performing player after you give him the 8 million, and you're stuck with an 8 million a year contract, which is 16, and it's something I don't like for newspapers in Italy. It's 16 million gross contract for 4 years. We're talking about 60 million on your balance sheet.
But
for a
this is
player
what
that
I'm saying,
after he signs that contract, you don't know. Maybe he can come back and perform like he was performing before.
Larry, but this is what I'm saying. Don't wait till the last moment. Do it before the jump, so you don't have to make it go to 8 million. You know who pays for 8 million? The team that just paid you 19 million to buy him. That's who pays him 8 million. This is what I'm saying.
Also, let me just say, it's piggybacking on something Rohit said, but what I've noticed in this new Milan since the Chinese era is a lot of what's actually going on in the club, in the inner workings of the management, the media isn't privy to a lot of it. So what I've noticed is the less information that's leaking out of Casa Milan, the more the media is going to make up stories or pitch opinion. Like they're basically like an editorial section of a newspaper, because they don't have the actual news that's coming out. So they're just throwing out opinions or speculation. But because the demand for AC Milan transfer or market news or team news is still there, and it's not being fed, right?
Yeah.
And so I've noticed that a lot. That's the reason that, for example, during the transfer window, we became so demented, is because there was a lot of fake news, a million names linked to our club. I can't imagine that most of those names were even really links to our club.
No, I agree with you.
In conjecture, I think we can't rely on the news, on the media 100% until stuff becomes 100%. Like when Donnarumma decided not to renew the day after the season ended, Mike Maignan was signed immediately. Yes, granted, a few weeks before there were links to Mike Maignan, but no one took them seriously. And then suddenly he's our player, and no one saw it coming. I mean, that's the perfect example. So we can't say for sure. I mean, like I remember the Tonali renewal saga over the summer, right? Us buying Tonali and the negotiations, and most of the news was negative because They wanted to feed the demand for Milan news, and they wanted to gin up views. I think if everything's just going swimmingly, most people aren't going to click on that, right? We're addicted to outrage as a world culture, especially the Western world. We're addicted to outrage in our news, right? And then suddenly he accepted his agent in Brescia. Everyone accepted a deal to lower the transfer sum, and they accepted a deal to lower his wages, and everything went just fine. So we don't really know. There's a lot of conjecture about Kessie. All we know for sure is that, number one, he hasn't renewed yet, and number two, he said he wants to renew. Whether you take his word seriously or not, right? You take everything a player says with a grain of salt, obviously, in this modern age in football and in sport in general. However, we need to wait and be patient and see what happens. And then, Roy, I'm on the bandwagon with you with my pitchfork and my torch in the air. If after all of the things he's said, much like Donnarumma, that's the reason we hate Donnarumma, is because of his words and actions are disconnected, right? So if Kessie does that same thing, I'm right there with you. I'm not going to hate a player who wants more money, who never said they wanted to play for Milan their whole career. But when you kiss the badge and you say pretty words to the fans, most of us are not going to take it very well if then your actions contradict that. And I think that's where I'm going to be pissed off right there with you. So anyway, I just wanted to say that.
I agree with a lot of what you said there. I do want to clarify something. I'm not angry at Kessie. I do think he is a traitor mercenary, and he does not deserve to wear the colors of AC Milan. But doesn't mean I'm angry at him. I'm angry at the management for not selling these players, but they should have learned by now that these players aren't going to be signing renewals. They should sell these players because these players are in demand. Like, are we going to make the same mistake with Theo? Kessie is gone. Okay? Kessie is done. The Kessie thing is done. That was the third failure. Donnarumma is done. That was a failure. Çalhanoğlu is done. Failure. Romagnoli now another one. Failure. Kessie is number 4. Is Theo going to be number 5? Can we at least make some money off of Theo? At least that guy. Do we have to make 5? Do we have to lose money on 5 big players now?
Roy, but
this is my concern.
No, I think that's where the bigger picture point comes in. Why? I mean, PSG can, for example, PSG can just pay a bit like 4-5 million to his agent under the table and say, if AC Milan offers a renewal, just don't accept it. Make your player run down his contract and join us for free. That's more than enough. They can wait for another 2 years. They have more than enough depth at left back and right back or whatever back you want to be in. That's the kind of world we are in right now.
But that's illegal.
That's not illegal.
That's illegal, but you cannot prove it, Roy. You cannot prove that.
That is not illegal. I mean, that's not illegal. I mean, there is nothing illegal in that.
That is illegal.
No, as far as I know, that is illegal.
That's unethical. I mean, that's unethical, but it's not illegal.
No, it's illegal.
That's illegal.
It's illegal.
You can only if at the last 6 months of the contract you can do pre-arrangements with the player.
You can talk with an agent.
That's a pre-contract renew. That's a pre-contract.
The Bosman rule.
Yeah, that's a pre-contract. You're signing a pre-contract, but here you're not signing anything. You're not doing anything.
It's a verbal agreement. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, but technically
that's illegal.
It's illegal because technically you should talk with the club. The club allows you to talk with the player, and so with the agent of the player. You cannot jump the club that owns we call it in Italy cartellino, which means like how can you explain it in American or in English? It's basically you own the player. The player is your asset. It's not a contract like a normal contract, like you play for us. I own you. For 5 years, I own you. So every person that wants you has to deal with me first, and I allow them to deal with you. If somebody is doing that, that is illegal. But the funny thing is, you can never prove that because that agent has a lot of players. That is the problem. They can sit in a coffee shop, talk about football, about players, and you can never prove that actually they were talking about Theo Hernandez. They can always say, "I was talking about that player," or "We were talking about just a renewal of a player I have." So that is the problem. They can never thought, but they can do that. They can actually easily go to Theo Hernandez agent and tell him, "Listen, we like the guy, but we don't want to pay 75 million." And you know what? Just to play with AC Milan and just go back and forward with the guy. That's it. And another thing is, going back to what Roy was saying, let's say Maldini talks with Theo Hernandez right now, and he tells Theo Hernandez, listen, we are a club that our revenue is 300 million, 250 million a year. So basically, the salary we can offer you,
It's
the
it's actually
renewal,
one. It's actually 176 million.
but let's say let's be optimistic. We're going to Champions League next year, and let's say we're going another year, so we can actually give Theo Hernandez a 5 million contract. So Maldini is sitting at the table right now with Theo Hernandez, and he's telling him, "I can guarantee you a team that is competitive to go always top four in Serie A, and I can guarantee you 5 million a year. Are you going to accept this, or are you going to play with me and leave for free? Because if you're thinking that, I want to sell you next summer, and you can make whatever money you want out of that. You can ask for 7 million to PSG, whatever." How do we know that actually Theo Hernandez is telling Maldini, "Oh, don't worry, I'm going to renew. I like your offer. Let's talk about at the end of the season when we get Champions League." And in that summer, Theo Hernandez say, "Oh, let's talk about that after I come back on the preseason." And on the preseason, Theo Hernandez is telling Maldini, "You know what? Let's talk about that after the World Cup." What is the fault of Maldini? Maldini cannot force him to grab his hands and sign the contract. That he cannot do that.
Liar. This is exactly what these players have been doing to Maldini.
But it's not his fault, man. It's illegal for him to force them.
This is where Maldini needs to learn and put his foot on the ground and say, "No, I'm sorry. I cannot wait till then. I'm going to sell you this summer."
Okay, he sells them.
First offer that comes up.
Yeah, first offer that comes up, the player refused the offer. They can do that. They can say, "I don't want to go to Bayern Munich. I don't like Germany."
Yeah, it's true. You're right. They could refuse it.
Do you understand? We live in a world and the player and the agent controls this game. Players and agent control this game. An 100 years old AC Milan club cannot do anything in front of a piece of shit of like Raiola. We made this game. We create this game. We made it important. And agents are controlling it.
You can push the player to be sold. You can do it.
But then there are two issues there. One is, why would any team actually pay like whatever we ask, and then on top of that pay the exorbitant wages of the player plus the commission of the agent, and buy him when they can get him for free in like 6 to 7 months? That's question number one. Question number two is like every player has a book value in terms of accounting. So we actually do not want to sell at a loss because we have to satisfy the FFP criteria as well. So we actually have a value we need to sell at, and teams will not be ready to pay whatever teams have. They will not be ready to pay. Like let's say, not ready to pay that amount. Point number three is, if let's say for example Tottenham come with a 20 million offer for Kessie, and Kessie's agent has an agreement with PSG, or maybe Tottenham is not a satisfying place for Kessie to play because they have no Champions League or even a Europa League, why would Kessie accept that offer?
All right, okay, fine. So what the fuck is the solution, man?
The solution, I'll tell you what is the solution. First of all, hi Simon. Welcome to AC Milan Rossoneri TV.
Thank you.
And I'll tell you what is the solution. The solution is the pitch. If we perform, The solution is these two guys I put in the picture. If we play well in Champions League, we go further in Champions League, quarterfinal, semi-final. Maybe we achieve to go to the final. We get the prestige, and player wants to stay in our team and win trophies. And they refuse a 9 million contract because they want to stay with us and keep the 7 million.
This is Walt Disney. This is Walt Disney.
No, that's not Walt Disney. They are doing it already, man. A lot of clubs, they keep their players because they are competitive, not because they pay the highest salary. Chelsea doesn't pay the highest salary.
I think the solution is that if you have the revenue that match up, then look, if the team is in Champions League and Tottenham is offering 8 million and you are offering 8 million, of course the player will like to play with you. But if Tottenham offers like 8 and you're offering like 4, then the player is like, then they're gonna think twice. So
no, you're right on that.
Yeah, that's true.
You're right on that. But if Tottenham offers 8 and you're offering 5.5, and you go every year in a semi-final of a Champions League, that player is not even gonna think twice to go and play Europa League with Tottenham.
The thing is,
I don't think
it's an average player. That's what happening with
this is chicken and egg problem. It is very difficult to go to Champions League channel semi-final because if you cannot maintain your core players, right? In order to go to like Champions League semi-final or even quarterfinal, you gotta be able to maintain your core players, right? And all these players have different years of contract expiring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just it's a very difficult problem.
No, I agree with you.
It's a very difficult problem.
You can do that, in my opinion.
Actually, the answer from my side, the answer to Roy's issue is we actually don't have a solution for this. Until and unless we actually improve our revenues, we make it to the Champions League like 3 to 4 times, and we break out of this FFP, FFP issues or whatever they're gonna do next. UEFA is planning a 70% wage cut or whatever that is. Until we improve, there's nothing we can do about it. That's the biggest issue because even when you have a team that is getting relegated, earn more money than Inter Milan Inter Milan as a Scudetto. The team in PL is earning 100 million for getting relegated, and the team that is winning Scudetto is earning 60 million in Italy.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I disagree with you guys. Liverpool won the Premier League and the Champions League, and their players not even close paid the way Juventus was paying their players, Inter was paying their players. Liverpool has a proper, I would say, 18 squad team.
I think they lost Wijnaldum on a free, right? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but they still have a competitive team. They have a lot of good players, and they can still challenge for the title and to win the Champions. They went 2 years in a row in a final of Champions League, man. And those players weren't paid 10 million a year. They were paid 4, 5, 6 million a year. You can do that. And they're staying to Liverpool because there is something there.
And this 10 million is actually net salary that you're talking about. So when it's actually coming with the tax, it would come up to like 15 to 20 million. So again, you have a point there.
Actually, Liverpool, there's an article recently that Mohamed Salah, he wants to be paid like £500,000 per week.
Yeah, which is 20 million is the money KC is asking at the moment. Momo Salah scores 30 goals a season.
Net?
He brought Liverpool twice in the Champions League final, and he's asking the same money of KC.
Everything in England is reported in gross. Everything in Italy is reported net. The tax rate for Italy is 50%, but the tax rate in England is only 20%.
No, it's not. It's 45%. It's 40%.
No. The luxury tax is 20%.
No way. After you earn more than 150, more than 150,000 a year, you pay 45% taxes.
I don't know.
I can bet everything. I live in England. I know. I can see it.
Okay, I don't know. I have to verify.
I'm 100% sure about that.
Sure.
Momo Salah is asking for 20 million gross, is basically 11 million net, something like that, 11 and a half net, which is basically what Kessie is asking, more or less, I would say, what Donnarumma is asking. Players that haven't won anything in their life. They didn't bring AC Milan twice in Champions League final and won the league. And they don't score 30 goals a season.
I have a question for you guys.
All the motherfuckers we have in the team, all the motherfuckers of this fucking game are in our team that are asking 10 million. Other players are happy with 6.5, 6 million, 5 million. The left wing and the right wing of Liverpool are getting paid 3 million a year, 4 million a year. Trent Alexander-Arnold and the other one, Andy Robertson, is getting 4 million a year. Theo Hernandez, in 2 years, he wants 10 million. All the motherfuckers in the world are in our team. And we're blaming Maldini for that.
Listen, Larry. First of all, Antonio, come on the line. Because Antonio was... But the other thing is this. When does Theo Hernandez's contract expire?
In 3 years. In 3 years.
In 3 years.
2024.
Okay. So,
guys, I have to go. I have to.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, sorry. I have to
jump
go,
in, man, if you want.
I have to join one.
What's that?
So I'll still keep listening to you guys. So go on. I have to go for work.
Okay,
man.
Join when you can.
Have a lovely day, man. Thank you for joining us.
See you, buddy.
If Milan does not renew his contract next year, then my theory that they're all a bunch of pussies is true.
Man, my opinion is AC Milan should sell him for 60, 50, whatever money. The best offer comes, whatever team is offering.
Next year.
Him. And if he's telling, no, I'm loving AC Milan, I want to stay for AC Milan, Maldini should tell him, I know you love us, but we cannot afford you. So just give us 60. You love us, give us 60 million. Let's make a profit out of you. You're always going to be part of this club, a history of this club. So that's it. If you want to say, sign a 6-year contract, 5 million. So you leave at the age of 31. And I'll give you $1 million bonus every time we achieve a trophy or whatever. If you really love it. If you're not able to do that, please leave. Give us 60 million so we buy a youngster on the left and a striker, and we can go again in Champions League and maybe win a title. But that is the thing. And I'm sure Maldini does that with every player, tells them, listen, if you are thinking to leave for free, just leave now and I make some money. But of course, there is agents, parents, girlfriends, and other people, friends that make decisions as well. They give opinions to these guys. And we know that that's true.
Honestly, you guys, I think our model should be Bayern Munich, where their entire squad is built of guys that didn't spend a lot of money on, right?
No,
however,
the problem is that I'll let you finish, but Simon. There's a problem with that.
They didn't spend a lot in transfer fees, which allowed them to spend more in salary to renew players. The problem is we need to get back to financial health and stability before we can do something like that. And like Rohit was saying, we need consistency at a high level in order to get there, and that'll drive revenues up.
Okay, you finish? Okay, there's a problem with that. There's a problem with that. Bayern Munich is just, it sucks all the energy from all the other clubs.
It's
not like that.
I wasn't speaking of that.
So Bayern Munich, they got Lewandowski for free. All right?
Yeah.
Like, they're like the only German club who can do that. Like, AC Milan is not in that position. So there's no way for AC Milan to be like, oh, we can get like Chiesa for free. Then we just pay him whatever he wants. That is not going to work.
No, it's a problem we have in Serie A. No club can do that in Serie A, basically. Even Juventus trying it.
Yeah, even Juve has problem. So,
but
let's rewind a little bit. I want to rewind a bit. But here, there was a contract talking, right? So let me finish about this. But this is going to be difficult. I don't even know if it's gonna work or not. Definitely talking to the player, talking to the agent 1 year before the contract expire doesn't work, because they'll just stall the negotiation for the year to get to leave for free at the end of that 1 year. But some people suggest for 2 years. But the thing is, with 2 years, right, you really have to draw the line saying that, hey, you really have to renew now, or we sell you, or we're gonna punish you. We don't want to go that route, but the thing is, we're gonna punish you by we're gonna force you to sit on the bench for 2 years. I think
I like that.
But if you force a player, but you have to do that before the second transfer window opens. That way you have the leverage, maximum leverage.
But let's be honest with you. That is a great idea, and that's what we're going to do when we start to win trophies and we start to be relevant, like as a team. That actually everyone wants to come with us. We go on that path. We tell them, if we get a youngster, we sign a 6-year contract, like Real Madrid does, because it's Real Madrid. When they get Camavinga, 19 years old, they sign a 6-year contract. So the guy, after 3 years, when he starts to perform at the highest level, he has a still 3 years contract with Real Madrid. Cannot leave for free. As soon as we get bigger and more powerful as a team, and win trophies and is successful, we can do the Chelsea move. That actually have that option that we can, when the contract is expired, we can actually extend it for another year. So no agent has the power to deal with us.
That 1 year option. That 1 year option, is that only specific for EPL teams, or in Italy they're not allowed to do that?
Everyone can do it. That Chelsea does it because they are powerful. Everyone wants to play for Chelsea. Bakayoko, for example,
they bargain from a position of power. Chelsea. That's the difference.
That's the point.
They have the money. They have the money, so they can bargain the way they want to.
And another thing is they have the prestige. When they go and buy Bakayoko from Monaco in France, he's going to play in Premier League for Chelsea. So he's going to accept any condition to move from Monaco at the age of 21 or whatever, 20 years old, and go to Chelsea. Because he's saying is the chance of my life. And he's accepting it. Now, AC Milan is not the biggest club in the world. It's not so prestigious. So a youngster is like thinking, maybe I go to RB Leipzig because they're going to pay me $1 million more. But when you are the AC Milan used to be, if we go at that level again, on the pitch, winning games, and other teams fearing us, that changes. You can go to a youngster, 18, 19 years old, and say, listen, you want to sign for AC Milan? $2 million a year for 6 years. At the age of 26, you live in this country, if you're living for free. That is a position of power. You get players, big players for free, because they want to play for us. Like Ronaldo moved from Liverpool to PSG, or Mbappe is moving from PSG to Real Madrid. There is a choice they are making because there is a prestige in the club. We lost that prestige. And we cannot blame Maldini because we lost that prestige. Maldini brought that prestige to us. And he's bringing it back to us. And we're blaming this man because he cannot renew a guy that had a good season. I think it's really unfair. Because he can even fuck off. I don't care. We're still going to be better. These players are leaving. We are better and better every year because there is a plan. There is a project. There is a coach that knows what he's doing. We are buying young players. We are giving value to players that actually looked really bad before. So we're going in the right direction. It's a matter of time that we're going to win in the pitch and everyone wants to play for us. That's it.
He could have signed. He could have renewed his contract last year.
I think Kessie is gone, and we shouldn't get upset about it. We shouldn't get. We can actually. We have a great chance to win Serie A this season, or challenge at least to win it, and maybe change his mind, and maybe make him think, you know what, I'm the leader of a team that actually is winning in Serie A, and then it's investing to win in Europe as well. We can change the mind of people, and actually they can sign.
I cannot buy that premise, like, because that to me is Walt Disney. That to me is Walt Disney.
No, that's not. We've seen that. We've seen that before.
Like these guys, are playing for money, man. They're not playing for their country. They're not.
No,
playing...
they're playing for trophies. They are playing for trophies. At the end of the day, they are playing for trophies.
And there's a club with Messi, Mbappe, Neymar that wants to offer them triple what we can offer them. So there is no Walt Disney here. These guys are gone.
It's the same club that lost against Lille, the Ligue 1, and they didn't win any Champions League in the last 10 years. Or actually, in the last 60 years. It's the same club, yeah? And it's not going to win it this year.
Exactly. That club there offers them quadruple what we offer.
Yeah, they can go there. I told you, we're going to find another youngster that is going to play good as Kessie, and still we're going to achieve more than PSG.
Laert.
Liverpool did that.
Kessie, it took us 3 years to get Kessie to where he is now.
Okay.
To find someone of the level of Kessie right now is 40, 50, 60 million.
No, we find somebody can perform in a year the level he performed, because now actually we have a project.
And Kessie, in his whole career, got injured only twice.
Well, maybe it starts now that he goes to PSG to get injured every month. You never know.
Also, Roy, the better our team gets, the more replaceable individual players are, right?
Exactly.
So we're not reliant on one talent, right? I'd say a year and a half ago, we were Ibra dependent, right? We're no longer single player dependent. And the more young talent and good veterans we add to the team, we're less dependent on a guy like Kessie.
Okay,
if it comes
Pete,
down to that, we can lose it. We don't want that, but we could.
But Pete, like if you want to replace Kessie, you're making it sound simple. It's not that you get any player and just because he's playing with Benacer, Ibra, and all the rest, he's going to be Kessie. Like Kessie is was a huge part of his team.
I'll tell you, the system Pioli uses is a huge part. That any player you put there is gonna perform. I think it's the system Pioli uses that is making perform a lot of players. Even players that we thought, oh, why we're buying this guy? Why Giroud is coming? Why we don't get Belotti? And actually Giroud is performing in that system. I think it's a system that whatever player you get is gonna perform. It's gonna bring the team to the level and the trophies we want to get.
Yeah, and it's the culture. It's the culture around it.
It's the culture, yeah.
You know what? I think Kessie, I mean, of course, he did really well last year, but the thing is, his main attribute is his physicality. It's not really like his skills of unlocking defense, where very, very few players could do. You know what I mean?
Well, not only that,
and intelligence.
He's a very intelligent player in the midfield. He's a very intelligent player in the midfield.
The Kessie we saw the last season was the complete midfielder. I cannot deny that. Now the question is because he is the complete midfielder, or because AC Milan was built in a way that Kessie, Benacer, Theo Hernandez, Brahim Diaz, whatever, Leao, Rebic were performing because the system helped them to perform? That's my question. In a midfield of three, with a lot of players like Neymar, Messi, whatever you put there, can Kessie perform at the same level? That is my question. We saw a lot of talented players disappear in other systems, in other teams.
Yeah, I don't really
think
so, because
Kaká
the thing is,
disappeared when he went to Real Madrid. He completely disappeared as a player. With us, was unplayable. He went to Real Madrid in another system. He disappeared as a player.
No, but okay. But this is like, personal vendettas. Like once he's gone, he's gone. Who cares?
But what I'm saying that maybe we need to give more credit to Pioli and to the AC Milan system.
We're doing a lot of good things with very limited resources.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys,
we're never gonna know.
I'm
we have to wait.
I'm sorry. For me, this Donnarumma, Romagnoli, Çalhanoğlu, Kessie, and now maybe Theo. That's like 200 million that we lost. Not to repeat, but I don't know what to say, man. Come on.
I think we still have time.
Did you find this out in your time machine? Because nothing's happened yet, and I don't trust any of the sources.
Well, we'll see. Well, time will tell.
Did Doc Brown tell you this? Did he come
Actually,
back to the future?
He did. He did. And you know what? The DeLorean looked pretty good. It looked pretty good.
Marty, you have to come back with me. Roy, you have to come back with me.
Oh my God.
I got the fucking book with all the predictions that Beef got that made him rich. And it said that Kessie is leaving to PSG.
Can I tell you something?
What's that? Beefcake?
But Simon, you want to say something? I think you were saying something.
Me?
Yeah. Okay. I'll go.
Go.
I think the way they renew Ibra straight away and gave him 7.5 million. The way they gave a contract straight away to Tomori, 5 million. And I think AC Milan has the money. AC Milan doesn't want to let players control the club. They are setting a tone. And he's not going to stop with a player. With no players, they're not going to change their mind with any player in the world. No chance. They are going for their path. They need to know that any agent that comes to deal with AC Milan is dealing with this type of club, and they have to deal with this type of management. And that means that any player that signs with them, they need to be ready for this type of cause, not to make 10 millions a year. They're setting a tone, and I like that. I don't think it's a lack of money. I think we can afford to pay Kessie 9 million. We are just telling the agents, you know what? If you have a 9 million offer, go and get it, because we are never going to give you 9 million. We're going to give you maybe 7. That's it. They did with Donnarumma. They gave Donnarumma 8 million. He accepted the 8 million of PSG. So clearly,
I think you're giving them too much credit.
No. I think they're doing it on purpose. And let's face it, man. Do you really believe Donnarumma had already an agreement with PSG? It took him a month to get that agreement. So clearly, Raiola moved some stuff to cover his ass, because he didn't have any agreement. All the newspapers were talking about Chelsea. No chance. Chelsea never made an offer to Raiola.
Okay, but Laird, do you also understand that Milan literally dodged a bullet with Tonali? Because all of a sudden, a few months ago, it looked like Milan didn't want Tonali anymore. He wasn't good enough. And then they
That's
signed
the newspaper.
him. They signed him by the skin of their teeth, and all of a sudden Tonali now is playing like a champion. Imagine if Milan would have lost Tonali, and then Tonali would have been doing the same thing with Juventus or Inter or with Roma, whatever.
I cannot imagine that, because that's all newspapers. We don't know what happened. Maybe Milan was confident.
We
always
know
the
what
control of the.
Maybe, but that's not what the news. The news was like Milan was like, no, Tonali is not good enough. We won't pay you the money that you asked for. We change our mind. Tonali was said, no, please, I'll reduce my wages for you guys to keep me in the team. Milan dodged the bullet with Tonali. What an embarrassment it would have been if we would have lost Tonali, and then all of a sudden Tonali became the player that he just became right now for another team.
We cannot talk about things that never happened. I guess we never know.
You can have the glass half empty approach there. I can say, what a fucking masterclass by our management.
Exactly.
That shit off.
And do you think Roma doesn't go to Champions League?
You could say that.
Roma doesn't go in Champions League for 2 years for 2 years in a row, let's say, and the Mourinho project fails. Do you think Zaniolo is gonna stay to Roma, or is gonna leave for 20 million or for free to a club like AC Milan that actually is winning trophies and trying to win the Champions League, going through a semi-final to a final? Do you think we're going to be in a different position in a few years if we keep winning and keep playing in the way we're playing and performing the way we're performing?
But I do think that in order to keep on playing the way we're playing, we need to build a project based on consistency where you grow players. It can't be a rotation of players that come in and come out. Like, I don't know, maybe that can work. It's not what I've seen. I've never seen that before. maybe it can work. But
Well,
as far as I know,
I've seen it a lot of times.
as far as I know, you keep players, you build the project, and those players become the centerpiece of your team, and you build them around those players. But we're letting it just seems like the centerpieces of our team are being convinced to run their contracts till the end by someone.
That's fine, man. I think this project it has a 1 year life still. It's so young. It's to judge and to give an evaluation. We need to wait. And let's see at the end of the season, man. If we win the Serie A, who cares if Kessie leaves, man?
And remember,
I'll be honest with you. Who cares about the 50 million we lost?
And also understand my frustration, because when this transfer window started, I remember this because I was there. Literally, my first thing I said, this is just me. I'm just talking about myself personally. The first thing I said when the transfer market started was the priority is to renew Kessie. That was the priority. And here we are. Transfer market is over.
Okay, I think what I see here, not on your side, but in general, the vibe of AC Milan, in general, the supporter, is the trauma you guys had during the Banter era. I've been lucky.
No, I never had a trauma there. For me,
well, it looks like you guys are scared. It looks like you counting the money. You counting how much money we're losing with Kessie. Who cares? We are playing great football. We are beating everyone. We beat every team in Serie A last season. At least one. We beat all of them. We beat Juventus 3-0. Where is the last time we beat Juventus 3-0 at home?
You need the money to buy players.
No. You don't need the money to win. That is not true. You don't need the money to win.
You said a few minutes ago that Milan does not have the power to convince big players to run their contract.
I'm talking about prestige.
So if you don't have the power to do that, so sell your players so you can buy those players.
Man, I'm not disagreeing with your selling players. I don't disagree with that. But if the player doesn't want to leave and wants to run the contract, in the world we live now, in the football world we live now, he's going to do it and no one can touch him. Or you change the rules of football, or you make sure that actually the any team at least gets, I don't know, a 20 million fee. No one can leave for free. No one. You change the rules. From tomorrow, no one can leave for free from a club. You can pay. If the contract runs out, the club gets at least 20 million. For whatever player it is, a 1 million value player or a 100 million value player, you get 20 million at least. You put that rule. Because at the moment, right now, with the economy we are, every club is losing money. Agents, to get that massive salary the athlete won, they're going to run their contract. We haven't seen in big clubs. Wijnaldum is going for free. Mbappe is going for free. Messi left for free. Do you want me to do another example? Donnarumma left for free. Dybala is going to leave for free. If Lukaku was at his last year of contract, he's going to leave for free.
No, yes. But yes. This is why I'm saying that we should have done it a long time ago, not wait till the last minute.
Well, but I'll tell you why. But anyway.
Hey guys,
come on. Are you telling me you didn't know that Kessie was going to be the centerpiece of this team a year ago?
I'll tell you what, Kessie's going to leave, and you're going to forget about Kessie because another guy is going to play better than him in that midfield.
No, but that's not the issue, Larry. I'm not tied to the players. That's not the issue.
So why you care so much because he's not renewing Maldini is not good at not renewing him?
I told you why.
No,
because if we lose our best players, we need to replace them with players that are just as good, not players that are going to be just as good in 2 years or in 3 years.
No, they're going to be good straight away, man. They're going to be good straight away.
Yes, okay. In order for them to be good straight away, they need to be great players, and great players cost money. And in order to pay these players, you need to make money.
No,
they're free.
No, if you give Giroud to Gianpaolo, he's not going to perform. And people are going to shit on Giroud saying he's a shit
Giroud is a 34-year-old player.
Still, he's performing.
He's 24. He has 10 years of career. His ceiling is still. He hasn't even reached halfway ceiling.
The only thing I don't understand about this Donnarumma, Kessie, and all this shit that all the AC Milan fans, why they really care? We are playing good. We are winning. We are a team that actually can win.
Both players on the pitch.
Why we care about these players that are not renewing? Why we are on the side? Why we are on the side of the player that is not renewing for the club that we love? Why? Why we are on the side of a player that is? And why people are saying that it's normal for our player to leave for free? And
because we cannot afford.
Why we protect these players and we understand them and we don't understand our club and the position our club. Why we don't understand that? I don't know.
Because we cannot afford like players like Vlasic. Like our top target, we always miss our top targets.
Which one is our top target?
Like Vlasic. Vlasic.
He's an average player, man. He's never gonna make it in Serie A. Never.
Well, we never know, right? We never know. But the thing is, he was definitely in target, right? And his price was what, 25, 35? So we basically don't have that money up front, you know? So
yes.
We actually, I can agree with our approach by using that loan with options. But the problem is that it depends upon that means we kind of shift the risk to the other clubs. And the other clubs definitely want money up front. So it's kind of hard to get players like that, you know? Meaning the deal like Tomori deal, that's really good for us. But the thing is, Chelsea took the big risk on that one. But of course, Chelsea was able to afford the risk because the thing is, Tomori was not their first team. But in the case of Vlasic, his club was what's called what was his club? CSKA Moscow or something.
Yeah.
CSKA Moscow couldn't afford to take the risk of letting Vlasic join AC Milan with options to buy. They want obligations to buy because they don't want to take the risk. If Vlasic fail, and they could end up taking Vlasic back the year after, and they couldn't afford that risk like that. And also, we couldn't afford the risk of taking him up front because we simply don't have his budget, his transfer fee takes significant portion of the budget.
But we know that these issues because for 7 years we haven't played in Champions League. We know that. Can we blame Maldini after 3 years playing straight Champions League for not buying a 25 million euro player? Can we wait 3 years to go play 3 years in a row in Champions League? And after that, if Maldini tries to buy 25 million,
I can.
It's just the opportunity cost. The opportunity cost.
Sell Kessie because they're crazy. If Man City is ready to spend 112 million, which I guess is 60 million really, net, or I don't know what it is, but 112 million for Grealish, we could have sold. We could have sold Kessie to net. Fuck. We could have sold Kessie to fucking Tottenham, or like Paratici wanted or whatever, and we would have had the money to buy the replacement.
But guys, he can say no to the offer. He's a free man.
Said no.
Yeah, he wouldn't say no to the offer. Why not?
No, because
he has an agreement with PSG.
They were going to give him the money. The agreement with PSG happened now. This was before. A few months ago.
He wants to play Champions League. Tottenham is not playing Champions League.
Why are you defending these guys? They're fucking up. It's so obvious. Why are you defending them?
Man. It's clear. Why you guys don't see it? It's so obvious that actually he's refusing the clubs that wants to pay for him, and he's waiting for his contract to run out so he can sign with clubs that are not offering money. Why you guys don't see that? Why you guys don't see that? Who fucking wants to play for Tottenham? Are we serious right now?
I don't know that, man.
I don't know. You guys are.
Sure. You don't know that.
No, it's true. I don't
think Milan is trying to convince.
You know what?
They're not.
No, I don't agree with you, man. AC Milan, if they can sell him for 20 million, they would have sell him this summer. But he's not gonna accept the offer.
Say that again. AC Milan is what?
AC Milan is happy to get 20 million from Tottenham, but he's not accepting his offer.
20 million, they could have gotten 40, 50, 60.
No, they offered Dembele and 20 million. And Kessie, of course, is gonna say no because he's not playing Conference League. After fighting to play Champions League, he's not gonna play Conference League.
If that's what they offered, I would have said no too.
But even if we say yes, Kessie is saying no, I want to play Champions League this season with AC Milan. I don't want to play Conference League with Tottenham.
No, the damage was done last summer, not this summer. The damage was done last summer.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. You guys don't understand how hard it is out there, and these people don't care. And,
but you say that you think that these players are gonna fall in love with the club if the team does well, whatever. Man,
well, because players wants to win trophies, man.
Even if Milan, go ahead, finish.
No, if Milan has a high chance to win a Champions League, players wants to play for AC Milan.
So let me ask you this: you know just as much as I know that if Milan does not qualify for the next round of the Champions League, right, and they get disqualified from the group stages, Calabria is still going to be fighting for AC Milan no matter what. Why Kessie? Okay. But according to your logic, Kessie wouldn't. Because Kessie is only going to fight for AC Milan if we go to the semifinals. If we go to the finals.
Yeah, because there is some players that are not attached to the club in a way Calabria is. They're attached to the club because what the club represents and what the clubs can give them on trophies. Ronaldo was attached to Real Madrid because he knew that playing with Real Madrid he could win a lot of Ballon d'Or, a lot of Champions League, and a lot of trophies. That's why he was attached to Real Madrid. And he did the same move with Juventus. He wasn't attached to Juventus.
Go. Nice talking to you. See you next time.
He moved to Juventus because he knew Juventus can guarantee him trophies and maybe win the Champions League. And now he's moving to Manchester United because Manchester United can guarantee him trophy, not Juventus anymore. So he is that type of player that is attracted from teams that can actually win trophies and help him to grow his legacy, whatever. Messi was staying to Barcelona because he was attached to the club. He has an affection to the club, and he stays, 20 years with Barcelona, 15 years. And he moved to PSG for the reason that PSG can guarantee him trophies and the prestige to actually win the Champions League, not because he's in love with it. So AC Milan is always going to have that 10, 8, 9 players that are going to love the club and is going to stay for the club and fight for the club. And another 8 players. No, you're gonna have a lot of them. You're gonna have a lot of them.
Maldini and Tonali. We have 3. That's it.
No. Kier is attached to the club.
What did you say?
Tomori is attached to the club. He's staying. He's fighting for the cause. Even the goalkeeper is attached to the club. Mike Magnan. He loves the club. It is because he could have chosen another team.
Magnan is attached to the club. Yes. Come on. How do you know that?
He has a lot of respect for the club.
Mike Magnan, if PSG comes next year, offer a contract, Mike Magnan, he's going to.
No, he's not staying to the bench close to Donnarumma next year. He's not.
Listen, I want to open a parenthesis. By the way, what's up, Nathan? I want to open a parenthesis.
What's going on?
About Ronaldo. I don't think he left Juventus or went to Manchester because Manchester can get him trophies. He left Juventus because Allegri is the worst fucking coach that has ever existed in the history of football. If Pirlo would have stayed with Juventus, Ronaldo would have stayed with Juventus. But
maybe
Ronaldo does not want to be a terzino. He wants to be a striker. So he's not going to be in Allegri's team. All right. Anyway, we can close that parenthesis.
Guys,
Ronaldo should know he's not
I'm probably going in 10 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, we can close in 10 minutes. It's been 5 hours. What's up, Nathan?
Yeah, sorry for the late join. I had other things I was doing, but
no worries, man.
I was just
your voice is different. Are you sure
here and there. Yeah, it's definitely me.
Okay. All right. What's up? Yeah, Nathan. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
I know what you're going to say, Nathan, because I think I agree with what you're about to say. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that in terms of Kessie, we definitely have the same mindset in regards to what's happening, and to be honest, it's it's the fault of both the player and the management, not just Maldini, but like just the management in total. Um, we should know by now, as a big club, you should know how it is. You do not wait for your best players' contracts to run to the final year. You just don't do it. And had we, even if we did wait till the last year, Kessie in the beginning of the summer, him and his agent were demanding 6 million. As soon as the words left their mouth, they should have typed that contract up. But AC Milan has been on that BS and wanted to lowball, just like they want to lowball every
For
single deal
500,000.
that they want to do. And had they just agreed to 6 million, we
The
wouldn't be
story
in this
would be over.
situation.
We wouldn't be. The
All
story
they
would
had to
be
do
completely
was
over.
all they had to do, as soon as the words came out of their mouth, they just said, "Stay right here. We're typing up the contract right now. Sign it."
And it's too late,
Instead,
Nathan. It's too
now,
late, Nathan.
yeah, it's too late. It's too late. The
Because
player and the
because
agent have all the
the
power.
more the time goes by, the more they're gonna ask. They miss the
Yeah,
train. The train is gone.
they have all the power. The agent and the player have they completely have all the power. There's literally nothing that Milan can do. Either match the offer of PSG and City or don't. And they're not going to, which means in January, you can try again in January. Offer the 6.5 million in January. If he doesn't take it, then sell him. That's pretty much it. We cannot lose him for free.
I think
I
it's too late
understand.
to sell him in January. He's not
Well,
gonna get sold in
it's
January.
not too late because there's too many
No team
teams
is
that
gonna buy
want
him in
him.
January. I mean, maybe,
No, that's not true. No,
if
because
there's a team
the
that
the
desperately needs
reason,
a midfielder, they'll pay for him. But they'll pay for
and
him
that's the thing. But
for a
how many teams
fraction of
have
what
him?
he's worth.
How many teams have a midfielder like Kessie? Conte at Chelsea is getting older. So how many teams have a player like Kessie? No one does.
Yeah.
Literally, no one does. Manchester City doesn't have one. PSG doesn't have one. Chelsea does, but he's getting older. Real Madrid doesn't have him. Barcelona doesn't have him. Literally, none of those teams have a player like Kessie. None of them. None of them do. So that's going to spark a bidding war because in June, when he is available for free, it's going to come down to who can pay him the most. And teams like Chelsea and Manchester City cannot outbid in terms of like how much you pay at salary. They cannot beat PSG. So they have no other choice if they want him to offer money to Milan in January. So for sure we can get something for him.
What about if Kessie refused the offer Chelsea is giving him? What do you do?
He might.
Okay, but Chelsea isn't
Most likely.
offering him the most. PSG is. The latest I saw two different news from PSG. I saw one was like 8 or one was 9 million, and then I think the other one was 12 million for a contract.
And can I say something?
So
Those are just the contract.
You take yeah, but that's the thing. If we're talking about Kessie leaving for free, all PSG got to worry about is giving him the contract that he wants, and none of those other teams can offer more than PSG can. So their best bet is to offer something like how Liverpool offered Thiago Alcantara for as a swap with Kessie. These teams have to offer something in January. Otherwise, PSG is going to get him. simply because they can give
PSG
him
is
better
going to get
wages.
him anyway, man.
Well,
Because
it
if
depends.
an offer for
If we can
Liverpool
get,
comes,
if we,
I'll
yeah,
tell
but
you what happened, man. It's so simple. A Liverpool offer comes, he's saying, I don't like the city. A Chelsea offer come, I don't like the football system. I don't know. A Bayern Munich offer comes, I want to play for Messi. He always find an excuses, and we don't get any money
yeah,
anyway.
I
Do we
think
understand?
yeah.
Can we
yeah,
actually agree on something that we live in a football that the agent has the all power, the footballer and the agent has the all
yeah.
power?
In
Can we agree with
January,
that? They
But
can.
in January,
but
300%.
Larry,
Yeah.
he only has the power because we allowed them to have the power
No,
by not
you say
renewing the
a
contract
year ago we
before.
should have renewed our best player. A year ago,
Yes,
Kessie wasn't our
yes,
best player.
yes, he
Yeah,
was.
no, he wasn't.
Yes,
He
No,
was one
last
of.
summer he wasn't our best player.
Who was our
No,
best? Who
Larry,
were our best
he
players last
his
season?
Larry,
I'll tell you who
his
was our
second year
best
with
player last
Milan
summer.
was not bad. Larry,
No,
No. I
Kessie's
want
second
to
year in
hear
Milan
this.
was
I
not
want to
bad.
hear
His
this.
first year,
Who were our
his
best players last summer?
his first year.
Ibrahimovic was our best player. We renewed him last summer.
Yeah, but
We
Larry,
gave him.
I told you on the last stream, Larry, that renewing Zlatan before Donnarumma is what a fool would decide. Any person with a brain could understand that Raiola's plan was to get Zlatan to renew first for 7 million, and then he could easily ask more for Donnarumma. If you cannot understand this, I
See,
don't know what
but
else to
you,
tell you.
Nathan,
Because
you,
only a
Nathan, need to
fool
get
would.
more informed about this. Zlatan Ibrahimovic renewed his last
How?
contract with AC Milan
Zlatan
without
was
the
close
agent.
to going to PSG.
He renewed without the agent.
Last,
Yes,
y-
he renewed without
but
Raiola. AC Milan asked him,
That is
Larry,
true.
if you want to
it
renew
doesn't
for us,
matter.
you have to renew without Raiola.
That is true.
But Larry, he still talks with Raiola. It's not like him and Raiola don't speak.
Still, Raiola didn't
You
get
think
any
Zlatan?
fee.
You think Zlatan just told? And here, I'll even say it like this. I'll even say it like this. No matter what you say, he's still a Raiola player. Even if he didn't speak to Raiola, what team is going to give Zlatan 7 million besides AC Milan? Why would you not renew Donnarumma first, our most prized player? Why would you not renew him first before giving 7 million to Zlatan, who's not going to join any other team but Milan? That's the point I'm
Zlatan
trying to
brings a
make.
lot more
If you
than
give
Donnarumma brings.
no. I
Yes.
agree. Zlatan brings a lot. I'm not disputing that.
No, more.
But
He
if
brings
you
more
can
than
give
Donnarumma.
Zlatan,
He brings more than
but
Donnarumma.
Larry, you're not understanding. Larry, you're still not understanding. If you can give Zlatan 7 million, you can give Donnarumma, who's going to be
We
playing
gave him 8
soccer
million.
for
We
the
gave
next
8 million to
20
Donnarumma.
years. It doesn't
But
matter.
we gave him
It
8
doesn't matter.
million.
You don't.
Why you don't answer this?
It
We
doesn't
gave him 8
matter.
million. What?
Larry,
So what is the fault
it
here in
still
AC
does
Milan?
not matter, Larry.
Well, what is
Larry,
the problem here? Why is the
still,
problem of AC Milan here?
Larry,
We gave him 8
it
million. Why
still
we blame
comes
AC
down to
Milan for that?
them not, because the management needs to start these negotiations at least at a bare minimum 2 years. You
Oh my God!
wait
2 years
longer than that,
before,
Larry.
2 years before,
Yes, Larry.
AC
At
Milan
least
was
at a
talking. There
minimum,
is
Larry.
videos on YouTube. People asking Raiola, how's the negotiation with Maldini going for Donnarumma? And he's answering to he's a video on YouTube. I'm gonna show it you right now. I don't want to get a strike. I'm gonna send you a link.
Larry,
There is a video in Italian.
Show it.
Larry.
No, I'll
Larry,
send the
we
link.
all know what.
No, I want to
Larry,
finish.
we all know what Raiola said. Larry, we all
2
know
years
what Raiola
before.
said. Larry,
Nathan, but why you don't answer this?
What
We
Raiola
started the
said.
negotiation with Donnarumma 2 years before, and Raiola was saying Donnarumma deserves to play Champions League. We gave 8 million to Donnarumma, the chance to play in Champions League, and he still left for a lower contract. Now, how is the fault of AC Milan on this? Clearly, Donnarumma doesn't want to play for AC Milan. Whatever offer we gave to him, we gave him Champions League. We gave him 8 million.
So
He doesn't want to stay. Why is the fault of AC Milan? We started negotiation 2 years before, and Raiola wasn't bouncing at us, telling us no, he deserves Champions League.
Again, Larry, again, if like you said, if we started negotiations 2 years ago and they were not signing, then it's the job of the management to make the decision to sell that player. Because
but do you think Leonardo is stupid? Doesn't know that Raiola is not letting Donnarumma is not signing for AC Milan, and he's gonna come for free.
We were getting offers for Donnarumma.
And again, I explain you. It's better to keep Donnarumma, go top 4, than actually sell him for 20 million and don't go top 4. Listen to me. It's better to keep Donnarumma, go top 4, than actually gets 20 million and don't go top 4. I'm giving you every single question you're making. I'm giving you a reasonable answer. It's proved, and you still guys don't accept it. I don't know.
Okay, and with the money we could have got from Donnarumma, we could have used that money to improve the team where we needed to improve. And
no, we needed a goalkeeper to go top 4.
Okay,
we needed a good goalkeeper to go top 4.
Okay, but if we got money from Donnarumma, we've already said. Look, we already said that Donnarumma is above. We've already discussed that there's world-class players and there's players who are a step above world-class. Mike Maignan is world-class, but Donnarumma
played
is
us
above him.
Okay, but I'm giving you. You are contradicting yourself. You're saying Donnarumma is really good, but you want to sell it for 20 million and risk not to go top 4. I'm saying I don't give a shit about the 20 million. I don't give a shit about the agent. I'll keep him. I'll go top 4 and I'll let him go.
Larry, we were telling teams that, hey, we can sell Donnarumma for 50 million. Our goalkeeper is being sold for 70 million.
Not in the middle of pandemic. That was the summer of the pandemic with empty stadiums and not even a vaccine around. And people and clubs that were bleeding. Real Madrid was 2 years not buying a player.
Guys, I want to open a parenthesis. By the way, G from Red Devil Studio, who is a doctor who has also been vaccinated, right now has COVID and is in pretty bad shape. So go to his channel. Go to his channel and tell him to get better and wish him, good.
He's feeling sick. No.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right. Anyway, keep on going.
Anyway, you guys are putting points that don't stand. These theories that don't stand.
What happens when we continue to lose? I just want to say something real fast. Donnarumma played us, and he played us. He played me. He played me. I thought Donnarumma was going to stay with me forever. He played me, but the problem is that he played the management. That's the problem. He can play me. Why did he play the management?
What about? I'm telling you. What about he didn't play the management? But he knew he's not going to renew, and he accepted the fact, and he kept him just to go top 4. Why are we not accepting these options?
Maybe.
Larry, Maldini.
Why we think he's so stupid? Maldini is so stupid that doesn't know what's going on.
Maybe Adli is the same thing with Kessie. That's what Kessie is. You know how Maldini was with Donnarumma, Adli is Kessie.
Larry, Maldini is a beginner in his position.
No.
He is naive to this situation. Yes, he is. He is naive.
No, he's not. He's not. He's been in that world for more than me and you. He knows what's going on.
How long has he
are
been
you serious?
How long has he been in the position? How long has Maldini been in this position? I would like to know.
Do you think in 25 years of career? I'll tell you how long. Do you think in 25 years of his career?
What his career was.
Larry, no. But can I explain you?
I don't care.
Larry, can I explain you?
Larry, I don't care what his. Go ahead.
This is a different job, Larry.
No. I'm explaining.
Exactly.
Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
You've been 25 years playing football, talking with players. They have an agent. They don't renew. They make a choice, a career choice. He's been playing for Italy. He knows what other players have been doing with their agent. He's been talking with Galliani. He's been talking with other sport director. He's been talking with Berlusconi. Every time he was going on the preseason with AC Milan, he knew at each player what career decision were making, why their agent was making them choose another team and another, why they were coming to AC Milan, why did they let their contract expire to come to AC Milan. He know that word, man. I know but more than you guys when you talk about it.
Okay, Larry, but that's not really practical. That's just him. That's just the beginning of school. That's preschool. Then you got school, and then you got college, and then you got the real world. He's still
Maldini.
He is still in college.
Maldini gets the AC Milan job. Have a meeting with Raiola. Raiola brings a bunch of excuses, and Maldini realized this thing smells fish. So what are we gonna do? We're not gonna make any money. At least we keep the guy happy, and we got top 4. And actually, you know what? Let me find another keeper. So the moment the season finished, I'll put the keeper straight away in.
Yeah, I did a decent job with Manier. I can't.
Still, people think Raiola is playing Maldini.
Oh, they played it.
No, they didn't play him because
come on,
he's in the bench for PSG. He's not playing for PSG. He's in the bench.
Who cares? Who cares? Raiola got what he wanted, money in his pocket.
No, he wanted to be. He wanted his player to be a leader and to play for the club. He didn't realize that Maldini actually already found a replacement and told him to fuck off.
And Adli is Kessi's replacement.
Adli is the same case. When I saw Adli, Milan bought Adli for 10 million straight away, and he's coming in a year. I'll tell you what, Kessi is gone, man. And Maldini, and no one can play Maldini. Maldini knows that. He's been knowing that for 6 months. And we
could have bought 10 Adlis with Kessi's money. Terrible piece of business.
Maldini knows what the agents are doing.
Tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, Maldini's playing career is not the same thing as him being in a position where it comes to contracts, when it comes to just letting people go.
It is. See, you guys don't know how European football works.
When Maldini
no, Nathan, I'll tell you what. Maldini knew.
When Maldini was playing, when Maldini was playing in defense, was he in charge of player contracts?
Man, you don't know history. Man, you should read the biographies of players. Sir Alex Ferguson calls Gattuso in the Calciopoli era, calls Gattuso and tells him, come to Manchester United. This is the contract I'm giving you. I'm giving you every money you want. Gattuso calls Maldini and says, listen, I'm having an offer from Manchester United. He doesn't call Galliani, he calls Maldini and tells me, I'm having this offer. What should I do? And Maldini tells him, stay, because we're going to go in Champions League next season. You guys are crazy, in my opinion.
No, you
guys are crazy. You think Maldini doesn't know what's going on in football? You are crazy. And you guys know what's going on in football.
You are practicing to be in Maldini's lawyer.
No, you guys never been in a dressing room of professional football club in Serie A, and you know how to renew a player. Maldini, that's been 25 years in that world, doesn't know.
I would have done a better job.
You know what? I'll leave the live like this. I'll leave the live like this. No, you guys know more than Maldini.
No.
Okay.
Larry, you're comparing players from 15 to 20 years ago, Larry.
No, it was the same game. It was the same dodgy game.
No, it wasn't.
It was the same.
Because back
then,
we
were the power at that
time. Did more money. No, it wasn't.
No, we were giving more money than everyone. That's why.
Pay more. No. 15 years ago, Manchester United could still offer better contracts than AC Milan. Easily.
No. Maldini's been 25 years. Maldini was in the 90s where AC Milan was buying the biggest talent for the biggest money.
Yeah,
but AC Milan was so big they were buying talent from every club.
Yeah, I mean back then, Milan
buying players. Right.
Even for free, we were getting players for free. You want me to give you an example for players for free? We got Cafu for free from Roma. He let this contract expire. We got Cafu for free. We got Odo in January for 3 million. He didn't want to renew the contract with Lotito. I don't know at that time. He got it for free. We got an amount of players for free that you don't imagine.
Do you understand the difference between paying for the player and only having to pay for their salary?
Yeah, I understand. You guys don't understand that.
I'm talking about
you guys don't understand that.
Just being able. I'm talking about being able to pay for the salaries, just the salaries. I'm not talking about being able to buy the player. I'm talking about their salary, just their salary. Manchester United has been able to pay better salary than us.
Why Manchester United is not renewing Pogba? It's been a year and a half. They are talking with Pogba to renew. And he's not renewing the contract, and he's playing every single game. Can anyone? Do you think the people that manage Manchester United don't know what game Raiola is playing, and they actually like to play Pogba? Do you really think that we are more clever than these people that run these clubs?
Manchester United can let Pogba go. Even if it's for
we
free,
can let Kessie go.
Can do
that. We can let Kessie go.
We cannot let.
Yes, we can let Kessie go.
Let three starters go for free.
Yes, we can do. We can let Donnarumma go. Yes, we can do that. We can do that.
We're gonna let everyone go. We're gonna let
No, we can let Kessie go. If you're telling me right now, live, in front of 20 people, that Manchester United...
And then it's going to be Benacer.
No.
It's going to be Teo.
You are telling me. Listen what you're telling me.
And then it's going to be
Tomori.
It's going to be every single player.
What if Ali doesn't work?
Huh?
What if Ali doesn't work?
What if he works?
What if he doesn't?
I'm telling you, he's going to work. What are you going to tell me if he works?
You know that he's not even a starter in Bordeaux right now?
I don't care. Okay, what about if Benacer and Tonali works better than Kessie? Or Bakayoko works better than Kessie? Right now, Brahim Diaz is working better than Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Brahim Diaz is working better than Hakan Çalhanoğlu. A lot of people were saying, what about if Brahim Diaz doesn't work? Brahim Diaz is working better than Hakan Çalhanoğlu.
You know what the difference is? Larry, you know what the difference is?
No. Don't explain the differences. How people can explain me that? Everybody was panicking. Oh my God, Çalhanoğlu is not renewing. Brahim Diaz is working better.
For me, it's that they didn't make any money.
Right now, do we own Diaz? No. Do we own Diaz?
Yes, Diaz is good.
Yes or no?
Diaz is thinking
yes, we own Diaz. We own Diaz.
He's thinking about
Roy. No, Roy, let her answer this. Do we own Diaz?
Yeah, we own Diaz. We own Diaz.
So we can sell him? So can we sell Diaz right now? Let's say we're in the transfer market in January. Can we sell Diaz?
Yeah, we paid the 22 million and we sell him. Yeah, we can do that.
22 million this summer for Diaz.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
No.
If you want, we can do that. I'm telling you, we can do it. It's a simple contract. It's a loan. You can close the loan and buy the player. You can do it. I'm telling you. Why you not answering? I'm telling you.
Come on, Laird. We don't own him.
Laird, we don't.
What do you mean? He's a loan contract.
We do not own him. Laird,
man, he's a loan. We loan him. Laird. I know that. I know that we don't own him.
Cancel that contract right now.
No, you can see. You don't know exactly what I'm talking about. You don't know. It's an obligation to buy.
Laird.
It is an obligation. Laird. It's not an option. It's an obligation. We own him.
We do not own Diaz. We don't own him. We do not own him, Laird. Plain and simple. We cannot go in January and sell Diaz. We can't.
Antonio, the buyback is that exactly a proof that we own him because they need to buy it back if they want to get it back. So basically, we own him. That is the proof.
We have not spent the money.
Why there is a buyback?
We have not given Real Madrid that money.
Guys,
we have not purchased Diaz, Laird. We have not purchased.
Why there is a buyback if we haven't purchased him?
Guys, hide your wallet.
We actually buy him.
Roy, what is that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying. Antonio's here. Hide your wallets, guys. Hide your wallets.
Very funny, Roy.
What's
up? Anyway,
guys, we're having a pointless debate right now. Diaz is on a 2-year loan with an option to buy with a buyback.
Right?
No, obligation. It's an obligation.
Antonio,
it's not an obligation.
It is an obligation, Antonio.
Please say it one more time.
It's not an obligation to buy.
It's an obligation to buy Antonio.
Guys, read this
It is.
comment. Read this comment. Read this comment.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
terrible.
Real Madrid have a
Terrible.
buyback clause, so they can just buy him no matter what.
So basically, it's an obligation.
No, you
No,
don't
he's
understand.
an
Real
option.
Madrid have the buyback clause. So let's
A
say we
year.
buy him. We buy him. If we buy him with the option, they can just
If-
buy him right back with the
Exactly.
with their buyback clause.
If we buy him, Larry, if is
It doesn't make that much of a difference, anyways, because we're probably going to end up buying him after 2 years.
No, but Antonio, this
I
is the
wouldn't be
point
so
we're
sure
making
about that.
here. This Antonio, this is the point we're making. We had Hakan, we had Donnarumma, we have Kessie.
Can we stop
All these players
saying
we
Akan?
own.
Are you
No.
Can we
we're not
stop
gonna
saying
stop.
Akan?
We
Seriously,
own
he's
these
the
players.
biggest. He's an
But Larry,
failure.
I don't care how.
He's a
could've-
failure.
I
We
don't
could have
care.
still made some
Larry.
money out of it.
No, I mean we made
Exactly,
money
Larry.
just giving him
Larry.
for free away. Let him go away.
No,
We made
no,
a lot
Larry,
of money.
Larry, everyone knows I can't stand Hakan. I hate his guts. But the fact of the matter is,
Why do you
we
guys
let
hate
him go for free. I don't.
Okay,
It doesn't matter.
can we come
It
back to
doesn't
the
matter.
topic? Adli is going to work or no? I'll tell you, he's gonna work. What are you guys
How do
gonna
you
tell
know?
me if he
How
works?
do you know? Ali is a completely
I'm
different
sure
player.
Adli's gonna be
100%.
benched.
Ali is a
100%
completely
he's
different
gonna
player.
work.
Because
He's gonna work.
Larry,
I'll tell you what,
Larry.
Bakayoko is gonna
Ali-
work before.
Ali is a completely different player from Kessie. Ali
They're
is
gonna
more
work.
like a Pirlo.
They're gonna work. Don't worry. They're gonna work.
Well, okay.
Larry,
I'll tell you what,
Larry,
they're gonna work.
Let's
even if
see.
he,
Let's see.
Larry,
I would like to know why
even if he
Lars.
works, who's he
I
gonna,
want to know
who's he
why
gonna replace?
Lars cannot criticize Maldini. And
I'll
Koch.
tell you why.
Because his name's
Because he brought us
Maldini.
back
That's
in
why.
Champions
It's
League,
because
man.
his name's Maldini.
No,
His
man.
name's Maldini. That's why.
Oh,
it
I'm
is.
sorry.
If we had another
Listen,
person,
I'm sorry that
if
I'm
we had
protecting
another person
Maldini
with a different
and not a
name,
bunch of people that never played
why?
and watched
Why?
and worked in football.
Why? Larry,
Well,
if these people worked in the
Guys,
real
Roy,
world,
easy.
they'd be fired. If they worked in
I
the
don't
real
understand.
world, they'd be fired.
Yo,
No.
how are you?
Maldini has
Guys,
been excellent. Let's be honest. Maldini has been
guys,
phenomenal.
guys, what's
Rohit,
the
how are
topic?
you, man?
I'm fine, Antonio. How are you?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
What's the topic?
No, the topic
It's
is that these guys on Twitter and all around the world knows more than Maldini how to renew a contract, actually. And they think that 25
And a
years
matter of
career
fact, Larry,
Maldini doesn't know how players and agents behave in the world of football. That's what they
Larry,
think.
so let
They
me
think
ask you
Maldini
this.
just started
Larry,
yesterday his job. He's learning now what does it mean
he
to renew a
did.
contract.
Basically, yes.
No.
Larry, just because Larry, if you worked at the grocery store for 10 years, does that mean you know how to be the CEO of a company? Does that mean you know how to
That's
do?
that
No,
If
it's
you
not the
work,
same
no, no,
exact.
no, no,
that's a
no,
very
no,
that's
no.
a
Okay,
very
hey,
that's a very
hey,
stupid what do you say? That's a very stupid comparison
because
because a
it's so different,
CEO.
right? Wait, because it's so different, right?
No, it's not.
Am
Listen,
I right? Because
I'll
it's so
tell you.
different, right?
No, you've
Guys,
seen a
just
lot of
stop cutting
things.
people
After
off.
25 years of football, you see a lot of things. You know a lot of
Larry,
people.
it doesn't
Uh,
matter,
one thing,
Larry.
one thing,
It
one
doesn't
thing I can
matter.
no, one thing I have to say is what football was 25 years ago is not what football is 25. I mean now, because when Maldini used to play, I didn't think that agents had this much of power in football.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Maldini was represented by his father or he himself represented, but the question is, what can Maldini do when he is not the one who's handling the finances of the club? He
Rohit, can
only
I answer?
offers. Yeah, sure, go on.
So what Maldini can do is start the
Yeah.
contracts earlier, and if they do not agree earlier, then sell them. That is
Okay,
what you
so
do.
Okay,
here's okay. So here's the
how
thing.
you explain
Okay,
Pogba situation? It's not
no,
Maldini. Let's talk about Pogba situation.
but 1 minute, lad, 1 minute. I'll cover that as well. So let's say what Maldini offers. Let's say whatever Maldini offers, this is actually advised to him by the financial department. The financial department will say we can offer X amount of money for this player. We cannot go beyond that. So Maldini goes and says, okay, this is my offer for your player. He leads the negotiations, but he's not the finances guy. He has no knowledge of finances.
Guys,
So
I'll be back. I'll just charge my phone. I'll be back.
yeah. So the agent says no. Our request is this much of money, and AC Milan's offer is not close. Okay, so then we decide to sell him. So again, when the offer for the player comes in, who decides what is the correct offer or not? Is it Maldini or is it the finances department?
Well, they already have a preset amount what a player is worth.
Yeah. So okay. So if the prefixed amount is X and the offer from the other clubs, when they know the contract, when the contract is running out within 1 year, they're not going to offer what we want, right? They're not,
because
somebody needs to mute. Somebody needs to mute.
Rohit, that's the whole point of this whole conversation. Is you don't wait till the last year. If you wait till last year and you keep waiting, that price is going to drop. Just like you said, price is going to drop.
Okay. Again, so this argument begs the question. Last year we were in a pandemic situation, and in the winter season, I can only remember one transfer that went about 20 million, and that was from Ajax. Inter did not invest, Juventus did not invest, Manchester United did not invest, PSG did not invest, Manchester City did not invest. Nobody invested. We were the team that actually invested, but then those were all free transfers and loans. Nobody invested. So how can you expect us to sell when no team are actually ready to offer any money for the player? Do we actually grow?
Well said.
Rohit, how we can sell a player that didn't perform properly in the last 2 years?
That's also
not true. That's not true.
That's also I was going to come to.
We got again.
That's what I was going to come to. If Rossoneri TV existed in 2019 or in early, before the pandemic of 2020, if Rossoneri TV existed, I'm sure Nathan, Lyot, everybody would have said sell Kessie, get whatever we can and reinvest it into a better player because Kessie was crap. He was not a great player. He was not a great player. Even I was not. He was replaceable for me.
Kessie was bad Nathan. In his first year. His second year,
not me. Don't include me in that. Do not include me in that. I knew Kessie was going to be a top player
since
2 years ago. 2 years ago, I knew he was going to be a top player. Do not include me in that. Do not include me in that.
And this again, this interpretation, again, like I don't want to criticize or anything like that, but when Roy looks at a player and when I look at a player, it's completely different from how other people look at a player, because Roy's a coach and I've been playing football for a long time. So when we look at a player, we understand different things from what a person does.
I know, Nathan, I'm not trying to question you, but at the same time, I also I'm sure a lot of the people, you can't just assume that nobody here has never played before, but I've also coached like really little kids before as well, and I've played. I've like growing up, so it's not like we don't know. It's not like people here like know nothing about soccer. Kessie, I'm not saying he was bad. I mean, he wasn't good though. Like
his first year was not good. His first year was not good.
He started showing potential like 2 years ago. Like, I mean, towards the end of the second half of the season, really.
Guys, from day one, I knew Kessie was a top player. From the first time I saw him in an AC Milan shirt. Thank you.
Even before he came to Milan, Kessie was a top player at Atlanta.
No, I didn't know him. Before he came to Milan, I did not know him.
He was a top player under Gasperini, but after he came to Milan, because of all of these coaching changes and stuff like that, he was one of the worst players, and 90% of the fan base wanted him out. We were very close to even kind of exchanging him with Vecino of Inter.
Imagine.
Because Conte we were very close, but then after the pandemic, Kessie was the superstar player, and suddenly he's the best defensive midfielder in the world. Milan management.
I wasn't saying that.
Problem. No, this is the problem right here, because whenever whenever Milan gets a player like Kessie, they expect him to be like almost like Boateng. Kessie,
Like
when he came to
Gattuso,
Milan, when Kessie came to Milan, Milan was asking him to do too much. And if you understood what his role was, he was not supposed to. He was not built to do that at the moment. Kessie was primarily supposed to be a ball winner. And once he got down to basics,
I'm
which
sorry,
is,
guys.
no, let me finish.
It was
Once
obvious
he-
to me Kessie
once
was
he
a
finished,
champion.
once the coach sat him down and said, just do the basics first, win the ball, distribute it, then play. Then that's when Kessie started being good, and then he could start going forward. That is how Kessie is now today. He wins the ball first, and then he goes forward.
No,
When he
Nathan.
first came to
Now,
Milan,
live.
it's a new
quick
system.
point.
This thing is gonna be recorded right now. Do you think Kessie is gonna perform at the level he performed with AC Milan on this next team?
Yes.
I want an answer.
Because he's already
I don't know.
Yes, he
I
is.
don't know.
He's going to
Yes?
he's going to perform because he
He's going to
already has the
perform. He's
basics
gonna.
down.
So at this
He's
level,
going to
basically, we
perform.
can see him challenging. I'm not saying for the Ballon d'Or because I don't want to go so far, but he's gonna challenge for winning Champions League and maybe going on the top 5 of a Ballon d'Or, or top 10, whatever,
Yes,
to win a Ballon d'Or.
because
He's gonna be
the
that player.
only
Yeah, you think he's gonna
I'm
be?
not sure about that.
Yes, because
He's gonna
the
be
only
almost
player
a
above
career
Kessie
like
right now.
Toni Kroos and Modric and these players. You think that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I
Because
just want to record this.
The only player. Yes, because
I
the
don't know
only
about that.
player. The
How
only
can you
because the only
explain
player
the
that is
fact that
above
Kaká
Kessie
was
is
unplayable
the
for AC Milan at Real Madrid
No,
didn't
listen,
perform?
listen, see, and this is the problem. You don't understand the different positions and how they're played. That's your problem. Kessie is
That's kind
no
of
no
like.
no
I mean,
no
you
no
can't
no
What
no
about
know
no
somebody
Hazard?
listen, no
if they don't
Hazard was
understand.
unplayable for Chelsea.
By the way,
Completely disappeared from
Kessie.
Real Madrid.
Well,
Wait, guys.
this is something that you can't tell. When a player moves to another team, it's always unpredictable.
Lukaku was a joke for Manchester United. He killed that with Inter.
Because
No, you have to
because
explain me
Manchester
these
United
things
did
right
not
now.
Guys, quick point about
Lukaku
Kessie.
on Manchester United did not fit that system. It's plain and simple. Kaká
So you are
and
sure that
Kessie are
Kessie going in
completely
another
different.
system is gonna perform?
Yes.
If he plays the same role, probably.
The only player who plays like Kessie right now that's better than him is Conte, and that is it.
Barella.
Yes, no. Barella and Kessie do not play the exact same way. They don't play the exact same way. Barella,
I don't want
technically
excuse,
is
guys.
better, 100%
If
for
Kessie
sure,
leaves
but
AC
they don't
Milan
play
and
the
he's
same
playing
way.
like a joke, I don't want excuse from you guys.
I want you
I don't
guys-
want formation. I don't want excuse from you guys.
No.
Can
I
can
want.
say one-
Sorry, 1 second, Nathan. I want
Antonio
you guys
wants to say something, by the way.
I want you guys to acknowledge the fact that I thought Kessie was a champion 3 years ago.
Okay.
Right. I agree with you, Roy.
Okay.
I said the
Here
same
we
thing
go.
too. I said the
2
same thing
points.
too, Roy.
First of all, I actually was so that one game where I was at San Siro just so happened to be a Europa League qualification game the same summer that we got Kessie signed. So I remember he played. I remember watching him like he was a new player, and that's because I wasn't as into the news, but I just remember him because he was brand new, and on just looking at him, he definitely passed the eye test. I'm not saying he was bad, but his impact was never as good, was never that good up until 2 years ago. That's all I'm
Because
saying.
he did too much. They wanted him to do too much.
Okay, now my second point is about your point about the offensive transition. Kessie played more of an offensive role at Atalanta, and what's it called? And he played more of a forward position. He would join the attack and go into the box under like Gattuso and other coaches. Now he's a box to box midfielder. So I don't understand what you're saying about the offense.
Because Antonio, look, what formation does Atalanta play? Please tell me.
3-5-2.
So was Kessie the CDM at Atalanta, or was he more of a center mid?
1 second, but hey, 1 second. Kessie was a youngster. You could tell that as a youngster, his ceiling was high. You could tell, like we can tell that Tonali is going to become great.
Right. I'll ask you the question, then, Roy. Roy, I'll ask you the question: was Kessie a CDM or was he a center mid?
I don't know. I never saw him with Atalanta. I don't know.
Antonio, what is your
Kessie
answer
was
then?
Kessie was a DM for Atalanta. He was there is. I mean, I do not understand what a CDM is, because like, does a player actually stay at the center of the pitch as a CDM? A CDM is
CDM
actually
is
just
what Gattuso does. That's a CDM.
yeah. Gattuso actually used to play on the right of a three-man
Yeah,
midfield.
but
Yeah.
the role is
The role is similar, but there is no such thing as a CDM.
Yes,
if you're actually looking.
Roy.
The
Roy,
purpose of a
here?
CDM is to be a defensive midfielder wherever you are.
Roy, but you see what I'm saying now, Roy?
What?
A lot of these people, I'm not gonna say everyone, but a lot of these people, when it comes to formation and positioning, they don't even know what the position even entails. It's like when Lucas was saying a 4-4-1-1 is the same thing as a 4-4-2. A lot of people don't even understand. They don't understand the difference.
Lucas is our TikTok manager, man.
I have a question.
So you
Even
think me and Roy
Jorginho
understand how positions work? I'm just kind of confused. I don't like being talked to like I'm. I think we should all respect each other's opinions and understand that we all know.
I think we shouldn't respect each other at all.
No, actually,
I
think
to make it simple,
in every formation, whatever formation you take, it's down to the coach's principles of play. For example, you can take Casemiro and you can take Jorginho. They both play in as the center man midfielder, the three-man midfield, but they both have two different roles. Jorginho plays as a regista and Casemiro plays as a holding midfielder. Or you can even take the false nine. A false nine is a role. In terms of the position in a formation, it's at the center. For example, we can take Messi and Lewandowski. Messi is a false nine and Lewandowski is a striker. So you can even add a third position, saying a poacher as well. So it's down to the interpretation of the manager or what the manager actually wants to play. A formation is just a pre-match graphic and just a basic way of setting up. But in terms of the coaching principles,
no, it's not.
I want to finish this tactical thing because I want to explain something about Kessie and the 9 million and everything. Modric performed at the highest level with Tottenham, performed at the highest level with Real Madrid, and performed at the highest level with Croatia in every single moment of his career at the age of 22 until the age of 35. And he's earning 9 million and a half. He won a Ballon d'Or. He won basically everything with Real Madrid. He achieved the highest level with Croatia, going to a final of a World Cup. And he actually managed to handle the Premier League and have a great career. Now, is Kessie a 10 million euro player that whatever team you put him, he's going to perform? Because Pogba performed with Juventus, he's not performing for Manchester United. Now, the question is Kessie the player that actually is showing? Or AC Milan has built a system that helps Kessie to perform as a 10 million euro player, but actually he's not a 10 million euro player. He's a 6 million euro player.
I can answer that. I can answer.
Answer right now because I'm going to record it. And let's see that.
Number one, no problem. Number one is called inflation. So
no.
Is going to raise the
yes or no. You can answer yes or no. There is no midfielder that has 10 million, so no inflation in this moment.
Because yes, it is inflation. It is inflation. It is inflation, no matter what you say. And then number two, what is the old cliche in sports? Defense wins championships, right? So what Modric does in offense for Real Madrid, if Kessie was there and playing like how he is right now, he would do the defensive work. What Modric, it'd be the equivalent of what Modric does in offense, but for defense.
Don't compare him with Modric. It was just an example. Is Kessie going to perform in every single team? Is going to go and play.
What I said, Larry. You completely missed what I just said. I said what Kessie would do for
Nathan. See what Layat is saying is a Modric who is a proven player is earning only 9 million. So why should
he's a sure thing.
He's a proven player. He I mean, obviously he's 34 now. Let's take Cruz. Cruz is what, 29 or something. He's on the verge of 30, so he's earning 9 million or whatever. I don't know how much he's earning. So why
9
should
million
AC
and a half
Milan?
net.
Yeah, 9.5 million. So why should AC Milan? AC Milan. I'm not saying PSG or Manchester City because they have unlimited funds, but why should AC Milan, who's having a limited budget, pay what Kessie is asking just for one good season of football?
You want to
That's
know
a
why?
question.
I'll ask you. I'll answer that too. Because we offered Donnarumma extravagant amounts of money and then didn't pay him. And now these agents who are watching this, just like how we are watching as fans, these agents are also watching. And when they see that we can offer Donnarumma that, even if we cannot offer Kessie that, even if realistically we cannot offer Kessie that, it does not matter. The agent is going to ask for that type of money anyways because they know other teams can pay that type of money. It's
so
basic
therefore,
tactics.
that's why I'm on the side of Maldini. Therefore, I'm on the side of Maldini.
You actually proved. You
exactly.
actually proved
our
what
point.
Layat, me have been saying. We cannot offer that kind of money. What can we
To
do?
the
We do
first
not
guy
have
that
that
had
kind of
a
money.
good season.
Okay.
Fuck off. You had a good season. You're going to get 10 million. I'm an idiot. Do you think Maldini's an idiot that's going to give to a guy that had a good season 10 million? Come on, guys.
Listen to this.
Maybe you and Roy can give him 10 million because it's not your money.
No, Larry, at the beginning of the summer, we all knew that Kessie and his agent were asking for 6 million. And what do? Lowball him. What are we offering now? 6.5 million. So we've had that money the entire time. And we've tried lowballing instead of just giving him the 6 million. And now what are they doing? Because they have all the power, they're asking for 8 million.
Raising
that is what happened.
They're raising it as we raise our offer, dude.
You know why they're doing that? Because they have the power.
They started with 6 million. Let's say we gave them 6 million right away. They
we didn't.
They probably wouldn't have accepted right
we
away.
didn't.
They probably would have waited.
How do you know
How
we
do you
didn't?
know this? You can't
exactly. You weren't in the room. No one is in the room. No newspaper has a connection with AC Milan.
You don't know about transfers, but let's say you're the most informed person. Hold on.
No, answer this.
Let's say,
when did we first hear about 6 million?
Hold on, I was talking. Let's say you're the most informed person, like you're Fabrizio Romano or whatever. Even he doesn't know what happens behind the door when they're like, and if like what the verbal agreements are. Like, there's no way to know until stuff is actually getting close to happening and like multiple big sources are confirming this and that. So how do you know like the whole timeline like perfectly of what the deals were
because
and like how much
because like you said every time since they got back from the Olympics, every time they offered something they increased it.
How do you know this? How do you know this?
Yeah.
How do you know?
You guys keep saying, "How do I know this?" How do you know that it wasn't like that? You guys keep saying, "How do I know this?" How do you know?
We don't know. We don't know. That's the main point of all what we
so they should
have
sold it. So they should have sold then, right? They should have sold him, right?
How do you know?
No, how do you know that they're not going to try to renew him and they're going to do more and do what they can in this year to renew him?
Nathan, how do you know that the manager, the agent of Kessie is playing with us to get a better money from PSG?
Nathan,
do you know that?
Like we said, we don't know, but we're just being optimistic about our management.
I'm not going to be
optimistic. They're going to try to renew a player that's expired.
No.
Okay. Actually, I have another scenario. Let's say PSG went behind the doors, offered the agent 10 million, and offered Kessie 10 million net per year, and they have a sort of a verbal agreement, right? And Tottenham came to us, offered 20 million for the player, offered Kessie 8 million per 12 million per year, whatever. They offered him something. Kessie already has a verbal agreement with PSG. PSG are one of the best clubs in the world. They have Messi, Neymar. They might even have Mbappe, whatever. And Tottenham is just a rising club. They're not even in the Europa League. They're in a Conference League. They may do well, may not do well. So he declined the offer, right? We accepted the offer. We accepted Tottenham's 20 million offer, but Kessie declined the offer. So what do we do for that?
You're playing with us, Nathan, because now you're going to tell me we should have renewed 2 years ago that he was a shit of a player. So we are back again. In an hour, we are back talking about this. I'm telling you, man. Probably the agent of Kessie is playing with us to get better money for
let him say. Let him say. Yeah.
So
that's another thing.
Please.
So look, no, I've already said before, and you guys can go back in videos and see what I said. I've already said if a player does not want to leave, just like with the case with Samu, and Samu, we all saw Samu Castello, he declined to leave AC Milan. If a player does not want to leave, then we cannot force him to leave. That is true. That is 100% true. And if that is the case, then AC Milan should not play Kessie. That is my stance.
And then what should we do? We should play your favorite player, Krunic, there.
No.
And also, wait. So, but Nathan, are you Maldini? Like, are you Pioli? Like, is Pioli doesn't have the same a mindset as you. Pioli's probably going to play the best players he has available to him and not worry about the bullshit that's going on.
Okay.
So that is what.
So we still have we still have Benasser and we still have Tonali and we have Bakayoko. When Bakayoko first came, when Bakayoko came, he was way better than Kessie.
This is your personal opinion, though.
No,
this isn't
okay, but
you don't want to play Kessie. That you can make that argument, but that has nothing to do with like what the club is going to actually do. This is just your opinion.
I completely understand that everything that we've been saying is what our opinion is. Everything that we've been saying is our opinion.
We're just being realistic about like,
I'm
the
being
management
realistic
and
too.
evaluating the management.
I'm being realistic too.
You're completely being unrealistic, bro. Seriously.
How? Because it's not your opinion? Okay. That's
no, because Kessie is a good player.
You are assuming
star player.
You are assuming
so Benasser's
that
not a good player. Tonali's not a good player. Bakiyoko's not a good player.
What if they get injured? What if they get injured like last season? We had this whole host of injuries.
Look, so who's bigger, the club or the player?
Definitely the club is bigger.
Okay,
the club is bigger. But clearly the way you guys are talking, the club is not bigger. The way you are thinking,
my question is, at the end of the day, with Nathan's point that we should bench Kessie, my question is, do we have that resources to bench him and play Bakayoko, who again might get injured or might get a red card, or maybe we may have Benasser himself is injury prone as he's proven last season. He may get injury prone, and then Tonali might get a red card. So, are you as a coach, as Pioli, are you gonna play Kessie there, or are you gonna play Calabria or Kalulu?
I'll make the question better.
We have to play him. He's one of the best players in the world.
I'll make you the question better.
Okay.
Is PSG putting on the bench Mbappe? Is Manchester United putting on the bench Pogba? Real Madrid putting on the bench Sergio Ramos? Barcelona putting on the bench Messi.
Unfortunately, Nathan, unfortunately, I don't know if we've all realized.
You're living in a parallel world, Nathan. You're not living in this planet. I'm sorry, man.
With this one, you're not living in this planet. No, I disagree with you.
I'm sorry.
I would just bite the bullet and accept that we screwed up, but I would still play Kessie.
David Alaba played an entire season without ruining a contract with the biggest club of Germany. They won
is still one of the best.
Year before. David Alaba
said in the chat,
is not renewing for the richest club in the world.
Qualification and Scudetto or a trophy or anything, any success is worth
Jesus Christ, guys. We are blaming Maldini for not doing something that biggest club are not doing.
We're not blaming
Actually, again, it's not Maldini's fault. It's not Maldini.
He's not even Elliot, bro. I cannot even blame Elliot.
I was actually going.
I cannot even blame Elliot.
Also, like you said earlier, it's not, you can't just put the blame on Maldini and just the management when there's the financial team, Milan's financial advisors. There's the actual owner and how much they're willing to spend and their budget, their limits. There's so many factors that are coming into play. It's not just the management. You can't say, oh, I blame the management for this whole situation when we just talked about. We have no idea what is actually happening with all these factors. So, like I've been saying, the best thing to do is to move on and not hold this mental grudge over the situation and wait till the summer to judge how good we do. And then you can discuss the management after results and not just about one stupid player that we don't know what is going to happen with. I know, and everyone is having these quick, decisions about, oh, he's going to leave, he's going to stay. Let's just play it out and just play and win games with our best players.
Yeah, let's
That's
win
my
games.
mindset.
Let's
Who
bring the
cares about
club
this team?
back
Who
in the
cares?
highest level. Let's win titles.
so
Let's
you
win
guys-
games.
If you follow the situation, like you're going, like Rohit was saying with the transfer market, it's like doing drugs. Like you're always changing. Like one day there's good news, one day there's bad news, and your like mental health is, you get like fixated on like, oh, all these reports are saying he's going to stay. The next day, oh, looks like another PSG contract offer, whatever's been raised. So what is the point of following this so closely? If we still have a year for him to make, for the things to get decided. Milan tried to renew Donnarumma towards the end of the season. We tried to raise the offer to get an agreement after we qualified for the Champions League. So what's going to stop us from trying to negotiate Kessie later on? There's so much time. There's a whole year left. Not a lot of time, but there's a year left for, we don't know what is going to happen. So there's no point in talking about this anymore.
The problem is,
but you know where this is going, Antonio.
The problem is, teams who wait usually pay the price. They paid the price. And when I say, I'm not saying that we can't play Kessie. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he does not become a starter. We have players who can do very good job starting over Kessie. Benching him does not mean not playing him. So I just want to get that straight for any sort of confusion going on in this chat.
That's kind of a separate, what the heck? That's kind of a separate debate. Like, I don't want to debate how much minutes he should have. But just on Roy's point, like when you said we all know where this is going to go, let's just say that he leaves in the summer. So let's say that Milan go and buy Renato Sanchez like they did with Donnarumma. Like they replace
Renato Sanchez and Kessie don't play the same. Don't say they play.
Okay,
they don't play the same thing.
What if we change?
No, we already have the replacement, Antonio.
What if we do? Yeah, whatever. What if we find a replacement? Like maybe how Diaz is getting minutes without Hakan being there. Diaz, in my opinion, is a much better player than Hakan. I think we'll be fine as long as we could do well this season. Then if we qualify for Champions League, we do well in the Champions League, and we perform well, then this season, while losing Donnarumma and Hakan, we still somehow succeed. So then who cares if one player leaves? I know I'm saying ifs, but that's the point. We don't know what is going to happen. Let's judge it.
Antonio,
that's the whole point.
Yeah, and at the end of the year, if things go negatively, you guys are going to be bitching and moaning, and I promise you. I promise I will be there. I want to be wrong.
I am not bitching and moaning. I am not bitching and moaning. Not even bitch.
No, you will.
I'm not bitching and moaning. I'm not bitching and moaning.
Yeah, right now you're.
I will be here, man.
Roy, guys, 1 minute. I am not bitching and moaning even for 1 minute about losing Donnarumma and Hakan. I definitely know our financial parameters is X, Y, Z. I know we cannot offer that sort of money. I know maybe we may even lose Kessie, Romagnoli, Theo Hernandez, but that's the way this thing is. Unless and until we improve our finance, it's actually simple. It's actually simple math. It's even something that is happening in our lives. We are earning an X amount of income. We cannot spend higher than what we are earning. It's simple. It's very simple. This is the same thing that's gonna happen in Milan too. Is it frustrating for the fans? Definitely it is. As a fan, I hate to see Kessie go. I hate to see all of these players go. But when we don't earn enough money, what's the point of blaming Maldini or Gazidis or Elliott? What's the point? We don't have that money. We can't go for what PSG is offering.
Okay,
so I want to say something to you.
And we have the ability, I want to say something. If we have the ability to sell players, then why are we not selling them?
But we are playing good, Nathan. We are playing good. We are winning games. We are winning the same amount of games.
In the second half of last season, we fell out of the top four.
But we had Donnarumma.
No, it's not going to happen this season. It's not going to happen this season.
How do you know?
Nathan, we don't know.
The same way I knew in August that the team was good enough to win.
You guys
Nathan,
are
we don't know.
operating
That's the point. Why
at the
don't we
best
wait?
possible outcome.
Why don't we
You
wait
guys,
before being so pessimistic?
because when you wait, you pay the price. You guys are
I agree
operating
with that.
on the best possible outcome. You
I
guys
agree
are
with
Nathan,
you
Nathan.
what do
guys
you
are
want to?
being
What do you
I
reactive.
agree
want the
100%
management?
with
Nathan, but what do you want?
you
What do you want the
guys are
management to
being
do about
reactive.
this?
No, Antonio, you are being reactive instead of being proactive. Teams who are proactive do not pay the price. Teams who are reactive
Can you
pay the
can you
price.
give me an example of
We
a
can't
team?
be PSG. And by the way,
Nathan,
PSG
I have a
are paying
question.
the price with Mbappe.
I have a
They can't do it.
question. I have a question. Can you be proactive when you don't have the money?
Hold on, real quick. All we fell out because of injury crisis. Correct. We should have improved the team when we had the chance in January. We
Not
should have
definitive.
improved the
It was
team.
Again, that is down to money. We don't have money. So what do?
Yeah, when we don't have money, we decide to loan Mandzukic instead of trying to loan players like Tammy Abraham. That's what we do.
We can't.
That's
He didn't
what
want to
we
move
do.
from
Again, I have a simple question. Okay, again, we asked for Tammy Abraham. Chelsea said pay us 2 million loan. We don't have that sort of money. What do we do again?
You said they passed.
That was in the middle of the pandemic too. Like Rohit said, no one
We
was
could have loaned.
No.
We could have loaned
Bro,
better players.
even more simple. We asked for
Oh my God,
Tammy
guys,
Abraham
guys,
says, no,
let's
I'm
get
not
one
going to
done
AC
here.
Milan.
That's also very easy. That's also very.
I want to win the
point.
Champions League with Tuchel. I'm not going to
Yeah.
AC Milan to finish
Yeah.
fifth.
Guys, the most
say-
negative AC
I'll say-
Milan fan, the most pessimistic AC Milan fan in the history of the universe is here. Let's put a link.
Look, you
Red
guys.
John.
I remember how many of you guys were so happy when we got Mandzukic. I was one of the few people that was losing my mind that we decided to go get him, and everyone was
Because
riding
this
on
is
his
not
job.
FIFA. Because this is not
You
FIFA career
guys have
mode,
no
Nathan.
clue. You have no.
I don't
clue
believe you,
because
Nathan.
you don't
Sorry.
understand.
This is not FIFA career
No.
mode, Nathan. We are
Nathan.
actually we don't have money.
Nathan,
Nathan,
Nathan, we all think that Tammy Abraham is miles. He's younger. He's potential, but like Rohit said, we can't do it if it's not financially possible.
Even
or if he doesn't want to
you
come
can
and play
still
for us.
loan
We
a
all said
player.
was
Yes, you did.
We all knew that Mandzukic hadn't played organized.
Nathan, you
Ollie,
do actually know
Ollie,
that there is a
Ollie, you would be
there is a
amazed how many players, how many people wanted Mandzukic. Ollie, you would be amazed how many people were happy that we got Mandzukic, despite him
Nathan,
not
I want to say
playing.
something.
again,
And Roy-
Nathan. No. You're actually moving away from the topic. The question is,
Moving
when we
the
don't have,
goalpost.
I would actually I would have loved Lewandowski to come to Milan. I know he's a better player than Mandzukic, but do we have the money? Do we have the
You
money?
can-
That's a simple
you-
question.
We could have loaned Cutrone even. We could have loaned anyone with
Look,
any
Cutrone did not
any
score.
time.
Cutrone did not score a
take the risk
single. Cutrone
on
did not
one
score a
player?
single goal last season. You know that.
Nathan,
Cutrone
if you
did
want
not
to risk it on another super cheap player, then you could definitely, at the time, without using your hindsight, you can make the argument for Mandzukic over other cheap players.
Because I actually play forward, I could tell you. I said
Nathan.
at the beginning, a forward who has a forward who has not played in 10 months is going to be right there and there.
For which
Can I say something, guys? Can I say something?
for which no wait for which team did you play forward? For some MLS team? Did you play forward for? You
and
played
this
for
is
your
the thing,
college
and
team.
I
No,
expect this. I played
even
for college, and
I played for
expected
my
this.
college. I played for my college team. I played for my college team. So what sort of
position did you
argument
play?
is that?
What position did you play?
I played as a left back. I played as a defensive midfield. I played as a goalkeeper. I played as a striker as well.
I played as a center back.
I want to say,
Guys,
let me
why
say
we always
something
end
here.
up in a tactical
Hold
talk?
on, let
Let's
me say
talk
something here.
simple.
Now, Nathan,
No,
I agree with what you're saying, but I also think that the argument that if you don't have experience, etc., it's not a real valid argument. I think everybody's entitled to their opinions, and it should be.
Really. It's when I talk
Nathan,
about experience.
Can
I talk about
we just
in
don't
terms
talk
of
about
how a
tactics?
forward.
Your
No.
opinion is
No, listen. When I talk about,
I'm gonna mute everyone.
Again.
I really need to say something. I really need to say something.
I talk about in terms of how a player should move. Larry, you got that video of Inzaghi, right? That I sent you from Facebook.
Yeah.
Look at the movement.
You cannot compare Inzaghi, man. Inzaghi was the highest level.
Dude, you are comparing. You are comparing one of the best.
What we're talking about here.
Here we go again. You guys are comparing goals. You guys are comparing goals. Here we go again.
Nathan, I have a question for you. Nathan, I have an honest question.
Nathan, Inzaghi was the highest level of that type of game.
Nathan, I have an honest question
Inzaghi got his goals. Larry, did you guys understand how Inzaghi got his goals? Inzaghi,
do you understand how Mandzukic got his goal?
Nathan, I have an honest question for you. Obviously you have a great eye for scouting, right? So I just want to ask you this: why aren't you working for Milan, and why aren't you making the decision?
I think if Nathan worked for Milan, Milan would be in a better position right now.
If Nathan was the coach of AC Milan, he would have said, "Give me Hauga and 10 pieces of wood, and I'll win you the Champions League."
I mean, Hauga does have more goals than both.
Guys, the fact that you guys, Nathan didn't say it, Roy did, so I'm not gonna say that about Nathan. But the fact that this is actually people are actually saying, no offense to Nathan, that he is better than Milan's management of professionals, Moncada, chief of scouting. This is actually kind of psycho.
Hold on, Antonio. Hold on. I actually think, but I would have done a better job.
Can I say something? Now I want to talk. I don't.
You guys need to be more humble. Be humble.
Antonio, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you, all of you.
Antonio,
No, Nathan. I'll talk now. You talk. You guys will talk a lot. Listen, here in the live there is me, Laird, Nathan, Antonio, Roy, and Rohit. I don't believe you guys. You can tell me, oh, I knew Mandzukic is going to be a shit player. I don't believe you guys. I believe what is recorded on Rossoneri. 90% of the people here on this channel we invited during the summer, and a lot of people in the chat say that our team is not good enough to go top 4.
Okay, now, I was part of the 10%. I was part of it.
No, yeah, exactly. I thought he's recorded. Roy, he's recorded. He's recorded. No, I'll finish this talk. I don't want. No. This topic. I wanna stay on this topic. So I trust just the recording of Rossoneri. I don't want to hear from anyone saying, "Oh, I knew this guy's not gonna be, or he's gonna be incredible." I don't believe anyone, guys. So don't even try to use that argument. I have the recording. 90% of it. Roy and me was one of them that said the team is good enough to go easily top 4 and maybe challenge for the title. 90% of people we're not going anywhere without a right wing, without a fucking space shuttle, without a horse, without a pig, without big contract, without big money, and blah blah blah. A lot of people say that. You're gonna lose. A lot of people are gonna lose a lot of credibility at the end of the season if we manage to go top 4 and maybe win something. It's gonna be really hard for you guys to say something.
Nathan. Okay, Nathan. You let's just say that since you have some incredible coaching skills, I agree. You knew that Mandzukic was a shit player. So let me ask you a question.
I don't believe you.
No, I mean, fine. That's your opinion, lad. I'm just asking him. Okay, you knew that Mandzukic was a shit player. So you said we should have tried and loaned Cutrone. Tell me what Cutrone did last 2 years.
Cutrone at least has played. His runs are the same thing. His runs.
And so why didn't Fiorentina make him take him on a permanent move? Why were Wolves trying to sell him?
Because he doesn't fit their system.
Rookie, also, correct me if I'm wrong, but Mandzukic wasn't on a team, and it was completely free with no loan fee. We just had to sign him and pay him a 6-month contract. And on the other hand, Cutrone was signed with the team, so that would have been more complicated. And this is, of course, in the middle of a pandemic when we also signed Mayte on loan, Tomori on loan.
I mean, I've been trying to say that since a long time, but since Nathan doesn't understand finances, so I'm trying to say that since a long time.
I want to find.
I would rather have loaned out a high schooler than Mandzukic.
That's better.
I would rather.
For me, Mandzukic was a 50-50. It's like it was a gamble. Mandzukic was a gamble. He could have worked
No.
out.
Man,
Most
I
likely,
agree.
he wasn't
I
gonna
agree
work
with that. I agree with that. It was a gamble.
No.
It was a gamble. It was a gamble because it was a financial gamble. We could have taken Pellegrini on a loan, or we could have taken anyone on a loan, but do we have the money for that? For example, we paid 3 million as a loan fee for Diaz to get him from Real Madrid to Milan. We paid 3 million, so we actually have to pay money for the loan plus the salary of the player. That's something we actually didn't have money for because we didn't have Europe the season before. That is the 1920 season. We didn't have Europe. Okay, we didn't have Europe. We just came out of a 200 million loss that season, so we don't have money. Plus, there's a huge pandemic going on, and not even PSG and City invested. So I'm
Also,
asking the question. The question is simple: do we have money or not? If we had the money, why the hell do we have to sign Man City? Does Nathan actually think that Maldini is an idiot when he has played 25 years and won 26 career trophies? He can't judge a player.
I'm not saying that
If
he's an
Can
idiot. I'm saying he
I
just
also,
doesn't have the
guys?
experience needed
mate,
for the
dude,
team
he
at this
played.
moment.
He played with
I don't
Van
care.
Basten and Gullit.
That's
He
nice to know.
played
He
with
wasn't in charge of player contracts. He wasn't in charge of telling players to go ahead and negotiate these
But
contracts 2
Nathan,
years earlier.
Nathan, it kind of
That's
sounds
what
like
his
you
role
have.
entails.
It sounds like
And
you
I
Nathan,
love
have more.
Maldini
You know
too.
more than him with this stuff. I mean, how
yeah,
do you? And it's not. And by the way, Maldini's not by himself. We've already talked
Yeah,
about this.
they're
He's
all
got, it's
failing.
not
That's
just
why I said
one
the
man.
management. That is why
They
I
are
say
not
the
failing, Nathan.
management.
They finished second in Serie
They
A
are.
after 7 years
Yeah, that's nice
being
to
the
know.
joke of a
We
club.
finished second in
They
Serie
are
A,
not
and we
failing, man.
finished second in
Guys,
Serie A, and we're about to lose.
Jesus
We
Christ.
finished second in Serie A, and we lost Donnarumma. We lost Hakan. We're on the
Listen,
verge of losing.
And we have
Nathan.
Diaz going
guys,
in
And
entering.
we're
we
also
have
going to
talked
lose
about this
Romanoli.
10,000
Don't
times.
forget about Romanoli. We're also going to lose Romanoli. Next is going to be Teo. I can guarantee it. Then next after that, exactly. And after that, next is going to be Benesser, and you guys are going to be saying,
Okay,
"Oh, well,
okay,
this is what should be
that's
done."
great.
This and that,
Guys,
and
This
then
thing
what?
is
And then
getting
what?
Nathan, let me
What
ask,
recorded.
happens when you
Nathan, let
lose?
me just say
What?
this.
No, listen.
Nathan,
These
You
things
guys
are
are
being
arguing.
recorded.
You guys
these
are
are a lot of
operating on the
ifs,
positive.
guys.
Guys,
Be
guys,
careful.
guys.
No,
Our
no, no.
ifs,
They're
our
not
ifs.
ifs.
On the
Antonio,
record,
they're not ifs.
guys,
They're
on
not
the
ifs.
record, I still think we're going to win the treble.
No one doubts that.
Antonio,
Guys, I
I'm
need to
going
leave, by
off
the
of
way.
off
I
of.
need to leave. I
Yeah,
need to leave, so
Nathan,
I'm
I
gonna.
have one point. Then I think Red John wants to talk, but I just have one point. So.
Oh yeah, Red
so
John
first
is
of
here,
all,
guys.
first of
By
all,
the way, Roy, I've been here for 20 minutes.
Yeah, Red John needs to talk. Can I
Nathan,
just
you have
say?
to, like I said, this
Oh
goes
my
back to
God.
the point about
I need to leave, guys.
No.
Please.
Wait, Laird. This is an important discussion. You can't leave right
No,
now.
man, I need to leave. I'm gonna say just my last thing. It's gonna be literally 60 seconds. I'm just gonna say my last thing. This when AC Milan got for 7 million a year contract, a 30 years old guy from MLS after a knee injury, I'm pretty sure a lot of people were like, "Why we're getting this old dude and we're not buying a young guy to save our issues, but we're getting a finished player, and still we are playing Champions League." We kept Pioli instead of Ragnick, and a lot of people pretty sure say, "Oh, we're gonna end up really bad. We're not going in Champions League. We have a shitty team, and we are in Champions League, and we finished
Larry,
second." Now a lot of people are saying we're
I
gonna miss
disagree
this,
with
we're
that.
gonna lose this,
I
we're not
disagree.
gonna have success,
Liar,
and we're gonna
Let
see in a year what's gonna
him
happen.
finish. Let him finish. Let
Thank
him
you.
finish. Let him
Okay, I'll
finish.
let him finish.
No, I disagree.
Exactly. A
Larry.
lot
I
of people
disagree
and
because
this,
if anyone,
and you know what?
because they
Thank
don't
God
know,
Bressonari
Larry, they're
exists because it's
stupid. They
getting
don't know. That's
recorded.
why.
Nathan, by the way,
Listen,
aren't
listen,
you,
listen.
Nathan?
No,
It's
no,
getting
no,
recorded.
wait.
Nathan,
Let me answer Larry. Let me answer Larry.
I'm going.
Y'all know I don't like Pioli. Y'all know this. However, when I was watching Milan, only a moron would think that we would not be able to make top four if we have that same form from the last half of that previous year. I said over and over and over again, even though I want Ragnick over Pioli, I said that we will make top four. Only an idiot with zero football knowledge would say that Milan would not be able to make top four. Even though I don't like Ragnick, or not Ragnick, even though I do not like
I'm so
Pioli,
happy you
I
didn't come.
said 100% that we will make top four, even if
Did
we
you
don't
say
get
we're gonna
Ragnick.
make
I
top
said
four
that.
in the summer? We didn't get
Yes.
Ragnick. No, I don't believe you. I'm sorry, man.
Yes.
The
I don't
best
believe
thing
you.
that happened
I don't
was
believe anyone.
Yes.
I don't believe
I was.
anyone.
No,
I don't
wait.
believe Antonio,
No,
Rohit. I don't believe
no,
anyone.
I was
Red
not.
John, I don't believe.
No, Larry, I was Larry, I was not. I
No.
was not
Well,
on this
Liar, I
channel
wasn't
then.
even on the show back
I wasn't
in
on the
last
show.
summer.
I was
Just
skeptical
letting
about
you know,
Pioli.
but-
I didn't
But-
expect him to do so well.
No,
I never met.
knew, Roy.
am
I
still
knew.
skeptical.
Roy, I knew.
Guys,
Roy,
can I make a quick
Roy,
point about
no,
Nathan and
Roy,
this
I told you,
player?
Roy, I told you that I
See you guys.
bet
Have a
on
good
soccer.
day. Have a
Larry,
good night.
wait a second.
Roy,
Wait a second.
No,
Wait
no,
a
no.
second.
Listen.
If
Roy,
Red John
I told
says something, I'll
I
say.
actually put.
All right, Red
Wait,
John,
wait,
let
real
Red
quick.
John
No,
talk.
please.
Nathan, let Red
Real
John
quick.
talk.
I just want to say one thing, Roy. I just want to say one thing.
You
Roy,
have
I
30
put my
seconds,
own
Nathan.
money.
30 seconds.
But then,
That's
yeah.
fine. That's all I need. I put my own money from my pocket on the line, betting on football games. I put my money on Milan all year round, and they consistently hit on my tickets. That's how much faith I had. Can you guys say you can put your money where your mouth is? That is what I do all
Okay,
year
I
round.
want to know.
That's
So,
not-
so the great,
that's
so,
bad. You're a bad
so,
role
so,
model, bro.
It's
Red
my
John,
turn
go
now,
ahead.
guys.
Go ahead.
Okay,
so the biggest logic is that he actually put
Yes.
money as a bet. That's your logic,
Because-
man. That's
No, my logic
Dude,
is
seriously.
I believe in Milan. I believe in Milan made the top four so much last year that I put my money where my mouth was. That's what it's about.
Dude, we get your.
Go ahead.
I get it.
even I wish
Let
even,
Red
even
John
I
say his piece.
if you want I actually have if you want I actually have proof that I expected Milan to finish second last year. I actually wrote in an article. I expected Milan to finish second last year, and we finished second. Yeah,
Really?
it's there. It's yeah.
Wow. I said last year that Milan was going to finish third.
I want to see. I want to hear
Red John,
Red John because
John, go
whatever
ahead,
Red
Red
John
John.
is gonna say, we're gonna have at least
Red John, go
50%
ahead.
plus more than that.
All right, Red John, let's go.
Listen. First of all, it's 6:30.
Yo,
I
guys.
woke up to drink some water, and now I find myself here. So yeah, there's that. First of all, second of all, like I want to go back to the Mandzukic part. I was super happy when we got Mandzukic, even though he didn't play
Really?
for 1 year. Yeah, because we needed someone to be up top to head the ball, man, when we couldn't open close defenses.
But you
So I was
must have
actually-
known it was a risk.
But 100% was a risk. But the thing is, better take a risk than have no one, than play Rebic there. Even though in the end we ended up playing Rebic anyway, so it didn't even matter. But I was happy that we were getting Mandzukic, because Mandzukic was that clutch kind of player. Now in hindsight, we are here saying like, oh, Mandzukic was a bad idea. Yeah, sure, but that was after we saw what Mandzukic could and could not do. And so Mandzukic retired this season, and that was the best decision he ever made, because he was the next football player. But the thing is, back then when we got him, we were the only ones who got new players, if I remember it correctly, right? We got Meite, Tomori, which Tomori happened to be really good, and thankfully we also bought him, and Mandzukic. So to be honest, I was happy. We needed a midfielder, we needed an attacker, even though the attacker didn't prove to be a good one. We needed him, and we got it. So this part, even though we spent like what, 2 million in the winter, and then the rest were just, for example, Mandzukic was retired, like the player not in activity. We just got him back. He tried to pull a Michael Jordan, I guess, or something. So yeah,
Red John.
So
Nathan says you're naive.
No, but I haven't seen the last, I don't know,
Light,
6 hours of your stream. But the
is
thing
Light
is,
still here?
Yeah.
Light, I've sent you something on your Twitter. Can you just check it? I sent you a picture.
Can I ask
Okay,
Nathan
yeah.
a question?
Let Red John finish.
Okay.
Let Red John finish. I just wanted to say that I just sent you something. Just can you show it on the screen?
Yeah.
and also,
off screen.
and also, my reputation is that I'm a pessimist person, but I'm a
No,
pessimist
no.
only
Red John.
only
Red
during
John.
the transfer window, man. Right
Red
now,
John.
I'm the most optimistic one here.
The most pessimistic.
Richard,
No,
are
You
you
got it.
finished? Or...
No, right now I'm super optimistic, man. Like I'm
good.
like these are the guys we have. You have to support the guys you have, and you have to think that you will win everything with the guys you have.
Yeah, this was my predictions for last season. I got the top 2 spot on. So since Nathan asked, do I have the money where my mouth
And the
is?
fourth,
More than
so-
enough. More than enough.
Listen,
So since
Is it okay?
I don't
Can
believe
ask,
anyone.
Can I ask Nathan a question?
Yeah.
I believe just what he said on Rossoneri TV. You guys is gonna a lot of people are gonna be
I
exposed from
seriously
this
hate you,
channel.
Lion. I seriously hate you now.
No chance, man.
This was a article that came out in on, let me see when that came out.
I need to
Yeah,
be
in
fair and
Ethan.
square with everyone. I'm sorry.
This is an article that came out 1 year ago.
I'm sorry, guys. I
Guys,
believe
so let
just
me
what he
ask.
said on Rossoneri TV.
No, guys, I
Guys, can I
said
ask
Milan would
Nathan a
finish
question,
third.
please?
I said third.
Guys, can I ask Nathan a question? So Nathan's kind of opinion on players, like especially the striker position so far, is I'm sure he wouldn't
the light
disagree
go?
with this, but he likes younger. He would want a younger player that's more maybe prolific and has more potential than, let's say, like a Mandzukic, because he was talking about Tammy Abraham and stuff like that, which of course we all would have wanted Tammy Abraham over Mandzukic. But let me ask you this. So I already know that Nathan wasn't a big fan of the Giroud signing. And in the past, when we signed Giroud this past summer for a fee of 1 million, so almost a free, but just 1 million, we're willing to pay that much. And we signed him. He's like 35. Nathan wasn't too happy. And I'm not saying we don't know how good he'll do the whole season, but after the preseason games, Nathan said he still wasn't excited. So obviously, Giroud isn't a young player like Abraham, but Milan are making smart risks with what the money that they have. And Giroud is a good example of that because he looks like more of a success so far than what Mandzukic was. He already is more of a success. So, like, if Milan is taking these risks on some older players because they think it's financially feasible, and they're taking the risk with older players, why can't you just trust them and just accept that, like, that's what we can do, and let them, like, try to make these calculated risks?
I think that's a key word. What they can do. That's a key word.
But how do you know what they can do? Because on the past few streams, maybe not like the last two, but prior to that, people kept saying Milan does have the money to get players. So now all of a sudden it's what we can do and not that we actually have the money. Because if we go back and look at those streams, there were plenty of you guys saying that Milan has the money, but now all of a sudden it's what we can do. So I want you guys to
actually, Milan as a public company releases their financial results every year, and it comes on a lot of websites. So we have been actually even getting less money than Zenit St. Petersburg of Russia. So yes, I've been following finances for a long time, and we are actually really bad. And I knew that I expected us to spend around 80 to 100 million with sales, but since we didn't have sales, 75 million was it. And we got outspent by West Ham as well, I think. Yeah.
And
so
by Roma as well. But the thing is here, man, it's not. I think it's a matter of will. Elliot just is not willing to spend a lot, first of all, and second of all, it's also this wage cap that they have put, which I think it makes
it's
going to make us long term mediocre.
Red John.
We're going to lose our players every single
Red John.
year.
Nathan, Red John. There are two things. One is that FFP is going to change. They're going to make it 70% of what we earn. So if we are going to earn 200 million, our wage bill can only be 140 million. So they're going to make it like that. That's also a huge challenge for us. And the second thing is, think from the point of Elliot. They have invested over 750 million, and they've earned over 450 million losses in the last 3 years.
But
what can they?
I'm a fan, man. I don't give a shit how much Elliot has spent. I don't care if they are not capable of making my team win and be financially profitable for them. Sell the team. I don't give a shit, man. I'm not an accountant. I'm not there with a calculator.
That's also encapsulated in what I was saying. That whole point is encapsulated in what I was saying. Who the hell is going to buy? Who the hell is going to buy a club which is having 200 million losses and needs the investor?
I don't care, man. Like you are here telling me Elliot's problems. I don't care. I don't care.
Okay, I agree. I agree your point of view.
Again, as far as I'm concerned, Elliot could sell Milan tomorrow for 1 million euros, and
I'm totally with you as a fan. Yes, they can sell, but the point is when you're thinking from a business's point of view. I'm not saying Elliot. From a business point of view, who the hell is going to buy a club that is spending 100 million losses every year?
Listen.
You take the example of Juventus. You take the example of Juventus. Do they have their own stadium? Yes. Are they the most premier club in Italy's last decade? Yes. They have been to 2 Champions League finals. They have been to 10. They've been to Champions League 10 years in a row. The manager, the investor, that is Agnelli, actually showed a lot of ambition. He invested in Cristiano Ronaldo and it flopped. I think they paid a total of 250 million for Cristiano Ronaldo. So they showed ambition and they still flopped because they
didn't lose that much money, though.
They made a loss of 14 million on him, and even
they were still able to overspend in comparison to us, right? They bought Chiesa for 60 million. They bought now Locatelli for 35 million. That they bought that Kyle George guy. They still, even with the financial problems that they seem to have,
they don't have as much as financial problems as we do.
Same
they
as
don't
Inter,
have.
They
No,
were still
my point is, Juventus as a team is not being compared to AC Milan. We are way behind Juventus financially and sportingly. I'm comparing Juventus to the premier clubs. Okay, you had Liverpool play 2 CL finals consecutively, and they're still in a very good financial place. You have Atletico Madrid. You have Juventus did not even make the top 10 in terms of money making in the 2021 season. They're so far off. Even after being such a big club in Italy for such a long time, they're still far off. So from that point of view, when let's say, for example, Elliot is trying to sell the club, and there's an investor, and he's looking at a Premier League club and an Italian club, he's seeing that a Premier League club is bringing in steady revenue, but while Italy is not at all, Italian clubs are totally dead. They're totally dead. That's the word I'm using. Totally dead. Why would they invest in AC Milan? This is the question. I know as a fan it's very frustrating, but I'm just being a bit realistic here. I don't know who is going to buy AC Milan. Whoever is going to buy AC Milan, I hope he's not going to be like Arsenal's owners where they're totally not interested in the club. But the point is, even Arsenal's owner are just in Arsenal for the money. They're getting a lot of money out of Arsenal. But out of AC Milan, we are just a team that is upcoming. We don't have sureties. We don't have sureties financially. We don't have sureties sportingly. So why would anybody invest in AC Milan in a pandemic situation?
Because like you are talking as if there's no one out there who's willing to buy an historic club. So there will be 100 people ready, right?
That's the only attraction we have as a club, right?
Okay, so what attraction did PSG have?
Rookie, you mentioned also, by the way, that it's
no. I actually, yeah. Go on, Antonio.
Just quick point. You did mention the fact that the way that Italy is set up financially and how it's behind is making Milan not attractive as well.
Yeah, the economies. I think Layat made a great point. I don't have the geopolitical knowledge of Europe, but he did say that England is economically placed better than Italy. So obviously, a lot of attraction is always going to go to Italy.
Germany is economically placed better than England, and the Bundesliga is still not.
Yeah, because they have a different.
Any other league.
Yeah, they have a different rule in. But actually, in terms of the TV deal,
Louis Vuitton will buy Milan. Louis Vuitton will buy Milan.
Louis Vuitton, I hope he does buy Milan. I'm really happy if he does. And even if he does, that still does not guarantee anything for us. Everybody was happy. They will
be just like PSG, and they will be able. Their business will be able to fund Milan. Because PSG, that team alone, without that owner, does not take in that much money. They do not have the same fan base as Real Madrid or Barcelona. and yet they still spend more. So that the owner and that business will be able to fund Milan.
See, if we are looking at that way, let me just go back 2-3 years back. Who came to buy Milan when Berlusconi was ready to sell?
When he was ready.
Some Chinese dude took money he didn't have as a loan and he tried to buy Milan. Nobody from Qatar came. Nobody from Saudi came.
He was the highest bidder.
Yeah. So why didn't some rich Qatari dude or some rich Saudi dude offer what the highest bidder did? Since money is like peanuts for him.
And what do you think the reason for that was? The losses?
You
think some dude from Qatar who's got money to burn was afraid of
that is
100
my question.
million losses?
That is exactly my question. Why does a person who have money to burn not buy AC Milan?
But but this is my question to you. Why?
Because we are not an attractive proposition. We are only living on the past. We are a great club. We won 7 Champions League. We had AC Maldini. We had Ruud Gullit some 25 years back.
Because when selling a club, timing is also very important. The same Qatari owners of Qatari owners of PSG tried to buy Milan in 2009, and Berlusconi said no.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me the guys that bought PSG were to buy Milan in 2009?
Yes.
They tried. They tried for 2
Nathan,
years.
sorry, not Nathan. Sorry, Red John. My question is: in 2017 or 2016, when Berlusconi was ready to such a glorious, historic, blah 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 club, why didn't anybody from the Middle East, especially in the Middle East, AC Milan has a huge presence. I think most of the fans for AC Milan come from the Middle East. Why didn't anybody from the Middle East actually make a bid?
Because you're assuming, you're assuming at that time that they wanted to. You can't make up somebody's mind that they just going to buy a club. Right.
Why not?
Because
why
they didn't
not?
want to. Because they didn't want. Because at that moment,
So now we are doing better. Why isn't anybody coming forward to buy the club?
But again, just give me 2 minutes. First of all, in order to sell a club, you have to also have the right timing. Meaning, you have like for us to be PSG now, we had to sell Milan in 2009 when the owners of PSG were doing everything possible to buy us, and Berlusconi was saying no every time, right? After that, they already bought a club. They bought PSG. Then in 2016, there were no more these kind of people trying to buy. Just 1 minute. So right now, for example, there is rumors about the Saudi Arabian prince trying to buy a club. So maybe that could be our holy grail in the future. I don't know, to be honest. But the thing is here, even in 2016, even with Milan's economic shitty performance, I still remember one name who tried everything he had to buy Milan but couldn't because Elliot just refused to sell it to him. And it was Comiso tried to buy Milan even though Milan was on losses, even though Milan wasn't good enough. And I think Comiso would have spent just like he's spending at Fiorentina for this very small club they are in comparison to Milan.
Red John.
Right? So for a club like Milan, there will always be someone interested.
Red John, so you yourself said that people like Qatar and all of that, they don't have any problems with money. So how come the factor of time came in here? There is no, when you have unlimited funds to spend, when you have please do not. When you have unlimited funds to spend, right? When you have unlimited funds.
Just let me respond after.
Yeah, sure. So, please.
No, the thing is here, when a country like Qatar goes and spends shit ton of money on a club in Europe, they don't just do it because they got money to burn, so they just want to see Neymar and buy Neymar there. They do it for another purpose. And my opinion is to better image their country, which does not have the best image ever, especially in Europe, but in the world as well. And how do they do that? They do that by investing in a football club and making the football club a winning football club. So right now, when we tried to sell Milan in 2016, when Berlusconi tried to sell him, there was no country trying to do that thing. That's why I'm saying that there are rumors now about the Saudi Arabians trying to do the same project. Get a team, make the team win, show the world that these are rich owners who will do anything to win, better their image. So what I'm trying to get here is not that they just want to burn money, man. They are not crazy. They don't just want to burn money. They want to burn money while bettering the image of their country and bettering the tourism and the investment in their country. Like, they are burning money but getting money back in return as a state.
So
as a state.
can I? Yeah. So I'll ask you a question. I'll ask you a question. You can respond to it after what I say. What attractiveness did Manchester City have when Abu Dhabi bought it, and what was Abu Dhabi's idea of buying Manchester City? Why did Abu Dhabi buy
Zero,
Manchester City?
And this is exactly my point.
Rejon, real quick.
Sure.
Actually, you got to remember like this: Manchester United, Manchester City, those are the rival clubs. So why would you not think it's enticing to buy a rival club?
Are you seriously saying Manchester City and Manchester United rivalry was great? Oh, come on, dude. That rivalry was shit.
It does not matter what you think.
It does. It actually does matter. It actually does matter to the point. Let me finish.
Can I finish?
There was absolutely no rivalry between City and United until and unless Abu Dhabi came. There was actually no rivalry until 2000.
Do you know what
until 2012?
The rivalry was very unbalanced. It was kind of like Juventus and Inter. I mean, Juventus and Torino.
But listen, it doesn't matter. It's still a city rival, and despite your city rival, it is enticing to buy a club to spite your city rival. That is an enticing prospect. It is. It doesn't matter how big or how small that rivalry is. Just the fact that you can get a team that is a rival to that same level and be better is going to be, is like Rejon was saying, is going to improve the image.
Dude, do you actually have an idea of any history of Manchester? I mean,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
It does matter. If you're bringing this point, it does matter. It does matter if you're bringing this point. You're bringing this point about rivalry, so it does matter. Do not say it does not matter because it does, just because there is absolutely you are calling me short-sighted after you don't even what derby do you know? There was actually no derby. There was no competition like Milan and Inter in terms of AC Milan, and I mean there was no competition for them. There was absolutely nothing. It's like having it's like saying Juventus and Torino. Is Torino a direct rival to Juventus in terms of anything, or is Espanyol? It's a rivalry. It is a rivalry, but
when Barcelona plays Espanyol. It's like when Barcelona plays Espanyol.
Why isn't any Abu Dhabi or Saudi Arabian owner trying to take over Espanyol?
They don't want to get that. They don't want to buy Espanyol, and not only that, EPL is a bigger moneymaker. It gets more views.
Okay, so EPL is a big money maker. You said that, right?
They are.
So when I was saying that EPL is a more attractive destination, now you agree with me.
Well, but we agreed with that from the beginning. Like, there's no debate there. Yes, EPL is more attractive.
But do you understand what I'm saying though? Like if there were no other teams available,
you're just shifting. You guys are just shifting.
It's not shifting.
Nathan, you're just shifting a goalpost now.
No,
Espanyol's rival is Barcelona. Tell me something. If Abu Dhabi goes and buys Espanyol and defeats Barcelona, which had Messi, would that be more One minute, Rejon. Would that be more enticing than some Manchester team beating United? Which team is bigger, Manchester United or Barcelona?
United.
In terms of what?
in terms of everything, in terms of glory, marketing. Barcelona and Manchester United are
in terms of glory, Barcelona is much bigger than Manchester United.
Exactly,
much bigger. So if Abu Dhabi went to Espanyol instead of Manchester City and bought that club and tried to make and had a tussle with them, would that it does that make any sort of sense?
No,
Come on, dude. Seriously, that's
listen.
a very dumb point.
No,
It's not dumb. It's not dumb.
So you're telling me Kroenke bought Arsenal to spite Tottenham? Kroenke does not even know what offside is.
Yeah, sure, but listen, guys. I don't think they bought Manchester City because of the rivalry. The rivalry between City and United was less than what the rivalry between Juventus and Torino was. Like, there was no rivalry.
Imagine Milan and Inter semi-final derby in Champions League, but Manchester City and United's great derby rivalries come when Manchester United beat them 3-0 in the league.
Exactly. Like City before was a placeholder for 6 points for United to just get every year. The thing is here, the reason why they bought City was also because of the potential rivalry in the future. The potential rivalry.
But that's what I'm saying, Red John. That's exactly what I'm saying. They look to the future.
There is no rivalry in this. The only reason why Abu Dhabi took over Manchester City, or I don't even know who is PSG's rival now. Why did Qatar buy PSG? Does not even have history as a club. They were started only in the 90s.
No,
Red John, I'm gonna let you answer, but Red John, I'm gonna let you answer. But we literally just said the same thing. It's not about at the moment; it's about the future.
Nathan, I am just adding to your point, man. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm adding to your point. Like, I think the rivalry that we were talking about was not the rivalry they had in the past, but the rivalry they could create in the future. And the rivalry right now is like there is rivalry between City and United, even though it's not historic. It has only happened in the last 10 years. There is rivalry because the City versus United is a very watched match, right? As a derby.
Nobody watched. I mean, it was just another game.
Right.
Nobody would have watched.
I'm telling you now, man.
You're missing the point, bro. You're missing the point.
I'm telling you,
bro. Wait. I have a question. If let's say if Abu Dhabi would have taken over Newcastle United and would have spent the same amount of money, people, the marketing of PL would have made it that out as a great rival.
Who's Newcastle's rival? Who's Newcastle's rival?
I don't even know, but
Southampton.
Exactly.
Okay, so actually, before 2004, before Roman Abramovich took over Chelsea, what rivalry was there between Chelsea and Manchester United?
Zero, but
zero. But it was after he came and took over and became a great club that Chelsea and Manchester United is being built as a big match. Right?
Who is Manchester United's derby rival?
Bro, that's not a point. That is not
because it's not a point because you only see the present, not the future.
So why didn't Abu Dhabi go and take over Espanyol?
Because they didn't want to. That's why they wanted to get Manchester City because the EPL was already more comfortable.
So why didn't Manchester Abu Dhabi go and take over Newcastle or Southampton?
Because because the attraction and the money drawn in from Manchester Derby is bigger than whatever Derby Newcastle and whatever team they have.
Even Chelsea versus Manchester United draws in a lot of money.
It's a derby. I'm talking about the Manchester Derby.
The marketing between Chelsea and Manchester United actually is also as great.
I'm talking about the derby.
It actually draws much more important. It actually draws much more viewers as well. It actually draws much more crowds. The stadiums are actually much more full as well.
Here's my opinion on this matter. At the point when they buy City, Manchester City, which was a nobody team, it doesn't even matter anymore if there's a derby there or not, if there's a potential derby or not. I think it had more to do with the fact that they want to invest in the EPL, and the easiest team to buy, less complicated, was City, so they just bought City, and that's about it. Then everything else is an additional potential plus. Okay? So they wanted to invest in the EPL, which was most watched league at the time, and it still is right now. They found they found a club which was willing to be bought or to be sold by their owners, and they bought it. That's about it. It's the same like Newcastle. Newcastle, there's like a rich sheikh or whatever trying to buy Newcastle now for 5 years. He's
Aramco,
exactly
the Saudi is an oil company.
Exactly that guy, and they are not selling Newcastle.
They actually the FA did not allow the sheikh to buy. They actually put a hold on the transaction.
And
that's
praise the Lord, and let's hope he comes and buys Milan. Okay, so that's.
I mean, even I would love for the sheikh to come, but I don't know if he's a person who looks at the numbers. Very difficult.
I don't know. I think the only way for teams to spend crazy sums like PSG and City are spending is for a country to own you. Okay, I doubt
or even a yeah.
I doubt we will be owned by a country, because the thing is, when you are owned by a country, the sum which looks a lot in football, it's meaningless to a country. Just like for Qatar or for the owners of City, like what country are they from? Like somewhere around there, right? They are from United Emirates of Arabia, right? So I think to go back to the point we were talking about, they just bought City as a convenience tool, and then for the fact that it had a potential derby to be played in the future if City was going to be a good football team or a competitive football team, that was just an addition. But the thing is here, I'm not even talking about that. I think that there are two ways for someone who's rich to buy a team. One, you either buy a team which is a no-one team, like you buy Newcastle, you buy a City, you buy something, and then you invest and make the team good. Two, you buy an historic team, and in this second category, it's where Milan falls. You buy an historic team, but the problem with the historic team is that you have to actually spend more to buy the team, which makes it a little bit more complicated in the beginning. Even though, if the guy buying it, the whole purpose is bettering the image of his country, then the money won't be a problem. This is the way I see it. I don't think it's a problem selling Milan. Who's going to buy us? Someone is always going to buy us. Even when we were shit dirt after Berlusconi, there was Comiso there, ready to give the money and buy it. But Elliot refused. And tomorrow,
actually, the club was still in the hands of the Chinese when Comiso came to buy us.
Then the Chinese refused.
The Chinese refused.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so this is my point.
But then I have but then the question is why did Qatar go and buy PSG? Why couldn't they buy Marseille or Lyon or some other team like that?
Because Qatar was there not to buy a team and to make a successful team just because they liked football, but it was in order to spread the word about Qatar, about the tourism of Qatar, etc.
Agreed. They could have bought any club. They could have bought any club in the world, right? They could have bought Marseille. They could have bought Lyon. They could have bought Barcelona. They could have bought AC Milan. They could have bought Torino. They could have bought Newcastle United. They could have bought
None of these teams are located in Paris. None of these teams are located in Paris, a fashion center, worldwide known city for its culture, for its history, for everything that blends together, and owning the team of the city, it's more important than owning Torino. It's more important than owning, that's why they first came and tried to buy an historic team, which also happens to be in a worldwide known fashion city, just like Milan. But the owner said no, so they had to go back and find another city which would give them the exposure necessary for the final aim or for the final goal that they had set. And the goal that they had set was this: bettering the image of Qatar. How do you do that? You go to one of the biggest cities in Europe, and you buy the team, and you make the team successful like they are doing right now.
They could have done that with any club. They could have done that with any club.
No. They had to do it in a club which was located strategically in a very important
So why
city.
didn't they buy a London club?
Because they bought a club from Paris.
London is also London is economically one of the most important areas in Europe.
It doesn't matter, man. You keep on going.
It does matter. It does matter. I mean, economically, in the sense that in terms of tourism and in terms of attention, London is also a very important place. That's what I meant.
And the key word in what you said is also. They already got one. You are just telling me another one. Why didn't they go to Munich? Munich is also.
That's my question. Why didn't they go to Munich?
Because they didn't want to.
Because if they would have gone to Munich.
No. You guys are using a lot of hindsight bias. You're using a lot of hindsight bias. I'm going back to 2011 when Qatar decided to buy a club. Why did they go and buy PSG?
Okay, then we can go back to 2009, like Red Jones said. And why did we get Milan?
They couldn't buy Milan.
Who? Pardon?
Because they couldn't buy Milan.
They couldn't buy Milan. Agreed. Milan was too expensive for them.
No, because they didn't want to sell.
Okay, fine. My question is, they left Milan. Agreed. Fine. Yes. My question is, why didn't they go buy a London club, or why didn't they go buy a Munich club?
So what are the two fashion capitals?
Milan and Paris.
Okay, there you go.
No, I said. I asked another question. London is also a very. I mean, the 2012 Olympics. The 2012 Olympics happened in London.
But they're not the top two fashion capitals.
It doesn't have to be about fashion. It doesn't have to be about fashion.
And what if? Okay, so what? It is.
So why couldn't they buy London? London is a very attractive proposition. Even the 2020 final happened in England. 2020 Euro happened in England. In Wembley.
Real quick, this might be a little off topic, but what place is more visited? What place is more of a tourist attraction? I don't know. I'm just asking in general. What is a more tourist attraction? Paris or London?
I guess Paris, but it doesn't.
I haven't traveled to both of the places, so I can't answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Because if the answer is Paris, it would make more sense to go to Paris if they are.
London is also London is one of the most. I mean, it's not top two. It's not coming from. It's not coming from me. It's not coming from me. This is coming from some of the TV experts and something like that who actually have great knowledge of finances and football. London is also a very attractive proposition. So why didn't they buy a London club? It would have actually given them way more attention than Paris, because the Premier League has way more better marketing than French.
Sure, but the question you makes no sense in itself. You are saying, why didn't they buy in this city? The thing is, if they bought in London, you would be here saying, why didn't they buy in Paris? Like,
exactly.
My answer is simple. My answer is very simple. Obviously, yes, I agree Paris has an attraction. But the thing is, Paris was a small club. It is easier to buy them. They were ready to sell the club, and it came cheap. We were not cheap. We were the best club in the world in 2009. One of the best clubs in the world. That's an argument. But Paris as a club,
they tried to buy us. So
Paris actually does not have any. Paris actually does not have it.
This is a pointless argument.
Exactly. Like the thing is here, Rohit is saying they bought Paris because Paris was easier to buy. But the thing is, we already know that they tried to buy Milan, even though Milan was one of the best.
But since you said that they have, since you said that they have unlimited funds, why didn't any other team, forget Qatar? There are hundreds of Middle East clubs with a lot of money. Why didn't any of those countries come and buy us in 2017? Did Milan lose its passion in 2017?
Because Rohit, there has to be an end goal for them. It's not just about, there's Milan for sale, let's just buy Milan because we have nothing to do.
So why did Abu Dhabi buy Manchester City? For furthering the rivalry?
Because they accepted the offer.
For the same exact reason that Qatar bought Paris. You buy a team which is willing to be sold.
They accepted the
No,
offer, plain and simple.
You guys are you guys are not on my point.
No,
My
Rohit,
question
let me
is
ask you this.
why?
Rohit,
No, what was the what was the purpose of Abu Dhabi buying Manchester City? That's my
because they
question.
accepted
It's
the
not
offer.
about. It's not
we
about.
already went over this.
It's not about the offer. It is not about the offer. My question is. They had no. My question is they had 100 other clubs to buy. Okay, I'll accept. I'll concede your point. They had this great rivalry. But my question is, why did Abu Dhabi buy the club? What were they trying to prove? Red John said it's about furthering their image for the Qatar World Cup. What World Cup did Abu Dhabi have? What World Cup does Abu Dhabi have?
Because they looked to the future and they thought it'd be more profitable to have a rivalry with Manchester United. That's another point.
Wow.
Or do you want a better option? Is that not good enough for you? Why? Why is that not good enough for you?
So why didn't Abu Dhabi buy Inter
Milan? No. Why is that answer not good enough for you?
Dude, Manchester City has no rivalry with Manchester United pre-Abu Dhabi.
See, exactly. You're
Anybody who has followed football since 2000s would actually know that there was no rivalry. It was just a three-pointer, just like Red John said. Manchester City was just a three-pointer for Manchester United until Thaksin Shinawatra came and took over and became.
You are stuck in the past and you have no vision of the future. That is why.
Oh, really? So you have lots of vision for the future. So tell me what AC Milan will be in 2031.
Best team in the world, 13 Champions Leagues, and the owner is going to be some rich Arab guy. I don't know.
We're going to be stuck with Elliot, and we're going to be stuck with Elliot and losing all our players for free. No, I mean, are you actually saying the idea of buying Manchester City just came because of one rivalry which does not exist because it's only in one city?
Rohit, no one is saying that. Even Nathan is not saying that. Nathan is saying that they bought that as an additional potential.
Additional potential, fine, agreed. But my question is, what was their prime motive to buy Manchester City?
It was the team that was willing to be sold, man, and it was a permanent team.
The Ferrero guy, the owner of Sampdoria, have been trying to sell Sampdoria for 5 years now, and he's still not been able to find a buyer. So why is that?
Sampdoria does not play in the EPL, man. If Sampdoria was in the EPL, the guy who was trying to buy Newcastle.
So what extra horns do you have when you play in the EPL?
You get more money, more viewership.
You get more money. That's what I've been trying to say.
Yes, and I agree, but it's not the money here. If we are talking, if our whole argument is around the guy who's got money to burn, it's not the money that you get back.
So why
it's about the exposure. The exposure that the EPL gives you is bigger than the one that Serie A gives you. And now I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, then why didn't the Qatari owners buy a club in the EPL, right? Is this
that's also a question? That's also a question. I have many questions.
And in my opinion, the reason for that, because I cannot be the all-knowing guy here, in my opinion, the reason for that is one, because they had they found a team which was the team of the capital city of France, which also happened to be one of the most recognized cities in the world, one of the most famous cities in the world, capital of fashion.
So when last year, I mean 1 or 2 years back, when the owner of Roma was trying to sell Roma, which is also the capital city of Italy, which is also having a great rivalry, etc., and it is also not a great prestigious club, but it has enough prestige, much more prestige than what PSG had. Why didn't any great guy come and buy it?
But this is the thing. First of all, a great guy bought it because the Friedkins are not just.
Friedkins are as great as Qataris, and they spent 500 million this season.
No, and then we go back again to what we discussed earlier. It's about timing. You have to sell when someone wants to buy. Someone of those guys.
Dude, Saudi Arabia has been trying to buy a club. They tried to buy Newcastle, that flopped. They didn't want they didn't want to buy Roma. There was no offer from Saudi Arabia for Roma. There was no offer. You said there has to be an offer and there has to be an
But did they
acceptance.
want to accept the offer? But did they want to accept the offer?
Who wanted to accept the offer?
You say anytime a person wants to buy a club,
Nathan, you made a point earlier that you should be ready to club. Palota was ready to sell the club. Why didn't he sell it to someone, to one of the Saudis?
Because there are also people who don't want to sell to outside people.
And how do you know this? And how do you know this?
Exactly. Like I don't think this is the problem here. I think the problem is that they just didn't receive an offer. From
they didn't receive an offer. That's a simple thing.
Yes, but the thing is here also to make an addition. Why is the Premier League so followed, and why is the Premier League the best league in the world, and they earn so much? Why? Because of the super heavy foreign investments that they have in the EPL.
No. The thing is, in 94, in 1994,
they rebranded the league.
They rebranded. Richard Scudamore went to. Richard Scudamore went to every possible continent. They marketed the league. They actually make it sound like Crystal Palace is bigger than AC Milan.
Yes,
that's clever marketing. That's up. So then they are actually earning 3 billion TV
and I agree
saves.
with that. And I agree with that. The thing is here that how do you make a league more competitive? It's not just marketing. It's also the firepower in. Firepower that the team that the teams
but
themselves
Red John.
So if you just let me finish this. Just imagine for 1 second if Arnaud comes and buys Milan, then Aniedi stays at Juventus. Inter gets bought by the Saudis. Lazio gets bought by the Singaporeans, some rich guy in Singapore or something, and then all of a sudden you have 6 teams with super budgets in Serie A. How long do you think it will be before Serie A becomes the best league in the world, undisputed? How long? 5 years? 6?
Sorry. Yeah, see, even actually the Premier League did not have any great owners or any financial superpowers until the 2000s. 2004, Abramovich got Chelsea. Glazers came in 2004 for United. I don't remember when the Hill and Gillette guy came for Liverpool before FSG came. Manchester City's owner came in 2008. Even before then, they were spending. Even before then, they were spending a lot of money. Manchester United. At that point, in 2003, Manchester United bought the most expensive defender in the world in Rio Ferdinand for 35 or 40 million, and second most expensive player was.
Listen,
it does matter. When you spend money you don't have.
No, Rahit, it doesn't matter. I can just think of the 2005 final, Milan versus Liverpool. Can you even name me 6 players of that Liverpool side? Like no one gave a shit. No one gave a shit. Liverpool was just another team. We went there thinking we will crash them and drink beer in halftime. Like I remember Ancelotti's conference, and he was saying like we were so stressed when we were in the final against Juventus. Now we are chill. We are just gonna win. Like we didn't give a shit. Liverpool was there, and we didn't give a fuck because our team was just miles better. Bigger names, bigger stature worldwide. Everyone had won everything, and Liverpool was just another team, hungry as fuck. But it was just another team. Wasn't even comparable. That's why it's called the miracle. Not just because we scored 3 goals, because even the bookmakers had us favorites by far. It wasn't even close. So what I'm telling you is the league became competitive after they rebranded, but not directly after they rebranded. They rebranded, and then foreign investments flourished. And that's when the league became super competitive, because they started buying players who would normally not go to the EPL, while the Italian teams kept on having the same old owner system with Berlusconi's and with Moratti's and etc. Okay? So the way they became the best league is not just because they had a super nice advertisement. It's not just about advertisement. Having Ronaldo and Messi in Serie A is all the advertisement you need. But you cannot afford that right now because the owners you have right now are not strong enough to handle the Qataris and the Gillette guys and the X and the Y. How do you increase revenue faster? By getting good players, man. And Elliot, for example, is not willing to do that because
That's where FFP comes in.
Sure, but like listen, you even said it's going to be 70% of the revenue of the club. This is the most this is the most insane shit I've ever seen, man. Because the revenue is so easy to be falsely increased. It's not even funny. So now,
yeah, but you yourself said the Qataris burn money for shit, right? They
Yes.
can they the country, since it's owned by a country, they can actually make up a lot of false revenue. But for
Yes.
example, AC Milan is owned by an entity, a company. They cannot get their I mean, since they do not have that kind of resources, you cannot expect a single owner to push like 300 400 million into the club in one year. Cannot expect.
But this is what Suning did with Inter. How does Inter have twice our revenue just because they
Yeah,
went
but
to
they
the
also
Champions League 1 year?
they
No,
don't have
because
they don't have double what we have. They have like
it's
what we if we earn
180 million, almost
if
double.
yeah 150 million. See,
Yeah.
they actually had a settlement agreement. They went through a lot of shit from 2018 to last season. Then
Yeah.
they actually invested, but the investments is what is actually having a problem for them. That's why they sold their two best players. They why did they have to sell Lukaku and Hakimi if they didn't have financial issues?
But the financial, again, we have discussed it 30,000 times. The financial issues that Inter has do not come as a result of Inter's spendings. Come as a result of Suning having their own financial problems unrelated to
Agreed.
Inter.
So it's actually coming from the owner's
From
point
the
of view,
owners
right?
itself, exactly.
Yeah, they don't have enough money. They can't. They actually took a lot of bonds and loans, and they're
Yes.
not able to repay it back, and the club does not earn enough money. So
Exactly,
that's my point.
this year,
So that's my
this
point.
year, I am very curious to see Inter's revenues right now because right now,
So,
Suning does not have the money to pump into revenue like they used to do before.
that's my point, dude. That's my point. What you're saying is exactly my point. Suning cannot compete you yourself said that Suning cannot compete with Qatar or with Abu Dhabi. So what they can do, they're doing. But meanwhile, the club is also not helped. The clubs are not being helped with the kind of shit marketing and revenues we have in Italy. So when a new business prospective owner, unless he's a sheikh, is looking at to buy a club from Italy, you yourself said that EPL earns more money. Why would he come to a club that gives him a lot of losses? That's
But
all my point is.
but the thing is here, if we go by this logic, that why would he come to a league which does not give him as much money as another league? Then the ranking of the leagues will never change for the next 2,000 years. By this logic, no,
This is
no.
exactly what I'm worried about. I don't know if you've been following.
I don't
I
believe that.
actually around 2 hours back I said the same thing. I'm worried about this league. I'm really worried about this league. We're gonna end up being a feeder club too. If something does not happen in the long run, not just only for Milan, even for Juventus and Inter, we're gonna be feeder clubs to Crystal Palace and whatever what West Ham as well. That's what's gonna happen. You even have that Leicester with Singapore owned the Leicester City team actually beating us to signings like Wesley Fofana by offering like what 2x more money than we offered them.
Yes, but the thing is here, a league in itself becomes better when it's able to attract bigger players, right? Like right now, Serie A lost their best goalkeeper, their best defenders, their
Yes.
best defender, their
Yes.
best attacker, and
Yeah.
their best player, right?
Yeah.
Like, and this comes as a result of the poor, in brackets, poor ownerships that the the teams of Serie A have. Now, in a parallel world where Serie A gets heavily invested by owners who are willing to spend even
Red
at the
John,
cost,
my question is,
at the cost of
I,
loss.
I agree with you. No, my question is
Yeah.
very simple, right? You just think of yourself. You are a businessman, right? And you want to
Yes.
buy. There are two options for you. You can either buy a Serie A club or you can buy an English Premier League club. The Serie A clubs give you a lot of losses and you have to keep investing into the Serie A club to make it competitive. When you're looking at an EPL club, the EPL revenues are steady. It's keep like Nathan was saying about the future. When you look at the future of English Premier League is very good. I mean, it's keeping on going. It's becoming a super league on its own, right? So if you have the money for buying that Premier League club, would you buy a Serie A club or would you buy a Premier League club? Simple question.
But I'm sure.
Premier League club or Serie A club? Let's end this debate here. Premier League club or Serie A club?
25 years ago, there was another Dohit asking another Red John the same question, but not for the EPL, but for the Serie A. He was saying, would an investor be willing to buy a club from the EPL, which makes no money, has won nothing in these years, or a Serie A club which has won everything, have a lot of money?
I'm talking about the present. I'm talking exactly about this moment. I'm not talking about 25 years or 35. I'm talking about the.
And I took an example from the past to stress how things change, man. Things change.
Things may change. Things may change.
Of course.
Things may change. But I'm asking, if you are an owner in 2000, as of September 11th, 2021, right? Are you gonna buy a Premier League club or are you gonna buy a Serie A club? Because I don't remember an owner owning a club for more than 30 years. I don't know. I'm not aware of it.
Sure, but again, it depends what kind of business do you want to do. Do you want to actually get a team no one knows? Do you want
the business is simple. You're going to deal in the business of football, right? You're going to deal in the business of football.
Yes.
And you're gonna buy a football club. You want to buy a football club. You have enough money to burn, and you see that you actually see that with the kind of EPL marketing, even the rivalry between Sunderland and Newcastle look like it's bigger than the Milan derby, right? That's the way they have actually cleverly marketed their product. But
yeah.
So the question is, would you buy that club? Would you? Even Newcastle has been trying to sell their club since a long time now.
Listen, everything balance out in the end. If you are going to be an investor that goes and buys Newcastle in the EPL, you still have to spend 3 times the money that you would have to spend in Italy.
Yeah, but it comes with returns. See,
sure.
I agree. If you're trying to buy a Sampdoria or a Genoa, that would only cost you a 200 million or a 300 million. But if you're gonna buy a Newcastle, right? If you're gonna buy a Newcastle,
it's gonna cost you more.
It will cost you around a billion.
But also you have to invest on players 3 times more now. Why? Because the competition that you have in the EPL are also rich guys. Are rich guys who also invest 3 times more than the guys in Italy. So the question becomes, do you want to win with the team, or do you just want to have a team hanging there and being in the EPL? Let's take an example. A guy with $1 billion buys a team in Italy for 200 million, and then he has 800 million to spend, even with losses.
If you're taking over, if you're gonna take over a club, right? There's also the fact of FFP as well. So you're not gonna always spend a lot of money here. Yeah. That's also a huge factor that came into problem for us as well, because Elliot was ready to spend. They showed that under Leonardo, they spent 200 million, and we actually misspent that, right? So the question is, when you're actually taking over an EPL club, which I think Newcastle United earned around 100 and something million last year only from the TV deals, yeah, and Inter Milan only earned 60 million. So when you're actually investing maybe big amounts of money into a player, you're actually getting that return in terms of the marketing and in terms of the TV deals and in terms of, since this year again fans are coming back, and England has, I think, 100% open to fans as well, against the 50% that is allowed in Italy. You're making that money back. Obviously, football is a very lucrative business and it can give you losses. But when you're looking at in terms of better money making and getting good return on investment, which is better?
But Rohit, again, the question becomes, Do you just
I don't
want?
know. I don't know when Palota took over. I think Palota took over in 2013, but he ended up in a lot of debt, and that's why he had to sell to the trade kids. So
Yes,
that again is an example.
but we come across the same problem again. The question is, do you want to win with a team, or you just want to own a team? If you just want to own a team, it's better to own it in the EPL. If you want to
That
win,
that,
if you
that's
want,
again, yeah,
Mhm. if you
yeah,
want
yeah.
to win with a team, it's better if you own in Serie A. Why? Because with lesser investment, you are able to win trophies, and that's about it. If if
Would you call Camisio kind of what was it? A
no,
passionate owner? No.
a passionate owner for sure. Yes.
Yeah, he is very passionate about his club. He wants to win, but
Yeah.
in the end, he tried to take over Fiorentina, but he's not spending any money. Not I mean he's just spending what he's spending what he's earning. Like he earned 60 million on cases, so he's spending that. He spent that on he spent that on what Nico Gonzalez and two three other players.
Yes, but
He's just yeah.
I,
So
st-
I mean,
I, st-
why isn't Fiorentina winning the Scudetto or into the Champions League?
because first of all, Camisa is not the owners we were talking about until now. We were talking about owners who have money to burn. Camisa is not one of them. But
That
anyways, but anyways, I think Fiorentina this season has a very competitive team.
even
First of
last
all,
year, to be fair, last year also they had a good competitive team. They're
yes,
very
but
they're very unpredictable.
but they didn't have a coach last year. So I think Comiso understood that something that Elliot didn't understand when they came in, something that the Chinese owners didn't understand when they came, something that even Berlusconi didn't understand in the later years. It's very important to have a
No,
good
actually,
coach.
Berlusconi actually Berlusconi did understand that a lot, but
No, no, no.
he was not.
He understood it with
He
Ancelotti, but after Ancelotti, he didn't understand that.
No, no.
he
I
knew that
said
really well. He knew
I
that
said
really
in the
well that
later
our
years,
problem.
guys. In the
No,
later years with Montelas and
bro,
let's say
you have to spend to bring a coach. Pep Guardiola is earning
Okay,
25 million.
bro,
you also have to
bro,
spend money to make money.
bro. Roma
I
has the same revenues as you do, if not less, right now.
Yeah,
Actually, right now less. Roma pays their coach 3 times what we paid. There's no excuse. Oh, you need money for it.
yeah, but Roma has been in Europe for a long time now. They have been consecutively been in Europe for 10 years, I think. We haven't been in Europe. We haven't been in Champions League for last 7 years.
They are,
We were dabbling with Europa
come
League for
on,
2 years.
come on.
Again, we took that.
Right now they are in conference league, man, or whatever the fuck it's called,
Yeah. Okay,
conference league,
fine.
or
So
whatever.
take
So
Conference League out. They've been in Europe for 9 years. They've been
no,
in Europa League.
but
They've been in Champions League.
again,
They've been in
again,
Europa League.
again, you win 1/3 of the money you win from the Champions League if you play in the Europa League. So it's
So
not even
that's
comparable.
something is definitely better than nothing.
Sure, but sure, but the problem is
Something
here.
is definitely better than nothing.
For sure,
And they actually
but
do earn more than I mean they actually earned more with that semi-final appearance as well. They went to the semi-finals one year. They sold Mohamed Salah. They sold Allison. They sold all of their players. They got cheap. Players in return with Monchi, which was actually a failure. But still, they
yes,
got
and
30 million for 9 goals. So they actually have a lot of money to burn.
no, come on, stop with this. They have a lot of money to burn. Like if they have a lot of
Dude,
money to burn,
you earned 50 million in one Champions League appearance. I
yes,
don't know exact number of.
yes,
Let's say it's 4 or 5,
and
and in that one particular 5, they reached up to the Champions League semi-final. So that's around 60-70 million,
but
and they sold their.
this was 6 years ago, man. Why are you bringing this up? They got 50.
Roma reached the Champions League final in semi-final in
Semi-final 2016 or 17.
2018. 2018. It
2018.
was not
Yeah,
6 years before. It
it
was
was
3 years before.
it was 3 years ago. It
Yeah.
doesn't change.
So
It
so
doesn't.
if you are saying it's 6 years back, then again the time value of money gets applied over here. So what was valuable? I mean, if you are getting like 30 million back, that 30 million was way more valuable than what 30 million is right now. So again, that time value of money gets applied here.
Sure, but listen, you are making it as we cannot afford to pay a good coach or to pay Pioli better than we are paying him right now. We pay him 2 million from the top six teams.
We couldn't. That was
come on, man. Come on. we offered Donnarumma 8 million. He didn't accept. We got Magnan for 3 millions. He how do you even say it in English?
We made a loss of 1 billion over the last 10 years.
Sure, man. Sure, yes.
Yeah, so you know that.
Yeah. We made the loss in the last 10 years. Yes. So.
Hello.
No, but I'm saying yes. We made the loss. Yes. So.
We made those losses. Yes. So obviously now it's about tightening the budget and trying to be self-sustainable. Being self-sustainable is actually a great point. We do not actually need to depend on owners. So if, for example, the Arsenal owners invest nothing in their club, if we became like this because Berlusconi lost interest in the club. But if we become self-sustainable,
Arsenal's problem is the coach. Arsenal's problem is the coach.
And
the coach is
appointed the most.
The coach is appointed by the owners. The owners actually do not want to win. Hello?
Okay, but you're talking about Arsenal, but Arsenal's main problem literally is the coach. All they gotta do is get a better coach.
That's what they said when Wenger was the coach as well. No, that
Wenger was a proven coach that could get.
But he was way over his powers towards the end of his tenure. But let's not discuss Arsenal in a Milan Forum. So anyways, I'm saying the owners also actually need to show some sort of ambition, which Red John said. I agree to that. But being self-sustainable is actually, for us, in the long run, in terms of the future, it's actually good. We wouldn't actually need to depend on the owners, the kindness of the owners to actually invest.
Sure, but the thing is here that if you are gonna the only clubs that are self-sustainable that I can think of are two kind of clubs. One, feeder clubs, like I don't know, Borussia Dortmund. Two are clubs that
Porto and Benfica are better clubs used for that.
Yeah, but that's the kind of. I mean, it's not something that I like, but that's the kind of path we need to take. Unless and until, like Red John says, that we get an owner.
We can't be an owner. We can't be that club. But we can't be
Get ready for that.
Yes, Rohit, but this is the problem. This is why I always try to make this point. I am a fan, meaning the club being self-sustainable because it's better financially. I understand that, but me as a fan does not mean that I have to agree with it or welcome it. You get my point? So us being a Dortmund type of club, and right now we are not even Dortmund because we cannot even sell our players. They just go for free.
Exactly. We don't even sell them.
Us being a Dortmund kind of club does not mean that I have to accept it as a fan. And that's why I say
Dortmund lost their best player, one of the best players in the world, to their rival club for free. And you're actually comparing us to Dortmund, saying Dortmund is better. Wow, nice.
Yes,
I was saying that.
Listen, I live in Germany. I'm studying in Germany. The thing is, I don't even want to take Germany as a whole, as an example, because Bayern Munich here does whatever they want. It's not even a fair league, in my opinion. It's kind of trash. I don't think it's comparable with Serie A. The fact that Bayern here goes to their rivals and get the absolute best player for free, and that player ends because he already had the contract with Bayern in January, and he still played until the end of the season with Dortmund. I cannot even think of something like that. I think it's just crazy, but whatever. The thing is here that Dortmund is the kind of club that you send the young player to develop, and then you buy the young player. Dortmund is self-sustainable. They win jack shit in the end. They win a Pokal once in every 10 years, like they did last season, and, and that's about it. This is why I say that I don't want to see Milan like that. And
Yeah,
and
I mean,
if,
as a
and
fan, I
if
understand
Milan
the frustration.
and,
As a fan, I
and if
understand the
Milan
frustration.
and if Milan becomes that, I will accept it, but does not mean I have to agree with it. That's why I say, do you want to become a self-sustainable club? Take the model of Chelsea. Don't take me the model of Dortmund. Chelsea had to invest heavily in the beginning, and then, after investing heavily, they became self-sustainable. Right now, I don't think Abramovich is putting shit ton of money anymore because the club itself is a working machine. But after, you had to spend billions. So we need an owner.
You still are leaving out the most important point. In PL, you get a whole load of revenue there, but you don't get that sort of revenue in Italy.
Sure,
so there's
yeah.
But do you get the same revenue in
I
PSG?
agree.
Sorry?
Do you get the same revenue? Does France get the same revenue as Italy? I'm pretty sure I read recently that France dropped out of the top 5 best leagues.
Yes. Like right now, Portugal is the 5th.
Yeah,
exactly.
but who's comparing Italy to France right now? I'm comparing Chelsea to the Italian clubs.
Yeah, but you're talking about what they bring in.
Yeah.
So
when
the
owner, looking at the owner, when you're looking at the owner of a Chelsea team, he invested when there was no FFP, right? He invested a lot of money. They became a big club. They got the dollars. They got the dollars in through a lot of TV revenue and prize money, right? So he does not have to invest anymore. But that's not the condition for whoever is owning us right now. If let's say forget Elliot, they sell the club to some dude who is not a sheikh. I mean, the sheikh can invest. I mean, the guy can invest, but like how much can he keep on investing until he breaks? If it's not a sheikh,
it depends on who you sign. Like you don't have to necessarily buy the top players. You need to buy players, number one, that fit your system, and number two, fit the qualities.
Nathan, you're speaking out of the point. I am speaking related to finance. I am not.
Yeah, but
I'm not speaking related to players.
Exactly.
This is nothing related to players. This is not finances. This is
so
not
buying
the
a player is
question.
not finances.
Buying
a player and playing their wages not finances.
Juventus bought the most marketable player in the world. Did they win 3 Champions League? No.
So
forget
that
it.
has nothing to do with finances. So you don't think getting Ronaldo?
No. Since you said that signing players gives us financial stability, my point is they signed Arthur, they signed Cristiano, they already had Dybala, they had Higuain, they had X, they had Y, Z. Why isn't Juventus? Juventus is not even earning like close to what Chelsea or Manchester City is earning. Why?
Because you're not taking into effect the TV rights.
That's what they're earning. The TV rights, the marketability. There is. I mean, I read somewhere that they already recouped. Manchester United already got the money they invested in Cristiano Ronaldo's transfer fee back by through Nike's commission for selling shirts. Yes. That's the kind of marketability that bloody club has.
Okay, but PSG don't bring that in. But they still spend heavily, and now
PSG don't need that sort of money. PSG don't need that sort of money. PSG is totally dependent on their owners. But like there again, Red John said that.
But that's what we're gonna be in. That's gonna be our position too.
Dude, that's why I said if a sheikh does not buy us, if a sheikh does not buy us, if somebody who has money to burn does not buy us, and we are bought by somebody who's a bit less richer, how long is he going to keep investing in this club until he understands that he's bleeding way too much money?
And the funny part about this is that we are talking as if sheikhs are the richest guys out there. Like Arnaud is richer than every sheikh out there, unless the sheikh itself is a representative of a country.
That's because Arnaud is actually seen as one person. Yeah, he's actually seen as 1%. If you are taking the CEO of Abu Dhabi,
Exactly. Yeah.
he is not richer than Arnold, but his whole
Of course.
family is his whole family is worth like 10 times of what Arnold is.
Yeah, for sure, because the whole family basically represents the country. They are the leaders of the country.
That's what I'm saying. You have Juventus as the best example for Serie A. They got the most marketable. They even now Ronaldo is still at 36. He's one of the most marketable players in the world. They got the best marketable players in. They had Champions League. They had the best team. They had the best coach. They had all the best things in the world, and they achieved nothing on the field and in terms of finances. In terms of finances, also, how much money have they spent this season? Nothing. They actually spend like 3 or 5 million for loans. That is for Moise Kean and for Locatelli. Locatelli was a free loan as well. They spent only 3 or 5 million. This is what I'm trying to say. Serie A is unless and until something is done about it from the Lega Serie A people. This league is gonna be a feeder league until some miracle happens and Super League comes in or something happens. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So that's my point. Yeah. So that's my point. I understand Elliot is not rich. Okay, Elliot has enough money. They have a lot of liquidity. They can easily pay for transfers, but they've lost around 450 million in the last 3 seasons. And they're not super duper rich, and they're not a country that is owning. So what can they do? You think of yourself as a business owner. You're spending a lot of money getting the best products for your shop, but you're bleeding hell load of money. Would you? What would you do? You would try to cut down on your spendings.
No, but I agree if you see it from the Elliot point of view. But I don't agree if I see it from the Milan fan point of view. Get it?
Milan, as a fan, what my personal opinion is that we cannot do anything but accept it as a fan, because we are not going to be what we were under Berlusconi until and unless some rich sheikh comes in, and means, since like you said, there's an owner trying to buy us. Until that comes in, nothing is going to happen. This is going to be this penny pinching and offering 12 million when the offer is 15 million is going to continue on and on and
Yes,
on and
but
until.
then my other problem is, why are we letting our best players go for free? Sell them.
Because one, because we actually cannot offer the money they're asking for, and two, these clubs like PSG are way too clever. They can easily just not offer the money, pay their agents under the table, and make that play. I gave you an example. If for example Kessie has an offer from Tottenham, and Tottenham is ready to offer 20 million to us. Kessie can say, no, I don't want to play for Tottenham. I'll play for PSG. We cannot do anything about that, can we?
No, but what you can do about that is the fact that you don't discuss the contract renewal negotiations, or you don't start them when he's about to, like, 1 year away from his contract ending.
Yeah, so we would have. I mean, I'm again not dealing. I'm dealing with hypotheticals here because there is no absolute information, and none of us are Maldini is my neighbor or anything, or Maldini is anybody of our neighbors. But the thing is, we would have said to Kessie's agent, see, I'm offering you so much of money. Let's say 4 million. I'm offering. Last season, Kessie was not a great player. Kessie was just coming up. Okay, I'm offering you 4 million. That's twice of what you're earning, and I'm offering the agent that is you. I'm offering you 5 million. Kessie would have been fine with 4 million, but the agent would have not been fine with that commission. He would have wanted 10 million, and so the negotiations keep on tumbling and tumbling.
No,
This is what happens.
I don't think this is what would happen. Actually,
There
I
are
think
there are
if-
there
I
there are. I
think
mean,
I think
the world of football.
if we
The world
started,
of football.
listen, if we started the negotiations last year
Yeah.
at the same time as Gijo and Hakan, which we should
Yeah.
have done that the previous year, the year before that,
Yeah.
Kessie would have signed. Why? Because that was the period. Actually, he did a really good like after Corona, he became a super good player, but before that, he was kind of mediocre. So if we would have offered him a contract with a pay raise, he would 100% accept that, agree, because there were talks about us wanting to sell him, and him saying that I want to prove people wrong, I want to stay in Milan forever, this and that. So I think, first of all, as a rule of thumb, in my opinion, you renew players when they are on their down, not when they are on their up. We always try to renew players when they are after their best season, after they are the best players. If they are the best players, you're going to have competition when you try to renew them.
So here's another question, right? Kessie was not a great player last season.
Yes.
He was only coming up, and he was just we were not so sure of him.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But
I know.
Not in the last 6 months though. But the last 6 months, Kessie showed us that he was going to be fantastic, and when he showed that to us, we should have.
But the thing is,
the
thing is, how much do you offer for a player who's on his down, right? How much do you offer?
You offer a super small raise, and he accepts it.
And how do you know that? How do you know that the agent is not the one who's trying to put the
because the agent can only do what the agent can only negotiate depending on how well the player is playing.
Exactly, but not just that. Like, we somehow keep on forgetting that agents work for their players.
So are you saying that? So are you saying that Raiola? Raiola was point spot on regarding Donnarumma needing at 20 million gross wages when he's not even played one season of Champions League.
Listen,
the year before, hold on, Red John. I said this before. And I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna stick by this. When we were trying to renew Donnarumma, we should have renewed him before renewing Zlatan. I understand Zlatan is the one who really, is in charge, but he's still a Raiola player. At the end of the day, he's still a Raiola player. And if we can give Zlatan 7 million, then Raiola is 100% going to ask more for Donnarumma.
So here's a question. So here's a question. Right? Here's a question. You are Nathan is Zlatan and Red John is Donnarumma, right? And I'm Maldini. Okay. So I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
I'm the snake in this story. Okay.
You're the snake. Yeah. So I'm trying to renew you guys, right? I'm trying to renew you guys. I offer both of you 7 billion. Nathan agrees with me, saying that I'm ready to play. I'm fine with 7 million, whatever you offer me. But Red John does not agree, right? Red John has not been agreeing with me since 1 year. So what do I do? Do I go forward with what somebody has already agreed with, or do I wait until Donnarumma is?
This is easy. We already know that Donnarumma only listens to Raiola. So all Raiola has to do is say, wait and see what Zlatan gets, and then we can get more. It's easy. That's very simple.
So why didn't Raiola and Donnarumma agree a fee way before Zlatan signed the contract?
But that's the thing, because they made Zlatan the priority and not Donnarumma. Once
we have been trying to renew Donnarumma since last June.
After Zlatan was renewed first. That's the point I'm making. We could have renewed Zlatan.
I am asking you before. Why didn't Donnarumma sign the contract before Zlatan renewed?
Because he wasn't made the priority first. Zlatan was made the priority
first. How do you know that?
Because Zlatan signed the contract. We got Zlatan.
Zlatan signed the contract. Zlatan signed the contract because he was happy with what he was offered, right?
Exactly.
And even
exactly.
This signing happened. This signing happened in March. My question is, since June till March, why didn't Donnarumma accept the thing?
As far as I know, was Zlatan on a year in March? Was he on a year or 6 months?
I think 6 months. Yeah.
Okay, so after the 6 months, Zlatan was made the priority to sign first before Donnarumma.
Guys,
right now, I'm only basing this off of what off of the reports that all of us can see, because we are not there, but we go off of what we see, and what was seen was that Zlatan was made the priority first.
Listen,
that is all we can go off of. So Zlatan's a free agent. He's a free agent at 38 or 39 years old as a free agent. No other team is going to give him $7 million. He's a free agent. We should have gone for Donnarumma first. We could have offered him $6 or $7 million or whatever.
We did not give Zlatan $7 million. He doesn't take $7 million right now.
No, not this year. When we renewed him after the 6 months, we gave him $7 million. After the 6 months, after the initial 6 months.
Okay, so you are talking about the first time.
Yes. The first time.
Then I agree with you, but yet again, it's not even the point. Like, if there's a player that I wouldn't mind losing, is the goalkeeper. So I don't care about Donnarumma.
I'm glad we got
what I care is why we are making the same mistake again. Why are we about to lose another player on free? This is what I cannot accept. I cannot accept us losing our best players for free, and then in the end say, "What?"
No, I actually wanted to say to Nathan, you're again focusing on your point. My question is, why didn't Donnarumma accept the contract renewal before Zlatan signed?
Because Donnarumma only listens to Raiola. That was already made clear.
Okay, so
Raiola told him to wait. Raiola told him to wait and see what happens.
So is that the problem of the management, or is that the problem of the player and the agent?
The problem of the management is they shouldn't even have. If they offered Zlatan and Gigio a contract at the same time, the management already fucked up.
How the hell do you know that? How the hell do you know that he was not offered a contract before?
We were trying
to extend Gigio since June. We have been offering him since June. It's not like we've been sitting on our asses for such a long time, dude. Don't. This is just waffling. This is just waffling.
At the end of that, when Zlatan first came, after that season finished,
Zlatan signed the contract because he was ready with what he was given. And also, second thing, we actually offered Donnarumma way more than what Zlatan was earning. The offer on the table was 8 million. And Zlatan was earning 7.5. We offered more than what he was earning. So whose fault is it now?
Last year, we did not offer Donnarumma 8 million.
We offered 8 million. The offer was clear 8 million. He was earning 6 million.
Guys,
he was offered 8 million.
I truly don't understand why we are having this discussion right now, because for the Donnarumma case, it was clear he did not want to stay. We could have offered him 30 million. He would not stay. He wanted to leave.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
And the thing is,
we are done with this conversation. In my opinion, we did one mistake. The mistake was to not offer him our maximum offer in the 2 years ahead. And then if he said no, try to do everything to sell him. This is our only mistake.
The management, our current management only joined 2 years back.
It doesn't matter, Rohit.
It does matter. The management does not know our players. The financial
so they're naive.
Again,
they're naive because they don't know what to do.
Okay. And second thing, how do you know that Donnarumma would have not signed a contract extension 2 years back? They had. Did you? If you were the manager, did you have some sort of special power to see the future and say, "Oh, Donnarumma would not sign. Let me sell him now itself."
We are making useless arguments right now. Like, why are we still talking about
that's my point. You guys are. This is just a useless argument.
Exactly.
This is a useless argument because the point is.
My point is not. It's not directly about Donnarumma. It's more about how late we wait to try and do these types of negotiations.
Again, Nathan, how the hell do you know? How the hell do you know we did not offer the amount for the player earlier? Are you close to
Please.
Maldini, or are you making the negotiations yourself?
Please stop referring to Donnarumma, man, because it's gone. My problem
It's
is
not
not
just
Donnarumma.
Donnarumma. It's not just
My
Donnarumma. I'm
problem-
just asking. My question is, how do you know what we offered to the player? Whatever I'm saying, it's all coming from rumors. But again,
No,
this is coming from a newspaper. It's not coming from Maldini coming.
We know that because Donnarumma went for free, and Kessie is about to do the same. If we offered Donnarumma our final offer last year, we would have tried to do everything to sell him for 20 million, for 10 million.
And how do
doesn't
you
matter.
and how do you know that we did not try to sell him?
Because first of all, there's this is a straw man argument. You just ask questions, which
it's not a strawman argument. It's a hindsight bias. It's a clean hindsight. It's a hindsight bias. It's so easy. It's so easy to say right now we should have sold him. Why would a team like PSG offer any money for him? They can easily just get him for free. Like how they got him.
No, because for 10 million,
so you're saying that these guys are naive then?
There would be teams lining up to get him. Because 10 million is nothing. Arsenal spent 35 million for a player who was playing in Serie B of England. Okay, so 10 million people would line up to get him. First of all, second of all, my problem is not Donnarumma, man. I don't care. I don't care because of the position he is. And I don't care because of the way he handled himself. My problem is not the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper can leave. We have won everything with Rossi, okay, who didn't even get called once in the national team. We won everything. There was to win. There was to win. My problem is, actually, I'm more hurt about Çalhanoğlu than I'm hurt about Donnarumma. If you want to hear
Çalhanoğlu.
Yeah, for real. Now my problem is here. Why are we 1 year after doing the same mistake? This is what I don't get. And if we somehow manage to leave to make, not to make, but to have Kessie leave for free, then this is 100% undisputedly the management's failure. Like I cannot defend the management anymore after you keep making mistake after mistake after mistake. And
Again, you know, with all of this hindsight bias that you have all used
of
here.
course,
it's all hindsight bias. It's all hindsight.
Of course, again,
it is all hindsight. The question is, even let me finish. My question is,
hindsight bias. I'm going to use it every time. Man. I don't get paid 4 million a year to make decisions in Milan. This is Maldini's job. This is Massara's job.
So then you're giving a cheap opinion.
Of course, 100%. My problem is here. Why does my team not invest? Because they are not able to sell their players, but let them go on free. This goes without saying.
Why are my players going for free? Because my team does not have the money to make them sign a renewal and cater to every shit thing they say.
No, again.
If we were PSG, if we were rich as PSG, if Kessie would have asked 10 million, if we were rich as PSG and Kessie would have asked for 10 million.
How does Lazio renew Milinkovic-Savic, man? How does Inter renew Lautaro Martinez?
They're offering whatever their agents ask. They're offering 6 million. Lautaro wanted 6 million. He's offering 6 million.
Yes.
Yes, we can't offer that. We can't offer that.
But
we can't offer whatever they. If the reports are true and Kessie is asking for 8 million,
then sell the team. Man. Like, why are you here protecting the ownership who's not willing to make the necessary investments?
Did you say sell the player or sell the team?
The team. Right now,
to sell, you need a demand. You need somebody to come and ready to buy you.
Sell him.
This is not something like somebody just going onto the road and say Milan for sale.
Right again. I'm not here making Elliot's argument. For Elliot,
I'm also saying as a fan. As a fan. If I also want Elliot to sell the club, I agree with you 100%. But there is nobody to buy.
No, your logic here is you make me you get a calculator and you start making Elliot's calculations. I don't care, man. For Elliot, the best way of doing business is selling Theo, selling Benacer, selling everyone, and playing with Primavera.
Actually, if by your logic, if they're not selling these players, they're losing. I mean, they're letting them go for free. They're losing money, right?
Yes.
By your logic.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. I don't calculate Elliot's losses or gains, man.
I am not calculating any loss. I am saying truly as a fan. I am saying truly as a fan. I want the club to be sold, right? I want Elliot to sell. But if there is nobody ready to buy, then what would Elliot do?
How do you know that?
Yeah,
If anybody came with a good offer, why would Elliot keep the club? Why would Elliot keep the club?
So it's okay for you to ask us how do we know, but it's not okay for us to ask you that.
I'm asking. I'm just saying. He said earlier by the rule of thumb. He said by the rule of thumb. If Elliot a businessman, do we agree on this?
Yes.
Elliot a businessman, right? Elliot's a businessman. If they are getting a good offer, why would they actually want to keep a club where they're losing like 100, 150 million a year? They're losing 100 to 150 million. Why would they keep the club? I'm asking you simple logic. You don't need more than a second grader's intelligence for answering this. Why would somebody who has a good offer, let's say Arnold came with 1 billion offer, right? Why would they keep the club? They're gonna get easy, simple money.
If they came with a billion offer, I personally think they would sell. But
they would sell.
Elliot is banking on, they're hoping that Milan will continue to make Champions League. The problem is, if we keep letting our players go for free, we won't be making the Champions League. It's not like we're letting everyone leave. Of course, we're not letting everyone leave. The problem is we're letting our best players leave.
You're actually going on to a different topic. My question was simple. If Elliot have a good offer, why would they not sell? Why would they not sell?
Because
they're losing a lot of they've lost around I think they've lost around close to 500 million. I think in the last 3 years in terms of accounting, they've lost a lot of money. So I mean, especially with this sort of an uncertainty in terms of the pandemic and the kind of shit revenues that come with Italian football.
They're banking on the team performing despite having losses and losing their players every single year. Our team value's already gone down.
It's not about banking. It's the question is there is no offer. There is no offer to satisfy them. They are businessmen. They want offers to satisfy them.
How do you know they haven't offered the team?
Okay, just think of you as if you are a salesman. You spend $10 and you bought something, right? And if you are getting lowballed with $5 million off $5, would you sell that or not? As a fan, yes, I would. Okay.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah, you bought something, right? You bought let's say you bought a pen for like $10. You set a selling price of $15 with the profit, so you're gonna earn $5 profit. But somebody like me comes and says, I'm going to offer you only $5. Would you sell or not? You set a selling price of $15. I'm offering you $5. Would you sell or not?
Guys, bring your last arguments because I have to close the live. But fantastic stuff. I love the back and forth. You guys sound like gladiators. I love it.
So would you sell or not?
It depends on the situation.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
No. Because you have no context to that. What was your hopes with that pen? You have no context. When you bought that pen, were you banking on that pen? Let's say,
bro, you're just shifting. You're just shifting the goalpost again. You're shifting the goalpost again.
You're not even letting me finish.
You're shifting the goalpost again. So let's say if I go by your point. Let's say AC Milan. Let's say AC Milan.
What is the hope of you getting that pen?
Let's say AC Milan make it to the Champions League.
One at a time.
No. I want to know.
Let's say
he's using the analogy of getting Milan for this much and trying to sell them for that much. But what is the context?
Let's say AC Milan make it to the Champions League. Let's say AC Milan make it to the Champions. let's say AC Milan make it to the Champions League, right? Okay, so again they get more greedy, like how you guys are making it. They get more greedy. What if
Okay, but what's
AC
the
Milan can
increase?
win the
What's the
Scudetto
increase?
again?
What's the
Huh?
increase? Let's use that 10 to 15 ratio. They say they buy
Yeah,
AC Milan for $10. They make it to the
yeah,
Champions League. Now that price
yeah.
for that team raises up to, let's say, $15.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
let's say the next year it raises up to $20. So you can sell the team
Yeah.
at that price
Yeah.
because the
Yeah.
owner is banking on the team making profit for them. So when you
Yeah.
use the analogy
But
of
the
the
question
pen,
is, but
what are they using that pen?
but the
How is that
question
pen
is,
making them
but the
more money?
question is,
That's the
but the
point.
question
You
is,
have no
but the
context.
question the question is, the context here is in terms of the club, by they're still making losses. I don't know how much loss they're going to make this season, depending on whatever
90,
our accomplishment is.
90 million is the
That is this
uh,
season. That is, I mean, sorry, that is a 2021 season. I'm speaking for the 21-22 season.
it's
I
gonna
don't know
be
what
zero,
losses.
because
I hope so. I hope.
we are making our players have bring their food with them. So I guess it's gonna be zero. We
No,
are like we are
it's
like you guys have to take your own balls from the house because we don't have balls
you you
because
you
of
you can
budgeting reasons. So
if that makes us our club better and get a better owner, I'm very happy with that.
yeah,
Because I mean, obviously, until and unless a rich sheikh buys us, whoever is going to come in is obviously going to check the balance sheet. Nobody does anything for free today in today's. But the thing is, by looking at the valuation, if the club is making losses at the end, this club is a business. This club is a business. It's a company. It's a
Rahit,
registered company.
Rahit, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Last question, guys.
So let's say Elliot gets the club. Let's say we get to the club to where they break even every year, no losses, but in the process we have let go of our best players. An owner looking at this team is now going to look at it and say, okay, we got this club with no losses, but now we need to spend another $200 to $300 million just to make this
Wow, I didn't
team
know
competitive enough.
that would be the case.
So they
That
are
would be
going
the
to
case.
so they are instantly going to be an initial loss until we see what happens at the end of the season, or if they have like a 3 year
If you
plan or
didn't know,
2 year plan.
if you did know, that's how all businesses work. If you're taking over,
Okay then.
even if you have a startup, I mean, your
So
whole
who cares about
startup
the
starts
fucking
with a loss.
losses? So
They
then
would
why do they
they would
care?
care. They would care about
No,
the
they
amount
won't,
of the losses.
Rohit.
Do you
If
know
a
what is
sheik comes
budgeting? Do
in,
you know what is
if a
budgeting?
sheik,
Do you know
if
what is?
a sheik,
There is something
no,
called budgeting.
listen.
There is something
If
called
a
budget.
sheik comes in, they do not care about that penny, about the pennies of losses that AC Milan has. They're not gonna care about
Agreed.
shit like that.
Agreed. My point is completely, if the sheikh does not take over us, if the sheikh does not take over
If they,
us,
then
they
we're
would
not gonna, then
budget.
they're not gonna sell.
They would
They're
check.
not gonna
They
sell to
would
that person.
they would check. They would check. So how come Berlusconi sold to some stupid Chinese guy who didn't even have the money that Berlusconi was asking for?
Because they ended up spending all that they spent more money than what
They
they actually let
mate.
us believe they had.
They they actually took a loan from Elliot and they bought the club, and that's how they lost the club. The loan is what actually made Chinese lose the club to Elliot. So I'm
I don't
asking you a
think.
question.
Go
The
ahead.
question is simple. The question is simple, right? The question is simple. If Elliot got a good offer, just like how Berlusconi got, would they care about what whoever the owner is, whoever is going to come in? Would they care whether that person is going to look after us and spend 500 or 10,000 billion on us? They're not going to care. If they're going to get a good offer, they'll sell because they're a
But
hedge fund.
why would that owner buy
We'll
Milan
see,
if
bro.
they couldn't pay? If why would that owner even attempt to buy Milan? Especially when they look at what happened to the Chinese, because that exact same owner would be the exact same
That's
thing as the
also
Chinese owners.
that's also a point that's also a good point that I could have included earlier. when you see the failures of Berlusconi, the Chinese,
But they're not.
Elliot,
They're not going to do
the
that.
Elliot.
The new owner,
When,
if the new
when,
owner, if the new owner has, if the new owner is in the, if financially they're in the same position as the Chinese, where in order to make the team better, they'd have to take loans out. I don't think they're gonna look at the Chinese and say,
this is
"Look what
exactly
happened to them. We're
what
not
I
going
was
to take
telling.
that risk."
This is
So
exactly what I was telling you,
I
right,
don't think
John?
an owner like that. I don't think an owner like that is gonna even take that risk because they're gonna end up losing the team to a hedge fund the same way the Chinese did. I don't think they're gonna take
Yes,
that risk. I
yes.
don't think they're gonna take the risk.
So what will Elliot do until then? What will Elliot do until then? What will Elliot do until then? Until a good offer comes for them, what will
What
they do
Elliott
until
needs to
then?
do is they need to make the team enticing. They have
You
to
have
make the team enticing.
you have the Chinese. You have forget the Chinese. You had Elliot. You had Elliot spend 200 million in one season under Leonardo, and they got their finger burned. Okay, we didn't
Yeah,
even make it to the Champions League, right? So once they got their finger burned, they learned their lesson, and they in that particular season they made a 141 million loss.
yeah,
So why would they actually
but
try to
this,
entice the team,
but
like you said?
look at the players that we got, and then look
Look
at the
at the sorry,
coach we had to try and coach. Look at the players that we end up getting were either at the time or currently are good players. The problem
Nathan.
is you can't.
In that argument, I can give the same example about the Galacticos or the kind of Galacticos that PSG are trying to build. Okay, PSG is a work.
But the
It's a
thing
work in
is,
progress.
they
But
needed a
does does
coach, bro.
does
They need you. Be, I would
okay?
arguably say that
Who
you
was the
get a
coach of?
coach before you. I would say you get
Yeah.
a good
So
coach
so so
before you
so
get players, even.
so let me ask you a question. Manchester City have Pep Guardiola. Where is their Champions League? They've spent over a billion in net spend last decade. Where is the
You want
Champions
to?
League?
Well, I can. You want me to tell you? It's simple.
Yeah, tell me.
When it was for a very very long time, the mentality of the English teams when they come up against foreign teams is very poor. And it shows every
I'm
time,
talking about.
almost
I'm
every. No,
talking
no, no,
about.
no, no,
I am
no.
talking.
Again,
No, 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 no.
you're not listening. You're again, you're not.
I'm
So can
talking
I
about when
finish?
Pep
Can I
Guardiola took
finish?
over.
Can I finish?
Pep
Can I
Guardiola.
finish?
Pep
Can I
Guardiola.
finish?
Pep Guardiola took
Can
over.
I
No, no, no.
finish?
Pep Guardiola
Can
took
I
over
finish?
2016.
That's nice to know.
Okay,
That's
fine.
nice
Go
to
on.
know. But can I finish? That's nice to know. Again, Pep Guardiola is a great coach. He can get players to play fantastic.
Yeah.
But the mentality of EPL teams, and for whatever reason, doesn't matter what coach it is, for whatever reason, those EPL teams, more times often than not, have a horrible mentality against foreign teams, against the Bayern Munichs, against the Juventuses, against the Barcelonas, against the Juventuses. Historically, their mentality has always been shit, despite having fantastic players. That is what their problem always is. It's the
So
same thing
now
with.
you're backtracking
I
on
know.
your
Wait.
you're backtracking on your earlier point about coaching. Pep Guardiola is one of the best coaches in the world.
But
You
listen,
have an
but
owner.
you're not letting me
You yeah,
finish.
wait, wait, you
But
have an owner. You have an owner who's ready to spend billions and billions. Now that's the point number two. And point number three is Manchester City has one of the best players and some of the best players in the world. So now you're bringing it to mentality.
again, you're not letting me finish.
you
I
you
said
you you're
EPL
making absurd.
teams.
You're actually contradicting yourself. So it
I'm
kind of
not
sounds
because you
absurd.
won't even let me finish. You won't even let me finish. I'm
Fine,
talking
fine. Go
about
on, go on.
the teams when AC Milan was the dominant force. What was our mentality like?
Dude, you're
Tell me.
actually bringing in
Tell
one
me.
exception. You're actually bringing in one
No.
exception.
Okay,
But
Roy, are you still here?
even
Yeah, I'm here.
How much does mentality play
In what?
in games? And when you're playing in games, how much of a role does mentality play?
I say 90%.
Okay, that's all I need to know. I'll use a perfect example: England versus Italy in the Euros. England started off very strong.
Roy, I have a question.
Yes.
Roy, I have a question.
Yeah.
Mentality,
Okay.
mentality, right? Mentality does play a factor. I'm not saying that, but when you have the best players, and
You see how he
when you have
puts
the
it?
best players, when you
No,
have the
let
best players,
let Rohit finish, Nathan.
when you have the best players, and when you have the best coach, right? And you have a mix of players, not just coming from one country, right? What sort of English mentality is he talking about here? I
Well,
haven't. I don't see any English factor in Manchester City. It's owned by a sheikh. It's being coached by a Spanish guy, and there are. It's actually multicultural, right? And
I
he's
think
talking about
it's.
English mentality.
I think it comes also down just to
And
the
and
energy
also
of the country, of the fans. That's
Ex-
part of it too.
exactly. And not only that, but when you look at when Manchester City historically, even with Pep, when they play against these other teams, like people are giving the EPL way too much credit. Yes, they have great players. Yes, like three of the teams play good football. But those teams don't have the DNA of playing great like Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Milan when we were dominant, Juventus,
wait,
even
they
Inter. They
actually did
don't.
not
No, they
become.
don't.
They didn't grow. They didn't grow from the ground as being great. They became great, right? They became great. Manchester City started out only in 2008 since the investment. So I don't understand what is this kind of thing that you're saying here. Even
Probably because
Chelsea.
you don't.
So Chelsea does not have this. Chelsea has some. What did Tuchel give them some sort of mentality boost or something like that?
Man, I
No,
don't know.
I think it comes from the country. I think it just comes from the things are perceived from the country. Because remember look at
This is
Italy.
typical. Yeah, this is typical. This is typical stereotyping. Italy did
No,
not
it's
even
not.
qualify for the 2018 World Cup. I mean, Roy was gonna say that Italy has great mentality, but Italy did not even
No, no,
qualify for
no,
the
no, no,
2018
no.
World Cup.
Italy does not have great mentality. Italy has, I mean, the national team does, but the newspapers, the energy. I mean, look at how Gazzetta dello Sport and all the Milan fans reacted to our group. Everybody is terrorized. Oh my God, we're playing against Liverpool. Oh my God, what are we going to do against Atletico? You know, there's all this fear, so much fear. You don't get that in England. At least I don't see that coming from England. And that to
Yeah,
me
so
is
actually they should have had an advantage there, right, against Italy. They should have so England should have an advantage there, right,
I
over the
think
Italians.
I think at club level they do have an advantage. This is
They
my
have an advantage. Yeah.
at club level.
So yeah. So now what's the mentality factor coming in here now?
Say what?
Over a current
I'm
AC
asking
Milan.
you.
Over a current AC Milan, because over the years these teams have been doing far better. So of course they look down on Italy. The commentators, the press, everyone looks down on Italy, the national team, the Italian, the club teams. They always look down.
They look down
They
because
always
the
have.
Italians are not
They always look
performing.
down. But they never did that shit when AC Milan was in power. They never
Yeah.
did that shit. They wouldn't even dream of
Yeah.
that. That's
Yeah. Because
mentality,
AC
my
Milan.
guy. That's mentality.
Oh yeah, it's not because our players were the not like our players were not the best players
because
in the world, right?
because Manchester United in those days, Manchester United had a very strong team. In
Yeah.
2007, Manchester United had a very strong team. They should have had
Yeah.
no reason to be afraid of Milan, and yet they were. Milan dominated. They wouldn't even attempt to play their game.
We actually had a good team as well. It's not like our team were
It-
full of
but
Italian
no,
street
I
runners.
understand that. I understand we had a good team, but back
Yeah, we
then
had a good team.
teams were
Yeah.
afraid of AC Milan. They
Why were
were
they
afraid of
afraid of
AC
AC Milan?
Milan
Why were they afraid? Why were they afraid of AC Milan?
because AC Milan had the reputation of whooping everyone's ass. So before the
Where
game
did we get
even
the
starts,
reputation from? Where did we get
before
the
the
reputation from?
game before the game
Where did
even
we get the
starts,
how did we get the reputation? Where
you
did we
get
get the
that from
reputation?
you get that from over the years. But Milan
Over
has
the
a
years,
history,
how?
a strong
Over the so
history
so if
of
tomorrow
winning.
if from winning, and how do you win matches? How do you win
Oh,
matches? From
look,
better players, right?
there's a reason why teams aren't afraid to play against PSG. Look at the great players PSG has. If you watch PSG, if as long as you control the midfield
This
against
is
PSG,
okay.
that team is
Okay. So
useless.
you're telling me that you wanted us to qualify in that group of PSG and Manchester City because PSG and Manchester City are afraid of Milan.
Right
You're
now,
actually telling
they
me
are not afraid. Right now, they
they're
are
not
not
afraid.
afraid of Milan.
So
Right
so
now,
so
they are not
you're
afraid.
so you're using a historical context. I'm talking about 2021.
I'm talking about right now, even. I'm talking about
Ah,
right now, even.
right
The
now. Okay. So
EPO
Manchester
teams
City,
in general, EPO teams
Manchester
in general
the
have a poor
final
mentality
of the
against.
Champions League was two English teams. They beat PSG.
Man, wow, look
Chelsea
at
beat
that.
Real
We're
Madrid.
exactly. But you just proved my point. They beat PSG because they do not fear PSG.
So you just
God
said
damn,
England has an inferior. You just said English teams have an inferior mentality just now.
No. English have for me, English teams have a superior mentality.
Over superior mentality, and he's just saying that Manchester City don't win because they have an inferior mentality. Now
I
he's
don't know
saying they
about
have
that.
a superior mentality.
I don't know about that, but I
the
think that
national
English
team.
teams.
The national team is different. This is a club. There are players from different countries in
I
this
was
team.
just gonna differentiate. I was just gonna make a differentiation. The national team is overconfident what they do, but the club teams, when they come up, historically the club teams have always had poor mentalities against the foreign clubs. They have.
So how did
I'm not gonna pick an
so so
instance. I'm
so
not gonna
so
pick an
how
instance
did
like you.
so how did
I'm not gonna pick an
so how did
instance. I'm not gonna choose one instance. I'm not going to. I'm not going to
you
pick
can't
one instance. I'm not going to cherry pick.
you can't
I'm not going to cherry pick. I'm not cherry picking. I'm saying historically, the EPL teams have had a poor mentality despite having great players. This is true. This is true. It's a fact. It is.
Yeah,
It's
but
simply a fact.
not the past 15 years.
In the
you
past
had
15 years,
two
when I
all
watched,
English
when I
you had
right
two
in the
all
past
English
15
finals in
years,
4
when I
years.
watched,
I mean,
that's nice to know. I don't
if
care
you
about that.
ask
I'm not
me
cherry
right now,
picking.
the English teams
Yeah,
have the best mentality by far.
right now, Roy. Yes, right now, yes, because they've had good
It's
success.
not just by
They
right
have,
now.
but I'm saying historically, in the
But
last 15
historically, how
years,
far back?
okay, we'll do the last 8 years. We'll make it an even number. We'll do the last 8 years.
Best mentality, no doubt. What's England and Spain and Germany.
But if you want to go back the last 3 years, or if you want to do the last 3 years, that's very short. That's a very short time. They had to build up their confidence over the years. But historically, they have a bad mentality. They do. They really do.
I've never really thought that. Well, I don't see where you're getting that from.
Right. If you go back and watch those games, go back and watch those games and see how negative they are. Just see how negative they are when they play the games.
English teams?
Yes. Yes.
I'm not seeing that.
Yes.
I'm not seeing that.
Yes.
English
Go back and watch some of these games.
Are always.
What's happening, guys?
What's up, Pete?
How you been, man? Long time trying to get on this.
How you doing, my man?
Good. Can't believe you guys are still talking about the same subjects for 7 hours.
Oh yeah. We could go on for 12 hours. Where did Rohit just disappeared? What's up, Pete? What's going on? Tell us.
Just enjoying the chat over the Kessie scenarios and all that.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
Yeah, I think he'll re-sign with us.
Why? Why do you think that? It's not going to happen, man.
I don't think so.
Being a bit optimistic, really.
I mean, optimism is good. It is good, but just don't get to the point to where you become people become heartbroken because they're too optimistic. Like, be optimistic, but also realistic.
We've done this mistake. I've done this mistake with Donnarumma. I'm not doing it again.
Like, our track record if you're going to go by that, is telling us what's going to happen. And it's going to happen with Kessie. It's going to happen with Teo. It's going to happen with Benasser. Like, eventually, it's going to get to the point where, since we're not at least selling them to invest in the team, we're not going to be able to compete. Like, we're losing four.
That's
We're
literally what I'm hearing.
Like, at the end of the year, if we don't renew Roman and Kessie, that's four. I don't really rate Hakan high, but regardless, that's four starters in the span of a year.
It's
Like,
terrible.
that's unacceptable,
My
man.
opinion,
That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Like, I don't care what financial expert, or I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. That you cannot allow four starters to leave for free in the span of a year. In one
Now,
year.
I do want to say something, bro. I want to be clear about something. I still think that Maldini is irreplaceable. Okay? Just like Kessie, some people were saying Kessie in his first years, he wasn't great, etc., etc. I thought Kessie was amazing already back then. But then, of course, as the years went by, the more he gained experience, the better he got. The same thing will happen with Maldini. But right now, I think Ricardo's had a great thing he wrote here earlier. He said, which just kind of, for me, sums it up. And it's not just Maldini, I guess. Here it is. That's the problem. Milan pays for Maldini's education. I mean, this is kind of what's happening right now.
Yeah, that is a really, really good point. Really good point. And it's not his fault. The club, being cheap, went with a cheaper option instead of going for more experienced people. So you pay for what you get. And it's not Maldini's fault. A lot of it is the owners for having this wage cap. But if you have more experienced people, so Maldini can learn from them, like with coaches, most coaches start off as assistant coaches and they learn from the head coach. Maldini got no teaching from anyone.
He did from Leonardo.
Yeah, but Leonardo was he was just trying to get players like if he was already at PSG.
Look, I wouldn't replace Maldini with anyone, Nathan. Like that.
No,
I wouldn't replace him with anyone.
No,
but
I'm not saying replace him. I'm just saying have someone there that can help
him and his team. I mean, it's going to be four players, but like you said, we could have made 150, 180 million if we played our cards right. And with that kind of money, we could have bought 5 or 6 top players by now.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what the problem is with our owners? We sell these players for that much money. They're still not going to allow Maldini to spend that much money buying players. They're still going to tell him that he can only have a small budget where he can only spend 10 million on a player max. They're not going to allow him to spend 30, 40 million on players just on a single player. That's the problem that Milan has at the moment.
But
the ownership is not going to fork out hundreds of millions of dollars on players. They're just looking to build a team, get the rep up, and then sell the club. Once we've sold the club to, say, sheiks or people that are willing to spend on the club, we're staying like this for a couple of years. That's my opinion on it.
And I think that's right. And it looks like that's the direction it's going, and it's fine. I accept it. But we did spend 30 million on Tomori.
Yeah, but the thing is, these are players that we already had. Like, yeah, they weren't owned by us, but it's not like you technically improved the team. These are players that we already had. And
yeah, they seen his
right. Pete,
hold on, Ollie. I want to respond to Ollie. I'm saying, Ollie, between Kessie, Donnarumma, Hakan, and the Romagnoli, you could have gotten up to 150 million.
Yeah. Because Kessie and Donnarumma by themselves were already 50. And Romagnoli can easily fetch for 30, and Hakan, because Hakan could easily get 20 to 30 million as well. And the reason why I say that, even though I don't rate them that high, I feel like a lot of these scouts are not YouTube scouts. I honestly don't think they actually go and watch these players. I really don't think they do. I feel like
The
a lot
thing
of them are
is,
YouTube scouts.
Nathan, the thing is that Milan has to make their moves 2 years before their contract expires. They're operating in the last
I
6
agree.
months.
I agree. We're on the same page, I promise. But to go off of what Pete said, even if we sold these guys for 180, at least half of that is going to go to cutting down our losses and not to actually investing in the players.
100%.
I can 100% agree
I mean,
with what
that
Pete
is a
said.
possibility. I'm not denying that.
I think that's the truth, because if you really look at it, we got how much for getting second place? Like how much did we get? How much did we get for second place? How much did we get for getting into the Champions League?
I think we got 40 million just from Champions League money. 40 to 50 mil.
And then how much do you get for second place? Almost like what, 40, 50 million?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone was expecting around 150 to be spent in the transfer window, and it never happened.
Exactly. That is my point. We should have had because the salaries and all that crap, that's already been calculated. So we're going off of what we can actually use now. So if we have all that money from the Champions League, from getting second place, let's not forget we barely spent anything the summer prior to that. We were all expecting at a bare minimum of at least 100 million. At a minimum, 100 million.
Yeah, that's how much they pretty much. They had 150 million.
But that's what I'm saying. And then if you add on to what we should have got for selling, we should have sold Roman. There's not much we could have done about Donna and Hakan. Like I feel like that those are just
we should have sold them 2 years ago.
Yeah, we should have sold them 2 years ago.
We should have sold Hakan 1 year ago.
Right. That we're looking at
should have sold
well over
this year after renewing his contract last year, and we should sell Theo next year. And you have 200 million in the bank. You make yourself a new team.
That's more than 200. That's more than 200. We already should have at least 100 just from the league and Champions League, close to it.
See, the problem was when Elliot took over, that was last season was their first year, proper season with Milan. So they're not going to go fork out money and renew contracts and stuff when they've only just taken over a club. What they need to do is they're going to see how it's running first, fix up a few things, and now this year is going to be the test. This season coming is going to be the test. If Kessie doesn't sign by January, they're selling him in January. The same with Romagnoli. They're going to sell both of them in January. But
I don't think it's going to be that easy to sell him in January.
They're not going to hold on.
Kessie is different because there are many teams that want Kessie. Like I said before, only Conte plays in Kessie's position and plays like Kessie. There are no other players besides Conte that does what Kessie does. There simply isn't. So and that's why PSG, Manchester City, Chelsea, and so on. This is why they want Kessie, because they understand that there are no other players like Kessie. Otherwise, they would have gotten them by now. So there could be a bidding war in January.
I think there will be as well. I think Kessie, if he doesn't sign by January, they're going to sell him, and we will at least get 30 million. But that doesn't mean that 30 million is going to be spent on a replacement.
I don't think so. I don't think it will, because we'll already have Bakayoko, we got Tonelli and whatnot.
Guys, I don't know about that, guys. Do you know what the Bosman rule to the end of your contract? It's a midfield come like this. Otherwise, we'll just wait till this contract expires and they won't give us a penalty.
Yeah, I think they're going to be too scared to do that. I think they'll expect the supporters to turn on them if they let Kessie go for free. I think they're going to want to get some type of funds. They'd
They're
rather
gonna
lose another
try.
player for free.
Like the management can't afford to continue to let our best players leave for free. They can't do it. They're gonna lose not just money, but they're gonna lose the support from the fans. And
That's correct.
And especially now that fans can come back to the stadium, who's gonna want to continue to support this business method? Like come on. I would, if I had the money, I would definitely have spent money to go watch AC Milan last year. I would have got a ticket, flown to Italy, and watched them if I had the money. But now if we lose 4 starters and no money, no replacements for them, like, come on, man. You bring in more supporters by bringing in better players. And then look at it from the player's standpoint. If you're Donnarumma or Raiola, because he's the one who controls them, if you're Kessie and you look at the team, and they're not even bringing in better players. Like I think Messias will be good. I think he will be, but that is not a top level player that Milan should be looking for. And if you look at it from a player's standpoint, they're probably thinking this team is backtracking right now instead of going forward with what they said they were going to do. They're backtracking.
Well, I don't know. We'll see about Messias.
I think Red John actually made the correct point a few hours back. He said that we Italian owners are not going to be able to compete with the kind of money that the Premier League or the PSG is actually spending. I think he's spot on with that. This is gonna be the modus operandi for a long time until and unless Elliot sells the club to somebody who's really rich or somebody who's actually way more passionate. Until then, I think we are gonna be like penny pinching for a long time, and fans can complain as much as they want to.
But Rohit, this is why they should kind of, try and cheat the system a little bit. Adapt.
Even for cheating the system, like PSG is doing, I think if my calculations are correct, PSG's the Qataris are pumping around 200 to 300 million a year into the club. That's something very rich people get. Very rich people.
No, but I'm saying you can start to sell your players sooner rather than later. And Oli, if Milan sold their players back then, they would have replaced them back then. The thing is that you can't replace Kessie with a youngster.
Yeah. So Roy, the question is, with the beautiful kind of hindsight that we have, what was Kessie worth 2 years back? What was Kessie worth 2 years back?
I know that hindsight, everybody's a genius in hindsight. I understand that. But what Milan, they're in that world. They should be able to see what does Galliani? I remember Galliani saying this, and I remember a lot of people saying this, that in the summer they do the transfers for the winter, and the winter they do the transfer. So they're looking ahead. So you look ahead, and you kind of see what you're competing with.
Yeah, but Roy,
give Kessie a contract, extend his contract 2 years before his ends, and then sell him right now for 90 million to those crazy assholes in Paris. That would
Roy, 2 years back. 2 years back. Let's be honest. If 2 years back, nobody would have expected Kessie to explode the way he has.
I did.
Right.
I did.
I mean, there is no way to prove that.
To
prove that.
But that's because
even I can say I was so sure 10 years back that this would be this would have
been. What were your expectations of Kessie when we got him? Like, what did you think?
No,
What did you think the
actually,
type of
he
player
had
that we got?
no. He had a good season.
You.
He had a good first season, but the second and third season, he actually really he did not perform up to my expectations.
Rohit,
But
the season they made the Europa League was the season they needed to renew his contract.
Yep.
the season we made Europa League, which was
Yep.
which
That
Because
was the
that's when
season they needed
that's
to
when
renew
he
his
felt the most. That's when Kessie would have felt the most love was the year prior to last when we got into what, fifth place or whatever it was.
So I
That
have
is
a
when
question.
that's when he felt the support of
And
the
of
club.
course, Rohit, in hindsight, everybody's a genius. I get that.
I have a question. How do we know that we did not try to extend the contract?
Because we
We
didn't
could
hear
have tried.
anything
We could
about
have
it.
offered some money. We would have offered 3 or 4 million. Kessie's agent would have asked 6 million. Now we are offering 6 million. Kessie's agent is asking 8 million. Now we're gonna offer 8 million. Kessie's
How
agent
do
will
you
ask
know?
10
How do
million.
you know it didn't happen?
I think we would have.
I'm just speculating. I'm not.
I think in Italy, it would have come out. It would have come out.
Exactly. We all know about these things that happen.
No,
Every time a contract is getting
nothing came out regarding Mignon. Nothing came out regarding
No,
Calabria.
that's not true. That's not true.
Nothing came
Yeah,
out
that's not
regarding
true.
nothing.
Mike was in
Longoni
talks
was
before
talking
we
about
were even.
Magnon a few weeks before it happened. He
Yeah.
was sure it was going to happen.
And Calabria.
And Roy, that the talks with Magnon
What
was
about-
happening before the season ended. Even they were talking about him with Mike Mignon. They were already talking about him even before the season ended.
Yeah, Andrea Longoni from Tele Lombardia was talking about. He was saying that the deal was already done 2 weeks before we saw it.
If we are actually going to say that way, there were so many deals that were set to be completed. We were like this close to signing Angel Correa, according to Fabrizio Romano and Di Marzio, right? So why isn't
Right.
Correa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are probably a lot of things that happened.
Yeah.
That
So there
almost
is a lot of
didn't happen.
there are things that can happen. One can get it right, one can get it wrong. So the
But
thing is,
but look at the situation.
this information is not coming from Maldini's mouth. It's coming from somebody else's mouth. And unless Di Marzio is hiding under the sofa or under the chair and listening to whatever Maldini and Massara and Gazidis is speaking, it can completely be proven and completely be wrong as well.
Rohit, come on, but you have to be honest now. If Milan, if they were trying to renew his contract anytime, it makes the news. It makes the Milan news.
Yeah. At
Roy,
any time.
the question is, Roy, the thing is, Kessie was not such an important player to the press as much as Donnarumma was, or was Hakan was last year, right?
No, but even if it's not important players, the Milan press is going to talk about it.
Exactly.
Come on.
That does not have to, because nobody knew about Calabria.
No,
I did.
That's not true.
That's not true.
We renewed. We renewed Calabria.
He was talking about Calabria. Longoni was talking about Calabria.
We renewed Calabria. We renewed Calabria. I think one more player is going out of contract next. I think 2023. That's Kier, or I don't know if it's this year. Is anybody speaking about Kier's contract renewal?
I've heard about Kier's talk.
I have heard. I mean, Gazzetta dello Sports reports every rubbish that's available. But again, you have to be speaking.
They have spoken about the renewal. They have spoken.
They will. I'm speaking. So I mean, I've seen Gazzetta dello Sport contradict themselves 3 days in a row.
Okay, but they all contradict themselves.
So how do you know? See, in this case, how do you? I mean, at that point of time, how do you know what is correct and what is not? If a newspaper says Rangnick is going to come today, and the next day the newspaper is going to say Rangnick is not going to come, you can pick a side and say, you know what, I knew it was right. Gazzetta dello Sport said it, because Gazzetta reported both the versions of it.
Rohit, first of all, this thing that Kessie was not important 1 year ago or 2 years ago is not true, because Kessie was already one of the centerpieces of AC Milan.
Kessie was an upcoming player. Kessie was an upcoming player, but even then, the management just took over. I mean, the current management only took over 2 years ago. They were trying to sell him. in January, but no big offers came, and that's when the pandemic came. And after the pandemic came, there were no offers, and even we just had a 200 million loss. So you're actually, I mean, you have to consider the financial situation
But
of not just
that
Milan,
tells
of
me
the entire.
how incompetent they are if they're trying to sell him. If that is true.
What should Maldini have done then? He should have gone to every should he have gone to every club's door and said, you know what,
Tell me,
Kessie
how come I can see that Kessie is a champion and Maldini? No, I don't believe they were trying to sell him, man. Come on, that can't be true. There's no way that I, from my couch, can see that this guy is a champion, that he's a future star, and he's youngster. He still needs to learn, but eventually he's going to be. He's only 24, my man. He's 24. He just turned 24.
even Chelsea sold Lukaku and Kevin De Bruyne, but at that point of time, that certain player was not important to them. They're not going to see what will happen to the player in the 2 years future.
But Rohit, Kessie was playing every single game for AC Milan. How was he?
Because we didn't have any other options.
So why were we going to sell him if we didn't have any other options?
We had Bakayoko there too.
No. I'm talking about 2020 when the market that Ibrahimovic came in before the pandemic. The 1 month before the pandemic, before Ibrahimovic came in. I mean, the window Ibrahimovic came in, we were trying to sell him.
Who was our original? Who was our coach then? Who was our coach then? Who was our coach then?
Coach was Pioli.
Maybe some teams were trying to buy
it. In the beginning of the year, who was our coach until Pioli took over?
Gianpaolo was the coach.
The whole team was fucking shit at that point. And then when Pioli came, he was trying to correct that shitty ass team. You cannot put exactly. Go ahead, Roy. Because exactly
under Gattuso, Kessie was a centerpiece of the team.
Thank you.
He was not under Gattuso. He was not centerpiece of the team. I can show you. I can show you more than enough evidence.
No. I remember seeing interviews of Gattuso.
This is the same question. I had.
He said Kessie is even better than me.
Pioli. But right now, just to prove your point, you're just trying to say Pioli is good.
No.
Hey guys.
No. Hey guys, he was a key player for Gattuso.
Roy,
Pete,
a simple question. Was Kessie as good as what he is right now under Gattuso? Yes or no?
His trajectory was exactly where it's.
No, I'm just asking a yes or no question. Was he good or as he is now?
Well, this question is a trap question. Because
it's not a trap question. It's a simple question.
It is. No, Rohit, because you judge a player by his age and his trajectory.
Right. Here. I'll give it here. How about this, Rohit? Was Ronaldo better in Juventus' first season or second season?
I think he was better in the second season. Yes.
Oh, really? Better in the second season? That's crazy how a player gets better with time. Dang, that is incredible.
My dude. Oh my dude, are you telling me that you're not intelligent enough to understand that Cristiano Ronaldo is actually older and a more mature player and a 5-time Ballon d'Or winner? Oh my God. Nathan does not know that. Nathan is still living in his own delusion.
No, guys. Kessie was a youngster. He is still a youngster.
But who the fuck scored 22 goals for? Who the fuck scored 22 goals? Nathan's uncle came and scored 22 goals for Juventus.
The point is.
There is no point, dude.
The point is.
The point is at that point of time, Kessie was not good enough, so we tried to sell him.
Not only did he come to a new team, but he helped that new team almost get to second place by only missing out at 1 point. Not second place, sorry, Champions League by missing out at 1 point. Then we switched.
But was he good enough as what he is now? No. Question. Was he good?
Coach, and that coach had the
coach that you slate every day.
Rohit.
The whole coach had the team playing bad. Then Pioli came in. And Pioli was trash as well. Let's not pretend that Pioli.
Okay, now Pioli is trash, but he improved Kessie.
I have a question for Rohit.
Yeah, Roy, go on.
Rohit, was Maldini better at 22 or 24?
I haven't seen enough to say that. I'm sorry. I haven't seen enough.
Obviously, he was better at 24 because you get better every year you play.
Okay, so I have a question.
listen,
We sold Patrick Vieira when he was not good enough for us.
One
So
of
why
the
did we
worst
sell him?
mistakes we've ever made.
Worst mistakes now with hindsight again.
With
It's a
hindsight,
mistake.
correct.
Yeah. So my question is, at that point of time, why did we sell Patrick Vieira? Because he was not good enough for the vision that we had. So Kessie was not good enough. We tried to sell him and get Florentino Luis. But for some reason that did not go through and Kessie became a great player. I'm not saying he's a bad player. He became a great player. The thing is,
Kessie
we actually
became
tried to sell
good
him.
when he played. When Kessie became good when they sat him down and made him play more simple. That's literally all it was. They were trying to make
And that
Kessie
was done
do
by,
more
and that was
than what.
done by, and that was done by, and who did that?
Listen, Gattuso treated Kessie like he was the next best thing
Gattuso.
since sliced bread. I mean, I don't remember this thing about Kessie was like on the fringes of the team. I remember Gattuso said about this. Gattuso
Who
said
else did we have?
Kessie was a better player
If
than
Kessie
him.
was benched, let's say if today, if like Nathan says, let's bench Kessie for the rest of his life, we have Bakayoko. We have Bakayoko, right? I mean, I don't agree with that. I'm just giving an example. We have Bakayoko, we have Tonali, we have Krunic. But in the Gattuso season, especially when there was an injury crisis in the middle of that season, who were we going to play if Kessie was benched? You want Borini to play at that role?
I don't remember who we had. Who do we have?
That's what we don't remember. We don't know who was there.
I can't remember, but I'm sure they had midfielders.
I remember Jose. I remember.
What was it? They had Bonaventura.
Biglia?
They had Biglia. They had Montolivo, I think. They had Locatelli, I think. They had midfielders.
Look, in the first before last year, in the first 6 months, Kessie wasn't very good. But if you actually watched Kessie play for any sort of time frame, you would know he plays better when he was playing more simple. And in his second year at Milan,
that's not the argument. That's not the argument, Nathan.
No, under Gianpaolo.
That's not the argument.
Under Gianpaolo, Gianpaolo had him doing too much. So
that's not the argument,
all
Nathan.
Pioli had to
That's
do
not the
was
argument,
say,
Nathan.
all Pioli had to do was say, Kessie, just keep it simple. Kessie already has a strong mentality.
That's not the argument.
Is saying, Kessie, play simple. And when Kessie started playing simple, look how good he was. Then look how good he was.
That's not the argument.
But you wanted to say sell him because he had 2 bad years. He didn't have 2 bad years.
I never seen him have a bad year.
Not you, Roy. I'm talking about
my point is, Kessie wasn't as good as he is right now, so we wouldn't have got as much as value for him. The management did not. No, wait. The management did not have a. Did the management have a replacement for Kessie?
At the end of the 6 months, was Kessie not worth getting a raise? Prior to last year.
I need to clarify something.
How do we know that they did not offer a raise?
I need to clarify something.
It wasn't reported.
There's a miscommunication here. I need to clarify something. I'm not saying that we should have sold Kessie last year. I'm saying we should have renewed or extended his contract the year that we made the Europa League and then sold him this year.
Okay, so here is the point. Here is the point. Did we have the budget for that?
What, to give him 2 million extra? Yeah.
I don't think so. We just gave
out 1 million extra. Give him 1 million extra.
Would Kessie agree to that? I mean, we are not Kessie's spokesperson here.
I think he would.
At that time,
because he wasn't.
You think he would?
The reason why he would is because he wasn't gardening the attention that he is right now.
This is just speculation. You are speculating.
So after we made Europa League,
you earlier said that
we made the Europa League.
Also, you
Let Roy
earlier
finish. Let Roy finish.
also you earlier said the agent also has a lot of power. Kessie in an interview in 2017 or 18 said that he owes his career and his life to his current agent. So do you think that the agent is not in power here? You think that he wouldn't listen to his agent?
Not like this summer.
No.
Not like this summer. Not like
You-
this summer.
If Kessie wants to say, well, then why isn't he renewing the contract?
So because his agent is playing hardball because there are different teams.
So why
who are
is he
coming
letting
with
his
big
why is he letting his agent play
Oh
hardball?
my God, Rohit, listen. When we made the Europa League, there were PSG, City, and Chelsea and Tottenham were not coming and offering Kessie eight they weren't even offering him what Milan was offering him. He had no offers. So Milan came to him with an extension of 1, maybe 2 million. I can guarantee he would have taken it because they are not receiving any offers. This year with his contract, this
This is
only
pure
1 year.
bullshit. This is pure bullshit.
No, Rohit, I let you
This is pure
speak.
bullshit.
Wait, I let you speak. No, wait. This year, now that his contract has ran down, in the beginning of the summer, they asked for 6 million. And again, those EPL teams in PSG had not given an offer. There was no news whatsoever that they were going to give Kessie 8 million. None of them said that. Then we had to wait all the way until after the Olympics before these teams started looking at Kessie all of a sudden. When you wait, that is when you pay the price. Plain and simple.
Okay, yeah, great point. Only if Nathan
Rohit,
was
I have a
Kessie's.
question for you.
No. Wait, let me say. This whole point is just based on the assumption that Kessie would have. The question is, how do you know that? How do you know that?
It's
I
a
have a question for
rational.
Rohit.
It's a rational thought.
I can give you 100. I gave you 100 rational points. How do you know that? Are you Kessie's spokesperson?
Because he didn't have the offers. That's why.
This is you speculating.
What? How am I speculating?
Are you Kessie? Are you close to Kessie? Are you close to Kessie?
Roy, when we made the Europa League, did you see PSG, Chelsea, or Manchester City coming with 6 to 8 million for Kessie? Okay,
no.
then.
And how do you?
But I thought that eventually they would.
Exactly.
How do you know? And how do you wait? How do you know that PSG and Manchester City did not come?
It's not reported. Because it's not reported.
Okay, it's not reported. So since it's not reported, that's what happens. Whatever reported is what happens. That's great, man.
Actually,
this is
I have
pure
a receipt.
bullshit.
I have a receipts going from the winter transfer market when we were doing lives. I was saying, you guys look out for Leonardo. That piece of shit is going to come after Kessie and Theo Hernandez in the summer transfer market. I was saying that.
Leonardo has unlimited resources. He can do whatever he wants.
Exactly. The fact is, it didn't happen until now. It didn't happen until now, man.
He is going to lose. He's going to lose his best player. One of the best generational players of this generation. He can even lose this guy for free, and he doesn't care. Even the owner doesn't care. And you're arguing here with me.
But I have a question for Rohit. Let me ask you something, Rohit.
Yeah.
So let's look at Salamakers. Okay? Let's look at Salamakers. So Salamakers is a player that just started his career more or less. First year with AC Milan as a starter. He's only 21 going into 22. Do you think in 2 years he's going to become a really good player that can play in top teams?
Very difficult for me to say.
According to the trajectory he's going.
Very difficult for me to say. I can't say because I still see him lacking end product, but he's improving slowly, very slowly. But I can't say.
Okay,
I can't say because he may be a late bloomer.
But Rohit, Rohit, at 21, 22, he's a starter for AC Milan, came second in Serie A, and now
He's about to be a starter for Belgium over some players that are quite good. So obviously his trajectory is on the rise. He's going to be worth much more in 2 years than now.
Let me ask you a question. Tomori 28 million, Ben White 56 million.
Yeah.
Who's better as a football player?
Well, I don't know Ben White, but I'm assuming Tomori is because
Tomori,
I don't know Ben
Tomori
White.
had a yeah.
I'll
so,
take
I
your word
have
for it. I'll take your word.
I have seen Ben White. He's okay. He's not that great, but the whole point is Arsenal were ready to pay that money for him and take him on 56 million. Tomori, we got him on a 28 million. The thing is, the budget is what matters the most. Did we have the budget? We just lost 200 million. Did we have the budget to extend all of these players? I don't know. I don't know as much. We just lost 200 million, and we were actually looking at we were having the second highest loss in Europe. Second thing is Nathan said he would have. The question is how does Nathan know that? I don't know. I'm not close to Cassie. He's not my neighbor. He doesn't say things to me. There's so much of things. Obviously, for example, the Pogba transfer. How much I mean? There's a huge wide rumor. I don't know if this is true, but going by the way Raiola operates, they said that he pocketed 40 million commission. He pocketed 40 million. So out of 100 million euros, out of the 100 million euros transfer, the Pogba transfer, Raiola took 40 million commissions. That's purely speculative, but obviously we know that whatever the amount was, Raiola only does things because he gets money. The same way, the guy, Hakan Çalhanoğlu's agent, he also does things for money. Nobody here is doing things for free. We have to offer money to the agent in today's world with the kind of the power the agent has. Yeah, the kind of the power the agent has, we have to offer
There's an
money to the agent.
inconsistency here. Rahit, you're forgetting that when Kessie was struggling, and Roy, I will say in the beginning when Gianpaolo was the coach, Kessie was struggling, but that's due to the tactics. We still showed faith in him. We showed faith in him in the second half of the season as well.
Why did we show faith in him? Why did we show faith in him?
Because they believed in him.
We didn't have another option. We didn't have because
at one point, Kessie wasn't even starting over Bakayoko for a while.
Bro, I'm talking about last season, the 1920 season.
No, listen. You asking me how I know? You're asking me how would I know if Kessie would sign? And I'm telling you.
Let me ask. Oh wait, I'll come to that.
You're not taking into account that how a player feels when they are down and the club shows that much faith. A player.
If that's the case, why isn't Kessie signing the renewal? If I have to believe your thesis.
Because right now Kessie is a world-class player, and when you see
a world-class player who's not played even one Champions League. Yeah, definitely world-class.
Yeah, when you see your teammate being able to be offered 8 million like Donnarumma does, you cannot sit here and tell me that these people don't see that.
Donnarumma is definitely. Donnarumma is definitely.
No, when you see your teammate, Rohit, stop. If you see your teammate who is just as important as you were to achieve the goals that the team set out for, making 8 million, and then the team comes to you and in the beginning only offers you like 5 or 5.5 million. How would you feel about that? How would you feel about that?
Let me ask you a simple question.
Answer that question.
I'll answer this question with this question.
I want to hear it right now. No, don't answer with a question. Answer how you would feel about that. How would
Donnarumma was earning bloody fucking 6 million. How much was Kessie earning? 2.2 million.
Bruh.
2.2 million.
But my question is, if they were willing to offer Donnarumma 8 million, how could they not have the money to give Kessie what he was asking?
If we would have offered, this is another theory of mine. If we would have offered Donnarumma 8 million and he would have agreed, our budget would have been
We
totally
didn't
different.
even give him 6 million when they asked for 6 million. Look how long it took for Milan.
Oh, you're such a guy
Rick,
who believes in a lot of press.
Look how long it took to raise the offer.
You said you believe you said you believe press reports. We offered 6.5 million to Kessie, right?
We offered in the beginning 5.5 when they wanted 6, and we gave them 5.5 and said that we weren't going to budge.
Now we are offering 6.5. Why isn't he accepting?
It's too fucking late. That's why.
Why? What did he do? What did he do? So in the last 2 months, what did he do? What special thing did he do?
He went to the freaking Olympics, and he was showcased at the Olympics as well.
He did not win the gold medal.
It doesn't matter. Oh my God, you don't get it, do you? The World Cup, the Euros, and the Olympics are all showcase tournaments for players.
I think it happened way before the Olympics. Leonardo, you think Leonardo doesn't know what Milan is producing?
Yeah, but one question also. Donnarumma is one of the great. I mean, it's a generational player. Kessie is not a generational player, and Donnarumma has been one of our best players for the last 5 seasons.
Well, can you tell me who plays like Kessie besides Conte?
Who plays like Kessie? Renato Sanchez.
Renato Sanchez is more of a cam than a CDM.
He is not a cam, dude. He is not a CDM.
I will laugh at you. He's not a CDM. He's not a CDM. Did you watch Leo last year?
He's like a mixture between Kessie and Benasser.
Yes, I did actually.
How often did you watch Leo? How often did you watch
I
Leo?
watched more than 5 to 10
Did you watch them?
I watched them.
I watched them.
I also watched.
I watched Leo every single
weekend.
I watched Leo every single
Renato
weekend.
Sanchez is there. You have Joshua Kimmich. You have Goretzka. All of these players are better than Kessie. And Kessie's not even played one season of Champions League.
If you
and
think
you're just
Kessie and Renato Sanchez plays the same way,
yeah, but
I have no hope for you.
The same way Kessie dominates
Roy, wait a minute. Dude, anybody who still says Cam, actually, I have no hope for them. You know why? There is nothing called as a central attacking midfielder in football.
Again,
what is the central attacking?
You are wrong again.
You are completely wrong. You're just playing a lot.
Roy, do you want to take this one, Roy? Because you're a coach, Roy. You're a coach. Do you want to take this one?
What do you mean? There's no such thing as a
Roy, do you want to take this one?
What do you mean?
You want to take this one, Roy?
Does an attacking midfielder?
Nathan, let Roy speak. What do you mean?
Yeah. Does an attacking midfielder play only in the center of the pitch? I mean, since he says CAM, I'm asking, does he play only in the center of the pitch?
But this is semantics, Roy. This is a semantic. This argument is semantics.
Even Lucas Paqueta.
The starting point is in the center. Yes.
Yeah. So Lucas Paqueta was an attacking midfielder for Gattuso's team, but he was playing in a 3-man midfield. It's the role. There has nothing to do with.
You know what? Going by your logic, there are no positions on the field.
Now you're realizing that now. I've been saying this for a long time.
This one you're wrong, Roy. This one you're wrong.
No, Roy, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Nathan, let him
No. Let me ask him. Okay, I mean, so what's the difference between a regista and a defensive midfielder? They play in the same position.
No, but they're those are roles. That's roles.
So obviously, in the end, everything is interpreted in terms of the coaches.
Okay, but you said that a cam doesn't exist. How does a cam not exist? Of course, a cam exists.
An attacking midfielder exists. It's not a CAM. It's an attacking midfielder. It's an AM. It's not. It's a DM or an AM. It doesn't have to be
true. That's not
CDM.
True. No, you're
there
right.
There is nothing. I mean, come on, Roy. You have actually seen.
Roy, how long have you been coaching?
No, but this is not gonna. Even if I've been coaching for how long? There's a right attacking midfielder, left attacking midfielder.
But I just want to know.
It depends on where the player starts and where he's supposed to.
Roy, how long have you been coaching? I just want to know.
for more than 10 years.
So how can a person who doesn't even have a year of coaching tell you?
I don't want to get into that argument because I don't believe that, Nathan.
No, because that's stupid. I've been playing
Nathan,
for 30 years, and to have someone tell me
nail on
that
the head.
positions don't
He hit the
exist is
nail
a
on the
joke.
head. You're talking about starting positions in a formation, but when the players play, there's nothing as a cam or a CDM. It's about where you
does
play.
Giroud play? What does Giroud play? I guess Giroud is just a defender too, huh?
Giroud is a center forward. He's
So
he's a forward.
there is positions. Wow.
Okay, so
that's
what's a false nine? So what's a false nine, Mr. Great Coach? What's a false nine?
A false nine, like if you were playing in a 4-3-3, you would have Diaz in the middle. The false nine checks back into midfield to help create and then gets back up.
But
forward.
he plays
That's
in
a
the
false
same.
nine.
He also plays in the same formation as what a proper striker would play, a 4-3-3. So is it down to the role or is it down to the formation?
A false nine is technically a forward. He just does different things.
Exactly. It's not down to position. It's down to what the role. It is what that person does in the field. An attacking midfielder's role is to find pockets of space between the lines. He's not going to stay in the center always.
Yeah, but that's what you call him. You call him a central attacking midfielder, even though he's going to roll.
That's only when you are starting in a.
So you might as well just say midfield. No, you might as well just say midfield. He's a midfielder.
Yeah, he's a midfielder.
No, you're wrong. That means you're discrediting all the top coaches in the world who describe players in a position. So you must know more than them.
There is a difference between attacking midfielders that play wide.
But there's no point even trying to explain it. He's not going to listen.
No. I don't. But Nathan, I don't subscribe to this theory because I've been coaching for longer and other people haven't been coaching. That I know, at the end of the day, coaching is pretty subjective, objective. There are certain things that are the way they are, okay. But I don't want to say just because I've been coaching for longer, I know more than whoever. I don't want to engage in that.
No, it's not about what you know, Roy. It's not about what you know. It's your philosophy essentially. It's your craft. It's telling you that your craft and your knowledge is wrong. That's what it's saying. Like fuck that. I don't give a fuck. No. Fuck that.
Wasn't that the same thing you've been doing? Wasn't that the same thing you've been doing for a long time now?
I've been playing too long to have someone try and tell me that there are no positional names.
And what have you been playing? What have you played?
I've played forward. My God, I played forward. I played right wing.
So why aren't you playing in the MLS?
Because if you knew anything about American soccer, you'd understand just how difficult it is and how political it is.
Okay.
Roy will tell you the exact same thing about how the soccer in the United States works.
No,
if
but
you
listen,
don't have money,
listen.
If
Look,
you don't have if you don't have money, if you do not have money in the United States, it is extremely difficult.
Okay, forget that. But
yeah, please forget that because you're about to.
Yeah. So like next time, let's not flash our credentials over here. Like I was gonna say, Renato Sanchez is a better player than Kessie.
Is Donnarumma not a goalie?
No, he's a water boy. He's sitting on the sides.
Is Mike not a goalie? Is that not his position?
No, he's not. He's a sweeper keeper.
I don't think. I think Renato Sanchez is a better. Hold on. Renato Sanchez, but Kessie is a better box to box. So speaking about roles, their roles are different, and Kessie is a much better box-to-box midfielder than Renato Sanchez. Renato Sanchez is a better organizer. He can distribute the ball better, but box-to-box, no. Kessie is better.
Yeah, so for me, Renato Sanchez, Goretzka, Kimmich, Kante, who else? Hello?
Yeah, I don't agree. I think Kessie is better than all those guys.
No, seriously, come on.
if you look at what Kessie does. Kessie
Why do
is
you
a
think
ball winner
Leonardo
first.
wants to give Kessie all that money, but not Renato Sanchez, Rohit?
That we didn't sign. We haven't even attempted to sign Renato Sanchez.
No,
Did
I'm
we
saying
attempt to sign
Renato.
Renato?
We've actually
PSG.
tried.
Sorry.
I'm saying why is PSG not trying to sign Renato Sanchez? Since Renato Sanchez was on the market, why are
He's
they
injured.
insisting for Kessie?
He's injured. He's injured.
Kessie
And
was
that's
also
another thing. Kessie never gets injured.
But wasn't Kessie not injured? Why hasn't Kessie played the first two games? I thought
Kessie
he
is
was
a
injured.
box-to-box midfielder. He's a box-to-box midfielder.
So you're saying since PSG is trying to sign Kessie, so that's why so that makes him a better player than Renato Sanchez?
Yes.
I mean, by that way, I think Ben White is a better defender than Tomori, and John Stones is a better defender than Alessandro Nesta. If you're going by what market value and all of that
No,
stuff.
but that's Arsenal. They don't understand anything.
Manchester City signed John
Leonardo is a
Stones for
smart guy.
Manchester City signed John Stones for 50 million, and we signed Alessandro Nesta for 30 million.
At different periods. It's probably the same amount of money with inflation. Where did he go? Why does Rohit disappear like that?
It could be due to connection. Like sometimes when I'm on, like use my phone, my connection will get like really wonky. But yeah, there's like I understand what you.
He's back.
Look, in regards to Renato Sanchez, if you want to play devil's advocate, he's a CM. But when it comes to the defensive work rate,
he's a CM. CM is correct. That's what he is.
But if you want to
no,
talk
Kessie
about
is a CM. Kessie is a CM.
Right, but Kessie as a CM he's better off as a box to box / CDM. He's not the best person. He's not the best person when it comes to like in the attack 1-2 touches and finesse and shit like that. Renato Sanchez as a CM.
No, if Kessie is a CDM, then why has he not played a CDM?
Agree with Nathan. That's true.
Renato Sanchez is a CM / CAM because he
if Kessie is a CDM, then why has he? If Kessie is a CDM, why has he not played a CDM role?
What do you mean? He plays as a CDM. When you look at the lineup,
no. Nathan said it correct. He
doesn't play as a CDM. He plays as an LDM. He plays as an LDM in a double pivot.
No. That wouldn't be considered LDM.
Even Renato Sanchez plays
LDM. LDM would be like Giaccherini.
Do you know what formation Leo play, Rohit?
4-4-2. They played a 4-4-2 under Gaultier, right?
So is it do you know if it's a flat 4 or if it's a 4-2-2-2?
It can change.
You know, technically, Rohit,
it's a flat 4. It's a flat 4. That's the answer.
You know, actually, what formation do we play then?
We play a 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, but in terms of attack, we change. We go to a 2-3-5. We play a 3-5-2. We play a 3-4-3 as well. So
LDM is Spinazzola as an LDM.
Who?
Or
Spinazzola as an LDM? No. I think they're big.
You could say more, that. You could say
Raheem, Kessie as a CDM.
Okay, Giaccherini hold on, let me finish. Giaccherini, when he played for Prandelli, in that 3,
I can't remember.
Then the 2 left wing backs, those are LDMs, RDMs. That's what they are. Those left, the hybrid fullback RDMs. But if you want to be technical about Kessie in a double pivot, it's LCDM. Left central defensive midfielder.
Not only that, but just because your position says that does not mean you're not granted certain liberties to do other things. But your primary position at the end of the day is the defensive mid position.
I agree that Kessie is a slash box to box defensive midfielder. I agree with that.
Right.
And Renato Sanchez is a central midfielder slash. I mean, is he really an attacking midfielder? I don't know if he's an attacking midfielder.
Yes, man. He's a creative force.
He doesn't go forward, though.
Yeah, but as a cam, you don't need to go into the box.
He's a DLP. He's a DLP.
What?
He's a deep lying playmaker. That's he's very similar to what Modric does in that system.
He plays deep, but he can he's
he can play as an attacking midfielder. He can play as a deep lying playmaker.
Last year,
last year,
Renato Sanchez in the midfield play with who was it? Samore or however you say his name. Samore
I think it was Sheka. I think it was Sheka. Xeka. Sheka.
Who was the more attack-minded player?
I think it was Renato Sanchez.
Exactly.
So that makes him an attack CAM.
Oh, Jesus!
I don't see him as a cam, to be honest with
you. That's why I said he's a CM/cam. He's a CM/cam. That is what he is. If you brought him to AC Milan right now, he would be fighting with Diaz.
Cams to me are players. I mean, cams are players that attack the goal.
Exactly. Sanchez attacks the goal.
I haven't seen enough of him to notice.
I'm telling you, man. I watched Leo all last year. The reason why Leo is struggling right now is one of the reasons because Sanchez is not there to help that midfield create anything for those players.
What's his assist rate?
Shit, I have to go and look that up. I don't know that off the top of my head. But if you look at Leo right now, Leo looks like a shadow of themselves. They have like one win, a draw, and like 2 losses. Sanchez has not been there. I think he's still injured. They have nothing in that midfield. No. He's on Leo
Didn't
still.
Sanchez go to England?
He was.
You just said that Renato Sanchez played in a flat 4 midfield. So where does a cam come in a flat 4 midfield?
He's a CM/cam.
Huh. And Kessie also actually gets into a lot of attacking position. I mean, not as advanced as a cam, but Kessie also does get in a lot of attacking positions.
I honestly don't know if I would consider him. Now that I think about it, I don't know if I would consider Renato Sanchez a cam, to be honest with you.
That's why I say he's a CM/cam. CM/cam. But
I mean, I guess.
But Renato Sanchez is not going to do the same work that Kessie does. They do not operate the same way. They don't. Like, if you put Sanchez in our team right now, he's competing with Diaz, not with Kessie.
No.
I guarantee it.
He's competing with Benacer. Benacer. Yeah.
I don't think so. Because Renato Sanchez defensively is not good. He's not very good defensively.
But Benacer doesn't. That position is he's the organizer, the possession player organizer. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I haven't seen enough of Sanchez, but what I have seen from Sanchez, at least in this Euro, is that he does not attack the goal. He stays in the back, and he's the reset button kind of player. And that's what I saw him in Brazil, in Portugal. But honestly, I'm going to leave it at there. I haven't seen enough of him to really have a opinion. The opinion I have of him is that he's more of a Benacer than a Brahim Diaz. But you say you have seen much more of him, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm just saying, if we were to put Sanchez in Kessie's position, our team would be beyond off balance. We would be beyond off balance.
Okay, I honestly wouldn't know. I haven't seen enough of him to know. So I'm just going to give you the benefit of the doubt. But to me, he was more of a regista than Anyway,
We're
anyway,
moving along. What do y'all think about? Maybe y'all talked about it because I joined late. What do y'all think about Tonali right now?
I don't know. I think that Tonali actually is. I said I don't know if you were here when I said this, but
Yeah, I
Tonali
guess I said
is
I got in late, so I probably didn't hear.
Tonali is a bullet that we dodged because Milan was ready to let go of this guy because they're saying that he wasn't good enough and they didn't want to pay him in the
Roy,
money.
I think finally you just have to understand the one fact that right now all football is being governed by money, and that
Say what?
since that's the case,
Say again?
all of football is governed by money. Okay, all of these words, project, etc., etc. I feel like they have no meaning in them unless and until you're offered a lot of money. I mean, why would Pastore and Ibrahimovic would have gone to AC? Thiago Silva as well went to PSG from AC Milan when we were historically a big club and we were second in Serie A to a club that only existed 25 years ago. I think it's all in the end. It's all about money, and
Yeah,
we don't
that
have
is
money,
true.
and we're not going to spend. We're not going to spend money,
That is
and
true.
that's the case. I think that's the bottom line. What whether we like it or not, it's going to be the bottom line. I don't think that the main reason why, since Nathan asked, I don't think I think the reason why we did not extend Kessie is because we actually didn't have the money to, because our budget was very limited. We were dealing with unknowns in terms of what will be our condition financially and stuff like that. In the end, Gazidis and Elliot actually look at the financials and say, "Oh yeah, we reduced our losses." For them, sporting is second, and financial seems to be first. And it's a job of Maldini to balance both.
Well, they have to do the best they can do with these players this season, and literally go as far as they can. Hopefully, win the Scudetto because they can. We have a team to win the Scudetto. That's a fact. That is
I
a
mean,
fact.
it's also very factual that we actually suffered 60 injuries last year. So when you have a when as a coach you are having so much of injuries and you don't know what is your team next week, I think that's actually not a very ideal situation as a coach. So I mean, we could have won it. That was our best chance to win it, but I think those injuries actually curtailed us a lot.
Yeah. I mean, if thing. I mean, honestly, okay. I personally feel that last season Inter Juventus had a superior roster, especially Juventus. But I was wrong. Inter, I
even
was right.
even 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 Juventus this season look really weak to me, and I think this year I think it's gonna be down to what Massimiliano Allegri can do as a coach. It's going to be I think it's going to be one of the most biggest challenges in Allegri's career, because when he managed Milan, we were the best team in Italy. When he managed Juventus and won trophies, we were one of the best. Juventus were one of the best teams in Europe as well as Italy. So now he's actually having a challenge here in this job.
Mm. Well, all I'm saying is we know what the situation is, and it's not looking good. Let's be honest. I don't remember the AC Milan that was winning Champions leagues and being forced to sell the best players. So let's also be honest about that. But this year, hopefully, the team takes advantage of the team they have because I think we have a great team right now. The team is complete. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful war machine. Let's hope they win the Scudetto or they finish in the top four and they go deep in that Champions League and maybe even win that fucking Coppa Italia. So it brings us more money, it brings us more this and that, and then we can replace all these traders that are about to go to PSG.
Yeah, let's see what we can do tomorrow against Lazio. I think this is going to be a first test.
Is it tomorrow for you guys?
Yeah, it's tomorrow 9:30. 9:30 p.m.
Really?
Yeah,
Hold on.
9:30 p.m. Oh, it's Saturday today in India. It's Saturday now.
All right, it's Saturday morning for me, like early morning.
Yeah, it's what you want to call it? About to be 3 o'clock here.
Anyway, guys, I just want you all to know that Ollie Oxenfree is a Juventus fan, and he's a closet Juventus fan, and he's always been. And I just want everybody to know that. Okay. Just for everybody's information.
Roy, what we need to do is get Ricardus and Ollie in the chat to have a duo, a fight.
Yeah. I've been following their I've been following their battle here. But yes, guys, look, we will continue this conversation because I think this conversation literally just started. This conversation is going to go deep all the way into January. And January will know what will happen.
I think you're gonna all fall asleep right now.
What's that?
I think you're gonna fall asleep right now.
Who, me?
Both of you are gonna fall. Both of you are gonna fall asleep right now.
Oh no! Oh, shit! I've almost been up for 24 hours, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, I have to close the live soon. I wanted to close like about an hour ago, but it's fine. Kangoo, out of nowhere. Guys, Kangoo is a Man U fan. Just want to remember everybody. He is a Man U fan. So just remember that. But yeah, excellent conversation, guys. Phenomenal back and forth.
I think we got a bit overboard.
What's that?
I think we went a bit overboard.
You think so? Why?
Yeah. Nah, I think we became a bit too much.
Nah, it's okay, Rohit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think this is actually good because I feel like if
Rohit, in America,
had,
people just shout at each other all the time.
No, but I think I can't speak for how they do things in Italy, but I feel like if we had
people
like if we were able to get, I don't know, like, because clearly I don't know Italian, so I don't know if like the ultras have their own channel or whatnot. But I feel like these are the types of discussions and disagreements that need to be had in order to actually fix the solution.
No, actually, Nathan, what I'm worried about is not just it's not just Kessie. It's like I've been worried for like since the Super League thing. I've been really worried at the way the football is going. The Italian clubs. I mean, the Serie. I told Roy also the same thing. The Serie A's broadcast was not confirmed in India until 14 hours before the first Serie A match started. And I think in Australia it was 5 hours before.
See, that's crazy, and a lot of that is down to the PR of the league itself.
I mean, even in America and Canada, there were a lot of people on social media raging at Serie A and saying, why are you guys not done this? Meanwhile, the Premier League confirmed its schedule even in advance. They like the match timing itself was confirmed. The schedule was confirmed. Like I think it was confirmed in August. No, not August. In July itself. And Serie A did not confirm the schedule until late July, and they still haven't decided the match timings.
Right.
This is what worries me. I mean, just think about it. I was even talking about Juventus as well. You have such a player like Cristiano Ronaldo, and you haven't bloody marketed your league. You had such an opportunity and you lost it. Just look at the PR that Manchester United have put forward.
Right.
Every day they tweeted about Cristiano 3 times. I think every day they announce Cristiano at least 100 times. That's the kind of PR. And in India, we speak around 13 to 14 official languages. They have tailor made their games with commentary in those 13 to 14 official languages. And in Serie A, we're crying out for proper English commentary.
And
It worries me. This kind of quality, if it's gonna go forward, the Premier League is gonna be a Super League on its own, and we are gonna be a feeder club. Crystal Palace got a Chelsea under 23 player for 25 million, and we can't sell our best players here.
Well, the Condor Galliani said that that's what's happening, so it is what's happening.
No, Galliani was. I mean, during Galliani's time, there was a lot of money pumped into the club by.
No, I'm saying he said that like last week. He said what you're saying right now. He said that's what is happening right now, and Milan cannot compete against these teams.
No, but Berlusconi.
He said this last week.
Berlusconi said this 9 years back. I think Berlusconi said this 9 years
back.
Yeah,
I know.
He said he cannot compete with oil clubs.
I know.
Yeah.
So if he, it's not going to be only to Kessie. It's not only going to be to Kessie. It's
Right.
going to continue. It's going to be like this. And PSG and clubs like PSG and Manchester United and whoever wants our players are going to play this cat and mouse game with us and tell them, go beyond the table and offer their agents some money and stuff like that. This is going to happen until and unless not just us, the whole Serie A kind of picks up its game.
And I think this is one of the things because even picking up the game itself is going to be difficult until you get views. But this is one of the things I actually think the EPL did was the English people, I feel like, are they're very proud of their country. But the difference is, Italians are proud, French are proud, but the difference is the English media and fans are not afraid to talk a lot of shit. They're not afraid to say that we're the best. Like when Italy was the best league in the world, everyone knew it, but it wasn't. You didn't have the announcers saying, and this is why Italy is the best league in the world because a bottom place team can beat a first place team. You hear that every single time a mid or bottom table team does good against one of the top four. And what these announcers and stuff need to do is just start talking shit. Just really come out.
Actually, even during the Italian Serie A commentary, you have the commentator speaking about English Premier League.
Exactly. And this is my point.
Yeah,
they
but these
need
are
to start
English
saying,
guys.
but until Italy change their mindset, it's not going to change.
But this has got nothing to do with Italians. This is the English people.
It does. No, but I'm saying the English have that mindset that they're going to continue to talk.
Nathan, I'm saying these commentators, like if you watch
games
in Italian, the commentators in Italian are brilliant. They're awesome.
Yes, they're brilliant, but they don't promote the league. They don't promote the league.
But they're in Italian. Who are they going to promote it to? It's the English commentators that need to promote it.
But that's the thing.
The English commentators sound like they're about to go to sleep.
No, but you don't. But you're just listening to the drone of their voice. You're not listening to the things that they say.
Whoever the fuck CBS is hiring.
Yeah,
but these people, that's the problem.
Roy, you're not listening to the words they say, though. That's the problem. You're not listening to the words they say. Like if an Italian commentator is commentating on the English on an EPL game, that Italian commentator is not going to reference or talk about the EPL in that game. But an EPL commentator, like Rahit said, is going to mention and bring up the EPL in an Italian game. That's the difference. It doesn't matter how crappy they are. The fact is, they promote that league even while watching other leagues, and it's even for in La
because these are
Liga.
English people that are commentating
Exactly.
the game.
But that's no. These are the pundits from ESPN. These are the pundits from. But even with who do they have? They have Del Piero. Even Del Piero, he's almost forced to talk about the EPL because that's all they watch. That is all they watch.
Actually, he has a point. I saw Danny Murphy speak on Talksport, and he was referencing. I mean, not Danny. Forget Danny Murphy. Before the final between Italy and England, I saw Rio Ferdinand say that England would squash Italy and stuff like that.
Exactly. Like where is let's see a player who's like Del Piero, like I said, Del Piero. Why isn't Del Piero coming out and saying the English haven't played anyone, and as soon as Italy press their tactics upon England, they're going to make them look like a bunch of chumps.
Not like that. He's not like
exactly, and that's the mindset that needs to change.
Del Piero is a champion. It's not class.
That class is not going to help you. Class is not
I get
help
it.
You
it's like WWE. You got to shamelessly promote yourself. I get that.
They have to. They have to.
I think what Nathan is referring to is that since Italian is not listened to by many people, since English is the most universal language, I think you need proper people who are actually good in Italian football speak about it. In ESPN, I think only Marcotti actually knows anything about Italian football. All of the other idiots are all these. What was that guy? Stevie Nicole, the left back or right back from.
And even Marcotti, he it's like he has to side with the EPL. He has to. Even Marcotti. Like it's a joke. It's a joke while listening. It's a joke.
Don't think that's you see culturally. You're right. Culturally, I don't. Italians don't do that.
I know, and I understand that.
Will only
one thing I wanted to say. One thing I wanted to say, which
if they think it's good, and I know what you're saying. Like WWE.
No, Roy. One thing I wanted to say, which Nathan touched upon subconsciously, is that the English actually know how to market and sell their stuff, but Italians do not know that. They are not actually much business. I mean, I don't know if this is true, but this came from.
Well, they don't know how to do it internationally.
They don't know how to do business.
Yeah, from an international standpoint, they don't sell it well. I get that.
Look at this.
But in Italy, it's awesome what they do with it. You have documentaries, you have videos. It's crazy how much content they put out.
That does not sell.
The problem is that they don't hire proper English people. They need to have Italian people like me who can fucking speak English like a normal person do this shit. Instead, they hire literally British people who don't give a fuck.
Exactly. And that's
no, actually, so
that's
this time, this time they have actually hired those IFTV guys. So I think that's actually a change. But that's again, it's not coming from Serie A. That's actually
good.
That's coming from the broadcast. That's coming from Paramount. That's not coming from Serie A trying to do some changes.
That's a good move.
But still, even then, it's not. I mean, as from the point of view of the league, they're not doing anything. It's actually the broadcaster putting his own effort into try and making the league better.
See, look at it like this: when all the leagues are going on at the same time now, right? All the leagues are going on at the same time right now. But as soon as you turn into ESPN FC or whatever, they only speak about the EPL, and they give honorable mentions for the other teams. Even Bayern Munich and Barcelona and Real Madrid, they get honorable mentions.
Bruh. And now that Ronaldo is gone, they won't even be getting honorable mentions.
Exactly. In fact, I think the only way to help Italy and just the other leagues in general is if someone just needs to create an entirely new panel and just talk about that league or the other leagues in general. We all know ESPN FC is just EPL. There needs to be an entirely new panel of people who just talk about the Serie A. That is the only way. And then promote and have them promote it. You need to talk about it. Like last year, I don't know how much you guys have um I don't know how much you guys watched or looked at the tables for the other leagues, but in Italy, we had one of the tightest top 4 races out of all the leagues. I don't know if you noticed that, but we had one of the tightest groups to get into the top 4. Every time that happens at the EPL, all you hear about is, oh, this is fantastic. Look at all these teams fighting. This is why we're the best. But the exact same thing happens in Italy, and unless you actually look, you will have no clue. You'd have no clue. Even in Germany, the top 4 teams in Germany at one point were all spread out by like 3 points, and that was deep into the second half of the season. It's the same thing in Spain. In Spain, Atletico, Barcelona, Real Madrid, and I think even Sevilla, all these teams were separated by like 5 points. 5 or 6 points. And even in Italy, look, I mean, Inter ran away with it, but Juventus, Milan, and Napoli and Atalanta were all separated by like 4 or 5 points.
Right.
But where's the promotion in that? You see what I'm saying? Like they gotta be putting that out to the world about how fantastic this is. But you don't see that because there are no post match commentating. Like there's nothing.
Listen,
there's nothing.
At the end of the day, Nathan, all I want is for the fucking Italian teams to win in Europe. All right, that I'll be happy with that. I'm
it's hard without that viewership.
Roma get their ass kicked 7-0. Lazio play against Bayern with the tail between their legs. Fucking Juve lose to Porto. Milan can't make the Champions League for 7 years in a row. Like fuck, just
look,
win in Europe. Win in Europe.
Right,
Isn't that much to ask?
The EPL teams started doing good because of the TV rights, all that money that was being brought in from all the PR that they do. That's when they really started dominating. All the other leagues don't market like that. So imagine if money was not an option for any team in Serie A, and we had the same budget as the EPL teams. There is no way in hell that those players choose the EPL team over Milan, Roma, Juventus, Inter Milan, or even Napoli. Like there's nothing.
Yeah, but this shouldn't determine what you do on the field.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. Roy, you gotta understand. These players don't go to the EPL because they play the best football. EPL does not play the best football. In Italy, Italy has the best tactics. Spain has the best ball dribbler skills. Germany is like a mixture of that, and France has the best youngsters. England has great players and they have the best coaches, but these guys go there for money, not for football. They go there for money. Plain and simple. You think if Bayern Munich could compete with the EPL, that Holland would not choose Bayern Munich?
Whoa. Nathan disappeared.
Amazing.
Oh,
sorry about that. My connection cut off.
Nathan talking crap. Nathan talking crap. Nathan talking crap about the EPL.
I'm back, but
Kangoo
I'm just
comes
saying.
in.
I'm just saying. I'm sure
with the
Kangoo is
fucking-
probably about ready to kill me, but I understand that there's history from day one. But you can't compare any of the history of in the EPL to AC Milan or Bayern Munich or Barcelona or Real Madrid. No, those teams or those players go there because of money, not because of good football. They
I
don't.
know, man. That's
They
harsh.
don't. I don't care how harsh it is. That's the freaking truth. Can you sit here, Roy? Are you gonna sit here and tell me that
I
there
don't
are
know.
more that there? No. Are you gonna really sit here and tell me that there's more tactical awareness in England over Italy?
But England has its qualities as well.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. They're an
Hey,
athletic
Nathan,
league. They are a
Nathan.
very athletic league. I
Nathan.
will give them that. They have
Nathan.
good players. I will give them that.
England has more Champion Leagues than Italy.
Yeah, because they have the money to buy them. That's why. Outside of Manchester United and Liverpool, it's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Listen, I think that even though Italy has this language barrier problem, this should not be an issue with us fucking doing well in Europe. Why are Italian teams so scared to play in Europe? I don't get it.
It's not that they're scared. It's that for Italian teams, they're still trying to understand that speed kills. I know people might not agree with me, but athleticism is what's taking over right now. Before, it was teams who were solid defensively. It is right now. Speed kills over anything right now.
No,
it does. It does. If right now these EPL teams are all fast as hell. Barcelona, Madrid, Bayern Munich, and PSG all have skillful players.
Nah, man.
But those players are
if you know how to control the tempo of the game, you can be as fast as you want.
But these teams also
you'll just
control
be
the
chasing
tempo.
a ball really fast.
Yeah,
That's
but these players also can control the ball too. So if you have two players who can control the ball equally as well, but the other player is faster, they have the advantage. I'm telling you. Look at. I'll give an example. Is Tomori. Look at how Tomori came in. In terms of tactical defending, Romagnoli is still above Tomori, but Tomori's athletic ability puts him above Romagnoli.
Yeah, but you still need to manage your ball, man. I remember watching PSG here in America, PSG against Leicester, when Leicester won the Premier League, and it was a friendly game in LA, and Leicester was fucking playing direct football, 100 miles per hour. PSG, they were walking. Everybody was walking on the pitch, and they were moving the ball around. They destroyed Leicester 4-0.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally one team was running and the other team was walking. The team that was walking won 4-0 because they managed the ball, they were relaxed, they knew how to move the ball around.
PSG is not a slow team.
No,
That's the
okay.
difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
But I don't think that the difference between Italy and England is so great that when it comes to speed of the game.
I'm not talking. The speed of the game is much faster in England. It's much faster. It is. The speed of the game is much faster in England.
It's more intense.
Like as you said, you can only the player cannot outrun the ball, right? So if a player is much faster than you and they pass and they play faster than you, you're going to be chasing them.
You're going to be chasing the ball like a maniac.
You're right, but I would tell you just to watch a few EPL games.
I watched EPL games, man. I've seen it. I know what you're saying,
I don't find that to be an excuse. I don't find that to be an excuse.
I'm just saying that the shift in athleticism is playing a very, very,
Listen, my
very
man.
important part.
Listen, they're just as everyone anyone that plays professional football is just as athletic as anybody else.
No,
Yes.
there's levels of athleticism that certain players just cannot reach. And
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Look at the teams who have been winning the Champions League. All of those players, besides being very skilled, are very athletic players.
Okay, but any team that wins the Champions League needs to have those elements in it. Why are you telling me the Italian teams can't achieve that?
I'm not saying that they can't. I'm saying that they are yet to establish this as one of the key elements. That's what I'm saying.
Did we look like we suffered against Manchester United? Their athleticism. Milan is not going to suffer anybody's athleticism. I'm telling you, it's a mentality. It's mentality. That's. I mean, you're right. Obviously, you need to be able to play fast. You got to think fast. You got to play fast. But it's not just, hey, those guys are faster, therefore we're going to win. Otherwise, I'm just going to put 11 Usain Bolts in my team.
Speed is just one of the components of athleticism. That's just one point that I just brought up.
You got to know how to manage the ball around the team.
Yes, and these players manage the ball better and faster than Italian teams do.
I don't think so.
I mean, it's not a point of what you think. It's a matter of what we have seen.
I think it's a matter of fear. Italian teams are fucking cowards. We're all fucking cowards, scared of our own shadows.
Okay, but that's down to coaching.
Down to coaching, down to mentality, down to culture, down to a lot of shit.
But Roy, remember you said that the Italians cannot abandon how they play. Because
they don't need to change how they play, man. Italians have been playing the same way. Well, not the same way. They don't need to change they don't need to. I mean, obviously, they all need to fucking.
But because of that, because Italians are being so slow to change the way that they play, we are not winning. Yes, we won the Euros. It is the Italians do not.
Who was the fastest player in the Euro?
Look, I just said speed is only one facet of athleticism.
Who was there was one player that was the fastest player in the Euro. Who do you think it was?
Shit, I don't know.
Spinazzola. Spinazzola was the fastest player in the Euro.
He was reported. And how dominant was he?
Very.
Exactly. Very. Now,
so I'm saying that this idea that the Italian teams can play with speed if they need to, but it's not. The problem is that they shit in their pants because they're all cowards. They're all cowards. They think that monsters live under their bed at night and they got to sleep with the light on because they're scared of the dark. That's a problem with Italian teams. They're all cowards and they're fearful.
Well, we will see. We will see. But from what I've seen,
the way they train in Italy, man, is much harder than in England, and that's what every player that does.
Italian clubs are not producing.
Yeah, because they're all scared as shit.
Yeah, but player for player, Italian clubs are not able to compete. Player for player.
Why not?
Against the other bigger teams.
Why?
The other bigger teams, because those other bigger teams, they focus more energy on attack. They focus their energy on more skill and speed.
No.
And they do a little bit of defending, which is true. Barcelona is shit at defending. Real Madrid is shit at defending. Bayern Munich is shit at defending. Manchester City is shit at defending.
I don't agree.
Chelsea is a little bit better. Manchester United is garbage at defending. The best defensive teams are always in Italy. But at the end of the day, you just can't defend for 90 minutes. You can't contain a team for 90 minutes.
Nathan, I'm telling you, it's a mental thing.
Yeah, but Roy, your mentality grows. Your mentality grows when your team can finish chances. When your team cannot finish chances,
right,
and your team is wasting chances,
yeah,
the team's mentality is going to start bending and cracking.
And they don't finish their chances because they're fucking cowards. That's why.
No, Roy, finishing chances comes down to you
because they're scared. They're scared to score. They're scared.
No,
they are scared. Listen. In Italy, I'm telling you, this is I've been seeing this for years now, man. It's bothered me so much. Every single time, the way they talk about other teams and the way they approach these games, it depends. Depends who. Like a coach like Mancini, he doesn't give a shit who's in front of you. He's going to say we are the best and we're going to play like the best. I don't care who. If we can play against Brazil, Argentina, Spain, England, we are the best. There's those people in Italy, but then there's a lot of other people in Italy that are fucking cowards.
Yeah, but look,
like Inzaghi was last year. Like Allegri has always been a fucking coward.
Yeah, but you just said it.
Sarri is a coward in Europe. Conte is a coward in Europe.
That's not
Ancelotti
true.
is not a coward in Europe.
Sarri won the Europa.
Yeah, with an English
Chelsea.
team.
Okay, so that doesn't come down to him being cowardly in Italy. That comes down to the team simply not being good enough.
They're all cowards. There's a very few coaches in Italy that are not cowards. Arrigo Sacchi was not a coward. Lippi was not a coward. Trapattoni was not a coward. Well, actually, he was a little bit of a coward, Trapattoni.
Yeah, but look at these coaches played more. These coaches were very offensive. These coaches were not just, when these players grow up, they need to practice on defense. We're going to place defense above everything else. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Look at how many talents come through Italy and compare it to the other leagues. Just compare it to the other leagues. Look at the young talents that come through Italy and compare.
Capello was not a coward. That was another one that was not a coward. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of talent that comes out of Italy. A lot of talent.
Who right now? Do you know that is
have you
like
seen
at
the
least
national
17?
team
No,
in Italy?
No.
It's stacked as fuck.
Who right now? Who is 7? No, I'm not talking about the national team, Roy. I don't. We know the national team is clutch. I'm not worried about that. I'm talking about the club teams. I know the national teams are clutch, Roy. I know.
Youngsters.
Yes,
no,
I want to know
is
which
the biggest coward in the world. So
I want to know the 17. I want to know the 17, 18, and 19-year-old youngsters who are rated with the best youngsters from the other leagues.
No, that means nothing, dude.
What do you
under
mean,
21 right now, Italy looks pretty good. The last one looked like shit.
Roy. I know
the one right now looks good.
Roy.
All these guys, when they're look, Italy has never had a culture of having great youngsters. But all these youngsters
they develop them to be defensive first. That's why.
But hold on. But all these youngsters have always been excelled from 20 years old onwards.
No.
The teenagers in Italy never excel. It takes long. Italy has the most successful under 21 European team in Europe.
Roy, look how long it took for us to get a player like Barella and Chiesa and Berardi. Look how long it takes. Look at
these guys are 23, 22, 23. They just came out of under 21s.
Who
last year? Hey, Nathan. Last year, they were in the under 21s. Or 2 years ago, they were in the under 21s.
Right. I don't care about the national teams because I
No,
know
you
the
guys are
national teams
crazy.
are
There's a
good. No, no,
shitload
no,
of it
no,
of
no, no,
talent.
Roy.
There's a
Listen,
shitload
Roy,
of talent.
listen. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I know the national teams are good. I'm not talking about the national teams. I'm talking
What are
about
you
at the
talking about?
club level. At the club level, who are these
Yeah,
players that are coming up right now?
yeah, you gotta
Name them.
wait. In Italy, you gotta wait.
Exactly. And then in the other leagues, we know these guys at 17 and 18 years old. We know their names already.
Yeah, okay, but what are they gonna do?
These
What are
guys
they
are
gonna
already
do?
playing.
They're
I'll just
already
name three
playing,
from Barcelona.
but then what?
What do you mean then what? Barcelona has Ricky Puig,
Listen, my
Fati,
man.
and damn, I can't remember the other youngster's name. And those are three players right there that if any team went to buy them, they would have to pay at least 60 million for those players.
You said that Italy is what the tactical, right? Is known for its tactics.
Yes.
So how do you expect 17-year-olds to have mastered the what do you call it?
Thank you, Paul
When it
Pedri.
comes to tactics, it's more the brain, right? It's more your decision making rather than your instincts. So how do you expect youngsters to master decision making when they're youngsters? While in England, it's more about your instincts and your intensity. In Spain, it's more about your skills, while in Italy, it's more about your decision making, your tactics, and all that. Of course,
I understand that.
youngsters are going to struggle in Italy.
I understand that, Roy. But if you take Pedri, Fati, and Ricky Puig and put them in Italy, they will be the best three youngsters there.
Maybe you don't know that.
They will be the
no,
best.
You don't know.
Well, you don't watch Barcelona. I'm telling you right now, they will be the best three youngsters in Italy, hands down.
I mean, maybe.
No, I'm telling you, they will blow by defenders like they are not there.
Nah, come on, man.
They will blow by defenders like they are not even
You're giving
there.
too much credit. You're giving them too much credit.
Roy,
they're not going to blow by any defenders.
Roy, they would run circles around these teams, Roy.
No way.
Look at Roy. You even have people like Tammy Abraham making the defenders right now look weak.
Tammy Abraham played against freaking Salernitana. Wait a little bit for him. You want to see Abraham in a few months when he starts to miss some games, and you'll see how it will go.
The point is, the defenders have no clue how to play against someone like him.
Nah,
that's my point.
That's absolutely. In Italy, you don't think these defenders in Italy know how to play?
No, they
I want
don't.
to
Because
see what Tammy. You think Bonucci, Delete, and Chiellini don't know how to play against Tammy Abraham?
We saw.
What about Lukaku? Okay, Lukaku had a good season. He had a good season.
Lukaku was unplayable.
Lukaku was unplayable. Well, the Inter played
Lukaku
really well.
ate this league up. Yeah,
but even Immobile scored. What's Immobile's goal rate? I mean, listen. Come on, man. Lukaku is a phenomenal player. Okay, fine. But Lukaku is. You want to put Lukaku when he was 18 or 19 in Serie A?
Look,
he would have been in the bench. Come on, man. Lukaku's 27, 26.
Look what Paul put.
He's a man.
Look what Paul put. He said these players were taught at the age of 5 tiki-taka. They were taught how to be skillful. Everyone learns how to defend, but they are taught how to be skillful at a young age. That is what Italy needs to do.
Too much. You're giving these guys too much credit, Nathan.
No, look.
You said you know what you're doing. You're doing exactly what Italians do. You're treating these guys like gods, and you're underestimating the Italians. This is why Italians can't fucking beat teams. Because they go in there thinking that they're inferior.
Pete listed a bunch of players: Zaniolo, Pellegrini, Chiesa, Keane, Tonali. But look how long it takes for these players to emerge. That's the point I'm making. We should have players like this.
It's always been like that.
And that's why Italy's always behind.
Pedri and these guys are going to struggle.
That's why Italy is always behind.
No, they're not always behind. They've just been
That is why
behind for the past 10 years.
this is why our youth teams in Italy are trash.
Yeah,
They are
but
trash.
when it comes to the adults,
Who
it
cares?
works
I'm
out.
talking about the
It
kids.
works out. So who cares that Switzerland has a great under 17 team, but then when they become adults, they can't win shit?
Our players can't win shit.
What do you mean? They just won the Euros, dude. And
Right. You will if Mancini came to Milan, I guarantee you everything would be far more offensive. Probably more offensive than you would like it to be.
no, I like offensive football. I'm all about offensive football.
Okay, then. So they need to, like, I'm not saying to abandon the tactical side,
but you
I'm saying
can't abandon it.
I'm
You
not saying
cannot
to.
abandon it.
I'm not
It's
saying
in the
to.
DNA.
I'm not saying to, but they need to heavily focus on skills as well, like one-on-one skills.
Nathan, that is not the issue. The issue is that Italians are cowards and they're fucking scared of their own shadow. That's it. That's the only problem. That's it. The Italians don't need to fucking worry about who that English players are more skillful, German players are more skillful, Brazilians, whatever. In Italy, the school of football is elite. Okay? It all matches up in the end. The problem is that Italy, for some fucking reason, they're all fucking cowards and they're scared of their own shadow. And that's the issue. They can practice their juggles and their double step overs and their one-on-ones all day, but then when it comes to the big stage, for some reason, at club level, they shit in their pants. I don't know why. I have no idea why.
That's because when they're going through the youth system, they're not developing properly. That is why.
But how do you explain their success in the under-21s, man?
Because that is a national team tournament. The mindset and everything is different. On a club level, okay, in the under-21s, the under-21 is playing, right? A 20-year-old is playing. In the club level, the 20-year-old is rarely going to play. And therefore, his development is going to be slower. In the other leagues, you will see 17, 18, 19-year-olds playing for the big teams. And they develop faster. They are the ones who cost the most money. They're the ones who are coveted the most. Now imagine if Italy, while still keeping the same traditions, develop their players the same way. You have a more complete player at the same age, and he will cost more money.
Ideally, yes.
No, but that's what would happen. They would cost more because they would be better at everything.
But listen, ideally, yes. But I just think that these youngsters in Italy just don't have enough experience to play in the league.
Yeah, the only way you get experience is by the coach actually playing you. I've seen Barcelona in El Clasico.
But you gotta win, man. You gotta win.
Roy, I have seen Barcelona in El Clasico put in a 17-year-old player.
And
Roy,
also,
do you understand that? Do you understand?
Listen, teenagers in Italy, it's almost impossible, man. In Spain, it's open football. It's open football. You can put a fucking teenager. In Italy, it's not open football. In Italy, it's about the psychological warfare.
So if you can have a player who's psychologically strong and a dribbler, he's going to destroy teams. Am I right?
Yeah, but you have also other psychologically very good players with many more years of experience.
Right. And
That
I'm not saying to start them.
have
Roy. I'm
you
not
ever
saying to
played
start
against
them.
teenagers as an
Yes,
adult?
Roy. Yes. When I
How
was
easy
growing up,
is it to play
Roy.
against teenagers?
When I
Every
was
time
growing
I've
up,
played against teenagers, it's like I'm fucking playing against kids.
Roy. When I was growing up, playing through youth soccer, I played in tournaments, playing 3, 4, and 5 years above my own age level. I did it throughout my entire time growing up,
Okay, that's
playing.
so you're talking about
No,
anomalies.
no, it's not an anomaly. It happens all the time.
As
I don't know how it is in California.
as an adult coach, playing against youth players of the PSG academy is literally like fucking playing against children. 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, they're light as shit. They psychologically, it's so easy to just overpower them. You
Yeah,
can read
but
them.
their
You
that
can read
mentality.
them like a book.
Yeah, but Roy, their
Why do you
mentality, but their mentality when they go to the first team is strong. It's stronger.
I
Otherwise,
mean,
these
the
teams
things are,
wouldn't play these players in games if it wasn't stronger.
this is a few far in between, man.
It's not few far in between. All the big teams do it. That's my point. The big teams around the world play these young players in games. In Italy, unless you're like a mid-table or a bottom table team, the top those top table teams don't do that unless it's an emergency. The other teams
Man,
will do it
you need to
if
have a
even if
lot
it's
of
not.
personality and character.
And
If
yeah,
you're a
they build
17 year
that.
old,
They do that growing up through the academy. They do that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, they do that.
I
I
remember Milan did it
promise.
with what was his name, the German kid, and I think a guy from Sierra Leone, Strasser, and what was his name, Merkel. Remember when Milan won the Scudetto? They had two youngsters,
Merkel. I think it's Merkel, Merkel, maybe.
something like that. A German kid and a kid from Sierra Leone, I think, Strasser and Merkel. That was the last time I remember AC Milan played really young youngsters. Um, as integral parts of the team, aside from Pato, Maldini.
And look,
But these are
like I,
these are anomalies, man.
but
You
look,
can't
but
just
look.
get any 17-year-old and put him
No,
on the
I'm
pitch.
not saying any 17-year-old, but the best young players should be playing throughout the season. I'm not saying to start the games. I'm not saying that. Maybe sometimes if you're playing against a nobody team, they can start the game. But they need to play so that way they can get that experience. So when their time comes, they are not being caught off guard. That is all I'm saying. We don't even let these players play when we're up 7-0, when we're up 4-1. We don't even put these players in then. If you don't have confidence to play a player when you're winning 7-0 or 4-1 or 3-0, how are you going to have confidence in them when the game first starts?
But you know that. Do you also know that if these players fail, we're done.
But that's the thing. You know that you learn more from failing than from succeeding. You don't
Oh,
need them to be.
Locatelli was a youngster.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
okay, but
Locatelli
your
wasn't a failure.
opportunity to play
They
for
wanted to
Milan
play.
is gone. If you fuck up a few games, that's it. They put you on the bench, and then
Yeah,
you're
but
gone.
that's
You're playing
that's
for
down
Empoli now.
that's down to the coaching mentality in Italy. In the rest of the world, they don't have that mentality. You think when Boyan and Pedro at Barcelona and they messed up a few times, did they just stop playing? Hell no. They still played them.
No, but these are anomalies, bro.
But I'm not
Like,
saying every player though, Roy. I'm saying the best players is what I'm saying. The best youngsters.
I mean, I think if there's like a 17-year-old, I mean, you can see it in the training ground that he can hang with the big boys, right? You can see it.
Yes. Then play him. Play him.
So who do you think Milan should be playing that? I mean, how do you know that there is one right now?
That's
Or
the
any
thing.
other team in Italy?
There might not be one in Milan right now. But I know we got more. We did sign a few players like Shaka Traore. He might be one of them.
Did we
You
sign
know,
him?
yeah, I thought we did. From what was it? From Parma or wherever it was.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see. Maybe
Right, like
he could be. He could be.
Milan is in the right, going in the right direction by getting better players for the team because it's going to raise their level. But these guys who are good enough, if they even suspect that they're good enough, just let them play when the game is done. Let them just go out and have fun.
Let's see this player.
Also, again, someone Pete mentioned Cutrone. Cutrone came up through the youth ranks, and Cutrone coming off the bench with like 15 to 20 minutes a game or every other game was scoring 10 goals a season from the bench.
Or had a problem with the locker room.
Like these are the things I'm talking about. Like, and then like and speaking of Cutrone, we sell him to Wolves for 25 million. Now, if you go to the EPL and they have a forward coming from the bench that scores 10 goals a season from the bench, he's going to cost 40 million, 100%. Like just anyone.
Yeah, Shaka Traore. I mean, Cutrone had a problem with accepting the bench. I remember.
Yeah, he should have had a problem because Cutrone was better than Silva. He was better than fucking Kalinic. Like, Silva is doing good in the Bundesliga, but as we know, in Italy, you do not get the space to play as a forward. You need to be able to either be a dribbler or you are good with your movement, like Inzaghi. Cutrone wasn't the best in terms of like ball skill, but Cutrone had movement, and Cutrone would beat the offside trap. Like that's the whole point. Like, and then we get a player like Cutrone, and then instead of keeping him, we sell him for 25 million. Like, do you see how stupid that sounds?
Yeah, I was against the sell.
And then Wolves destroy his career. Destroyed his career.
England. Why would he go to England? A youngster go to England.
Yeah.
What a stupid move that was.
People are gonna say right now that Cutrone sucks because he's not doing shit right now. But when he was on Milan, there is no denying that he was a machine. There's no denying.
This guy's a baller, bro. Are you seeing this?
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I agree. The whole Coutinho thing for me was a mistake. I remember Gattuso saying that he was very difficult to manage because every time he'd be in the bench, he'd give he'd be a problem in the locker room, something like that.
Yeah, he should have been pissed. He should have been pissed because look, if you're outperforming players who were brought in, and you're outperforming them, and you're still not getting the same. Imagine if we started Cutrone as many times as we started Silva and Kalinic. And remember Higuain and Cutrone linked up well together. Like, imagine if we gave Cutrone the same starting chances. He would have been scoring goals for fun.
I want you to notice something, though. Huh? Look at this player, okay? Look at in the youth games, like he's balling out, he's stalling out games. Completely different player. He looks like it looks like a child amongst men. I mean, look at him now in the youth academy, and this is you see against Lazio, completely different. Against the youth, he's a baller, but put him here in against Lazio, against the Serie A teams, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Right now,
You see,
he got a foul.
Okay, he got a foul, but I'm just saying
but Roy,
maybe eventually.
I'm not saying to start him. I'm not saying that.
You see, look at that. You see, what was that? Here, look, against Milan.
Like, look, I'm not saying to start him, Roy. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to let him play here and there. That's all I'm saying. We lost players like Aubameyang because we didn't want to play him because he's too young. We didn't think he was good enough. And we know Aubameyang is a goal-scoring beast.
Dumb. That was another dumb.
But this is what I'm saying, though. Like, in Italy, the image of youth, it doesn't even take a back seat. They get put in the damn trunk where the tire belongs.
I mean, but you know why Balotelli worked as a youth player? Because he had the body of a fucking 25-year-old when he was 18.
Yeah. But
look at how they're pushing this player around.
Yeah, but Balotelli
when he plays in the Serie A games, they push him around.
Yeah, but Balotelli also was out to prove people wrong as well. Like Balotelli,
even Maldini, Maldini, as a 16-year-old, he looked like a fucking 20-year-old.
Nah, Silva played a lot in his first year at Milan, far more than Cutrone did.
Well, I mean, listen. By the way, I really want to see those youth games that Milan plays in the Champions League, because Milan moved pretty well in that department.
Do you know when they play? Is it like the same time?
I think it's usually the same day. Yeah.
Damn, see, I wonder how they're gonna how are they gonna stream that?
Yeah, I don't know where they're streaming, but I'm very curious to see it. To see those games.
Yeah, Saif, they kept picking Kalinic, and then they would go to Cutrone because Silva wasn't scoring the chances he got, and Silva had plenty of chances that he missed. Silva was missing a lot of chances while Cutrone was putting his away, so Cutrone deserved to eventually start getting more game time.
Dude, Kalinic was so shit for Milan.
Yeah. Like I watched the video earlier of Inzaghi, and I didn't even bother looking at his goals because I know how he scores. I just focused on his movement, and his movement off the ball is so amazing. Yeah. Which is why I based my game, even though I was fast, I based my game off of Inzaghi because his movement was unreal.
And another thing about Inzaghi was his diagonals were just incredible.
Exactly. And that's why Cutrone had a lot of comparisons to Inzaghi because of his movement. But look at the forwards we've had since then. All of their movement is very linear. Like you said, Inzaghi had a lot of diagonal runs, but the
No, dude.
forwards that we've
PT Balotelli is an idiot. This has got nothing to do with racist fans. Balotelli is an idiot. He's been an idiot everywhere he's been. Don't blame the fans. Blame the kid because he's an idiot.
Yeah, Pete, I gotta agree with Roy here because when Italy beat Germany in the Euros, the fans were all over him. They loved him, but his mentality is what destroyed him.
He's both two players with all that talent, Cassano and Balotelli, both with fucking shit for brains, and that's history. I mean, look at what Balotelli's doing now. Did you see his last thing in Turkey?
Yeah, he punched his teammate.
Punched his fucking teammate. Yeah, I have no excuses for Balotelli, man. The guy has wasted his career.
And Balotelli was when Balotelli was playing like how he normally can play, he was unstoppable. He was unstoppable.
Yeah, he had that period between 21 and 25 that if he would have just, went in the right direction and just really focused on his game and focused on being a professional, he could have been up there with the best,
Yeah.
He had that opportunity.
It's a shame he didn't get to Milan earlier because I feel like Milan has a tendency to be able to handle just the club for whatever reason has a better tendency to handle players who have crazy attitudes. Like players start behaving when they're at Milan. But by the time he came, it was pretty much too late, to be honest.
Nah, Pete, players, I mean, do what they want. By the way, I remember seeing an interview between Balotelli and Cannavaro. It was a fun interview, and in that interview, you understand why Balotelli didn't achieve what he wanted to achieve. Balotelli said he hated training. He hates training without the ball. He hates running, the cross country runs. He hates those kind of exercises. He only wants to go in teams that train with the ball. Like that, there you go. That says it all.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't want to suffer. If you want to be a champion, you got to know how to suffer. You got to love suffering.
It's
I remember
unfortunate.
Gattuso saying, if you want to win, you got to love to suffer. Devi amare faticare. If you don't, same thing Cannavaro said that.
It's unfortunate because Balotelli is still Italy's best skilled center forward.
Right. He still is Italy's best center forward, right?
Yeah. And if he could just get right,
he's 31, I think, or 32.
Yeah, he's like 31 or 32. He would if he could just get right, he would replace Belotti or Immobile.
Yeah, if he treated his career like a professional, he'd be Italy's starter right now, and he'd be playing in a top European team.
Yeah.
Whatever. Mancini said he was pretty disappointed in how. I think the train is left for Balotelli at this point.
Oh yeah, it would take a massive massive turnaround for him to somehow make it back into the national team. A massive turnaround.
Yeah. Monumental. Yeah. Anyway, it was nice while it lasted. He had a decent spell with Milan.
Yeah.
Scored some beautiful goals. But it is what it is. I mean, we even had Cassano.
What is it with Milan and getting crazy players? Balotelli, Cassano, Zlatan, and Gattuso.
Right. Yeah. I mean, very, very good, man. I like crazy players, you know? I guess the difference between and even Cassano is exactly the same. He says it in his interviews. He says he hates training. And the worst thing for him is waking up and going to train in the morning.
Skillet said Krunic. Oh shit, that's funny. That is.
Yeah, no,
funny.
I get it, Pete. I get what you're saying. Krunic, man. Krunic is. I heard. I think. Did you say Krunic is not ready to play against Liverpool? Why? Why do you? Hold on, Nathan. You're telling me that you want 17-year-olds to play in the Serie A, but Krunic is not ready to play against Liverpool. Explain that to me.
Well, when it comes to the Bosnian player here, I mean, even Messi couldn't tie his bootlaces, so
Right.
I guess that makes sense.
Hey, speaking of which, did you see Messi's first game with PSG? Did you see a little bit of it?
I didn't. I think I was watching a more exciting game at the time.
All right, Cagliari Milan, right? Or Milan Cagliari. But did you? I got to see his highlights. Just the man, he looked really bad.
Well,
he looked like a fish out of water.
New team, new system. And then there's all that rumors about Mbappe leaving. Like, there's no harmony. And I'm gonna say this again for everyone who thinks PSG are just gonna crush. Without a good midfield, it does not matter who you have up front.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And when you watch PSG play, that team does not control the middle of the field like how you think they would. And if you can control the midfield, you can beat PSG. Atalanta is a good example. PSG scraped by Atalanta by the skin of their teeth. Yeah. And that's just because Atalanta decided to stop playing their game. Even the commentators were saying, why are Atalanta all of a sudden just they're playing scared? Like, they were dominating, controlling, creating chance after chance. And then I think Neymar got subbed in, and then they just for whatever reason the stardom just made them stop playing.
Yeah.
Now Eastbourne, watch PSG play, and you will see that midfield is just they couldn't control jack shit in any game they play.
Hey, what is this? What is Ricardo saying here? How do you like those PSG Chicago Bulls shorts? Do you know anything about this?
No, I don't know.
All right, man.
When he said "will not," got it. Sorry.
I'm going to have to close the stream. We did 10 hours and 6 minutes. The Milan Forum. This is definitely the longest Milan Forum we've ever done. We had massive fights and debates today. It was glorious. It was epic. We started off with fireworks right off the bat, just shouting at each other.
It was me, Lucas, and
I
Antonio.
missed the beginning. I missed the beginning. I was when I got home. I was with my wife, so I couldn't join you guys.
Oh yeah, the beginning it was me, Lucas, Antonio, and Pete just shouting at each other. It was glorious. Then Laert came in, and then it just a war broke. It was fucking World War III.
One of my
And then
friends told me
Rohit,
that
and
there
then
was
you came in, and Rohit came in, World War IV.
I heard one of my friends. We play FIFA all together all the time, but he was telling me that he was like, Nathan, Roy is on there getting attacked by people because he's saying the same things that you were saying about how the situation with Kessie and what Milan should do. Because we pretty much think the same way about this situation. And he was like, yeah, Roy's just getting attacked. I'm like, damn, I can't be in there to help.
Yeah. No, it's true. Yeah, we're definitely on the same page when it comes to this transfer market stuff. Anyway, having said that, Nathan, what time? Well, you're in Texas, right? So what is it?
It's
3:53.
It's 3:53, and I've officially been up for 24 hours.
Whoa, shit! What time is it here? Let me check.
Should be one. Where are you?
I'm in New York right now. It's
Shit,
5 a.m. in the
5.
morning. I gotta wake up in 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
All right. Well, listen, this was epic. This was an epic Milan Forum. And we will see everybody again on Sunday for the Milan Lazio game.
It should be good.
What's the score? What do you think?
Oh man, I'm thinking 1-1.
You say 1-1?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Why?
Wait, is Immobile playing?
I heard today that he is.
We have
Why do you say
Kessie
1-1?
playing. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking Milan is probably gonna win this like 1 or 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, just from the. Oh, but wait, who's playing as our double pivot?
From what I've okay, Sky Sport predicted Kessie and Tonali.
Okay, and then I'm assuming Leao on the left, Diaz in the middle, Salamakers on the right.
Florenzi was actually on the right.
I don't think I'd play Florenzi from the start in this game.
Then the defense, according to Sky, was I think Teo, Romagnoli, Tomori, and Calabria, and Magnin. And up top, I guess it was either Ibra or Rebic.
Well, I read that Giroud is no longer COVID positive.
Yeah, Gazzetta dello Sport said that he's most likely not playing, bro.
I think starting Zlatan. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the 1 or 2-0 win for Milan. I had my doubts. I had my doubts earlier, but I'm just getting the feeling that Milan right now should be able to pull out a win. I
really want Milan to win.
I don't think Lazio has the. Well, damn, that's the problem. Romagnoli. Oh, man.
Yeah, but Lazio doesn't have a lot of speedy players in this particular game. So,
no.
Anyway, listen, I said 1-1. I really hope I'm wrong.
I'm definitely gonna go with a 1-0 or a 2-0 for Milan. I don't think Lazio's gonna. I mean, they might score, but I think Milan should be able to come out with a win.
All right. Well, let's see. We'll see. Anyway, Nathan, have a great night. I'll talk to you probably on Sunday, or actually, I don't know if I'm going to be available on Sunday, but I know the other guys are streaming on Sunday. So, everybody, thank you. Join the stream Sunday. Forza Milan.
Forza
Per
Milan.
sempre. Campioni del mondo. Hold on, let me get my video here, man.
And Ricardo's 16. Thank you for being Team Nathan.
Ricardus and Ollie, that was an epic fight too. Let's not forget that. All right, guys. Peace out. Bye.